Welcome one, welcome all. We have returned again for Get On My Level here in beautiful Toronto, Ontario, Canada. I am so excited to bring you the 11th iteration of this beautiful Smash Brothers series. It is such a good time. I am Script, joined by my good friend Fabs. How are we feeling today, brother?
I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling pretty good. Obviously, it's going to be a good time. Like you said, bro, it's another GOML in another chapter of the series. One of my favorite series in a beautiful city like Toronto. I love coming to Canada, man. Like, the journey might not exactly be the shortest, but for me, it feels like an absolute lifetime being here. The whole event is electric. A lot of things to do in this hand building. For us right now, we're going to get started with some Ultimate Wave A, of course. It's the big day, Saturday. Friday was a little bit dormant for most people. You know, only a couple of side events. We're getting into the nitty-gritty stuff now, so we're going to see how we can get going on. Script, man, how you feeling?
Good, man. I echo every sentiment that you have. Toronto is such a beautiful city to be in. When I think about things, I think about events that even when my time in Smash Brothers has come to pass, like, I will always make it out to GOML, bro. It is ridiculous how sick this event is.
Absolutely, man. I love this event. Shout out to EMG as always, the whole team Luminosity as well, for just getting everyone here. It's gonna be another good time. A lot of stories to tell. I feel like
I agree.
with the players coming up in Ultimate. I feel like Spargo, he's in the bracket. I feel like Hurt is a big name to talk about since missing the big Kadaru.
True.
And everyone's like, oh my god, now he's actually at an event to probably come back and claim his title. Is probably the #1 spot, people like to say. No Mia at this event.
That is interesting.
I think that's personally kind of huge. He's kind of seems to be everywhere at the moment, but Paperman is nowhere to be seen. No Leo either. So not exactly too many big names, but also there's a lot of big names as well in their own regard. A lot of people coming up, people like Pharaoh, people like that. I like to shout out because I think they're like just at the cusp of the top players. Zomba's here as well. Kola trying to make a comeback for real because the results ain't the best right now.
Our life support, bro.
We can be honest, we can be honest. So I just like to see there's a lot of players, not exactly the most top heavy, but it's a splash of talent that I want to see. So
I think this is one of those brackets that once you look back after the end of Ultimate, it'll be like, wow, they were here, and they were here.
Absolutely.
Like, if you want to look at people in this bracket who are like really on the come up, as you were saying, Fabs, Peebnut obviously taking Patchwork last weekend in an emphatic fashion, so well done. And also Beast Mode Paul taking Momocon just a little bit over a month ago as well too. So a lot of players who have really started to hit their stride, enter their prime, if you will, in the latter stages of Ultimate. We have 2 players here looking to stake their name here again at the biggest fighting game event in all of Canada. Wow, it is such an honor to be here. Super excited to bring you this action for this Wave A of pools.
Absolutely, man. Of course, hope the chat is doing well. Hope you guys are excited to me.
Let's go.
It's going to be a good time, man. Clibs versus Raiden or Raiden, I don't know how you say it. Hero versus Yoshi. Wave A pools, you better wake up. The coffee is not exactly, might be smelling the greatest, but hopefully the gameplay is better. We'll see how this first game goes on PS2, Script.
Oh, slept already here too. Got to wake up for these pools early. Got to get your character activated as well too. The armor threw everything down there. Only doing 6% to boot.
Yeah, man. As soon as that boy pulls out the book, you better stop reading. You better pay attention, man. I'm telling you, wake up.
Close your mouth, open your ears.
It's gonna be a bad time. Clibs is doing a good job already, kind of scaring Raiden into trying to force an approach. And it can be so annoying for a character like Yoshi to approach these swordy characters. He can't challenge these disjoints. You know what I mean? He's going into the sky straight away. How can you challenge the man when he's looking at the book?
Ooh, up air, not going to find a further juggle here too. The airspeed from Yoshi is going to be the main thing, but this Accelerate online is getting well scouted out by this red dinosaur.
It's tough, man. Yoshi's known for the M ability, but when you got Accelerato, what can you really do?
Yeah. Scoops up here to jump, use air dodge, able to get back to the ground. Forward air over, down throw, got caught on the whiffed aerial in front.
Okay, pulling out all the spells out the book, just seeing what you can conjure up. Getting a whole absolute commotion of things going on. Okay, like the down air challenge, no go dash attack available. Tried to go for the burst option, but of course good on Clibs, kind of get around that space around to get his own grab for himself.
Clibs doing a lot of grab early here too. So interesting. It's very hard to trace Yoshi down off of these aerials, but this has been an absolute masterclass in handling this character's landing options.
I think with a character like Yoshi with a unique shield and a very good shield, you do want to use the opt for shield a lot of times, so you are probably susceptible to getting grabbed. But just get stock of his own back. Yeah. But of course, it feels like Clibs is looking too strong in this first game, Script.
I'd have to agree, my friend. This grounded mobility here, too. You see the dash movement. It is really nice.
Oh, yeah.
Looking for the roll away on the up tilt. I do like we're keeping the ideas in hand, ready for the spot dodge. Big opener.
Oh, nah. Want to get a couple of up airs with good dish shots to interrupt the combos. Now it's my turn. Glowing red, so you already know what's going to be happening. There's the F tilt, the double swing.
Oh, quick landing here, too. A grab. Again, we are so confident on these grounded approaches.
Okay, so a couple jabs get him away. Nope. jumpings available. Going for the back air, another dash attack, another missed burst option available. Not ready for Raiden.
Nair over here too. Jump has been used. Forced out the landing. There's so much approaching. Shield broken. That is one hell of a way to start our matches here at GOML Forever. My goodness.
They told me lightning don't strike twice script, man.
Shoot that.
See it happen just right there. Clibs is putting on an absolute clip for Raiden right now, just looking too strong. He seems to be very in control, and again, I do feel like it comes to that kind of fundamental matchup of Yoshi where it's like, you know what, I like to be floating in the sky all the time, but I've got no distance. When these swordy characters come out, if I don't space correctly, I'm getting swatted in the air so many times. You saw so many up tilt, attempts. You saw an up tilt kill from Clibs. It's very telling. That's probably going to see how the set goes with the story. We'll see if Raiden can make a comeback, but at the moment, Clibs looking too good.
The thing is with Raiden, I don't think we are like truly outclassed as a player here.
Sure.
I think there's a lot of stuff we are doing. We are reading defensive options. We are tracing stuff from the ground here. And I just think a lot of the time we are just placing it a little wrong. But with these guesses start going the way of Raiden, we could see this game swing in an instant. Yeah, hold that shield too long, my friend. It is cooked for you.
I think Clibs probably recognized in the second half of the set that in this game, Raiden is very shield heavy. He'll do an aerial, a couple aerials, maybe a jab or something, and just hide in shield for a long time. That's why he's getting grabbed, like you said at the start. And obviously those grabs turn into shield breaks, so it just goes like that. Damn, 56 off the board, just like that.
Yeah, no platform option here, going to Final Destination. Raiden probably thought it was getting scouted on platform a little too much, but Clibs, oh my goodness, an emphatic start to game 2, even stronger than we saw in the first.
Yeah, for sure. Raiden's doing this thing what I like to call magnet DI, where when you're getting juggled, instead of just drifting back to ledge and resetting the situation, you just DI straight to the middle. It's like you got a magnet on you. You just want to go straight back to action, and unfortunately, script, that don't seem to work in games like this, especially against a swordy like hero. He'll make you pay.
Hold on here, too. No zoom online. Forcing the up B down tilt. Going to sweet spot the ledge just in time. So much tricky aerial movement coming in from Clibs to get back to the ground.
Yeah, I like the B reverse too. We land him straight away. Get off me. Good back air. The machine gun coming out. Not doing too many shots available. You see Clibs doing a good job with the actual bounce available, so the eggs ain't going to work. There's no point throwing them out. Put the eggs back in the pan. We're not ready for them just yet.
Oh, what a grab again to caught Yoshi. Even air drifting back to stage. Back air well placed. Clibs gave up a ton of stage there, too, to try to get the mix-up on the landing.
I like that.
Raiden scouted it out, though.
Okay. You see him catching the jumps now. That's the one that where he's going to be drifting to.
Dancing here, too, though. Oh, dead off just the forward air. That psych-up will do so much for us on that extra knockback.
A little bit of healing as well. Why not? Okay, trying to see where he's going to land. Gets the grab. One up throw. A couple of up airs with the accelerator mobility, not helping him too much, gets him away, like the B reverse suits just for landing, and actually playing more Yoshi-like than Raiden is actually, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, got scouted there too. Again, so confident just to stand in the shield, to stand in defense here is Clibs. Oh, okay, here we go. Looking for a shield drop there, but again, Clibs opts for the old reliable, able to get a grab out of shield.
Okay, parry, dash attack. Do too much with it, probably wasn't even expecting that, but a parry nonetheless.
The short hop falling up air back was like low-key inspirational. It didn't hit anything, but I loved the option.
It's a good idea, but oh my god. It's just like that?
Just like that. Absolute domination coming in from Clibs, opening us up in a very strong way for these first 2 games. It will take a Herculean effort to bring this one back in the way of Raiden.
I think he just needs to understand that if I'm getting juggled, I need to reset the situation. Go back to ledge. You're a fast character in the air for a reason. You can drift back all the way to the ledge and just reset it up. Instead of just, like I said before, magnet DIing your way to the middle. You're just getting smacked over and over again.
Sword's got to be made of iron, steel, or something, too, so that magnet's going to attract you. Staying locked in here on both the characters. No evidence to provide that we go anything else.
Yeah, the character is definitely not the problem, I don't think. I think it's just a case of Raiden probably not understanding certain situations you can do in this matchup you can do, but we'll see if you can improve. Another different stage, hide and seek. We switch it up every time. I like that.
I do too. I think that the best of both worlds situation, I mean, Yoshi is a character who can absolutely dominate characters when they land on platforms.
For sure.
But also, with this extra space, this longer playing field that we have here on Town and City could lend us to being able to get away a little better and not landing on our opponent with that magnet DI you were talking about.
For sure. Like that, a couple scissors, just get him away from you. Goes to the snooze, not again though. This time Raiden actually awake. Right on bushy tail, look at the tail right there. The back end not doing too much, good trades. But unfortunately, percent-wise, it's still in Clibs' favor.
Oh, the double jump used very smartly there. Raiden kept on the aggressive, though, with the drift forward down there, getting real strong out of the air.
Scary down B there from Raiden. He got clipped.
Wow.
Doing a good job until now.
I mean, Raiden has negative fear at all in this soul. The low profile from neutral B? Are you kidding?
Why not? You can get innovative.
We're dancing around each other here, too. This is figure skating. This is synchronized swimming from both of the players. They are maneuvering in a phone booth around each other in the air.
And still a stock has not been taken. Opting for the bounce this time. What's going on? Got the F tilt 1, didn't commit to the F tilt 2. Gets a downer after getting juggled. And somehow Clibs is the first one to take the stock. Insane.
Crazy start to this one here, too. Regularly scheduled programming is what Clibs is hoping for here, too. But Raiden shuts the TV off.
He needed that.
Big time. Very big.
That. Just to stay in the set.
Oh, up and over here, too. Jumps, forces the jump out here, too. You obviously see Clibs playing for that jump around all of these spells. Flame Slash comes out. Jump again. So many defensive options are used without them really being forced out here from Raiden. That jump, the air dodge, all of it.
Okay, I like the healing there as well. For the percent-wise, doesn't matter. Gets out of the RNG queue as well. Good smart. Okay, goes for the up B. Nothing too much from it, but good nonetheless to get him off him. Out of shield options coming in plenty, and you can see Clibs kind of space around him.
Yeah.
But Raiden doing a good job of actually closing the gap safely.
Oh, yeah. Approaching this back air has been really nice. Forward air, I think a double back air might have been a better option there, too, because we were lined up for it. That is free fall. Not going to find anything on that platform.
This guy Clibs don't give a damn about his man.
No, not a care.
He just be
Nah, spend it.
He be spending.
I don't check the price. I don't check the price. But I think Raiden's the same way with this health bar here, too. Throwing caution to the wind.
Sure.
Stocks be damned. We will be running right at you, and I got to respect it.
Nah, for sure. Okay, another forward F spike. Has enough mana to make it back. Goes for the charged up F smash. Maybe a bit ill-advised.
Good trade here, too, coming in from Raiden. This is the closest we have seen any of these games thus far. Oh, gosh. Nice. Okay. Beautiful find.
F tilt up air. I like that. But still, just a little bit down in deficit. Needs to come back somehow. Needs the X factor. But again, your magnet going straight into the loving arms. That pivot grab. Now you're frozen. Gets a free charge on the book. Just goes for the healing. Oh my god.
We found that?
Big call out.
What a crazy find. Just off of the level 1 charge on the spell there. Able to find a Accelerato enhanced dash forward up smash. I mean, innovative stuff. The confidence that Clibs was showing to like move around all of this movement from Yoshi, who's notoriously a character who's terrifying to work around. My god, hey, reset that video real quick. I gotta see it again. This is crazy. What a find we have here, too. Jumps out, obviously. We've been jumping so much this set, as we were talking about earlier. Forces the jump out, and again, we just spend it, immediately dash under. I think that's true.
That might be true with the Accelerato. I called it the healing, but it's actually the Accelerato that he actually buffed himself with. Ran up with him and got the confirm.
Oh!
Crazy Aura.
We're fist bumping.
Wait,
you don't choose.
Do you know what the crazy thing is? He put his hand out, then did the thumbs up. He didn't even do the fist bump second. He did the thumb up second as well. That's crazy.
Nah, the clip be damned. We got to see that handshake again, dude. What are we doing here? That first stock was ridiculous as well, too. They were just maneuvering around each other. They couldn't find a stock for the life of them. Just throwing up everything and the kitchen sink.
Huge scramble.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Good way to start off, too. I think Raiden able to do a lot of really fun stuff. I think the kind of match that gets you ready to watch the rest of the day. But yeah, man. Really good display. America already 1-0 on Canada for this tournament.
Damn. Script getting that stuff started early.
W, chat. W. Needed that.
Oh, man. But yeah, man, you know, honestly, an interesting set. Pretty impressed with Clibs. Never heard of them before, but they were doing some nice
absolutely.
things. They were doing some nice things, so.
I mean, with all the new like hero VODs you're able to watch too. I mean, Beast Mode Paul dynamically changing this character.
Sure.
And Clibs doing a ton of really good stuff that I haven't even seen Beast Mode Paul do before.
Yeah. Oh, the thumbs up is killing me, by the way. That's my favorite. Look at that.
Nah, that's crazy.
Even he laughed at me. Oh, man.
Gracious. So what's up, team? How are we doing? Locked in for the first set. Best of 5s all the way through the tournament. There is nothing else I would rather have. I do love it. It was kind of interesting. Like GOML and the EMG team and Joe and Max were the first people to really push for that.
Sure.
And like, let's make moves in Miami, get on my level, and then things like let's make big moves, obviously NYC. I think it changed the game. Pretty much tournament standard nowadays. That's just best of 5.
Yeah, and obviously I've had this conversation with like people in other games and of how they feel, because a lot of the time obviously it's usually best of 3 at the start until like a certain point, maybe like a major probably do to like top 32.
Yeah.
Then you start doing best of 5, and I've seen arguments of like, you know, best of 5 is always better because, you know,
best player wins.
Better chance of adaptation and stuff like that. And of course, you know, on the other side, people are like, well, you know, the lesser skilled players are just going to get 3-0 instead of 2-0, so like what's the difference? You know, there's both sides I think have some good merit. Me personally, I like best of 5.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think even if the lesser skilled get 3-0'd, they had a longer set. At the end of the day, they had more games than most, so you know, if you're going to go 0-2, at least go 0-2 with a couple more games than usual. So people could call it maybe like a time waste. Me personally, I'm not a TO, so it don't really matter to me. I want to see a set, man. I like to see game 5 sets.
Let's let it breathe a little bit too. And I think like giving the player the option to make that comeback, make that dynamic, like down 2-0, down 2-1 comebacks. There's probably a handful of sets, a couple dozen sets that wouldn't have existed that are like super iconic at this point.
I agree.
That just wouldn't have happened at that.
I'm a best of 5 all the time, guys.
Enjoyer.
That's my I'm a fan of that. Don't know how you guys feel, but you know, like I said, I think both sides have merit. I would never say someone's wrong, but me personally, I prefer best of 5 for sure.
I do think like the best of 3 changeup is interesting though, because like I was at Kagaribi. There was a lot of best of 3 going on.
Right.
Yeah. So like,
they love it over there.
Best of 3 and mid-set coaching was such a switch up for a lot of the American players. It was really cool. It was really cool.
I do like that. Sometimes, not even sometimes, I like when tournaments don't exactly have this exact same set. So, you know, sometimes you might go to Japan. Hey, man, best doing coaching. Get ready. Get your friends involved. Get your VCs involved. You know what I mean? Get something involved. And obviously, you know, in America or NA mostly, it's like, you know what, best 5 only. No coaching allowed. It's different here.
I mean, I come from Smash 4. I remember Europe wouldn't let you play an FD. It was only Palutena Temple Omega version.
Yes.
Crazy full.
And I think most of EU was 3 stock and a 2 stock meta.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah, because we didn't. I mean, we had some good Sonics, obviously, but we didn't have like a lot of them. You know what I mean? So we were
trying to do the damn thing.
Yeah, we didn't really mind too much about, you know, the 3 stock camping or whatever that aspect.
Exactly.
We was more like, you know what, 2 stock is crazy. In that type of game, 2 stock is crazy.
Yeah.
We eventually moved over to 2 stock as well. And that was a crazy time thinking about it for Smash 4, man.
Yeah. So. There's a Shulk player named M or N, something like that.
Oh my god, yeah, Swedish. Yeah, he was the GOAT.
He had a crazy run at some tournament where he only picked like Palutena's Temple. He got like 3rd or 4th. He beat like ESAM, beat like iStudying.
Oh my god, yeah. That might have been Beast 6.
Something like that.
Maybe.
Oh, dude.
Show my age. Either way, we're going to get into our second match. We've got a tri-state representative in Stefan. Very, very, very good. If I'm correct, this could be the Steve, I'm pretty sure. Used to be a Pichu, if I'm not mistaken.
I bet.
And I believe someone called Rek coming up. So
yeah, Rek, the 400 seed of this tournament too. So no slouch. I mean, about middle of the road for what we would be expecting here. 751 entrants at this tournament from all over the globe here. I mean, we were talking about earlier, we have a European connection. We have obviously Canadian, American, Mexican, Japanese players, and damn near everything in between. Obviously, shout out Sonics as well too, putting on for the entire region.
Yes, this is the Steve. I don't know if he played Pichu, but I swear he did. Either way, it's definitely a Steve player now. We'll see how they get on against Rek, of course. Don't know who they play or who they are, but it's winners round 2, so they won their first set. So they're doing something right. You know what I mean? That's all I have to say. I might not know who they are, but they're doing something right to make it to round 2. So we'll see if Rek can keep it going.
Yeah, bro. I'd already been pieced up by this point in bracket. It's been bad for me.
I'm saying.
Ooh, Rek, the Canadian Pit player.
Okay, Canadian Pit.
Yeah, coming 3-0 over their first match, beating a Crom player. So yes, this will be Rek versus Stefan. Stefan being the Steve player you had mentioned, coming out of New York or Tri-State, if you will, the 101 seed for this tournament. So it's interesting. I love Pit. I personally think Pit is an extremely fun character to watch. I think can do so many unique things. One of the few characters that has like the 8 or 9 hit combos that you can really find consistently on a lot of characters.
Yep.
And obviously going up against the gold standard for this game in its entirety as Steve and rocking the Enderman outfit here too. So I'm very excited to see what this one will look like in this iteration of a matchup. I've seen quite a few times. Like, Zachary has taken this character to task against the best Steves in Japan many times.
And there's some good good pits that I've seen across, not even just in Japan. You know, we've of course got, I believe, a couple actually in Canada, not even just Rep, there's a couple in Canada as well, I believe Silver, and I believe there's another one I might be forgetting about. There's some pits around, we'll see what the character can do. Obviously, also, people like to say it's a very fundamentally based character. Nothing too crazy out of the ordinary, you know, tricks or cheese or whatever have you. But it's more so about, you know, like you said before, these long string combos you can get with just good understanding of the game. But when you've got Steve, the gold standard, like you said, right? That has these explosives, pardon the pun, setups like that can really kind of turn the tide, turn the tables too. And oh my God, Stefan trying to flip the whole thing right now.
Yeah, crazy find here too. Pit, a character that really lets the player shine. Oh, got scooped up here too, caught by the up tilt. It's really, can you outthink your opponent? Can you do more than your opponent maybe expects with something? Well, you know, when the book is out on your character and you have so many, like, you know, basic but useful options, how can you change it up? How can you be the one to be a different kind of player with it? The roll into stage will not be the option that differentiates you. I'm sorry.
Okay. TNT again sets up the...
Oh, wow. Double down smash.
Okay.
Beautiful find there too, trying to go above the ledge, able to even up this game stock-wise, breaking the crafting table, scooped already, you got a match out of this. Oh my God.
Oh, he was still asleep.
Yeah.
No match available.
At the wheel.
Yeah, absolutely. Very generous to Stefan, he'll take that. Quick minecart to diamond forward, and you're looking at a lot of percent. Oh my God, with the L as well, script. That was mean.
He really built like a 4x4. That's actually ridiculous. He used all of his jumps and his back air to try to get him out of there. And that's the problem. You don't have a hitbox in your recovery as Pit. That hitbox helps destroy those blocks if you are being impeded.
Yep.
But yeah.
And then put the little two Tetris pieces to seal the game as well. Crazy.
Yeah. No T-spins.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't even need it.
Pokemon Stadium 2 will be fun. I think the smaller platform, but the biplat will be really nice. Pit does a really good job on this stage with these multi-hits. Up air is really nice, nair is really nice for sharking, but again, it's can you keep this Enderman locked in a corner? Able to do, when you let Steve, you let Enderman, you let any of these characters do what they want to do, it is open season.
For sure. Good start from Rek though. Okay, like the little quick nair. Back air is on to land it, but now you're getting up tilted for your troubles. And oh my God, Stefan with the reverse up tilts as well. Just keep him in the combo, build out more damage. You're looking at 64% straight off the bat, just like that.
Ooh, big knockdown here too. These are just wood tools as well too, so they could be close to breaking. Might have to force out a upgrade in this armory soon.
Needs a little bit of space to do that first, okay? Stefan trying to press all the buttons right now. Good on Rek to kind of, you know, get away from it and reset the situation. Again, like I said before, really what you want to do to keep yourself in the set, keep yourself alive.
Oh, what a find there too. Caught the high recovery with that nair. You see Stefan trying to retreat.
Okay. Both just looking at each other in neutral. Stefan's like, you know what? If we're going to continue this in neutral, I'm going to set up the blocks.
Ooh, good rebound off of that block. The forward air comes in, sends high, and then the nair to catch the rebound off the block after the knockback. Ooh, dash back here too, so good.
Yeah, it was really nice. Oh, goes for the immediate F smash on the pivot. But good on Rek to kind of recognize, not get swiped up just yet.
Oh my gosh, you can spot dodge through that?
Yeah, apparently so.
I usually get hit by the splash hitbox, something like that. We are living on borrowed time here for Stefan.
Okay, trying to scout out a jump. There it is, good delay from Rek. Really smart play right now.
Yeah, and no pickaxe online here either, so no back air, no forward air.
Oh.
Back throw will do it. We're probably going to have to build a new tool. Yeah, it's going to be so hard to gain more materials, gain more resources, but we don't want to spend that diamond.
Doesn't want to just, yeah, okay, trying to space with the back air. And again, Stefan's looking for the F smash. Just wants the gold one. Very quicker as well.
Ooh, able to low profile forward smash on the final hit that forward smash would have taken. Able to find the stock for it. We now spend the diamond here too because we had the extra in reserve.
Yep. We're looking rich right now.
Ridiculous.
Okay.
Ooh, cannot find the hit on just the upper hitbox of Enderman in that minecart.
Can't trade with these buttons. Looking with the footstool down there. Still can't find it though. Stefan messing it up. There's the down there raw like that. Get off me with the anvil. Big damage too. Rek kind of bleeding out right now. Needs to find something quickly to even it back up. But another minecart to the face. And the percent is looking worse and worse.
Got scooped, forced out the jumps, back air, able to take it. Really good DI coming in from Stefan, but will have to relinquish that stock now.
Okay, avoids the minecart forward air. My turn now. Little two-piece, needs something else though, needs something stronger.
Oh, really good call on that shield drop here to forward air. Not going to reach far enough, and we did not land quickly enough to get his shield up. Oh, look for the shield drop once again like we found previous, but not going to be delivered. And that overextension will give our friend Rek a huge lead here.
Okay, Stefan trying to do something to keep away from that pit, but again, good option break from Rek to kind of, you know, break the zone, interrupt him now. There's the up tilts though. It hurts. So much damage on the board right now.
Roll behind here too, yeah, off the block here. All of this extra damage is doing so much for us. Dash back really good. Not going to be impeded by a block on the throw. No further follow-up can be found off of it anyways.
Okay, yep, DI's in the down throw, so we can get a little up air with the raw one as well. Like that, style. From the other side of the stage, I like that as well. Forward air, keep on the blocks, avoids the grab, gets the backer off the block side, and now is even stocks, but the percent-wise, he needs something.
Back air, middle of the stage, is going to be a 2 count from the ref on that one. Roll through, perfectly timed. What a find. Wait for the roll in, very good. This is where we need to start cashing in big time.
But the burst options from Steve, too good. Don't want to land on him either. You want to stay away. Nice dash grab. Okay, the eyes out on the forward air. We can still get a dash attack. Using the frames.
Yeah, we have everything lined up. Weak hit on dash attack. That is something you seldom see coming out of this character.
Looking for an opportunity to land safely. Goes for the space back there. I like that. And another grab. Stefan being caught in shield a bit too much.
So much iron to work with here too. These minecarts always need to be in your mind. The movement on the ground forced out the landing a little bit early from our pit friend, and we will see Stefan take that game too. Much better effort.
I was about to say the same thing. Excuse me. I was going to say Rek was doing a good job of kind of pressuring Stefan. And a lot of times, again, he was catching him in shield a lot of time. Free grabs every time. Unfortunately, wasn't doing too much with it. You talked about the long combos with Pit that you can do, but maybe Rek isn't awake yet to kind of, you know, execute them at the moment.
And the thing is, it's like Pit can do these long 8, 9, 10 hit combos with a bunch of multi-hits, but they're not exactly airtight. There's a few options most characters have to be able to get out of them. So do you have like the mental capacity to play the hesitation game? Take your 2 or 3, wait for your defensive option. I think that's what we really saw from Rek come in towards the latter half of that second game, where we were starting to wait for the air dodge, wait for the swing at a disadvantage and stuff like that. So I'm excited to see what game 3 may be here. This deficit be damned.
Yeah, these early percent builds for Stefan, shall I say, are really working out for him because he kind of sets the pace, right? It's always on Rek to kind of catch up, and you know, the moment you have to approach Steve a lot of the time, you're kind of losing. That's kind of how the character goes. So you're seeing Rek struggle to kind of make these, you know, comebacks in these first stocks executions.
Yeah, we have not seen Rek take the first stock yet in either of these games here. The second game was much better than the first, but still went the way of Stefan.
Hold on though, okay. Down throw DIs all the way out. No back air available, no raw one either.
Playing much more grounded here too. I really like how I'm seeing just a short hop play, trying to be really loose on your feet.
Yep.
Cannot be too committal versus Steve. Oh, the roll will get scouted though. Forward throw off stage. We can go for another TNT setup. No, just gonna mine it out.
No way. Okay, down a spike into the up smash. Okay, I like that.
I like that a lot. Really good find there, too. That is something I would not have expected to be the option there. But I guess the down smash for Steve is something really laggy.
It does feel like Stefan does get kind of desperate in these situations when he wants to take a stock straight away.
Yes.
But usually he kind of finds it, so he's like kind of rewarded for it. This is the first time he actually got punished hard.
Yeah, I mean, and we're taking this to the bank as well, too. We're using all of this extra rage. All of the knockback to do what we can. 65% for the extra credit. Nothing to scoff at, in all honesty. What a grab. Dash forward grab. Off the block. Down throw to up smash.
Why not? Okay, dragged down there. Going for the rapid jab. Maybe expecting Stefan to probably go for a grab or something, to interrupting it. Pretty smart. But now you're getting caught in the combos. 55%, not looking too good. You don't want to be near Steven percent-wise. You're losing.
Blocking the way, preventing us from throwing out an arrow, so it gives us a free minecart back to stage.
Pretty smart. Good find right there, trying to hide behind the block, maybe for a safety net. Just to stay alive just a little bit longer. Let's dash attack again, pushing you away. How you landing though? Goes for the upbeat, doesn't get interrupted, so you know what? We can land a little bit safely. Goes for the back air, not spaced well enough, so Stefan is able to escape the pressure.
The extra jump that Pit has, I think, is really throwing Stefan off on like when we have time to punish a lot of these landings. It's really interesting to see how like we are swinging at normal landings for 90% of the cast, but this extra jump comes in at the last moment to kind of save what we would have been certain death.
I think he messed up the ledge up there, put himself off stage for no reason. He actually might get killed for it, but gets the back grab out of nowhere. Snatches Wreck up, but doesn't get the kill though.
Oh my goodness, swinging through the wall. Able to find a stock forward here too. This is still damaged goods on the way of Stefan, but this backboard is saving us from death every time, but the bell tolls for you eventually.
Third time's a charm apparently. Gets the diamond up, but gets interrupted by the nair. Double one as well, looking for the forward air, but again, great guy on Stefan all the way out. Now it's the up tilt city.
Yeah, population U, my friend. You are getting absolutely slaughtered by these options in what seems like such a strong opener. Air dodge into your block on the ground. We are doing some unique movement in the corner here to try to bait out these landings.
We got tech.
We got tech.
Doesn't land on the platform. I think Rek actually wanted that, maybe for a tech chase situation. Doesn't get it though. Either way, has to avoid the minecart, avoid the anvil, avoid Steve, avoid everything he can just to survive this last stock, man. It's his last chance, last-ditch effort.
Give me this grab. Oh, a little too late on the option select here, but we had a grab on that misspaced dash attack.
Okay.
Looking scary though. This could be our swan song here too. Gonna have to fight for your life.
Doesn't get the nair out in time. Gonna get interrupted by the back air. Has to avoid the blocks, but you can see Stefan waiting, trying to cover the jump, trying to scout it out.
Wow, able to parry that down air on shield too. Well spaced though, so no further punish. Got the grab. Would this be up throw? No, but waiting for the rollaway option after the release. That's interesting. Haven't seen that before.
He mashed out for his life, okay? In between all the blocks in the world. Not looking too good.
Oh my goodness, it's the roller coaster, my God.
That boy's playing bumper cars right now, but okay.
Oh, I thought we had backer coming off of that.
And now any burst option you can see works. Yep, just like that, the dash attack is going to take. And you can see the roll away from Stefan just to make sure he had the right spacing, got the sweet spot on dash attack, taking that 3-0, unfortunately, over Rek.
I really, really liked how the pit was playing, though. That was some really fun stuff. I thought Rek was bringing a lot of the things that make that character extremely fun to watch to the table.
For sure.
Against, like, again, as we were saying, the gold standard, the ultimate, you know, comparison for this game and how your character can compete. Made it look really good.
But I do want to give my flowers to Stefan as well, man. He played well, played pretty well. I think there was some options where, again, like I said before, very desperate to get the kill. But when you're getting rewarded for it, when you're throwing out these pivot S smashes on surprise to your opponents and you're getting your kills off it, it's like, why not? I'm gonna keep doing it until it doesn't work. And it kind of just always worked for Stefan. So he kind of felt, you know, rewarded in his own right. And things like that will take you quite far. You know, as long as you've got like a strong autopilot. If players kind of adapt to that, it's like, you know what, I'm gonna keep going from strong. So. Shout out to Stefan for that. Unfortunate for Rek, but at least he's got losers to kind of power run through. So
yeah, I mean, it was good to see Stefan kind of play from the deficit in that game 3. When we dropped that first stock, we had 65-70% already added on before we took that stock from Rek. And then battling back, I think it came out to be like a 120+% on either one of those players before Stefan was able to take that stock that eventually led to taking that game going forward too. So I think it's kind of a confidence builder for a player. If you can see yourself not just take these steamroll runaway victories, but kind of claw back games and bring stuff back from somebody who is like not a often seen character in the game like Pit, but something you can adapt to. It's something you can learn from and kind of like give you more confidence going forward. So I did like seeing that.
For sure. But okay, we're gonna have to keep on going to our next set. We just keep getting more tri-state. We've got Amarillis coming on a very strong Bayonetta against Jude Lee. Not super sure who they play, but hey, man, like I said before, it's winners round 2, so they won their first set.
Amarillis will be an absolute test, though. Bayonetta has been getting so much work recently, too. Lima has been putting this character on their back, unbelievably so. Really good showing at Patchwork, really good showing at MomoCon, and did really good work over in Japan, too. Learned a lot of stuff. I think there's been a huge shift in the way that Lima and, you know, by way of Lima, trickled down. A lot of the Bayonettas are playing. We don't care anymore. We're camping.
Why not?
We don't care. We're ledge planking. We're using all of our specials off stage. We are doing everything we can to make this match as hard as possible for you to play. And like at the end of the day, that's what you need to do. I
think when you come up against certain matchups, when it's not exactly like they don't have any options, but it's like, why would I go for certain options? Like, why would I scrap with a character like Fox as Bayonetta when A, I don't have the frame data, and B, I don't have the frame data. Do you know what I mean? Things like that. Like, why the hell are you gonna scrap especially a pilot like Light. You know, those type of foxes.
Like, run you down.
Do you really want to fight
yeah.
people like that?
No.
When he's putting you in constant guessing games, like this is not no jigsaw game, man. I want to survive. So of course Lima doing is good and right. If he wants to camp, if it's well within the rules, I say go for it, man. You know what I mean? So that's how it is. But of course, you know, Lima, like you said in Japan, you got Tama P. You know, there's a lot of Bayonets going on. Very strong players. That are really exceeding, especially in these late game meta of, I feel.
Is Bloom still cooking?
He's done with the game forever.
Fair.
For now. But of course, you know, Bayonet's still going strong. We'll see how Amarillis gets it going on against Jude Lee's Ryu. Okay.
Yeah, Jude Lee able to take the FGC Ditto a little earlier in this bracket, able to take down a Terry 3-1. So going against the 72 seed in Amarillis, this will be a completely different task and already being taken to the sky and off the right side. Amazing start coming in from Amarillis.
Don't need to camp, why not? I can just finish it up right now.
Yeah, that's the thing too. This character has the options and has the ability to run you down, but then the unlocking of that second gear and what you can do, oh my goodness, the falling up air hit.
I saw something.
Yeah. Stuck under the stage, crazy.
Unfortunate. And even without Lima, like there is some good Bayonets, of course, Amarillis, but I do want to give a shout out to Geist as well.
Big shout out.
Real strong Bayonets coming along. Like, it's not just Lima. I don't want people to think just like that. So yeah, you know, shout out to a lot of Bears going on strong. And look at Amarillis right now, man. They are going very good right now.
Oh, dead already here too, but you are not dead until I say you are.
They too good.
What a crazy
That's all I can
opening.
say. They just too good. But I feel like, I don't know too many Ryus in Tri-State, but I feel like Amarillis is just a very strong, fundamentally sound player. Like, they don't really need to figure out matchup in an essence like that. I think their Bayonets is very strong fundamentally. It's like, you know what? I have another game plan that's like, again, another autopilot where if you can't adapt to it, they'll just keep going on strong. So.
And Vendetta, one of those characters too that you don't really get matchup knowledge with anybody else. It's not like you're playing against a Mario and like, oh, I kind of get how this character moves by playing against a couple of the other characters on the cast. Vendetta is one of one when it comes to this game here too. So if you're not ready or experienced with the Vendetta matchup, it can be tough sledding for you, my friend. Fair 1, 2, 3, and run it back on the other way around. Wow, what a find there. ABK back into back air. Not going to find the down smash, but it was scary. Yeah,
we saw Jude Lee in the first game get a couple of things going on wrong with the recovery, right?
Yeah,
Against the character like Vendetta, Amarillis will make you pay. You know, you don't want to give them an opportunity to kind of edge guard you straight away, right? In your first stock straight away. Okay.
Really good shield there too. Hesitation at the corner here too. Amarillis doing such a good job to bait out defensive options. Obviously, a character like Bayonetta is so good on the zone break. You're able to move so quickly, so snappily around to your other opponent. So if you're not ready for that, especially a character like a Shoto, like, you know, Ryu, like Terry, like Ken, it can be really hard to find anything.
Okay. Then there as well. Jude Lee kind of struggling on this ledge. How do they get back? Okay, up B. Just to get an instruct him on the ledge. You can see Amarillis just waiting. Why not? They don't really have to approach right now.
No, I completely agree. And it's so easy to just kind of play this game. Oh, which time? Just going to go for the rapid jab. Middle of the stage will do it. Really good knowledge of the character there, too. I think a lot of people go for up smash, forward smash, something like that. Let the jabs fly.
Very strong move. That was one of the buffs they gave to Vendetta in this game as well, actually. They did buff the jab, so.
Ooh, trying to scoop there with the Witch Twist, but under the stage, able to find a recovery off the Shoryuken below. Yeah, but all of these jumps, it's so scary too, because all Ryu wants is for you to scrap with him.
Sure.
But if you're playing burst range and like I'm 4 character lengths away from you until I come and kill you, it is so hard to find consistent openings. I do respect what we found from Jude Lee thus far. It's just such an uphill battle.
Okay, light down tilt to heavy down tilt just to apply some pressure on the toes. Why not? Kick the ankles. Why not? And I like the Shoshaku. Just to force an approach. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, unfortunately. When you want to force a character in the air, if it's Bayonetta that kind of lives in the air, it's not exactly the best option. Going for the side B, catches on the reverse of the Tatsu. Goes for the Shaku again, another slow one.
Back air, not going to take the stock, but very close. We're going to drop down for a nair. No, we're letting the recovery come back and play the ledge trap game.
Floats the ledge.
Really good. Oh my goodness, the weight on the air dodge here too. Amarillis doing such a good job. Not going to find it. Up air 1 off of the ledge too was a huge conversion.
Sure.
So consistent.
I think they committed too hard to the outsrush, I believe.
Yeah.
You need to kind of recognize that. Okay. Shaking himself off the ledge. Why not?
Yeah, let it fly. Amarillis sitting a little too far to be ranged to contend with that option. Back air will take it nevertheless, though, when we were back on even footing.
Yeah, they spaced that back air for days as well, by the way. It was on Jude Lee's kind of approach, and Amarillis was like, you know what? I got it right here. The heals as well.
Let it fly.
Everything. Okay, big damage in the air. Look at that. 60. Good delay from Jude Lee. What's the up tilt? No combos for you, but still getting jab and grab like that. And damn!
It's crazy. You cannot get away from this character as Ryu. It is so smothering what this character is able to put out. Fair 1, 2, 3. Down smash will catch us at the ledge. Huge exclamation point put on the end of that game, too.
And they look so calm, right?
Relax.
Even Jude Lee had to laugh about it like, damn. Sometimes you just get cooked like that, but, you know, even setups like that with Vendetta, I'm feeling like we're talking about late game meta, right?
Right.
I feel like a lot of the good bears are starting to realize that, hey, man, like, usually it's like witch twist into aerials, into side B, right? But what if I witch twist? Witch twist, jump witch twist, you know what I mean? Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Things like, you know, obviously you can get like the witch twist 1, I believe I've seen.
Yeah. That pops up really
the
high.
pop-up hitbox like that, that's scary, you know? And I feel like these better Bayonetta players are getting it more and more consistently.
Oh, down to, I feel like Forder has low-key been the MVP of this match, too.
God,
able to push off stage so far, and then setting up the ledge trap versus Ryu, a character who's so telegraphed, either going vertically or horizontally to get back to the stage. I mean, it's open season. It's absolute cinema when it happens.
Okay. Like the held now, just a little bit of damage. Optimizing where we can. Up tilt at the reverse part of the ledge. Wow.
I mean, let the fairs fly. Let's go coast to coast with these things here, too. Which we're going back to stage and whip twist. Up 1, 2, 3. Fair, not off the top.
Yeah, watch your DI, please. Survive.
I beg of you.
Yeah, Ryu's a heavy boy, so luckily. But then floaty characters, they can explode if they don't DI correctly.
Yeah, really bad. We switch up the ults here, too, though. Letting the Valentine's colors fly.
This is my favorite ult, bro.
So fire.
Yeah, it's all fire.
Drop down, yeah, just letting the shoes hang. Oh my goodness, we got so much range back there. I was shocked we made it, I'll be honest.
Yeah, and actually opting for the held up air. Usually you see the kind of the Beyblade, the nair, but the up at that time, smart from Amarillis, but Jude Lee just losing out that stock, unfortunately. Amarillis doing a good job of keeping the lead. How you get an approach now? This is the neutral, Snooch.
I do love the held up air. That is really sick.
Yeah.
It's such a unique hitbox you don't see all too often. It's usually just for like aerial coverage, and Amarillis using it a lot more here than I've seen a lot of people do.
I'm gonna guess it's because it shrinks your hurt box and also extends your legs, so you got more range a little bit vertically.
Dead off the side there too. The approach from Amarillis, seldom seen overextended, but once it was, Jude Lee was ready for the punish. We have our jump. I was worried.
Okay, I was a little bit scared. Ultimate with the down tilt. Good space down tilt as well from Amarillis. Like the Beyblade with the nair. They are pressing buttons. Oh my god, and the big stomp yet again. Jude Lee needs to answer back immediately, please. Good chase down.
Really good nair coverage in here too. Give me all of this. The connections come if we can find the proper opening. Ooh, the runoff nair is scary though. This is where Bayonetta has made a ton of money. Not going to find anything for the roll onto stage. Pressed the button a little too early as our Bayonetta friend.
Okay, just going for the forward tilt 3 as well to put him in the air. Doesn't get too much from it though.
1, 2, 3. We're gonna get under Ryu here too, waiting for that landing option.
No up air available. Good air dodge from Jude Lee. DI's in towards the stage to actually avoid the up air. Even the held 1, 2. Like the pressure with the up airs. Yep, does hit twice. Does a lot of damage as well. Another one. Where you landing?
Yeah, really good scouting here too. Tatsu going to take it off the top. Super strong stock. Maybe the best we've seen this entire set thus far for Jude Lee.
Not over just yet. Amarillis trying to make it true though. Okay, I like the delay on the forward there, by the way.
Yeah.
That was nice. We got tech. Watch for the special landing. Yep, good option from Jude Lee. Recognizing Bayonetta is going to be more lag the more special she does when she touches that ground. Smart knowledge.
Rapid jab might be able to take it. We've seen it kill from this range before 2 count. Able to air dodge through the bullet arts.
Okay, where you going now though? Opting for jab, no grab. Interesting from Amarillis. Double side B, wastes it, but goes back to ledge. Safe.
Huge coverage. Covers the jump there too. Ooh, okay, the special away was, I thought was going to be the thing that sealed this game for us. Just the 3 hits, all right.
I think they wanted to cover the they wanted to cover the next option in the air, so. But a nut, yo.
It's ruthless efficiency on the down smash.
I've never seen so many down strong finishes.
Insane. I mean, like, just the amount, like, we're so ready for the option. You're hovering above ledge. Obviously, we talked about how telegraphed the recoveries can be from Ryu, but just being exploited in that, like, explosive of a way is crazy.
I think that is a very strong-looking Amarillis.
Extremely.
They look super confident, and again, they look very, like, stoic in their face.
Ready for it, ready for the day, ready for the moment.
No big reaction, but no big, like, you know, anything to go from it. It's like, you know what, I'm just doing business. So, shout-outs to them. Very strong player. One of my actual favorite players to watch from Tri-State.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Very, very fun person to talk to as well. They're very energetic when they talk to you, but I guess in play style, it's like, you know what?
Let the gameplay speak.
Yeah, exactly. I'm let the gameplay speak for myself, but we are going to keep on going strong. All 3-0 so far. No one's fighting back.
It's tough. I mean, these upper seeds are, I mean, this is no slouch of a tournament. S+ tier tournament here in Toronto. So everybody you go up against will be an absolute killer. The deeper you get into this bracket, it's just more of a marathon to be able to get through. 2 days of Smash Brothers. We are going up to, I believe, top 48 today. So just to get through this point is an absolute slog. And we have another killer coming up on the sticks as well. Excited to see this one. One of my favorite characters to watch in this entire game.
Oh my God. Tri-State, Tri-State, Tri-State.
Run that back.
Of course, we got the man, the myth, the legend. We got Jackal coming up. Wolf Supreme. Honestly, let's keep it real. Against Ryan DCB, and I've heard this tag before. Definitely heard this tag before.
This is the closest seeding matchup we've seen thus far. Most of the time, it's been like seed 50 versus seed 400, seed 55 versus seed like 600. This is seed 280 versus seed 24, so not the biggest difference we've seen. Actually, the closest we've seen it thus far. And Ryan DCB, the player on your left, has made it already through 2 sets in this tournament. So this is a round 3 matchup.
Oh yeah, winners quarters of your pool. Okay, so Ryan doing something right.
Speed run, able to take a set 2-3 or 3-2, I should say, in that winners round 2 of this very pool. So battle tested to this point already. Piranha Plant will be our option. I love it too, man. This character's seen a renaissance.
Yeah, man. Ever since Spark was like, you know what? It's not the character, it's you. Optimus, when he said that he would actually sometimes rather play Piranha Plant than Cloud because at least Piranha Plant has a recovery, I was like, you know what? I get it. I feel you. I get it because the character's recovery low-key nice, so it's safe, right?
It low-key came out of nowhere too. I feel like every Piranha Plant player was like, yo, what happened? Wait, we got Spargo on the beat now? Sick.
It's because I remember Send and Spargo used to play like their Piranha Plants in like coin boxes for fun.
Yeah.
Or not even just for fun, but like on random or sometimes like that, and they have both very good random buttons. So, you know, they knew that Piranha Plant was nice. Spargo was like, you know what, let me just compete against the best in the world and win as well. So,
I mean, yeah, this character's proven to be able to take majors already, but Jackal trying to prevent the further, you know, improvement of this character. Not the worst start we've seen thus far. That weak nair, looking for a down smash, just enough room to roll to that left side of the ledge.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for your tech chases with Wolf because that down smash covers like, what, 3 of the 4 options? So you have to really guess and hope.
These rapid jabs here. She's gonna let Patui hang out there too. That move is so active! Ryan DCB from the ropes. First one on the board here in game 1.
That's all it takes now. Now we're getting a little bit spicy. Jackal gotta watch out where he's landing again. The down B will catch you. You gotta watch out where that Wolf is going.
This character moves, bro.
I'm telling you. You know, so my Spargo is smiling.
Exactly. I did this.
Okay, I love the stall. Look at the safe recovery. Cloud don't do that, Script.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
Cloud dies there every day of the week, twice on Sunday.
Okay, good outspread from Jackal. Said, you know what, let me calm down, get this right back into my gameplay. We can keep it going in motion.
Oh, yeah, the lag there going to be caught. Jackal and Wolf. These low percent combos is where we really get our bread buttered here.
Sure.
Such easy stuff. That forward air falling, he's able to get a grab, dash attack, all of it you could possibly want and more.
Good patience from Jackal, kind of recognizing where he wants to be, setting the standard for kind of the spacing options as well, like the nair drifting in. You can see Ryan getting a little bit pressured right now.
Yeah. Jackal is so good at setting up these tech chases. That Wolf Nair is maybe the best move in the game to set up for a knockdown situation versus your opponent.
So scary.
And then from that point, down smash, dash attack, you can do like aerials and stuff like that too. Find a grab off of it.
Look at the damage.
Everything.
Okay. Has to hug the wall, yep. For life. With double forward as going to put you off stage. Goes for the back air. Misses the first one, but said, you know what? Let me extend my foot for that second attempt.
Crazy. I mean, like, that was the epitome of, like, you may have won the battle, but I will win the war. You may have had the most exciting stock in that game, but Jackal able to clean it up, only taking 80% after that first death.
Yep, you're good, but I'm better, bro. Wolf said it himself. You can see Jackal kind of was, like you said before, struggling in that first stop. but kind of found a stride, right? Sometimes against these wackier characters,
niche picks,
you know what I mean? Yeah, it's a little bit hard to kind of start off your set, but of course once you find your rhythm, your motion, you can get kind of going, and obviously Jackal starting to cook right now.
Triplats will be the option. I mean, again, both of these characters are able to juggle extremely well. Excited to see if we can find maybe like a plant up air, up B string off of the top, but obviously Jackal can hover these platforms with the best of them too. And these low percents, bro, crazy. Yeah,
it's just easy damage, and I think Ryan opted for a misinput up B, probably wanted side B or something. Either way, he's getting a little bit of pressure to start this game. Needs a comeback straight away.
Give me this knockdown, grab, no, going for down tilt, but catches the shield drop nevertheless. Looking for a tech chase of our own.
I mean, yeah, Plant does get a couple tech chases off the gentleman. So
yeah.
You will have to watch out for that, but you can see Jackal not really giving it to him right now.
Spot dodge on get up. Jackal's letting these forward smashes fly a lot here in neutral, but if we keep running in these smash attacks, they will eventually hit. No slide off on the snatch.
Oh, actually missing the up smash. Yo, these guys are like 3 in a row. See Ryan shaking, both of them players shaking their head. Okay. Probably one on the packed up aerial, but maybe a bit too slow on the mark. You can see Jackal taking advantage. Another grab, gets so much off it, all the percent. 42 just like that. Added up. Overtime hurts. Ryan in trouble.
Jackal trying to do something crazy with the wolf flash there, coming back to the ledge and finding the spike, but no dice. Excited to see if we see that come out more.
Okay. Well, we're seeing, obviously, Wolf's air drift is insane, right?
Yeah.
We're seeing a lot of time Jackal now actually abusing same side and cross-up side with these nairs. Keep it ambiguous on where he's going to land. Ryan is just guessing.
Yeah, and this has been the absolute Jackal show to this point. Looking for the option to fake the ledge trump. Spaced beautifully around all of these hits coming in from Ryan DCB.
And I'm noticing Ryan, if you notice with Chrono, some nice tech I'm seeing from Ryan is actually, he's crouching and mixing it in with his down B charge because it's the same animation. So he's making it look like if he wants to down B or not. You can see him going for a crouch and grab to scare Jackal going into the hill. That's pretty smart, but unfortunately Jackal is a bit too awake to kind of get tricked by that.
Back to ledge here too. Not going to fake the ledge trump this time, but getting off just before Ryan DCB is forced off of the corner. Almost 200%. Piranha Plant, heavy guy too, so it's going to be a tough kill. Hanging out, bro.
I'm saying, hanging out. Okay, like the net interrupted. There's a side B, all the damage, shield pressure as well, but it's a matter. Big scratch from the claws from Jackal to take that stock, and now 2 stocks to 1, looking pretty comfy for the second game script.
Ooh, big trade here too. Ryan DCB waiting for the landing, no air dodge given. I believe that's what we were waiting for. Low percent once again. Patui going to break up the empty hops in front of us that Jackal was putting out. Nair down, looking for a grab. The knockback came the wrong way on that Nair.
Bad trade, can't really grab Patui. It's just going to land on you, it's not a good time. Goes for the down smash. A little bit low end like a move on, so we can't go for the jab straight after.
Ooh, the reflector, interesting option to be able to maneuver on this Patui.
Oh, we got tech, bro.
Yeah, we're chilling.
Got tech with that Patui. I'm seeing the tech right now. The down beat, yep, get off me. The armor working out, the heavy armor. Rapid jab is about to put you off stage. Probably sets up the Patui, maybe. Yep.
Up air coverage, back air, getting the air dodge out and gets us the option to get the hit. I think it was 4 tilt on the ground. Up and over, forced out. Back air will take the stock as we go high.
I think there's a lot of misinputs from Ryan. I don't know if it's nerves or not, but I don't think he went to up B in that position. But unfortunately, the back air was there waiting for him to kick him in the head. And now Jackal's up 2-0.
Yeah, it's interesting. Up B is one of those things that it has a unique hitbox to it. It's only around like the base of the plant too, so you can get spiked with it, but also it's something that a lot of people like to go up and contest with. It's obviously long, it's active, it's a multi-hit too, so it's got good options, but it's double-edged sword when you are in the disadvantage like that.
No, for sure.
Another big opener in the early goings of it. This is showing, kind of the tail, like the hallmark of when Wolves are really playing well is how they play these opening percents. And 71 off of 2 interactions is crazy.
And it's not exactly like it's optimal, it's just very, very safe damage that I feel like Ryan isn't really used to.
Up and over here too, forces out the shield drop. Well spaced by Jackal on that recovery coming forward. Up and over. Good forward throw here too. Seldom seen that throw. It's not the option we choose often. It's usually down throw or up throw to get the juggle going, but we threw off stage to get the ledge pressure going.
don't know if he wanted laser or what, but either way up B doesn't get punished too hard, but goes for the side B, actually doesn't take the kill. Plant is heavy, especially on that side.
Great tech there too. That's the multi we were talking about. Give you so much damage, able to take your opponent from coast to coast, but Jackal able to find a punish on landing nevertheless. Again, great tech.
Has to for his life. That's the one downside about up B, that yes, it's safe, it gets you back to ledge safely, but if you miss the ledge, you're in a ton of lag.
Yeah, you're hanging to dry.
Yeah, for a while. Okay, first back air we've actually seen from Ryan. Hits Smok as well, going for the S-tilt, misses it, no jaws for you. Double nair though, working out. Tui as well, taking the first stock. Ryan finally with the lead. We'll see what Jackal does in a deficit.
Again, maybe the second stock we've seen this entire set where we've gone over 200% back throw. Yeah, gonna do it off the top.
Goodbye.
But it's crazy how much mileage we're getting out of these stocks from Piranha Plant, because like we're doing so much of the early percentage kind of we've been talking about with Wolf. But again, if it doesn't convert and it takes you another 120, 130% to take these stocks even after a crazy opening, it is such good mileage.
Just hurts, gets out of the way of the Patui, tries to land. See going for the up tilt, can't really find the marks for the up tilt yet though. It's a good opener if he can get something, but just misses it.
And Jackal throwing caution to the wind to try to get this stock off. We're putting hitboxes above and below that ledge, going off stage to try to compete with a character who can hang out forever. What a good dash back.
Jesus. It just feels like Jackal's kind of ready for these options Ryan's kind of throwing out a lot of the time. Okay, forward air to grab. Once more though, down throw, tech fixing. Oh, okay.
No, that was crazy for the hitbox on that shine. Back throw, just give me a lot of this. The hesitation, but off the wall. That's the tech you were talking about, Fab.
We got coverage. Okay, I like to stall the side B to avoid the laser.
Oh my gosh, the air dodge back. Yeah, this is what we're using triplats for, to get these juggles going. Uppy straight into the opponent.
This might be it, honestly. We'll see if Ryan got a last gasp attempt. Go for the back throw. Actually, wow, that was mixed.
Baited.
Jackal actually baited him. Wow, no kill yet though. Still surviving.
Oh, no hit on the uppy. I thought we maybe found a pickup there. Looking for the roll away on the pressure. But no, Jackal able to stand tall entirely. Back throw, once again, will take it. And you hear the Jackal fans in the crowd letting the Wolf howl.
I would too, bro. Seeing him play like that, he plays super confident.
Yes,
I know certain top players, like, they might get a little bit shaky in these kind of earlier sessions because, like, there's a lot of pressure on you. Jackal's like, you know what? Don't even care about that. I'm gonna keep moving on out of my pool. I think that probably makes you out. So, good on Jackal. Keep going on strong. Very strong play for sure. But Ryan, man, he wasn't bad at all. Honestly, the part was nice. He had some good tech, good options, and again, I really like kind of abusing the animation differences between the minimal differences between crouching and down B charge. Because it does upset a couple of people. So not Ryan, but unfortunately have to keep working.
I didn't even recognize that. That's such a unique thing, especially in the corner when a character like Wolf is jumping at you. It'll make him drift away, and you can do so much off of that too, because then they'll realize you're coming out of it. You can dash under them. It's really, really good option coverage, and I like what we were seeing. Absolutely.
Okay, so I think we've finally avoided the Tri-State people. I believe we've actually got a Canada representative right now in Burst. The Canadian Yoshi right now to talk about. Very good player in his own right. Again, don't know who Symphonies is, but it's winner semis. This is to make it out of pools, I believe, winner side. So
let me help you out, my friend. Symphonies, a player from my neck of the woods.
Oh,
actually,
let's go.
Top 10 player in Michigan. Going to be rocking FGC. You've seen a lot of Terry. Will be usually the thing, and had some really good results as of late. So excited to see what it will be here. But just going into like what this matchup may be, can you keep Yoshi down? You don't really have anything to break, like double jump armor. You're going to be like having Yoshi drift through like a lot of your up air coverages. Like up air juggles for Terry are huge as of late. I think you can do a lot of really cool stuff with that on that character. So how do you maneuver around these options?
Yeah, it's going to be obviously tough to figure out. I do think of the FGC characters to use, I think Terry is actually a good pick against Yoshi. I think Terry is what I like to call the burst option character for the FGCs. Has a lot of burst option movement.
I'll give you that.
In the side Bs, the Buster Wolf, down, crack shoot as well, the back B if you want to call it that way. I do think he has a lot of options to kind of break the zone. And if you can kind of keep a Yoshi off their rhythm where they're not exactly comfortable doing like the fadeaway backheads and stuff like that, then maybe you can upset a couple things. Just gonna get into a button check for now. But of course, Burst. I have been saying he's one to watch out for. Hopefully he can make a good run. But hey, man, your boy Symphonies can come in too and do some damage.
Yeah, it's interesting. I feel like Yoshi, again, another character. We're talking about renaissances of characters and players. Like players like Pharaoh have been doing so much with that character. Obviously, have seen a little bit more sustained success over in Japan. But I think over the past like 6 to 8 months, where Pharaoh had like really good runs for. There was like a wavelength run where we got like a single-digit finish.
Yep.
I think this character is putting a lot more on paper that a lot of people maybe have theorized for a very long time, but it's kind of starting to really come to fruition.
It is coming to a point where I'll always talk about how the late game meta does have these kind of, weirdy characters kind of coming out more and more, and I do think Yoshi kind of can step into that frame of being like, you know what, he might not exactly be like the most played character or whatever, but I could see him in kind of, the top of high tier or the bottom of the top tier character.
Yeah.
I mean, he's in that kind of the range, that window of these scary characters that can really upset you if you don't know what's going on.
Yeah, because if you look at the character on paper, it has like all of the tools you could possibly want for a character that's really good. I think like of the characters that are of base game roster before DLC that are still relevant to this day, I think the top two are Wario and Wolf.
Okay.
I think the main two things that make those characters extremely scary is like the intangibles. I think airspeed in this game is king.
I completely agree.
I think there's nothing more important in this game than airspeed. So if you have that, along with all of the crazy neutrals that Yoshi has and double jump armor, I think like you have the makings of a character that can do damn near anything you want. It's just who's going to put it all together. Yeah,
and you put it on top of also a big thing for me is frame data.
Sure.
Having really good frame data is obviously on Yoshi's side. Good scrapping tools, great nair, of course. Obviously, everybody knows that one.
Yeah.
And a good kill setups. And Yoshi, up air, has a lot of confirms. With the downer as well. Like he has a lot of things going for him, and Burst trying to show right now. 6-7% on the board with nothing to show until now. Symphonies trying to put on something at the moment.
But again, the game really doesn't get started until we get to 100% on this Terry. That go meter comes online. We come alive here. Just can we get to the percentages? And I think we're starting to get around it where these go meter options will kill. I swear, if we find a conversion into Buster Wolf or something, that will take a stock, especially at this rage. Oh my goodness. Waiting for the air dodge, the drift away.
Okay, went for the burn knuckle just there, but of course falling up air, big hitbox. Don't look at that one, guys. It'll make you sick.
Power dunk up and over. Oh, we snapped it.
Yeah, breaks the armor, but of course he was already on stage, so it didn't really matter.
Power dunk once again, getting coverage, looking for a jump. It's a really, really risky option there too.
Pressing it a bit too much. I think Bus was ready for that one. Avoids the egg, goes for the up air, off the ledge.
This will be interesting too. I didn't think about it, but if you're able to find a conversion onto Yoshi, like out of the air, could just double jump armor out of any conversions you may have into that go meter conversion. Any like Buster Wolf options or Power Geyser options you may think of.
Wouldn't be surprised. Poison Power Dunk here again, but of course the dash attack is there. Big shoulder charge. Oh, goes to the neutral B probably to snatch him off stage, but good on Symphonies to recognize that up B straight away, and I think maybe trying to charge it and maybe get some preemptive strikes, but you're just giving Burst free damage.
Lowers the shoulder for that dash attack. It's going to be just to the corner of the stage. DI from Burst looking really good. We are getting really antsy on these options coming in from Symphonies. I feel like we are being given a few times where we could have found these stocks, but we're trying to make something out of nothing here too, and you really don't have to. Go online, swinging at a disadvantage. Looking a little nervous here.
Didn't have any other resources to go for. And again, Terry has a lot of options horizontally, right?
Yes.
But if you're pushed out too far and can't go above too much vertically, not doing too much for you. Goes for the pressure, like that, down tilt into the jab for the power dunk, but Burst like, you know what, my shield looking nice. And just go through it all.
Looking for jab 1-2 into that rising tackle, but a little too far away is Burst for the conversion. Egg leg, it's gonna go for a back air. Wow, caught the air dodge out back into stage because of the stage positioning they were on. Realizing that Symphonies would air dodge back into middle and not off stage is actually sickening.
Big brain, honestly.
Sick.
I like that. Okay, interrupts the armor with the crack shoot. Goes for the jab with the up B, I like that. What's next? Needs another stop though.
Down throw, just looking for the option. The DI in was called out, but Symphonies able to get an air dodge out in time. Get up, scouted. Super solid start to this one for Burst.
Yeah, just lets the tail wag for a bit, gets the down smash on both sides, and takes that first game. Burst looks strong, and honestly, Symphonies was definitely coming back into it. I think they came back into it a bit too late, though, unfortunately. Started off the game not exactly the strongest. I think Burst put in a little bit of a shift to kind of, make sure they kind of finalized and took that first game pretty comfortably, I'd say.
Yeah, I would have to agree, my friend. The thing is, though, it's like, there were moments in that game where I thought, like the starting of that first stock, I feel like we were, what, 100% to like 130% on Symphonies, but we were just throwing out like dash attack. We were throwing out like weird like burn knuckles and throwing out weird like interesting options that you wouldn't really see from a character you expect to kind of clutch up in those crunch time moments.
Agreed.
Trying to get stocks off a little early. So I think if Symphony slows this one down and forces Burst to approach, eventually those approaches will start to be scouted.
We can be in business.
Yeah. And here we go. I think we're starting to see it more. Just finding our normal bread and butter conversions to open up. Not throwing out rogue or errant dash attacks.
Oh my god. Raw side B, why not? Get off me. Boys the eggs. Waits for the landing to come down, but of course Yoshi does take his time. That boy be floating.
I love that. Okay. The double dash back to catch the approach coming in from Burst. I don't know if Symphonies can hear me, but man, he is implementing the game plan we need.
I'm saying. Okay. I do want to see more, you know, projectiles softening up the gameplay of Burst, right? You know, come out with his power waves. Why not?
A really good approach there too. Just that short hop, using all of that air drift to come in. Rising tackle off the top and complete 180 from what we saw in that first game. Symphony is able to slow it down and find the guaranteed conversions we need.
Some Burst now, see how they can deal with the deficit at the moment. Symphony's gaming up right now, looking strong. No narrow shoulder for you. Let the crack shoot chasing them down. Good hunt.
Ooh, up and over here too. You're seeing Burst play around that shield a little too much. Symphony is able to rise out with a lot of really good options. Turnaround not going to help us there to catch those jabs though.
Let the falling up air from the platform just to get off me. Another big hitbox you got to watch out for. Avoids all the aerials. Symphony makes it back to stage yet again, but he's getting pressured. Avoids the egg though. And second one hitting its mark. Third one not doing anything. And you can see Burst desperate to get any confirm into these up airs, but you're getting busted off. You're getting asked a question script. Burst got no answers.
I swear, this question on that test, we're getting marked wrong. Left and empty.
I'm saying.
Forward air over, air dodge down. Not going to find the final hit of back air. Trying to throw that dash attack in, once again got caught for the approaching, or got caught with the falling back air.
Okay. Downer off the ledge, that does do a lot of damage. The multi-hit kicks, they hurt.
Ooh, very important that we did not get traded with there as Symphonies go off the stage. Rising tackle will take us off the top once again. Burst staring at another stock deficit here. Strong up tilt, give me all of that.
Up B, a little bit preemptive, misses the down smash, a bit too slow on the mark. You can see Symphonies wants to press any button to get at this advantage. Even if it's power down, we can let that one fly too. Okay, F tilt into the power dunk, should I say.
Ooh, no jab block there too. Down tilt set us up for a really good situation. The power dunk clears up all this space.
Oh my god.
Ooh, baited out all of that across the stage, coast to coast. You are dead. Symphonies returns from the dead of that game one to put us at even 1-1.
They exploded.
Battlefield PS2 and small.
Oh, we got audio?
Okay.
We got player audio?
I like that.
Hearing these bands. This is the first time we haven't like defaulted. This is the first time we're seeing like character players have to make the adjustment.
We're finally seeing a 3-0 set. We got 1-1, guys. We got a set now. It's competitive. Finally.
Yeah, super sick on these dashbacks. I love everything we saw from that entire game. Complete antithesis from what we had in game one.
And I honestly thought he was going to survive.
A little bit.
I thought he was going to survive the Buster Wolf, but apparently not. And again, these F tilts to crack shoots, let's say, not power dunks. These F tilts to crack shoots have been so deadly. Good percent for Symphonies to start the game. And Burst kind of struggling to kind of approach in the air.
Yeah, going to the Catalyst League here too is really interesting. Wants to be able to run away and have as much space as possible to get away from Terry. Oh, forward air leading into all of this up air conversion. What a find. You can only do that with the Yoshi's air drift.
Triple up air is crazy, by the way.
Yeah. But we are online. We are activated. We are booted and ready to go. The air dodge is down. We could have died for that. Symphony's better be counting his lucky stars.
Trying to snatch him away with the neutral B. Reverse. Doesn't get find it though. And now jab to the Buster Wolf. Again, asking the question. And just like the tag says, you're dead.
Dead off the top, just off of the throw, though, is what we find. Down there, so much damage to be accounted for. Oh, able to barely get away from the further follow-up.
Yo, Symphonies is starting to cook right now. Hold on. Finding a lot more confidence in these confirms, but Burst bringing it back, actually taking the lead as well with percent-wise. But again, Projectile's doing a good job of forcing Burst in the air. And even if that's what you want to be, it was where Symphonies wants you to be as well with these dunks.
Oh, scouted again. Burst has such a good understanding of where the opponent wants to be after a lot of these knockdown situations.
Sure. So
many times we've cashed in to keep games in line like we are here with options like that.
Okay.
Yes. Down B for that.
Finally seeing a down B. Good punish as well, but again, Gab attack very unsafe on shield. You're getting down smash for your troubles. Now you have to land even percents on this last stock.
Again, the roll in. Burst is really counting on Symphonies rolling back to the middle of this stage. Symphonies does not seem comfortable kind of play from that phone booth in that corner.
Okay.
Again, scouted out for it.
Another roll in. Burst eating them up, giving them for free, but now opting for the up B, misses it.
My God.
No F smash available on both these guys. Swinging and a missing.
Got caught for the egg. The jump called out as well. Not going to find it on the second hit of that forward air.
Of course, the intangible Terry F tilt, the horror, coming out to actually play.
What?
Hitting his mark, avoiding, never mind, the F smash actually hitting, but he does have Go Meter on the line though, Script.
Yeah, just got to find one conversion, got to find one jabs, got to find these down tilts. Would take us across the stage. Symphonies once again relying in that clutch in these high percent situations to take it. And it comes home once again.
On Kalos as well, and still finding the mark off the top with that Buster Wolf. That move is strong.
So that is very important. If this set is to go to a Game 5, Symphonies will have stage counterpick advantage in that situation too. So Burst a little bit higher of a hill to climb to bring this one back, but I believe we have everything we could possibly need to do so. Just can we do it? Back
to Kalos as well. It's all on Burst now to bring it back. Okay, again, avoiding the power waves, you're forcing the air, and of course, Yoshi wants to be there, but Terry has some very good anti-air options, especially with that spot dodge attack, right? You don't want to get involved with that.
Big trade, jump force out here too. Wow, max range on that grab.
Loving the egg-lay set play options from Burst, by the way. Really knows what he wants to do. Okay, burning knuckle, and then he's taking stock off the side. Be careful.
Ooh, the dash back there almost scattered out, but Burst able to put the shield up in time.
You're too antsy. Okay, rolls in, up smash available, throws that one out. Both these guys letting them smash attacks fly.
Auto turnaround not going to help. Got scooped, barely not dead off that top. Burst was so ready to trace all of these recovery options, just barely not finding the hit to take the final stock. Wall with an air dodge down.
Okay, ultimate for the jabs. What he does next? Maybe a miss input, opting for the side B and missing it. Now you're losing your stock and Burst has a lead.
Yeah, I'd have to imagine Symphony seemed very uncomfortable in the chair after missing that one, so it leads me to believe that there was a miss input in that situation. Lowering the shoulder for dash attack once again. Puts Burst off stage, but still alive on this stock. Tons of shield pressure here too. Rising tackle, not going to take it.
Survives.
Yeah. Yoshi, not being able to be shield pressure there too is so important. That jab not reaching through, those down tilts not reaching through the shield is keeping Burst alive in a lot of these defensive situations.
I agree. There's the jab though into the up B, of course. There's a stock there, only 27% down. That's nothing to a player like Terry, to a player like Symphonies. What can we do? Look at the shield though. Watch out. Down there, there's so much pressure. That boy tip-tapping on your shield.
Yeah, really good roll out there too. Waited for Burst to get really deep into that down air before the rollout so we couldn't drift back and pick another option. Oh, Eglay once again. This is that set play you were talking about.
Yep. Back throw off stage. Where you gonna go? Opting for the forward air, actually in the air to snipe out a jump, maybe spike him, but nothing from it. Symphony's great parry on the forward air. Now we can get something. Goes for the up or the down throw, shall I say? No follow up though.
Oh, got stomped once again. Forward air, looking for the drift into stage with the up tilt. Symphony's very smart to retreat to ledge, able to punish the overextension from Burst. All this dash back is really good. The auto turnaround helping in such a big way. Power dunk not dead white yet. Wow.
I think he knew that Buster Wolf was already going to be stale, so you know what? Let me just put it in the stale queue for something else. Set up for it later when I definitely know it's confirmed. Okay,
ooh, max
chases
range.
It down. Actually catches the dash back, and again, Symphonies with a lead. This is Burst's last chance.
Symphony's been getting absolutely smoked by these throw situations at higher percents. I think we've taken 2 or 3 stocks just off of down throw up there when it's really like a knowledge check situation.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Not seeing the best DI on escaping these confirms, but hey, Burst will take it. All the Canadians will as well. Can we find the finisher? Not looking too good though. The upbeat call out on the jump survives though.
Oh, we're trying to hit an auto turnaround there off of the down air, but just barely getting clipped by it to start. This is the start for Burst that we need to bring this one back.
Air dodge call out, but
God.
doesn't do too much from it. Goes for the jabs. Doesn't have to go meter online to get activate anything strong.
Oh my gosh, just barely missing on a lot of these hits. Out of shield, no, not gonna happen. Rising tackle from the bottom of the stage, still alive.
That was with the auto cancel power dunk as well, so he actually faked burst out, catches dash tag on the landing, and Symphonies got up straight away.
Whoo, I'm here. Ready for that one, especially the way, I mean, I get it. The way game one started, I would have shaken too. I wouldn't be very confident I was playing, so seeing 3 games in a row go extremely well for Symphonies really rebuilt that confidence from the ground up.
It really felt like, it's weird to say, but it felt like even though the games were getting kind of closer and closer, it felt like Symphonies was getting better and better as a player.
Yes, I agree.
Overall in how they were playing. So even though the games got closer, Burst played well that game 4, but unfortunately, I feel like the X factor of Terry really helps him in sets
Shine
like these,
through.
where it's like, when you need a quick kill, it's so reliable. He's so reliable with the jab to up B, you know what I mean? F tilt into crack shoot into power dunk stuff, you know what I mean? The Buster Wolf confirms when you can have that at your arsenal, at your feet to just do every time, it makes it so hard for Burst to kind of catch up all the time.
Yeah, really good stuff on all these replays here too. So many times we're in such close quarter situations where just the dash back is the thing that makes the difference. You see this drift away from Yoshi, and then even the dash back, but getting just the max range, I do think that is the thing that sealed up this game and kind of led to us being able to call it a Symphonies 3-1 victory.
It really did feel like Symphonies kind of understood that. I think most Yoshi players have this habit of like, you know what? Jump is so good. My aerials are so good. My air mobility is so good. So why the hell am I on the ground, right? So I'm going to jump back a lot of the time. It's like, you know what? If you want to jump back or dash back, I got a nice burst. It's what I talked about. Burst options for Terry are insane. He's always so good on catchback. So.
You want to talk about jumping back? We got Symphonies jumping out of the chair right there. Oh my goodness. As soon as the out of the magnifying glass, hey, we're ready for it. Oh, I want to highlight one more thing here too. My man's face in the back here, he's astonished by this one. I mean, shoot. Oh, too much. And then out of the chair, in the back right here. Can I zoom in on my man right here, please? I need to see him. He can't believe it. He's lost in the sauce. And we got him back here, too, losing it.
I would be too, bro. It's a good upset for Symphonies, honestly.
I agree. Yeah, I mean, really good upset here, too. I think that's maybe a seeding disparity of like 3 at this point, because it was 48 seats, so 49, 65th. So yeah, at least a +2 on the upset factor.
For sure. Shout out to your boy Symphonies, man, doing it big for the Midwest.
Doing good. I appreciate it.
North America over Canada, right?
W. Shout out. We have the homie over here too. I mean, the biggest celebrity in the building at this point. Shout out to the homie. Crazy stuff. He got the gloves on this. Let me show him. Let me get this beautiful blacklight chair out of the way. But he's got the gloves on and everything too. He's ready to fight. He's ready to brawl. Yeah, he's getting angry these days.
I mean, when you're going on forever, but you got to put your gloves up sometimes, right? I'm saying.
I ain't let no one talk to me like that. And the branding has been really good, too. I mean, if you want to look at what Zenny's been able to do with a lot of this stuff here, too, a lot of the branding, a lot of the stuff, you have so many different options of things. I mean, look at this, too.
Can you see the GOML thing on it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, you got to do like the beauty influencers.
I was going to say, yeah.
Put the hand behind it, get the focus going.
But no, honestly, these glasses are sick. If you came to the event for GOML, you were actually able to get these glasses available for Zenny, so shout out to them. It's only if you're at the event, though. You have to be cautious of that. But yeah, man, always good. Look at this guy mogging on the stream.
Let it talk. Hey, yeah, keep it going. Never give up. Hey, the streak is crazy. The mewing streak is crazy. King DDD versus Palatana here. 2 features of royalty, 1 king and 1 goddess coming up to fight each other here. We will see which one this way goes. 29% just off the 1 Gordo.
So I'm seeing, by the way, this guy, Tala, actually got an upset over Kiwi.
Oh my goodness, that's huge.
3-1.
That's really big.
Huge win over a very strong Pac-Man, so really strong on Tala. I see why they're mewing in the camps, because why not, man?
Jet Hammer already.
Yeah, Pain Chain on the Palantana. Definitely a Pain train for sure with the Nez. We'll see if they can get that one going. Of course, in a big character, a heavy like this, you're just giving it up to him on a plate. So we'll see how this gets on the gun. But yeah, both these guys going on strong and winning semis. Good showing for Tyler so far.
And I got to say, I think like DDD players in general are maybe some of the people who just like don't give a damn.
Oh,
Whenever they pull up the sticks, it's like it's a 50-50 every single time. Matchups be damned, we're throwing all the charts out the window. This character is playing to scrap.
Yep.
And you're already kind of seeing it here too with a character who's like so fundamentally based and able to maul a character like King DDD. Damn near dead even to start this first minute of the game.
It feels like the DDD players are just players like, you know what, just ruin your bracket, man.
100%.
Like,
I mean, already have.
I'm not going far, bro. So let me just see what I can do in my wake.
Yeah.
How much damage can I cause? At the moment, doing some good amount of damage right now. There's the back throw, sets up the Gordo off stage, throwing him at him. How you getting past the ledge traps?
Oh, I thought we maybe see F-tilt turnaround there too, but it seems like Tarla is just very happy to let this edge guard breathe. Let this advantage, this soft stage advantage breathe.
Okay. Have to watch out the projectiles. You do have a reflector in King DDD, so you can use that against him maybe if you want to throw it out. Opting for the nair this time though, in the air. Floats above him. Oh my god.
Big grab. I thought we maybe throw back into the Gordo there too. That would have been interesting. Not something I'd seen all too much before. So many options this character has. It puts you in the unique situations. We were talking about it earlier with Bayonetta. A character that's truly one of one in the situations you will experience this character putting you in. If you don't really have matchup knowledge against this specifically, it is very hard to find anything analogous.
Okay. Watch the Gordo one shield. Does a little bit of shield damage. The up air from the ledge. I love that sound.
I love that.
The
bass in that one on the up air is crazy.
Oh, yeah. Hear it for ages. The F-tilt was up, but never mind. Letting the hammer fly whenever he can. Takes the first stock. Tarla. Definitely going to keep on mute if he's playing like this. Another up air. Get off the ledge. That's where I live.
Yep.
But Shane Payne saying, you know what? Or Payne changes, I say. Get a little confirm for myself. Keep it even. 2 stocks apiece first game.
And as soon as Shane took that stock, I heard the crowd go a little crazy in that one there too. Shane's got some people in the crowd rooting.
Which is crazy because Tarla's the Canadian one.
That's right. We ride deep for Payne Shane around here, it seems like. But Tarla, the one on the warpath, and maybe the one a lot of people want to see you win. You know, it's always fun to see a character, seldom seen, come to the sticks and do well.
I feel like King DDD's S-Smash has some hypnotization work.
It just draws you. It's like Ganondorf for a smash. It's like Ganondorf like up tilt.
Crazy. Okay, let the neutral beast fly. I've never seen a Paladin so, you know, happy to kind of let it fly. Why not? Get grab, no down throw. Does some good DIs, get away from it. Has to watch out for the Gordo though, the play.
Quick spit there too, just letting the Gordo hang. I thought maybe forward air would be the option. Up tilt going to scoop under the ledge. Maybe a little bit of a matchup check. We may have not have been thinking about from Tarla.
We have got coverage. Okay, goes into the air. The air battle seems to be winning for Shane Payne, or Payne Shane, but still Tarla doing a good job saying, you know what, I'm going to keep straight under you, use my distance against you when I can.
Oh, big Gordo up air. Yes, coverage on the double jump.
Okay. Good forward air out of disadvantage. Good aggressive option on the way down. Good landing.
Jumps used here too, and it's just putting Payne Shane in a really weird situation because as soon as you commit to something, we have a few more jumps and more specials and hesitations to do to prevent us from going forward.
That move also has low-key hypnotization, by the way.
Yeah, moth to a flame.
Yeah, I'm saying Shane got to watch out for both of them moves. A lot of pain coming his way.
Oh, really good dash forward grab. Confidence is key versus this character. Once you start to get scared versus a heavy, it seems like the book is already written for your demise. Pivot grab, not going to happen. Grab second on the third. Remix to the remix. Going to find an up throw, going to find an up air, taking a stock, and the emotion already. I like it, Tarla.
I'm with Tarla, by the way. I'm with him.
Yeah.
Why not? They feeling themselves though.
I feel it. A crowd's already filling up here too. I mean, for a lot of these players, this is a crazy amount of people to be playing in front of here too. So the emotions that you may be feeling, you step onto the stage, is unlike anything you can see in any other situation. GOML does it best, man.
Yeah, and I feel like Shane really has to work out what he can do in this second game, because right now he was keeping it even in the pace-wise, but I feel like he was, you know, getting beat up a lot in these scrapping situations, which is funny to say for a King DDD and Paladin matchup, but it's kind of, you know, how do you work your tools in the best way, and I feel like Tarla's doing it better right now.
Yeah, Gordo's over, forcing Payne Shane to not jump at all. I love the dash out there too. Run up for these nairs on the platform though. If you can get this DDD swinging at some like air, get him started to preemptively throw out some hits, that's where we can start to find really good options. Okay, the roll in would have been disgusting. Not death, but it would have been disrespectful.
Okay, shields the Gordo. Some decent shield damage, but can't get too much from it on Shane's side or on Tarla's side either. Both kind of have a stalemate right now. Evenish percents to work out who wins that neutral exchange and can take it to the max. Nice up there. Can we get more though? Just wants to the one. Good on Tyler for escaping.
But I'm very happy to take the slight neutral win and then reset it here too. Because if you start to overextend versus DD, that Nair comes out, the back air comes out, and they put you in a scramble situation, that is when the losses start to pile up and hurt. Oh, really good shit on the Gordo here too. We're much more confident in this game, it seems, from Pain Shane.
Sure.
I think that comes with having a lead as well too. When you have these percent leads, you aren't so much worried about dying immediately or losing these traits to put you off stage. That's why stock leads, percent leads, and anything you can get versus these heavies to force them to put out their, admittedly, usually risky options, but as soon as they're in the lead or they're neutral, they're happy to take those trades.
Wow. The up air does linger for a long time. It's a very strong move. Shane has taken the first stock. Not too much on him either.
Oh, up tilt scooping from the behind. Up air coverage brings us back to even.
That genuinely eviscerated Shane right there. That was painful.
Ooh, that Nair drift back is really good. And then immediately counting for the Gordo as well, too, with the auto reticle. Ooh, chain grabs? We got those.
Okay.
Don't go into the void. Oh my god, I've never seen a shield get that small. What the hell?
He's letting it fly. He's letting it fly, Tyler. Forget the mewing. The hammer as well. Tyler going in for the fans. You can see the crowd getting a little bit leery as well. Why not?
Nair over, just for the back area too. Not going to go for the turnaround Nair to send us back to stage. We're happy to take our slight positional advantage. Oh yeah, big Nair out here too. That back area got covered. Super committal.
The hypnotization is still not working. I feel like Shane's just got his eyes closed right now. Doesn't even want to look at the move. Side B for side B, both getting their trades, but of course Shane does have that percent lead still. Most of the could be with that move is laggy. Put your mouth away. You catch flies. Apparently Shane telling them right now. Gets the grab.
Down throw back air will take it. And you see the movement in the player cam too. Shane is amped up for this one. Oh, getting swallowed up there too. The teleport will get called out. Up air once again.
Now it's DI mix, by the way. Going
really
for the up throws, you actually have to reverse your DI if you don't want to get up aired. Smart from Tyler. Reverse up tilt, not taking the stock easy just yet. Good percent though. You're definitely in told to take it.
Auto again catches out these jumps. DDD having so many options to choose in the air. Auto a really good idea to just be very non-committal and still apply a little bit of pressure. But Shane again finds the openings we need.
Okay, the side B actually stopping Shane from doing his own side B himself. Where are you going? Yep, yes tilt is there. It's a good catch. No, will never kill though, but good damage nonetheless.
Yeah, reset the situation. Keep exhausting these options. It's death by 1,000 cuts at the ledge sometimes.
Is this a setup? Oh wow, I have never seen that.
Trying to Nair out immediately after the release from the command grab?
And Shane went for counter straight away. Either way, gets a raw up strong or up smash, let's say, different game we play in. And Shane trying to do something at the moment. Has a good lead, but can he finish it? All on Tyler right now.
Nair over, really good back air. Can't go back into that Gordo. Do not want to take that damage, so just gonna have to stay at this corner. Contest with Tarla in the phone booth.
Okay, another back air. As much as he can. Doesn't really be using that move too much in neutral, especially only for the ledge, it seems. DI's in, but still only gets a weak back air.
Hesitation over, just playing as safe as possible. We're not going to go out for a trade. We're just going to set up for these down tilts, wait for the get-up option. All these jumps used back into even footing. The grab armor going to save us from the Gordo. That gives Pain Shane this game, bouncing in the chair to 1-1 and looking to run it back. Not going to be given the option.
That's my favorite, bro. I love when players win and then they look at you like, do you want to run that back?
Run that back?
No,
of course not. You just
hell I don't. Either way, I like that both these guys are showing some emotion, right? We're seeing the crowd getting more and more involved in the set too. It's looking hype, guys. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it just as much as we are. Game 3 coming up, 1-1 so far. So we got another set. It's competitive now.
I agree. I agree, my friend. It seems like, you know, even to the end of that game, I didn't really know which way it would go. So it's not like, you know, one game's a sweep, the other game's a sweep. I think we're just going down to the wire every single one of these games. Let's see what they're saying.
Can't hear too much, but I believe the winner does make out of the pool winner side.
Yeah, that's huge. That's huge.
That's pretty huge.
And both these players, you know, relatively low seeds at this point. You know, Pain Shane was probably expected to be upset by Kiwi, but Tarla taking care of Kiwi kind of opens up the path for either of these players to make a really big run.
Yep.
You know, Phase 2 in pools at a tournament of this caliber is nothing to scoff at. Locked in, dialed. swing game here once again. Whoever takes this one home will be in counterpick advantage for Game 5 stage if we do go there.
Okay, well, we got on Kadaru, let's say, goes to the Monadas, gets a third one, but still gets 20%. We'll take that for one neutral exchange. But now, oh man, it's Tyler's turn. 30% off the board, straight just like that. My turn now to put some damage. Let the forward throw as well. Stop trading shield, says him.
Yeah, it's really good from the setup on Gordo to put you in shield was nice.
Yep.
Force out all these jumps, and these Gordos are going to have a ton of real estate advantage here on a stage with no platforms to run away to in the middle to avoid. So a lot of jumps being forced out from either player. You see Tarla trying to take advantage of that already.
Okay. Trying to fight with the Nez. A lot of swinging and missing though, Script.
Yeah, I think we're going to slow this one down. We have so much stage to work with, so much area before these blast zones really start to come into effect, especially the heavy character like DDD. 115, 130 like that is really not too much to worry about.
You got to watch the DI though, these down throws at the ledge though. I'm seeing Tyler DIing in a lot. Might be fear, might be anything else, but something needs to change.
Nair over. Just putting out a ton of stuff for coverage. Love what we are seeing here too across the middle of this stage. Down throw, that's what you were talking about a little bit earlier, Fabs, is that down throw has been something, a bit of a boon for Tarla to deal with, and we were doing so much mileage off of where this DI takes us.
Nah, for sure, bro. You gotta watch out how you're landing, how you're kind of operating in the stock. And so far, Shane really feeling it, taking the first stock and actually kind of just keeping it in his track, not letting Tyler do his own stuff he was doing in the first game. He doesn't feel comfortable no more. No more mewing, Script. No more mewing.
No, we're locked in now. We were playing a little bit before. When it gets into these game 3s, 4s, and 5s, hey man, like let's cut to the chase. We gotta scrap. Oh, the rollover was perfect there too. Big body from DDD, not getting scooped up by that is big.
I'm actually surprised. I thought he would be too.
Yeah.
Avoids the side B. Okay. Another side B avoiding. He's avoiding all the projectiles. Of all the characters, it seems like Palatena's putting through the maze, but he gets through. Gets through the labyrinth and gets his prize, and now back to even.
Explosive Flame forces out more jumps here too. This corner, yeah, Shane just slowing it down to a snail's pace with these auto reticles, these explosive flames here too. And that's the kind of the thing you have to do. You have to just, matchup check. You have to tier list check DDD sometimes. And once we're forcing out all these jumps, all these options from a character who can really get called out, is when we really start to make our mark on these stocks in this game.
I love tier list check. Such a good phrase. But honestly, it makes sense. You know what I mean? If you want to play DDD, cool. We can play that game as well, my friend. Okay, hold on though. Tyler trying to bring it back up. Slowly but surely with the up smash. Great call out from Shane.
Yeah, huge find there. Looking for a grab. 2 rolls coming back to back. Pain Shane able to make it work though.
No, we in the pain train yet again, man. It's hurting right now.
Ooh, air dodge off. This is a re-grab. Oh, the armor coming through. Able to still get a hit on the splash effect there too. So much shield pressure and a little bit of damage to boot.
Okay, avoids the up air, going for the nair of his own. Doesn't get too much from it. And again, these lingering parts of the last part of the nair really hurting Tyler's chance to get back into the set.
I mean, yeah, this DDD, at least in this last game, it seemed like a lot of sizzle, not a lot of steak
for sure.
For this one. I mean, a lot of the fun options are coming out, but converting into what really would be my question.
He might have been figured out. Who knows? Down throw again, DI in.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Back air would have been maybe the sealer for that one, but the forward air just to keep it light.
Okay, I like that. Good fight back. Recognize his ledge was gone. Had to do something else. Unsafe side B's on shield, but the down smash. Wow. We're
alive. The heart's still beating in the chest, but it is weak.
I see an F smash. I just see it in my visions.
Yeah, the void starts calling to this Palatena.
Okay, I like that. Side B on the down throw read for the air dodge. Drags him down, no nothing from it, no up tilt. Avoids the side B, then he jumps into it though.
Oh, right in front there too, just going for down throw on the platform. No further follow-up. The nair comes off as we run away. Is Pain Shane. Tarla trying to press the advantage.
Okay, Tyler doing his best. Has to do something, has to get off this ledge safely. Goes for the Gordo. Yeah, because he changed, trying to slow it down again. But honestly, Tyler breaking the zone with the side B. The catch. Okay.
It was getting scary. There was real scary hours there for a moment. I was worried that, the call of the void into an F smash or into a jet hammer would start creeping into the back of Shane's mind. Didn't end up coming, but I do like the resilience we were seeing. Game 4 here. Excited to see what stage we end up choosing here, because I do think we'd probably want something a little bit smaller to deal with. Perhaps small battlefield would be our choice. That does seem to be where we are hovering. Moving around a lot here too. A lot of consideration going into the stage choice.
Yeah, I do think the stage kind of matters where you want to go in certain matchups. For this matchup, I feel like it's like, you know what? As long as King DDD can survive for a while, hey, we can do a little bit of work, because obviously DDD survives forever. Big character. Of course, when you're big, you might be heavy, but you're susceptible to getting hit all the damn time. So you don't want to pick too much of a small stage where you can't run away, but you do want to close the gap whenever you can. That's a hard one. Switches the skins, maybe we can get someone else going. Tyler, last chance, I believe it is 2-1 to Pain Chain right now.
Yeah, it is. So this could be our swan song. Can Hollow Bastion make any bit of difference here? It's all we need. So many times in these games come down to final hit interactions, and I think Tarla has been taking these games to that point, to that brink. We have not been seeing it able to go over the finish line, at least in the last two.
Sure.
Oh, the inhale, yeah, too. We got to get shifty on these approaches here, too, especially when we get teleports like that coming over us. Can we nair that? Can we find an up air? Can we find something to open up like a really errant, aggressive approach coming in from Pain Chain? Oh, the re-grab on it.
Catches the Gordo. Yep, now you're in the air. Hold on. Tyler doing something. All on Chain to get something started on his own side at the moment. He's struggling. Goes for the run there. Gets interrupted by the Gordo. Drags him down with the up air, but can't find the up tilt. The head not working.
Turnaround F smash not going to lead to too much of a punish for that whiff. Back air coverage really well spaced on it too. This roll away, but the approach on Nair, you've just seen Shane become more and more comfortable around what Tarla's able to do, getting you know, used to the fact like, hey, this character's going to hit you. This character's going to do crazy knockback on stuff. But if you just constantly put these 50-50s out there, you will most likely win.
No matter how good you are, you still have limited options for characters like DDD. You can see Shane starting to exploit it more and more as the set goes along. Tyler trying to get something back though. The Nair not working on the cross-up side. Good Nair from Tyler's side in the up air. Taking the first stop. Might be something else different, Script.
That's what we needed, my friend. That is what we needed. Oh, the Gordo coming in from deep. An absolute orbital missile coming in from the top of that magnifying glass. Forces Pain Chain off of that corner. Give me this grab here. Okay.
I love that escape option, by the way, from the corner.
Yes.
Smart from Tyler. That definitely wasn't, though, but of course, doesn't get punished yet again. I think Shane doesn't want to overextend. He wants to take it calmly. You can see him taking a big, deep breath after every stop, every interaction.
Ooh, air dodging into it dead off the top, though. Not much extra credit to speak of. Oh, my goodness. These quick teleports got Tarla hitting air, swinging at ghosts.
Okay, dashbacks out of the way, goes for the Gordo setup. So the Nair and the spot dodge is going to be covered out by the big belly of the Nair. Tyler doing something right, sets up the Gordo yet again, the down B, hypnotization, and it just works, put that boy to sleep. Tyler, 2-1 up to nothing.
I mean, absolutely awoken, reaching a different level at this point is Tarla. Again, I think it's the thing, like, we're 2-1 in this set. We need to do new things. We need to get creative, because what we've been doing the past game 2 and game 3 has not worked for us. Throw the book out. We just need to win now.
Okay. The cross-up there's not working now like it was in the first 2 games.
Yeah. Not getting caught in that final hit.
Oh, the hypnotization more and more. Get put under the spell, but Shane don't want to be under it just yet. Wants to stay awake, and yo, Tyler letting it fly, Script. He's letting it fly.
Double hit on that Gordo. Forward air over. Forces out the jump once again. There's no jump on this Palutena. What can we find for a punish? The neutral get up, not scouted out, but still has to get out of this. Teleport cancels that ledge, will work.
Hold on, the up airs, how you getting down there? The juggle, the side B, air dodges through it. Trades with the Nair. Tyler doing something.
What's this gonna be, down throw? Yeah. Finally gonna find proper DI. Thank goodness. Right when we needed it.
And the big up smash catching on the backside. Tyler bringing it back to even. Game 5 now. Shane in a lot of pain. He's in a lot of trouble as well, Script.
Man, this is sick. I'm loving how emotive we're seeing from Tarla as well, too. You see in the player cam, we are back, we are forward, we are moving up, down, and around every single time we find a hit. I'm with it here, too. I feel it. Energy in the crowd's looking good. You're hyped about this one. You're loving this one, man.
I love this set.
Yeah.
I think I like when both players have emotion, when the crowd's got emotion as well. I think like everybody's involved in the set. It makes me involved too, as you guys can probably tell. It's a hype set, man. Game 5's off. Finally, finally a game 5 of the block. So we'll see what's going on in Wave 8 pools, man. It's nice.
Unique character as well, too. You know, even this deep into a game, it's still so fresh to see.
On paper, it's like, how the hell is a DDD keeping it even with a Palutena? But sometimes when you got players like Tarla that just make it work.
Small battlefield will be the option here. First blood drawn by Tarla. Trying to throw these Gordos point blank. Gordo on that shield will lead to all of this damage. That spin cycle already starting. Yeah. Turnaround there is going to be huge on this one if we can keep it going back and forth.
With these pie extensions as well.
Yeah.
Oh boy, not a good time for Tarla, but still making it work when he can. Like the back air on the shield, actually spaces it correctly, going for the S-smash. That might be a misinput.
I can see it, but honestly, we're at such a distance. Palutena doesn't have the ground speed to cover something like that, so the worst you're taking is an explosive flame. It is an interesting option because like where do you come in to find that hit? But I'm with it.
Yeah, and at low percent, what is explosive flame
exactly
go into? You know, I get that. Okay.
Ooh, not gonna hit any sort of absorption. Oh wow!
God! Even the crowd felt that one as well. Yeah. That didn't feel too good.
From friend to foe on that Gordo, that came in and did an extra 25-30%.
Okay, can't
down throw, please.
There. Yep, the eyes away, but still the back air is there available in that window. Still getting caught.
Yeah, big boy, you're gonna get hit by that sometimes.
Okay, off to the side B off the ledge. Yep, caught.
That roll was there to be caught.
Harder in some trouble right now. The limitations of King DD, but of course, the super armor working out well. No side B available. Goes to the second one. Actually opted for that one. Committed to it. Oh,
really big damage there too. 20% wave landing on that platform. Look for this landing. Give me a grab. No, looking for Nair. I like it. Just not going to find his mark.
That ledge cancel saved him with the teleport. The Nair push him off stage. Shane in a good position. Doesn't want to get snatched away. Oxford, another side B. He loves it.
Oh, drag down here. That's super scary. But the empty top to find the grab when we realized up tilt wouldn't have came out. Really good adaptation to scramble.
Yeah, I checked with the back throw. Pretty smart from Shane. Doesn't get it though, unfortunately. But good idea for the future. Cross up now yet again. Go to the back here, but it's just too slow. Limitations yet again.
Man, we have not put any damage onto Pain Chain in quite some time. It seems like the train has left the station, at least for this first stock. We are going to have to dig deep into this bag for Tarla.
Hold on, actually up for the jump. Didn't go for a grab or anything, and now it's all on Shane. Look at the damage.
Crazy motion here, too. Grabbing the wrong way. Falling into everything, and everything's coming through for this Palutena.
Starting to crumble. Hold on, Tarla losing it.
Gordo wall, gotta get the approach on it, but the parry coming forward. Yeah, trying to walk these Gordos forward, you're trying to find a grab, trying an F tilt or something, but it just seems like Shane has the right distance to maneuver around. Yeah, what do we got here, too? It's got to be something big. The teleport cancels just past everything.
Oh, just raw neutral B misses his mark. Tarla, not that just yet, Script.
Yeah, and you see Shane reeling in the chair after getting hit by that, pushing up the glasses and everything. It's the dichotomy. You have Shane leaning all the way forward, and you have Tarla just super duper back in the chair.
Hold on, his parries on the landings and the up tilts is damage. It's only 20%, but needs a little bit more. How can he land?
All these jumps, we have up B, we have super armor on that up B to come back to stage. Really good down tilt, wow. Oh, too many air dodges. That one got us back to stage. We picked another one after the second jump.
Full stock ahead, you can see Shane bopping in his chair. I think he's ready, I think he's time. Okay, couple of nairs, yeah, the crowd, they cheering for it, they know. That's big damage.
Big Gordo looking for a jet hammer option. The jump was there. If we let it fly, we could have found something crazy.
Avoid
the air dodge.
Final hit of the nair, yeah.
Oh,
the spike and Shane! What a way to finish game 5.
Oh, that was awesome. That was really good. Let's go there too. What an option to go for there too, because the armor on the up B coming up, still going for it. Hey, feel yourself, man. It's crazy.
Why not, man? Why not?
Sick. So sick. That's an upset as well too. Shane, 100 seed difference between the two players here too. So taking advantage of that upset that Tarla made and then say, hey bro, sorry about it, got to keep it going.
Pain Shane, bro. He's the one to watch, guys. I believe he's made it to top 64.
Crazy. What a run. What a run thus far.
And he talking to the camera, so I don't know what that boy said, but he was talking to him, so.
Trying to build my personal brand. I got to get sponsored out here.
I'm with it.
Wow, what a find. Let's get this clip running back at half speed. So many times this Gordo's been punished. The different distances and spacings were really called out, and so many air dodges came through in the clutch. You know, Gordo gets dashed under, slaughtered right here too. That is just what you need to find. Yeah, the Gordo was used so many times, especially in the latter half of that game where we're trying to just walk up and go forward and maybe put that little bit of safety, but it just seemed like a false sense of security. And Pain Shane was able to advance on that so efficiently.
Damn, what set, guys. We finally got Game 5. I've been wondering when we were going to get it. Hopefully we could, and we did. I hope you guys had a good time watching it. That was fun, man. That was a good set. Both popping from either side, but Pain Shane, man, it's the guy. That pilotating was kind of nice, honestly. Yeah. A lot of zoning, I realized. Maybe it's because of the matchup only, but a lot of zoning. Happy to just keep that one going. Very patient play. And just, you know, sealed the stocks when he could. Yeah,
the stages, I think, played a lot into how we're going to be playing those matchups. I think whenever Shane had that, you know, counter pick or whatever it may be, it was often like on a bigger stage where we were able to kind of maneuver around with a lot of the hits that we were throwing out from DDD and like let the auto reticle, let the explosive flame fly.
Absolutely. We do have to move on to our next set. Two very good players, of course, if you guys don't know them. Of course, one, you have to know him, is Vendetta, one of the scariest FGC players in all of NA, honestly, but of course, sitting in that Georgia region, very strong region as well. Kind of against Solart, a very, very, very good Shulk player from Tri-State, I believe, was actually in the UK for a while.
Really?
Yeah, he was. I think he was in Scotland, traveling for a while, I think doing for school, or some sort of studies, I think. So he was in the UK for a bit, and now I think he's back in NA. Especially for GOML, so we'll see how he gets on. And you don't really see too many Shulk players too much. I don't know how NA feel about him, but I believe that EU is still on the train that he's broken. I am also on that train. It's not just a potential, man. I've seen it with my own eyes. Shouts to Ramses. So, you know, I'll always be a big factor that I think Shulk is still good. Maybe Solarts can prove it as well. Maybe he won't prove it, who knows. But Vendetta, man, a scary, scary player.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting how we kind of maneuver around here because both these characters are not the fastest on their feet necessarily, unless you get something going for, you know, Shulk. But in the general sense of things, when we're on the ground to ground, even to even, it's going to be pretty lopsided. If whoever gets that first hit and able to take the advantage, like if Shulk finds that short up like Nair, if Shulk finds like the falling up air, Shulk finds the forward airs to get a train started, or on the other side, if Vendetta is able to get some of these, you know, up air strings, down tilts, like jab strings, anything to get you off of the ground, it can get going. And obviously the X Factor comes in for either of these characters once you get those arts flowing and you can get kind of in a rhythm on how you'd like to use them.
Yes, I believe Vendetta does use both Ryu and Ken, but I think he opts more for Ryu. But I might be wrong, of course. But Solart, you'll always see him on the Shulk. So immediate parry on the net. But of course, the shield out does save you. When he starts turning different colors, different things starts happening, guys. You're going to see if Solart you know, can set up situations, and we'll see if Vendetta can adapt to him.
And it's interesting, you already kind of seen from Solart, these art changes are extremely quick. I think that's something a lot of people don't talk about, is how fast you can switch between these different Monado arts on Shulk, and it seems like we are lightning quick on what we need.
Just saves in a lot of situations, kind of gives you a buff and all the time. You know, you might get a little bit of a deficit in certain things, like aspects of your stats. But it can help you kill better, move better, so, you know, survive better as well, so we'll see.
Oh, just that in there, letting these fly, especially with Speeder with jump on, smash, forward air, very close to taking it. Good hesitation and recovery from Vendetta, though.
Yeah, those moves, the frame data on a Swordy, you don't want to look how managed they are. They are, you know, they're decently safe, so pretty scary. Of course, with how fast they are, it can be very hard to kind of, you know, challenge there. Shield out straight away. So these Ryu confirms that Vendetta likes to do, they might get nullified. Yeah, I know. You already saw up air one into Shoryuken not going to find its mark there because we switched into that shield art. It's kind of recognizing when he's on cooldown of the shield art, so then you can kind of opt in just like that with a confirm right there from Vendetta. Taking the first stock. Now you're on smash art and then dash attack brings it right back to even. Solart's doing a lot of things.
I like what Solart is doing. I feel like a lot of Shulk players have a very specific, like, you know, flow chart on when they like to use their arts. It feels like we're playing really off the cuff here and what we may think the situation calls for. A lot of players were like, oh, I only use smash art in the corner, or I only use buster art in this situation. Or I feel like we are playing what we feel we need in that moment every single time.
Yep.
But we are Nair heavy here too, and I understand why. That move has such crazy coverage, especially if we're the character who's like, projectiles are somewhat predictable and slow to approach. Ryu can kind of get mauled by these big overarching options.
Okay, turns the Buster. There's more damage on either side, whether he gets hit or whether he gets a hit on you. Goes for the falling up air. I like that. It's a little bit safer on the shield, of course, with Buster out, so pretty smart.
Oh, good pressure on the shield there, but the jump out was good. The timing was called out by Solart so efficiently.
Going for the focus attack, will Portuguese get grabbed for the troubles, going for the up B with smash up, but just falls on the toes to the down to up B, but actually misses the ledge. No way.
What a weird turn up. Vendetta had stayed so cool off stage there when being pressured by all of that smash art, but eventually gives us to find the turnaround. Hey, takes a 1-for-1 at the very least.
And it's so interesting to go for shield art there just to avoid the confirms at low percent. Maybe this doesn't want to lose the percent deficit too much.
Yeah, you can get really ran down by Ryu at these lower percents. Like, you don't want to take a 4 or 5 hit up air string.
Sure.
But wow, 90% in the blink of an eye, though. Yeah, jump coming out. This is probably the art we've seen the least at this point. Start reaching into the ones we have left in our chamber.
Okay. Oh, the up B is raw. Strong input as well, so it does a lot of knockback. Still survives, though. Okay, speed outs and neutral is going to be that's a little bit harder, especially with the spamming aerials coming out, but I like that. Shield out saves him from the back air confirmed, though.
You saw Vendetta almost get out of his seat with that one there, but not going to find the kill for it. Maybe he was expecting it. Every other character in the roster probably dies their shield art. The only thing that saves us.
That's the thing about Shock, but I can avoid so many confirms as long as he has that yellow art on deck, as long as it's flashing. Oh, big up tilt swing, and the up air has to focus through it. Both these guys escaping the confirms with the up air. Nothing you can do right there. Vendetta taking the first game. Super scrappy.
Yeah, absolutely. What it seemed like a solid Vendetta win for that first game. Over 90% to 0 to start that final stock for both players. To bring it back to a damn near 100% plus game on either player to end that one out. And like the focus going through the up air that would have, I believe, sealed the game, and eating one of those hits to drift through it saved Vendetta from dropping what would have been a guaranteed game versus every other character in the cast. Here we go to PS2 once again will be our venue. I don't have any problem with that at all. I think we're scrapping pretty well on a neutral stage like this.
Sure.
Yeah, low percent stuff here too, especially forcing the jump out so we can avoid a little bit further conversion, or so no rundown comes in from Vendetta.
Okay, just taking free chip damage. These Hadokens are just doing a lot of damage, man. Damn.
Oh yeah, cross up here too. The auto turnaround be damned. We are going to get this coverage. Oh, off the corner once again. We're dead once again. The 1-for-1 trade, Vendetta. A little bit of a smirk, a little bit of an eye roll, but we've settled it going to 1 stock apiece here. 2 stocks, I should say, 1 off.
We're going to see how these guys can keep scrapping. A lot of pressure in this neutral situation, these exchanges. Okay, trying to go for the second there, not opting for it. Wow.
Forder's over the air dodge, called out with the landing quickly. Solart's not throwing out a hit to cover, though.
Yep, we're going straight into the shield out so we can get back onto stage quickly with some shield advantage as well.
I love throwing out that back hit of Nair first, too, because that is obviously the thing that'd be a little bit the most active and has the most range. Oh, able to get through there. Back air getting eaten up. Really hard to deal with this focus attack on Shoal. Oh, really the only multi-hits that would be worthwhile is up air.
Okay, wanting the focus attack down tilt with the smash out. So that is gone now, so the kill power might be a little bit dwindled right at the moment. This might be Vendetta's time to shine.
Not again.
For burning the smash out.
Ooh, I love the hesitation there, throwing out the Hadouken over. Oh, the jump and the switch stall preventing the falling into the down tilts that would have been the Shoryuken for sure.
Actually moves his mobility as well.
Yeah,
so.
sick.
Oh, okay. Parry on the side B, but the shield art not actually changing a thing.
Smash art on, focus gonna able to get us through that. That up tilt would have taken the stock most definitely had we not focused through it. I love this dash back here too. You realize once shield art is online, the opponent wants to run straight at you, try to find something. So playing the keep away game leads so well.
Damn.
Yeah, forward air down, the coverage. We are going to kill you. That jump art giving us so much pressure.
Maybe opting for the purple, the buster, but not opting just yet. Staying in no color right now.
Up air coverage, a lot of jumping, a lot of full hops coming in from Solarts here too. The knockdown, oh my gosh, we had everything we wanted for it. The space a little improperly.
Hold on though, yeah, the Nev's coming out.
Up B back, yeah, give me this pickup.
Waiting for the air dodge as well. Yep, waiting for the shield art. Smart, but that plays in Solart's favor though, because they let him back onto stage.
And it's interesting, especially in that corner situation, Vendetta has been able to find so much money. letting that shield art fly in that area is definitely what I would be doing. You've dropped so many stocks on errant get up options. Like you've done get up attack, you've done neutral get up and jump from ledge that have all been called out by Vendetta for big damage, if not stocks. So doing anything you can to avoid that ledge trap situation is my recommendation going forward.
You see, all these guys getting very
animated. They're live, yeah.
Camera, but I love that though. Why not? Feeling themselves, feeling good.
Not many tournaments left on the calendar. The caliber and the prestige of get on my level, so everyone's got to bring their absolute A game.
And I do think Vendetta's been playing very nice. You can see the adaptation on the fly with these waiting for the smash art setups, for the shield art setups as well. So good patience. Solart though doing a good job, just can't find the finisher when he needs it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately 2-0 down. But it doesn't really tell the story of the set so far. I feel like he's played it so well, but again, if he can't finish the stocks, then what's the point?
No, I completely agree. I feel like Solart has found so many good options, but Vendetta able to use, I think Focus has been a huge MVP for avoiding a lot of these kills. There was the up tilt in that second game, and there was the up air in that first game in the final stock that really could have switched this one out. Solart could be up 2-0 here. I wouldn't be shocked if we bring this one back to a 2-2, maybe going to a game 5 here. Solart is that kind of player.
And it's so interesting because you see all the aerials that Solart's kind of throws out and all the smash art, art switching in general.
Yeah.
You don't really seem to opt for grabs. You're seeing him kind of make him force him into shield all the time, Vendetta, or focus attack. We don't see too many grabs in the option, so I feel like Vendetta's very happy to sit defensively. Unfortunately, when you're getting hit by moves like that with the smash art, Solart finally takes the lead.
Yeah, happy to take that trade though. Vendetta has been getting off ledge for free for the most part, especially versus a character with jump arts, with all of these crazy big aerials off stage. Ooh. Losing only one stock here, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, down there with Buster is crazy, but of course, no shield art available, I don't think, so it's not good, like Shulk says. Back to even for the stocks. Percent-wise though, still in Solart's favor, but oh my god, Vendetta closing the gap slowly but surely.
The dash forward getting called out. Down tilt seems to be a new option we're adding to the arsenal here. Roll behind, yeah. Using a lot of this speed, Vendetta has been reaching a lot, trying to play this brawl game with Solart. But if you can stay at this mid-range, that's, characters like Shulk really operate well in, this is going to be a huge positive change.
I was wondering if we were going to see up the out shield more and more. When seeing Solart's getting comfortable with it, just have to be a little bit more patient on the second button that Ryu throws out.
Oh, shield going to give us a ton of extra living room here.
But now you don't have it.
Yeah.
So Vendetta knows to go in, but unfortunately is a bit too far for himself. And yeah, good catch from Solart. Wow, the range.
Oh, here we go. Buster again on the down air. This is a ton of damage. The connection, though, drift in from Vendetta. Solart's maybe bit off a little more than we can chew for that one.
For sure. I think he was a bit too greedy on that Buster. Yeah. I think he was too hungry for the damage.
Dash on a good dash attack. Get us this pop-up.
Down tilt, swipe up the toes, why not? Get off me. Stop jumping as well. Watch your shield, though. Please watch your shield.
Oh, watching the shield, bringing the shield art out.
I think he was scared.
Yeah.
He was flickering at it. Was it? Okay, no focus attack for you. Yep, the Shaku in the air, the short hops to stop Solart feeling so free to jump all the time. I like it, good option.
Ooh, I would have liked down tilt there after that second there. Back hits. Time to put double forward air out, smash art online. This is where we really need to cash in. Back air, we'll do it on the roll option. And as I was saying, my friend, Solart has been playing this game so well. Just those very few important situations to seal out stocks or games have not been going their way up until this game 3.
This is a good result, just like Shulk said, but I agree. 2-1, it's not over just yet. Solart's back into the set, back into the games as well. We can see maybe if we can push it for a game 5. But that is exactly what I was talking about. In the first 2 games, Solart's played so well, but couldn't find the finisher. He played the exact same way in this 3rd game, but actually found the stocks he needed just like that. Forcing Vendetta into these uncomfy situations and punishing them so accordingly. Really smart from Solart.
And really important thing, Fabs, that you were talking about, to finally be able to get kills off stage, to be able to drop zone with those forward airs, able to force out the focus attack and then find the hit after it is so important. That's what gave us that second stock and that really got that one moving for Solart in that game 3.
No, for sure. It gives you so much more mileage. I agree. Absolutely.
Yeah, you don't have to rely on smash arts. You don't have to rely on hard reads. If you can just slowly maneuver your opponent off stage and then capitalize from there, that's where Shulk really gets into the flow state.
But I like that now from the first game compared to now. We're seeing him not actually opt for the shield art in front of the projectile confirms that, you know what, have the damage as those kill confirms. I want to avoid. I want to keep it safe for that. So Good on your option coverage. Okay, stop jumping into me. I got a long range back air, especially with buster damage. That'll do so much percent to you. Gotta watch out, Vendetta.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, my friend. If you're able to play within this like 4 character lengths away that Shulk can really reach within and Vendetta has no option for, that's when we've seen so much success. Here we go. What do we have?
Hold on.
This is what we need to find here. Up B. No, not going to be timed properly. Vendetta back to stage with no damage on at all.
Waste the shield art. Interesting.
Yeah.
Has to watch out for, for a little bit long. Can't use it for a while.
I mean, dare I say, shield art being used to give Smash Art a little bit more time to come back online.
Sure, yeah, absolutely. You should have it on deck right now, though, so shield art is probably available. Yep, good grab. Now we're seeing more grabs.
Wow.
Bro, we're swiping for ages.
Right, I don't check the price. I just swipe. What a find there, too. Backslash able to get us back to ledge a little bit quicker. The get up. Not going to be a death for it, too. That was a re-grab there, too, so Solart still living on borrowed time, I'd have to say.
Opting for jump high, yep, so you can jump this a little bit higher. Yep, now baiting him out. Vendetta again in these uncomfortable situations, but does catch that second part of the up air.
Oh, good down tilt. Down tilt being used as kind of the juggle starter is so interesting.
Oh, yeah. Just because it stops these dash approaches that Vendetta is getting, so if he's getting too comfortable in these situations, it's like, you know what? Let me put a stop to the tracks. Love the run there. You should like call that before. So good at spacing them out. And you really feel like Solart's kind of abuses every hitbox part of the nair and forward air, right?
Yeah, I completely agree. Big forward air once again here too. Not going to find his mark on the second hit, but back, reset the situation.
That arc of the hitbox, wow. Solart's in a good position, but he needs to finish it again. That's the kind of story of the set. Can you finish it? Don't let Vendetta back into the door.
What a grab here. Dude, just back up for stage. Give me all this stage.
And using the speed art mobility as well to kind of fall faster. Interesting. Well, he landing though, has to abuse focus, tries to run him down. Good defensive play from Solart though.
Oh, looking for that back air approach once again here too. Vendetta's been using these projectiles so much in the corner to prevent any further approaches from Solart.
These short hop shackles are doing work though, especially from game 3 onwards.
Yeah.
Doing a lot of work. Oh, no
collarbone breaker onto the platform. An absolute shift in momentum here, Vendetta, and what seems to be a very open and shut game has brought this one back to a very decent conversation in their favor.
Okay, shield out into the S smash, and yeah, even there you can see slapping the knee saying, man, why'd I do that? Can't commit to options like that. Shulk is ready, especially at the level of Solart's.
Holy crap, this is a crazy find here too. Vendetta brought this one back into just the perfect timing, but Solart doesn't seem to be missing a beat at all.
Hold on, the momentum swinging right back in Solart's favor. Getting a bit too happy with these buttons now. The nairs and fairs are coming out more and more on Solart's side. Doesn't opt for the short hop Shaku. Goes for grounded and he might just die for it. Opts for the air dodge read, but the shield art saving him from the up B. Script, it's getting scary.
Yeah, these percents are staying in lockstep as well to both these characters. Well within range to die if the right setup comes to fruition. Nair coverage here to up tilt. Seldom seen option to get the juggle started. Oh, the air dodge gets perfectly through everything.
Oh my gosh. Attack there, but the back air, not dead yet, but jump part should be the finisher.
We're going for the up B to cover that.
Wow.
Vendetta finds the perfect timing to come back. Backslash, the coverage, turnaround, gets the Shoryu off the top, dead for it. Solart's, what a valiant fight. But Vendetta, oh my goodness, what a response.
That parry was everything.
Yeah.
That was everything, genuinely. This should have been the finisher, though.
I completely agree, dude. What the smallest spot that we needed to be in to recover. I mean, backslash getting us back to stage quickly enough here to parry on the cross up and just raw Shoryu out of shield. Solart's put up one hell of a fight across all those games, but that fourth game was something special.
Absolutely. I feel like in that fourth game, the momentum was swinging on either side. Just kept ping-pong, and then honestly, it ended in Vendetta's favor. And he played that well. I think that looked very annoying to play against.
It did.
Because you have to really work on when I can confirm. Like certain windows, I'm just not allowed to. You have to really change up the timings on how you're recovering, how you play in neutral. That looked frustrating, honestly.
It really did. Oh my goodness, so many good matches that have already come across our desk this day. I'm excited for more GOML action, man. This has been so much fun to bring it to you. Thank you guys for tuning in, and I really appreciate all of the beautiful people who have helped us put this together. Everyone behind the production, everyone who's out in that crowd here too, but the people I need to talk about right now are those beautiful sponsors that have done us so much to be here. Canadian owned and operated. Come on, Domino's has been doing such great work. And try the new Parmesan stuffed crust pizza. 30% off of any pizza, including that stuffed crust Parmesan, if you use code GOML30. That is GOML30, valid in Canada only. Exclamation point Domino's in chat if you'd like to learn more info or to place your order.
Of course, we're going to have to, keep going about orders as well. The Fizzy Brax Fantasy Draft.
This is sick.
This is actually a really cool idea. So if you guys don't know, you can actually run group fantasy snake draft for any Start DG tournament. It's not just Smash, other games as well. But of course, Smash is going strong as well, of course. And it actually has a new feature with the seed-based scoring mode as well. So you can check the full seeding and projected matchups in seconds. There's a lot of things going on. So it's a very cool idea. FizzyBrax.com to get that started. And of course, if you guys didn't know, of course, it's free to use, man. So shout out to Fizzy Brax for the whole team behind that. I believe created actually by Sneeze, so shout out to him. Actually, players looking for work, so please, if you can, hire him if you're looking as well. So big shout outs to them, of course.
And you heard us talking about it a little bit earlier in the block. Shout out to Zenny, one of the title sponsors for this event. I have been to so many events that Zenny has put a good production on. I have a few sets of their glasses. They are very nice. They're able to fill any prescription you could possibly need, but make sure you check out the website. You can use exclamation point Zenny in chat. That is exclamation point ZENNI, or click the panel below the stream to check out and get your Zenny eyewear today. And you can use code GOML, that is code GOML, for 10% off site-wide. And also, if you buy one frame of over $50, you get 15% off your entire order going forward. So there's so many good things to look forward to with sunglasses, prescriptions, blue light blockers, contacts, anything you could possibly need for your site or for your gaming. You can solve it with Zenny.
Yeah, shout out to Zeddy as always, man, doing it big. And of course, a lot of affordable eyewear, man. It's not just eyewear they care about the whole thing going on. They don't just prioritize eye health, it's everything going included. Yes. So shout out to Zeddy at all these big tournaments going so far. They're doing it strong. So, and I do believe we can go to the next slide as well. Of course, shout outs to GOML as well. As always, been shouting them out as well. But we have to shout out, the clothes, bro. The garments.
So fire,
you know what I'm saying? Look at all these things you can get. A lot of things going on. The merch shop is going on strong. Start.gg/GOML to support them. If you guys can also type in exclamation mark merch in the chat right now to support. As always, you guys do it big. I love the designs every year. I feel like they get better and better, honestly. I'm staring at that light green hoodie. I'm going to have to get my eyes on that, honestly, Script.
No, this is looking super nice. GOML always, is the gold standard for whatever the merch line is. If it's hoodies, if it's t-shirts, they do extremely good stuff. I love the design this year, too. I forget the artist's name, but I will be sure to have it the next time I am on the commentary for you. They do such good work. And talking about good work, these people that we are working with today, and they're also putting on Luminosity Makes Moves Miami, October 10th, 11th, and 12th of this year. It is maybe the most beautiful tournament put on in North America, just on the water in beautiful Miami Beach.
So fun.
You can use code GOML for 15% off of your registration. That is GOML at start.gg/LMMM.
There's a lot of M's going on, but of course, why not? We're here to make money in Miami, doing a good job of it, of course. Luminosity does it like no other, man. And of course, you guys don't know, since it is on the beach in Miami, as a volleyball side tournament, so why not get involved in the side bracket? It's a very fun time. It's a 3-day major as well. And of course, if you have not been to a Let's Make Moves event before, I think you should probably start your first one off at Miami.
Super different.
It's different, honestly. Yeah. So, get involved. Of course, use exclamation mark Miami to get the tournament use, and you can use actually the code GOML, GOML, to save 50% off, like Script said earlier, off the registration. And I believe the offer is actually valid until the end of this weekend only. So get involved, guys, please.
Do it sooner rather than later. And if you want to talk about people who've been putting on for Smash Brothers and for all of these fighting games for such a long time, it is hard not to bring up VG Bootcamp. Video Game Bootcamp has been the ultimate provider for Smash Brothers and fighting game action for over a decade at this point. It is amazing what they're able to do. Make sure you like, follow, and subscribe on all of their social media platforms. They have Twitter, they have Twitch, they have YouTube, they have Facebook, and they're trying to get going on Snapchat as well too. They post so many great clips there. You can catch all of your Smash Brothers action. They've been doing a lot of good stuff on like YouTube Shorts as well too. They're catching a lot of YouTube Shorts from them, a lot of tournaments. They'll put the highlights of that on all these short form platforms too. So they're doing great stuff, man.
Yeah, of course, shout out to VGBC, a long time running, group, of course, doing a lot of things for us. But speaking of things, long time running events, right, stuff like that, we got to talk about Collision, guys, because late registration, It ends July 6th.
Get going.
That's pretty soon, guys, so please get involved. Collision, an extremely good tri-state event in New Jersey, I believe. And it's actually in a new venue this time, so please check it out. There's a lot of top players attending. I believe for Ult we have Spargo, Leo, Sonics and Light, and I think for Melee it's like Aklo, Hungrybox, J-Mook, Moki, you know, so a lot of players going on either game. Please get involved. We actually have Rivals 2, Rivals of Ether 2 was there as well, so we got more games going on. It's a very, very big opportunity to kind of support the tri-state scene, so shout outs to them, man, for real.
And the Nouns Invitational is happening Tokyo 2025. This is going to be a crazy event too. With only 2 spots left in 1 week in Japan, the voting begins July 8th. There's, I mean, Nouns is really kind of taking over and doing such unique events and really crazy stuff with this scene. Kind of changing the game, man.
Nah, absolutely, man. Of course, you have to give a big shout out to them. Look at all the players involved right now. We still have 2 more spots you can get very soon. So it's the voting round. So stay tuned for that. And guys, I believe that is the end of our block for me and Script. I hope you had a good time, bro. It was a very fun time. Hope Twitch chat had a good time as well. Anything to say to the people before we get out of here?
No, man, keep it locked in here too. We have GOML action coming at you all weekend from channels all over the board. You have Smash Ultimate, you have Melee, you have every FGC, you have Rivals happening this weekend too. So
you got Splatoon 3 as well.
Exactly. Have all of your monitors tuned in right here for this event. We have more caches coming to bring you Smash action for the rest of the day. Hope you have a good one. See you soon.
Hi, my name's Toronto Joe. I'm the organizer for Get On My Level.
Hey, my name's Moki, and I'm the 4th best Melee player in the world for Shopify Rebellion.
Hi, my name is Michael Kim, also known as Riddles, and I'm a former Smash professional player and currently Street Fighter player from Toronto.
What's your favorite place in the city?
Body Ollie's Pizzeria.
My favorite place in the city, definitely Garden of the Greek Gods at the exhibition grounds.
My favorite place in the city is Tinga Kim's Taqueria.
I'll take you there, let's go.
Yeah, let me take you guys there.
And let me take you there.
Look at that. The artists are out. Get yourself a poster, man. That Rayquaza with the CN Tower goes crazy. We are here in downtown Toronto for GOML Forever. What is that? Is that like they're selling slabs?
I guess so. That was Swiss Rider. I might have to hit them up, see what the heck they're doing over there. They got so many things in that artist alley, but the fun doesn't stop there.
We got everything here at GOML Forever. Very, very excited to bring you more Smash Ultimate Pools action here. My name is Zambo, and I am, of course, joined by AG.
Yes, it's been a great weekend. I've been having a blast so far. It feels like it should be Sunday already.
Yeah,
just because of how much action has been packed in the last like 48 hours. But I just got reports back. It's still Saturday, and we're still in Wave, what, B? Pools?
Yeah, it feels like we're just getting started, right?
It's crazy, but the Wave A was already phenomenal, and I saw the lineup for this one. I know it's going to be hit after hit as well. We got some local talent pulling up. We have some big names that they might have to go up against, and it's going to be great to see them all kind of get in the mix.
It's what I love about majors, man. You get to see like a mix of the people who we all know about and the guys that never really get their shot. It's if you're a Smash player, it's way easier to go when it's right in your backyard, right?
Exactly.
Boys don't have jobs out here, but it's really great to be back at another GOML casting for y'all, and it's just I'm so excited to be able to represent my city now. I've officially moved to Toronto, so this is my home local, basically, right? Like once a year, right? But
it's a good local though, and it's worth the wait.
Absolutely.
I barely missed the last one, and it made me miserable for a long time, so I'm glad I got to make it out.
Toronto's a special city, man. I've been saying it all weekend, but we're gonna get right into this first match of our pool. We have Nikolai versus Machu. This is a Yoshi versus Rob matchup. I actually love this matchup.
Okay.
I don't see it too often, but I feel like any character like that's sort of Yoshi-like against Rob is always going to be fun. I love seeing Rob get bodied.
Yeah, exactly. Yoshi loves to get those combos together and has the air mobility to kind of follow Rob in the air, which, Rob usually gets away with a lot by just going high, taking the time, and finding a more creative route down to the stage. But Yoshi's going to be up there causing some trouble. So we'll see how it all works out.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see the way that Nikolai sort of approaches this from both players as well. I noticed that a lot of Robs sort of tend to corner themselves and sort of draw you in, wait for you to do something, and they get that big damage. But with Yoshi, you're sort of able to weave in and out so quickly through the air that could be anybody's game.
Yeah, you can kind of pressure the Rob a little bit, bait out whatever that response may be, and then strike after. As we see Nikolai kind of go for these approaches to force an air dodge and then respond instead of actually throwing the move out. But there it is, the inevitable up tilt up air from Yoshi. Once you get to that percent, so many moves from Yoshi just happen to take the stock. It's really rough to hold on.
Yeah, super tough, especially just being in the air below Yoshi is like a huge problem, especially for a big body like Rob. Like, look at all this damage here. That's pretty easy too. Like, you're gonna get that almost every time.
Oh no! That throws out the forward air too, and yeah, it was like right off of the platform after the respawn. Just immediately took 60, 70, and then eventually the stock. I say eventually, it was almost like right after even.
Quick stocks, the TO special. That's what we like to see.
I got somewhere to be after this one, but it is a best of 5, if you did not know already. All of the tournament going to be a bit of a back and forth as we see some extra games for adaptation. We're kind of seeing it right now. Machu trying to find some footing, just not really able to get anything going though.
Yeah, I will say from even like the side events, all the formats this weekend have been very tight, very, very good. I love the fact that we're running best of 5 here. I think it really does produce some of the best sets. So I'm very excited to see how the rest of the weekend's going to unfold.
Yeah, you see some adaptation right now, trying to slow it down, throw that gyro up to cover the landing. Some good defensive options though from Nikolai, still holding on to this lead pretty substantially, I would say, and now trying to put the pressure on to take that last stock.
Bag up top for a little extra protein, a little extra damage.
Okay, good shield, good patience there too. Gonna block the gyro and the follow-up, another up tilt, and there's that dodge that we see baited out yet again. Dangerous spot to be in. We saw so many forward airs and nairs do it, but again, just jumping out, not throwing an option out. Really smart idea.
Yeah, he's really just pressuring Machu off stage. And, it's okay. Well,
I think we're all a little surprised about that one.
Yeah, hey, listen. It happens. Yeah. It happens. Nobody expects to die from an egg in that situation. But I think when you look at the sort of previous situation when we had some offstage interactions, you saw Nikolai just completely dummy him.
Right. Like, in fact, the second stock here is kind of the one I wanted to highlight, which we're going to see right now. Look at that damage rack up, like you said. And then the idea to get out of the vertical combo is to go to the ledge, right? Keep it horizontal. But then you're stuck in this spot. And that trade was the up air from Rob to try and cover that approach. Yeah. Trading with the forward air from Yoshi, and it was a miserable trade, to say the least.
And I think that's probably what ended up with that egg killing. You feel so uncomfortable off stage. Now you can't just like go straight to ledge. That's when the mistakes start to happen.
Right. Because we said, Rob usually gets away with it, right? Has that time to change up the approach, but not with Yoshi. Yoshi is out there on the hunt.
Yeah, Yoshi's a harrier. Like, you're not getting away from him.
If Yoshi was like, I mean, if all the other dinosaurs were like Yoshi, they'd still be here, man. We would not be having GOML Forever right now. Oh,
literally.
Like,
nah, they'd pull up. They would definitely pull up, but I don't think the basketball team here would be the Raptors. Right. I feel like that's problematic.
No, yeah, they would not like that. They would not get a cosign.
No.
But right now, tons of damage still racking up. Going under there with the up air to keep the damage going. Looking for a roll in right there, not going to get it. And I love that gyro, kind of stuffing out the approach. We did see some good adaptation from Machu. We just need to see a little bit more before this lead gets a little too much to handle.
Yeah, the gyro play is key here. Like just like with any Rob matchup, right? You want to be able to. That's actually excellent. So you can see that Nikolai is sort of jumping in a lot, and we saw some really good anti-airs coming out from Machu. Really good air-to-air play, and then finally able to take it with that up smash.
And some like defensive panics, I would say, from Nikolai. The roll in is not something we saw earlier, but that was a very good up air to catch that jump. Just about even here. Really good stuff from Machu to make that adjustment and keep this game a little closer as we go in here. And just, like you said, playing with the gyro much better this game. Having that room to breathe is ever so important to Rob.
Is this a Sonic song? Is this 7 Rings in Hand?
It's definitely a Sonic song just from the vibe of the vocals, but I couldn't tell you which one because I don't particularly enjoy the genre.
No, that's okay. Okay. Like, you seem like a normal guy to me, so that makes sense.
That's the biggest compliment you could give a Smash commentator. But there's that gyro man still holding down center stage. Oh, even trading with the egg there too, which is very big. But oh my god, bro. Down air is not a move that's talked about often enough or complained about often enough. So much damage, kills off the top, covers like air dodge really well.
That up tilt scooping like almost from the ledge there was crazy.
Yeah.
And he dies off of that interaction. That's really unfortunate. Another like weird DI situation. I don't think he was expecting that at all.
Right, just kind of caught holding right there.
Yeah.
Okay, still a good percent though. Yoshi off the stage does have the eggs to cover, but after that, not much else. So that forward air, really good to stuff it out. We can see a forward tilt come in. Should be able to make it back here. Oh, okay, goes for the down smash, but not really finding the mark quite exactly.
I feel like that was like 4 straight jumps from ledge. Like you just said, you're not gonna keep anti-airing this. Eventually, I'm gonna get back on stage.
No one expects it the 4th time. That's exactly why it works. The 172 and counting, really tough spot. The gyro even forcing the issue a little bit.
Oh yeah, he's dead.
Yeah.
Got caught doing a little too much off stage there.
Okay, I love regular get up with the gyro in hand is very strong too. Doesn't even catch it again. They got that Z drop nair, but that down air is so tough for Rob to deal with just because he's so large. If the shield does get poked, it leads into so much damage.
Really feels like Nikolai is trying to, I don't want to say make a statement, but you ever been in the middle of a match and you really need to kill your opponent in like the hardest way possible just to let them know like, hey buddy, you're gonna lose?
Yeah.
It almost feels like Nikolai is going for stuff like that. When you see like the egg lay off stage, that's like the 2nd or 3rd time he's gone for that so far this game.
Yeah, it's definitely like, especially if you win the first game and the second one's close, you're like, well, hold on now.
You need to hit him with a day ruiner,
right.
so that you can cruise the rest of the set.
I mean, he tweeted out, I'm on stream, come watch. All his friends are watching. He's got to make something crazy happen. It's looking like it's just about to line up, but it's barely missed so many times. Now looking for a big forward air, but oh wow, that roll-in was so brave after that down smash. Okay, tense situation here. Another jump in.
Oh, good grab. That's got to take it. No, excellent DI.
I was with you on it's got to. Like, right? I didn't think it will, but it needs to, please.
It has to.
Yeah.
the longer Yoshi's on stage, man, I get itchy. I get uncomfortable.
Right. Okay, 97 gyro in hand for Yoshi. It makes this feel worse for the person who's in the lead right now. 175 off the stage, going low. Pretty smart. That threat of the up air, sharking the ledge is so present right now. What's the play? Oh, laces.
Good parry. He's going low. Oh my goodness. He's dead.
Up air did not take it off the top, and we're going to a game 3, and it is tied up. Some interesting adjustments from both players. Machu really slowing it down, using the gyro more, and kind of stuffing out the approach, and just taking up some stage, like in the middle of the stage with the gyro.
For sure.
Really good adaptation to kind of just stuff out some of the approaches from Yoshi, maybe forcing the jump in, where they can kind of battle in that air-to-air, but just falling a little short, maybe thinking, Nikolai thought he could make it back with.
It's so sad, man.
It's all right, we're locking back in.
That was sort of another situation. I think Nikolai actually lost 2 stocks going off stage, like trying to get like a really like powerful reversal or like end it off stage. We saw it with the egg lay and then the up air not killing. Maybe looking for like a stage spike at a weird angle.
Right.
But
yeah, that's fair. I mean, there's definitely a lot of options there. Nair is the one that first came to mind, or even maybe back here for that same idea of like the stage spike angle. But up air, I mean, it's a strong move. It's a lot of percent on Rob. I get the idea as well. Falling just short of that little Nair follow-up with the gyro toss, but this is a very good start for Machu.
Yeah, Machu's really turned it on and just completely walled out any of the Yoshi approaches, and is just taking care of business. That first stock, only 22% on him as well.
And right to the ledge with a gyro in hand. You feel pretty safe if you could do that Z-drop Nair from the ledge. Not a lot Yoshi can do, at least confidently, to punish that. Okay, this is definitely got to be a Sonic song. I don't know.
What is with all...
It is, okay.
What is with all the Sonic songs today? Or this weekend? There was Open Your Heart was another one. That just randomly played. I never get them on my setup.
Oh, okay, good shield pressure there. A little late back air into some up tilts, but not really poking. And now 93% is a dangerous spot, especially with the gyro in hand. We saw Machu get some really good pickups off of missed techs as well, so you have to be extra careful with the defensive options here.
It's good use of the jump armor to get off the ledge there, even though the gyro is there. But I think this is just such a completely different game than what we've seen. Even the first 2 games. I know Nikolai lost last game, but it seemed like he was in position to win that. This one is all Machu right now.
Ooh, wow, good movement right there. And gets a command grab. Does mash out into the down special. Still holding on to a 141. Nice up air to Shark. Like I said, something you definitely have to watch out about on that ledge. Does armor through the down tilt too. Good stuff. Wow, just like that, all that stage control, gone. Just one Rob Nair.
That's such a good move. Like Rob, I feel like people talk about it enough, but sometimes you forget that Rob is such a good character. Just a very toolsy, strong character.
Right. Yeah, I mean, he's got a lot of options to work with. Sometimes the toolkit can be a little straightforward, but that's definitely a good thing too. Eases some of the mental strain in certain spots, but
for sure,
that up smash, Diet Fox up smash, still pretty good. Hits that platform just well enough, and we are down to just a clean stock now, but some momentum for Nikolai, which is very important.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but an off-stage situation could sort of flip the momentum here a little bit.
Right.
With the way Yoshi's been, but it looks like it's all Machu right now.
At the moment, yeah. A nice little nair right there, going for a little something. We saw with that forward air, but not really finding the mark. Oh, wow. That roll was almost scouted out, but just shy of getting that grab follow-up. And out of shield action, up smash will do it.
That scoop was crazy.
Yeah, honestly.
Like that, he was literally it felt like he was halfway across the stage, and that up smash just sucked him in.
That is one of those things where it's like, if we watch the frame by frame, it'll make sense. But it won't, no matter what, it will not feel good, right?
In the moment, take a look at this.
So it misses that grab. I'm probably going for a dash grab, but we do have the hurt box extension too from Yoshi with the down tilt. And then, yeah.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, let's go back just a few frames. It's like, it doesn't look so bad, but then all of a sudden The recoil animation also makes it look worse because he goes back a little bit.
Yeah.
But then still just gets hit by the up smash. And this is interesting. It's something we didn't get to talk about, but I was kind of hoping for change of pace, change of scenery here with a counter pick on the stage. So now we have a bit of a wider stage, which is interesting because Nikolai didn't really have a lot of opportunity to maneuver around Battlefield, especially with gyro in center stage.
Yeah, it felt very cramped.
But now we have a lot more real estate. We'll see if that can make the difference. Already a % lead, which is a change of pace. And the Nikolai fans are excited about that. But the Machu fans had a lot to get excited about right there.
Yeah, it was a very, very solid little string with the gyro there. Maybe missed the ender on that, but still, that's exactly how you want to get back into this game.
Okay, nice little coverage right there. And that's such a good little frame trap. You don't want to get hit by the forward air. You have to take the nair, and you're still in a pretty rough spot here. Oh my, did he just crawl up?
And down B? I think he did.
I didn't even know Yoshi could crawl, but okay, good back air, shield pressure. Forcing Machu to go off the stage here. And I love that. Even sometimes you pick up the gyro, and the Rob is like, that's exactly what I wanted you to do.
Yeah, because I just feel like most people don't really know what to do with it. Like, who's practicing gyro combos with their own character, right?
I'm in the lab with my Yoshi, practicing gyro combos. Not really something you'd expect someone to say. But
that's so specific.
That's nice right there. Catching that tech in place. Pretty much had to tech out there, but yeah, down smash covers so many of those options. All but, I think, tech to the left.
I think that stock really showed us one of the, maybe not issues with Yoshi, but something I noticed a lot. It's a character that can rack up damage a lot, but once you sort of leave that space where you can get like a free like confirm into up air or something, like you're just sort of hitting your opponent and hoping they die.
Right.
You know?
It's not exactly, you know, the Marthritis that we see in some other characters, but oh my goodness.
Yoshi definitely suffers from it.
Yeah. Eventually you're looking for that small little window, or well, it's a pretty large window of up tilt up air. But after that, yeah, you're hoping for any straight hit to just be the one that does it. Oh, nice little down tilt forward air. Good route though from Machu, going high. There's that gyro forcing the jump and then punishing the jump. Just textbook play right there.
Yeah, Machu's playing really, really well.
Yeah, definitely love the adjustments from Machu, as we said, but Nikolai still in it. This is a really good spot, actually, right here, stuck on that left side. Machu's going to have to try and get around some big, scary hitboxes.
That could have been a big punish there. Just barely missing that.
Just kicking the gyro. That was for last game.
Honestly, like if I try to pick it up the first time and I don't, yeah, like just get it off the stage. Yeah, there it is.
This is one of those stray pickups we were looking at. Forward air into the up air, and now we have a lead for Nikolai. I think the stage pick working out as well. Although we have still seen some of the jumps over the gyro get scouted out. There's now so much more room to kind of just run away and reset. And we see right there, it leads to a quick 40.
Absolutely. Still anybody's game here, but we're in grab territory now. Right. Like, you should die if Rob gets his hands on you.
When he gets you. Okay, 219.
Yeah. Okay, we'll take that.
It'll work too. Just about anything above a stiff breeze would have taken the stock, so just about even here. Oh, hold on though, big damage. Why'd the gyro take the forward smash too? It's messed up.
Hey man, if I pull up and I'm fighting you, I'm fighting the gyro too.
It's a 2v1 that I'm asking for. Please, bring the gyro.
If I'm getting jumped, I'm swinging on everybody.
Yeah. Oh, okay, down tilt clanked with the gyro. So we end up seeing Machu pick it back up. And that's really big right now. Despite being at 132 still, a lot of fervor here, really fighting back. Oh, gets the tech read too?
Yeah, no fear, and no platforms as well. Really taking advantage of, okay, they're back. I was gonna say, really taking advantage of the no platforms, and now has an opportunity to close this set out.
That's huge. All the options are gone. The forward air does it, and what a reversal. What a huge change in momentum from that first game to the rest of them. And that's, you know, the beauty of best of 5. We had all the time in the world to see the players adjust to each other. And even in the last little bit there, we saw Nikolai make some really good adjustments as well, but fell just a little short.
Lost the air dodge, didn't have the jump.
So you have to go with the up B, but
yeah,
you get to go low with that Rob up special and then hit him with the forward air.
That's a checkmate. The download was good, and it makes sense. Rob's a computer. He's got an Ethernet cord on his back.
Oh, right. That's what that is.
Yeah. It all makes sense.
Is it like a phone line? It's kind of an old computer.
They upgraded it, though.
Okay, that's
yeah.
That's good.
So there's Robin Brawl still uses dial-up.
Yeah, fair.
And you can tell.
Yeah.
I think you got broadband in Smash 4, and now we're on fiber.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. He's like, oh boy, DSL. It's like, bro, it's 2015, man. Like, gotta get come on, man. But great match, man. It was a good time. Good time. And that's just the start. That's what I love about pools. It's such a good time for a lot of different reasons, right? You see kind of where people start their runs. You see some people in the middle of their runs. Like that was a round 2 match, if I'm not mistaken. Now we're going on a little bit further in the bracket. We got another winners round 2 match from one of the lower pools in Wave B, B8. I think is the pool who's led by Ice Knight, if I'm not mistaken. Another thing, man, love GOML. The representation's phenomenal. You get all of like, you know, this nice northeastern conglomerate. A lot of people from Tri-State Carpool, a lot of people from New England came through. And you also have like Midwest who are flying just a little bit over into Toronto. And of course, all the local talent as well. So.
And there's a ton of international representation here as well.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Especially on the FGC side. I mean, Daigo is here. Scrot Vermillion, who is from South America, I believe.
Sweet.
A lot of really talented, really diverse people here, which is always sick to see. This is one of the most diverse cities on the planet, Toronto is, so it only makes sense.
Yeah. It's a great place to hold such an event. And honestly, one thing I love about the event, there's so much to do that's not the event.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying come to GOML to not come to GOML, but even just like across the street, you can get like 12 amazing lunches. And, there was a festival across the street yesterday that was like so sick. There was like all sorts of local artists and like vendors and like I was like, man, this is such a nice event.
It's just what the city's like all the time, especially in the summer too. You know, like I'm as an organizer, I'm so I don't want to say jealous, but I'll say jealous of just how good the location is, how much space we have, how we're able to use it. We're able to have the 24-hour venue over the weekend. Like. There's so much good about this event. I can never say like that I didn't have a great time at GOML.
Exactly. Yeah. Unfortunately, our block's only a couple hours, so we don't have time to talk about how great it is.
Sure.
In full, but it is wonderful, man. Not to disparage any events back home, but sometimes you just get a little hotel in the middle of nowhere near an airport, and there's nothing to do. But
we used to do that.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
We used to do that here. We used to be shout out Mississauga if you remember those those years for GOML.
I love that. The Saga City GOML is wild. I wasn't there for that one, but
right by the airport, very convenient. But nothing out there.
Yeah. Much love to the area, but we got our next match up on the screen, and we got an interesting lineup. We got Sprinkle going up against. How would you pronounce that one, Sambo?
Kadaru?
You know what? I like Kadaru. That's way better than what my. Yeah, I was gonna say you do have to hit the ooh.
I'll do it once, but never again.
Right.
Nah.
It's you like proof of concept, like just so they know, like I know how to pronounce it, and then we're gonna get the shortened version, right? So we got a zombie and a Pokemon trainer getting warmed up on the hand warmers, and one very active player, much to the chagrin of the cameraman. Really got to track him. Bro's locked in. He's active.
And then just
Sprinkle just
stoic, just lean back in the chair. Shout out the blacklight chairs, by the way.
True. Oh my! What is?
You got to lean in for rock paper scissors too.
Yeah, look at the blacklight chair. Beautiful.
Yeah, you know, shout out Blacklight, man. I always love a good gaming chair sponsor. Right. And they're actually comfortable.
Now bro wants to be in the frame. Okay.
Yeah, all right, buddy.
Hey, there's one easy trick to get in the frame. It's stay in.
Move around a bunch,
But yeah, blacklight chairs, they're so maneuverable too, as we saw right there. You can you can lean back, you can lean forward, you get all sorts of different positions for whatever your gamer stance may be. But this is
probably commuting one, you know?
Oh,
roll it,
yeah.
Kick it down the street.
Throw a little 49cc engine on the back of that bad boy.
Don't tempt me, bro.
Hey, hold on. Patent pending. I love the stage, by the way, dude. This setup is so nice. There's so much GOML like swag. Like you got the GOML cube, you got the GOML themed CRTs over on the Melee setup. You have the lights for the stage. The trophy's wild. We got GOML themed Zennies. We'll save that for later, but it's great, man. It feels like such a community effort. It feels more so like such a celebration too, of just GOML as a series.
Yeah, as a series, GOML has some of my favorite branding, and it's only evolved over time. Even just looking at the counter picks,
Yeah,
you see like
Derm.
the Pachyderm.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm so glad you
That's my
said the
goal.
name.
I love
I'm so glad
Packy.
you said
Yeah.
the name because I was gonna be struggling.
No, I got you. I'm a big Pachyderm lover. He always comes through on Yoshi's, and yeah, the whole Randall theming too. Look at the merch. And okay, you know, I gotta say it for the ad read, I'm getting too excited. The merch is also nice.
Yeah, the merch is nice. If you missed out on GOML this year, if you're in the chat, I mean, you could still buy some merch, but like, bro, figure it out.
Yeah.
Come to Canada. If you're in the States, get your passport.
Yep.
It ain't that hard, bro.
That was me last year, and then Max got on stream at the end of the event and was like, get your passport. And you know what? I did.
Yeah.
So we're getting into it. Starting off on Town and City, there is the Zombie and the Squirtle making the appearance. So we got Sprinkle on the Squirtle and Kadaru on the Zombie. Oh,
this is such an interesting matchup.
Yeah.
I just feel like Pokemon Trainer. You ever notice how, like, against Steve, some characters are just completely overmatched?
Yeah,
I think Pokemon Trainer, when you look at them do it, it's like, okay, I think they can do it. I think they can handle this. I think it's still like a matchup that Steve does really well in, but
yeah. No, I mean there was a time where people were a little more optimistic about it because Ivysaur has some good tools to deal with the walls. Charizard obviously has some really good like explosive options in terms of taking those stocks early, kind of stop the momentum from getting away from you. But it just ends up, you know, I think some of the optimism has waned in time as some of the more technological Steves have advanced the meta. And it's not great, but I do still think, to your point, there are some tools that Pokemon Trainer has that make it a little more manageable than your average character.
Yeah, I think we're, well...
Not that one. Okay, but right now, we got a nice little forward throw. Oh, I was going to say, almost to take the stock, but if not, sets up for a really good spot.
Oh, wow, great tech, yeah. Being able to fit, like, 2 long-lasting there's the up smash, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I just feel like it's doable.
Surely, yeah. Maybe it's not fun, but it's doable for sure. Low resources though on Kadaru is a really good opportunity for Sprinkle to make something happen. Only with these wooden tools, not really taking too much damage quite yet. Wrestling back that stage control really good. Couple of blocks of iron here, but no upgrade on those tools quite yet. Ooh, good. That was a good angle on that anvil approach.
Yeah, we're not gonna see the anvil for a little while. Okay, off the backboard with the minecart is kind of crazy. One thing I do really admire about Steve is the level of creativity that can be achieved with that character.
Right.
Like, to be in a platform fighter and to be able to create your own walls and essentially platforms is kind of nuts when you think about that.
Oh yeah. Even right there, we saw that 2-block wall and the minecart behind it. There was a threat that you could hop back in that minecart and turn the hitbox active again, right? And to play around all of that is so tough for the other character that the Steve has opportunity to then start working on another trap or mining materials. Like, a lot of opportunities to improvise here. Just missing that back air though, and now the momentum has shifted pretty drastically.
Down air, doesn't get that second one. That could have been a stock.
Going for a little bit too much of that forward smash as well. Going to take a punish, but there is, I was like, yeah, Zard's got some really good options, and then Zard has only appeared for 4 moves and half of them killed.
Yeah, because it's Charizard, right? If I'm switching to Charizard, I'm trying to kill you.
Yeah.
Like, I'm trying to close out a stock, or, you know, I don't want to be Charizard for too long, especially not against Steve. Oh my God.
Oh, iron block, and the Pokemon Switch sort of used as an air dodge or a spot dodge there to get around the minecart. Really interesting. Nice little piece of technology there as well. Almost got that roll read. Keeping it close though.
Unfortunately, I picture in my head the Pokemon Switch getting like hard red into like a Steve F smash.
Yeah. Nice diamond F smash too, which ironically I don't think we've had any diamond up here in quite a bit. We might be due. Right now we got the gold tools, a decent amount of iron as well, so you gotta watch out for that anvil, of course, and the minecart has been a threat pretty consistently.
Okay, we're over there now.
Yeah, right. So actually, I don't want to play with you right now.
Yeah, Steve's looking a little broke right now, if I'm being honest. No diamonds, no gold, doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. But
what are we doing? Put that away.
Now bro loves the camera. Yeah, like, no materials, no diamond, no crypto, but 3 stocks. That's all that matters, you know? He got it. He cashed out. took that first game. And we even saw iron blocks, which is like not a good sign usually, right? It means you're kind of hitting the bottom of the barrel, but it's just enough materials. And iron blocks are really tough for Ivy, who I've said is normally good at breaking the wall. Iron blocks are just so tough.
Oh, but look at this dodge right here.
Oh, he's so cute.
I love Ivysaur. But not cute enough to win this set. No. Or to win that game, I should say. Let me not...
Oh, man, just smacked him.
And the game 1 pop-off.
Yeah.
Look at that. Airing me out. That's crazy. We're in Canada, buddy. You can't do that. You should know that. I see the flag next to your name.
We are running it right back to Town and City. Really, just down to the wire game. If I'm Sprinkle, I feel pretty confident just kind of going back to it, making some small adjustments, and trying to take the win this time. And maybe some more Squirtle combos, which you didn't really get to see. I think Ivysaur was the star of the show in terms of building percent, and of course Charizard taking the stock. Squirtle didn't really get to make an appearance.
I actually really like Squirtle against Steve. Just seems like it works.
Yeah, I mean, we're kind of seeing it right now. Oh, well, we were seeing it until I said something, but we got the Ivysaur back out. TNT hidden behind the wooden block was really smart. Not sure if Sprinkle caught on or just wanted to take that trade regardless, but good dodge.
I think you do take that trade, even things up like percent-wise, and worst comes to worst, you can switch to Charizard,
Right. There it is, though. Despite all of that movement, still lands into the clutches with the up tilt back air. And Charizard, unfortunately, going to have to take a lot of damage before switching to Squirtle here. Now 65 on the back foot, and we heard the Diamond come out as well. What? That's crazy. It happened to land on the block and tech out.
And now I feel like this is the first time we're seeing Diamond Tools all set.
Right.
Imagine winning that last game. Yeah, see, there's the F smash. Wow. This is so different than what we saw game 1.
Yeah, I mean,
game 1 it looked respectable. Right. Like this is a little different.
Yeah, maybe not as respectable. We're gonna see the Charizard make it back to the ledge and the Flare Blitz beating out the forward smash that we saw cooking from Kadaru. But I think that Diamond Tools has always been the X factor, right? We didn't necessarily get to see that in game 1, and that may have been the difference maker in game 2 here. And now the momentum's a little different, but as I say that, Sprinkle's kind of cooking something right now. 60%, 71 off that block. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, this is when Charizard does shine, but not enough. Nothing for the fans this time?
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, he's taking it easy.
Opts not to up the blower on the entire Twitch audience there after game 2 is totally fine. I'm just gonna chill. Game 1 though,
like stone face. Totally different guy. That was a really good answer though to get off that ledge. So I'm still on up the blower. That guy,
Look at this guy.
Not a face that screams up the blower, but hey, we're going to the next game. A lot to think about. Oh, Sprinkle getting into the action as well.
They're having fun.
It's what it's all about, man. Oh no. Oh no.
I do love commentating pools because people get on stream and they're like, I'm on stream.
Yeah.
And I get to do whatever I want.
I'm on stream at GOML? It's time to play it up.
So sick.
But now we got Smashville in the mix, a slightly smaller stage, which should, in theory, work out in favor for Sprinkle. Try to force that issue, keep the pressure on, and keep the resource bar low, which we were able to see a little bit in games 1 and 2, but maybe not quite to the extent that Sprinkle was looking for. You really want to try and make sure that the walls aren't so easy to put up, and you can do that by making sure that Steve doesn't have that time to mine, but not really working out quite yet. Swirl taking 60% here as we hear the Diamond thing.
I guess this is why we weren't seeing Squirtle much.
Yeah.
It's because things get so scary so quick against Steve, and that 60% is like, that's almost death percent for Squirtle, right?
Right.
So I can definitely see why Ivysaur has been the star so far for Sprinkle.
I think another thing too is Squirtle likes to be in the mix, but if you make a misstep against Steve and you get caught with an up tilt, that's really rough, because then you get to that 60%, that kill percent, as it were, very fast.
Yeah, I don't want to box with Steve.
No.
If I can help it.
Box with Steve, that's funny. You're funny. Oh, okay. Making it back to the ledge. Nice little delay on the angle there. Oh, man. There's something like... way back when they made Melee, like Samus Charge Shot had kind of the same aura that Mining with Steve does, but like not nearly to the extent. But you know how you can get just a couple mines in, the opponent goes to run to punish you, and then you just smack them as they walk in? Like,
yeah. Oh, Flare Blitz?
That's so sick. Oh, I did not expect that to hit.
From downtown. We'll take that. But you're right. And Mining has a sort of weird, specific aura to it, too. He's got his head down. He's, like, not looking at you.
Right.
It's definitely scarier.
It's psychological, too.
Very nonchalant.
I'm saying. Samus, very chalant. Steve, nonchalant.
Yeah.
Quick 20 right there.
Well, Samus has been through a lot. What does Steve have to deal with?
Creepers. All right. Well, he's not worried about Charizard, at least. Anvil's going to go through that neutral special, which I was just about to shout out. The neutral special actually is pretty good. Does rack up the damage in certain spots, but right there is just a little too laggy, unfortunately. And we do have some even stocks, though. Sprinkle looking good after making the adjustment on stage and a couple adjustments in-game.
The early switch to Charizard is here. Okay, we're back at Squirtle. Never mind. I wanted to say maybe we're looking to get some cheesy kills with Charizard, but
oh, no dodge. Okay, but no big punish. Gotta stop going for those big smash attacks. Unfortunately, Kadaru's kind of just been jumping around or jumping over them, not really having much effect.
Yeah, jumping around and getting a huge punish.
Right.
Too. Like you charge that and you're immediately getting hit by like a diamond back air. Like that's how you lose your life, man. I don't know.
Yeah, we definitely saw that a couple of times, but diamond back air also almost finding the mark there, but it's going to be the up special from Ivysaur. Okay, looking for the jump there, which is good adaptation, right? If you do that smash attack often enough and kind of condition them to jump, Ivy up air would be perfect, but dash attack actually taking it right there.
Another Flare Blitz from downtown doesn't hit.
I respect it, though.
But yeah, I was going to say, I love it and I respect it.
Oh, up throw here with the platform assist. Not going to do it. Next one probably will, but looking for a forward tilt instead here. Oh, missed grab. No big punish either.
I feel like Sprinkle was really keyed in on destroying the crafting table.
Oh, yeah. Big air to air right there. Takes the stock. No resources there as we see the iron block and the minecart. It's going to be enough special from Squirtle to try and take it, but not going to do it quite yet. Oh, this should be something here.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah, there it goes. Another F smash, sort of chilling like roll distance there. Finally one connects, and it's the one that you need to keep yourself in this set. But Diamond in the gold and Diamond in the pockets. So he's got money in the bank. He's got the iced out tools. This is not the situation I would want to be in personally. He doesn't really have a lot of materials, but we can get those.
Especially like with the diamond to work with, you really can just kind of force the issue in mine. Gonna have to dodge out. The block actually helping out quite a little bit. Only 24%, and wow.
Footstool into the anvil? Okay, yeah, he's cooking, yeah. He had to hit the taunt there.
All right, nice up special right there to clear the area, get some stage control, get some time to switch to Ivy, but Elytra right to the ledge that time was a really good mix-up, as opposed to the usual delay we see.
Finally getting a punish on that grab. Nothing crazy, but keeps Kadaru. Oh, he went the wrong way with the salad spinner and that back air. Not going to take it. No way.
It was
another one of those, though?
Such a delayed back air, too. It felt so bad if that was the one that did it. Oh, watch out for that back air.
Yeah, he's definitely looking for it again.
Fighting back, though. Ivy forward air outranging slightly. Really smart. Oh, down smash? Okay. No follow-up. It's getting tense right now. 112, but the diamond tools make that 87 just as dangerous. The air dodge in gets caught out. Down air doesn't do it. Stuck at the ledge. Oh, fighting back, but the Razor Leaves have been doing so much right now.
Yeah, so much work being done. Oh, there it is. That down air. I was waiting for that. He kept him in that corner for so long. At perfect range. And yeah, stare down the camera. You earned that, boss.
Oh, man. Thank goodness. It's all best of 5 here at GOML. So we are going to game 4 now. Sprinkle finally on the board after some good adjustments. And like you said, some really, really solid corner pressure. Just keeping Kadaru off of the stage, lacking materials, despite all of that money in the bank.
So there was like, yeah, look at that. We're hitting emotes today.
Yeah. Shout out to House of 3000 on production.
I love the replay.
The best part is, like, I've worked a lot of places, and they have some good replay technology, and they're really good at replaying, like, the stocks. Only house knows that sometimes you need a replay of them just up in the blower or behind the camera or whatever may happen in between those games. Because it's such a good time.
Is that added to your?
No, I'm familiar. I'm familiar. I just didn't know. Like, it's just very funny to hear someone say it on comms.
We're on Battlefield.
Hey, true
for Game 4.
All right. I like the bigger stages in general, mostly for Sprinkle, but I think with the platforms here, it can be good for Kadaru as well. So we'll see right now. Already on the back foot. Sprinkle holding down the center stage though.
What's that TNT doing there, man?
I don't know.
Like sometimes it's really hard to tell like what's actually like a legitimate strategy and what's just the Steve player just doing what they want, you know?
Yeah, exactly. You can't really disparage it either because you know, surely there's a clip. It's like, oh well, actually, you know, here's some technology. You put TNT on a wooden block 4 blocks away from the ledge.
That's maybe just like a hey, I'm gonna come back on stage. Don't come over here.
Yeah. Take 5. Take 5. Oh, okay. Neutral be a really good piece of technology against the minecart we saw right there. The empty minecart kind of getting pushed up against the blocks.
Diamond is online. Yeah, we're going to get that instantly.
Yep. Now we got some medium HP blocks too, which were a little tough for Squirtle, which is why we saw Sprinkle kind of fall back a little bit. Good Squirtle pressure we're seeing right now.
And maybe opting to stay Squirtle a little bit longer here than what we've seen earlier, and that's one of the reasons why we almost saw a death. But Ivysaur makes it back, and that up air, not enough yet, but puts sort of Kadaru in. Never mind. I was gonna say, yeah, he can't believe it either. Yeah. I don't even think that was Diamond back air, but Charizard's got Diamond back air too, low-key.
Yep.
Just not as fast.
And that's exactly what we saw in Game 1, if I'm not mistaken, that, you know, Charizard puts him in the corner, and then back air will seal the deal. And these blocks are causing havoc right now. All these missed techs, all this extra damage. Squirtle able to even it up here as they get into the second stock. Okay. I'm liking these neutral specials from Squirtle, but that is an unfortunate hitbox to say the least. Are we going to see the switch? We will. No punish, though.
Oh, I thought we might see like an aggressive down air there. Something to flip that momentum.
Oh, all right. I like these nairs, really just kind of getting all these different approaches scouted out and racking the damage up. I think the platforms are also kind of helping out Sprinkle a lot.
It just adds another element there for when he's in advantage. Oh my goodness, that grab almost got him there, but
that's a really good idea. It just didn't quite pan out. Okay.
Definitely a good idea, but I just feel like every time I see Steve get one hit and I see that the tool is blue, I'm like, oh, that guy's got to be dead, right?
Yeah. I am a big proponent of like one straight hit and just saying, oh, he got him. And sometimes he does got him. Another Charizard back air, putting in some crazy work from mid-stage, also taking it. Now we see Sprinkle with the lead, maybe bringing us to a Game 5.
It's definitely possible. I've seen Steve players kill a lot of hopes and dreams, though, in these exact scenarios. So Sprinkle's definitely going to have to come with his best.
All right, stuck at the ledge. Once again, we saw Sprinkle run away with the game, but now we see Kadaru fighting back in center stage, trying to get this stock here. These diamond dash attacks are close, but not exactly what we're looking for yet. And Charizard's going to be even harder to kill.
Think we see another Flare Blitz?
100%.
Maybe not.
Next stock
yeah,
is
next
what
stock.
I was going to say.
Yeah.
Okay. Squirtle also has been just doing better and better as the set goes on. I think we're seeing, like, those adaptations probably matter way more when you are kind of up in Steve's space more often.
No, absolutely. And again, I'm going to go back to it. I love seeing Squirtle. How many times is Kadaru going to stand in the corner and go for that grab there?
Right.
As many times as it takes, I guess, but
I mean,
Sprinkle's having none of it.
If you get a grab there, it's really good, but we're going to have to think about that in Game 5. Sprinkle with the adjustments, and one big thumbs up for the fans in the crowd as they get a little excited for the result. And one more time, shouts to Blacklight, shouts to House 3000, Gen Game, all the people who are putting this production together.
Shout out all my goats. I can't wait till they bring that Domino's ad back, man. I'm so hungry.
I just feel better when I see the slide. Even I'm just like, oh yeah, that's what it's about.
That's like I'm trying to get that code.
Yeah.
I might order some pizza to the venue like now, so it's here when my block ends.
Yeah. The other thing too is like last year when I was watching from home, that little valid in Canada only disclaimer was a heartbreaker. But not this year, man. I made it.
You're here.
I'm cashing in. And
Get
what
yourself
the
Canadian.
heck? Zambo,
Mr. Game & Watch?
what the heck's going on? Game 5 character switch from Kadaru, who's been phenomenal on the Steve. Despite just a few small setbacks in the last 2 games, we're now seeing the Game & Watch.
Yeah, I don't know if the character was the problem necessarily, but and this really has nothing to do with the matchup, but I'm just looking at Kadaru's in-game tag, the friggin' wingdings. I guess it makes more sense to be playing Game & Watch.
True,
but
yeah.
This is a completely different ball game. To switch your character in Game 5, you're already warm with Steve.
Right.
You already had so much back and forth with Steve. I guess that's the way the best of 5s go, but
yeah.
I don't know if this decision's gonna work out.
I mean, it could be a good decision. The problem is you don't have time to find out, right? We get right into the game. We already see Sprinkle still warmed up on that Pokemon trainer, able to rack up a lot of damage. As we say that, Sprinkle does lose the stage control. Now Kadaru is able to make something happen here with Chef at the ledge. Bunch of big damage, but not finding the follow-up that we're usually looking for, whether forward tilt or back air in that spot.
I don't think that dash attack, I think that was supposed to be an F smash.
Okay. Nice little dash tag there, though. And
there's the Flare Blitz.
I told you. Next game, I meant, sorry.
Yeah. You're liable to see Flare Blitz if Charizard is on the screen regardless.
True. Oh, big down air right there, but as I say that, another down air from Mr. Game & Watch. 146 as that Flare Blitz gets hit with the steel chair, but the second one will do it. Oh, bro, the movement?
Does that work? The bucket works for Squirtle neutral B?
You know what? Well, I'm not sure. I don't think it works quite as well as you'd hope, but
yeah.
Oh, what the heck?
I mean, can water go into a bucket? That's a crazy question.
Yeah.
Oh, he's dead. And this is sort of what I was afraid of, just being able to take stocks from Game & Watch so early.
Right. And you don't necessarily get to do the same back to Pokemon Trainer.
No.
Even still, Squirtle is like relatively formidable, but we see some good up air pressure here. Charizard going to have a bit of a hard time landing. Some good pressure there with the forward airs as well, and I love that. Good coverage with the up special to get out of that small gap in the offensive pressure. Ooh, all right, no big punish there, not able to catch that Flare Blitz. Game & Watch was not animated with that many frames, so he's a little slow to run across the stage.
He tries his best though, and I really love him for that.
Oh yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, that grab was nuts. So we're seeing like one of the things I was maybe a little bit worried about, where Charizard really does suffer in disadvantage against Game & Watch, especially without something like Rock Smash, but it kind of hasn't mattered. I say that though, we're on last stock.
Yeah.
Kadaru still has a chance to not get reverse 3-0'd here.
Oh, all right, good patience as well to get around that down smash, but up special out of shield, really good option, and there he goes. And then get back to the ledge though. Wow, that was such a brave option. It looks like it was scouted out, but sneaks that spot dodge in, and now Sprinkle on the back foot until that reversal. Don't give up yet. Some good words of advice as we fight back from the corner here. Razor Leaf, always the star of the show. Wow. Okay, stuck at the ledge yet again. Those Game & Watch forward airs you do not want to mess with. You guess wrong, and it feels so bad to get hit by those.
It feels horrible, but that up throw, that's not going to kill it. But another one of those, I don't know, man.
I'm not feeling great right now.
Not feeling great. Big back air comes out, and Sprinkle does it. Completes the reverse 3-0, and no emotes from Kadaru now. He's all business as he walks off stage.
Hey, tell you what though, you go home.
Oh, never mind.
What, you go home.
That was a joke.
Yeah, you show your friends that first game.
Yeah.
You shut the TV off.
Yep.
And you say, don't worry about the rest of it.
Yeah, stream cut off.
I had a good time though.
A great time here in Toronto.
Yep.
Wow, what a sick back air.
Yeah, it was really just a game of adaptation from Sprinkle. And
no handshake?
No, well, we thought about it for a second, and I think Kadaru was like, you know what? No, my fault.
The mix, yeah.
And there it is. He did still give like half a handshake though. We'll have to talk about that in VOD review, but either way, it has been a treat so far. The sets have been something else. And speaking of treats, Zambo, not to jump right into it, but I heard you had a request. Is that right?
I gotta see that. I gotta see that pizza.
All right, let's hit him with the Domino's for the new Parmesan stuff for us. Tell them about that discount code. Am I reading that right?
Yeah, 30% off any pizza using that code GOML30. It is only valid in Canada, but I mean, these are Canadian owned and operated Domino's franchises. So just so excited to see them back here.
Yeah.
I feel like gaming and pizza is a perfect mix.
Oh, yes.
And I get to look at that. Like, whoever took the photo for that needs to win a Pulitzer Prize.
I was going to say, we were in the crowd, and every time this slide comes up, I've always heard people be like, that pizza looks so good.
I am so hungry.
And you know what, chat? It tastes just as good as it looks.
Yeah.
So if you are in our home and native land, Canada, use code GOML30. Please.
Even if you're in the States, man, order some Domino's anyway.
Pay full price. It's worth it.
Yeah, like we have to deal with the exchange rate. Like, what? You have USD, bro. Get yourself some pizza. Yeah. What do you want me to do?
Honestly, I've loved being here too, and the vendors are like, hey, this is worth this much, or like, I go out to eat, and I look at the price, and there's that moment where I'm like, huh? Oh, right, it's in CAD. We're good. Yeah.
Yeah. That's been a rough adjustment, man. My bank account went from all USD to all CAD. All my paychecks are in Canadian now.
I got a pay cut. It's like, exactly.
Healthcare though.
True.
We'll take that.
We got a nice one lined up here as we get into winter semis for Pool B3. We got Weezer over on the Kazuya, who I'm familiar with, and Salum on more Pokemon Trainer, it turns out.
Salum, a very talented player. I'm one of this is going to be really, really, really fun to watch. But
certainly.
Just a really solid young player. I feel like there's just like a factory out there somewhere that generates them, like just kids that are great at Smash. But I don't really know much about Weezer, but I do see the Kazuya, and when Kazuya's on the screen, I'm having a good time.
Oh, yeah. Weezer, a great player who I have seen play a lot, and definitely one of those Kazuyas that you would probably be excited to see on stream, but not excited to see in your bracket. It's one of those instances of, I've been hit, where did my stock go?
I don't think I'm ever excited to see a Kazuya in my bracket path.
Okay, that's fair, yeah.
Yeah, there are some characters in this game where it's like, you're out here to ruin my day, man. Like, this is like some sort of divine punishment.
Right.
If I see a DDD in my bracket path, I'm DQing. I'm going home.
Like, what have I done? Like, what's the issue here?
You try to be good, you try to be kind, you try to look out for other people, and then the universe just throws you like a Kazuya in your pool.
Yeah. Well, Weezer,
I'll just do it on this. Okay.
Let's take a listen in real quick. Thinking about the bands here.
You have to battle.
Okay, we got some bands coming in as well. Pachyderm shows that we had 2 different bands for the same stage. No, I'm just kidding. It's Town City and Smashville. And then Weezer and Salum taking turns banning.
Can you see PS2 on your thing?
Some Battlefields.
No.
Having some technical difficulties. Listen, the players are really good at some things, but not everyone's good at everything.
There's no PS2 on the setups anymore. We got rid of it.
Oh, that word?
Yeah, no more PS2.
But Weezer, great player with some solid placings. I think just recently getting 49th at Patchwork.
Oh, nice.
Not too long ago, so a good run. And definitely making some trips all around some events. In fact, doing pretty well last GOML as well. GOML X. Is that if my math checks out?
I believe
that was the last one. Right?
Yeah, I believe that was GOML X. Yeah, because we were doing this on commentary. We were doing the whole commentary forever. Every time we said GOML. Salum, one of the best players I believe Quebec has.
Nice.
And I may or may not have confirmed that by listening to the accent. But
that's valid, but we are starting off on PS2. They found it. Turns out you can't hide the stage from all of them. They figured it out.
I think this is the first PS2 we've seen all block, though.
True, yeah. It's a lot of Battlefields. They've definitely risen in popularity. And a quick 71. What did I miss?
Oh, my Lord. Not much.
Yeah, right?
That was like 2 moves.
One hit and a command grab or something. We see the electrics come out from Weezer. And honestly, if I'm Squirtle and I'm at 71% staring down that man, I'm thinking, where is Ivysaur, please?
Yeah, get me Ivysaur now.
Yeah.
You can't take another one of those command grabs.
Right. Okay. Nice use of the down tilt there to stuff out what looked like a falling back air from Weezer. And now the percents are starting to get a little closer here as we see Salum in a solid advantage state.
And this is the sort of the equalizer when you have Kazuya off stage and in that corner is when he's really not that, I don't want to say not that dangerous, but it just feels like, okay, this is a normal character I'm fighting again.
That's the sort of he can bleed moment. And right there, nice little pivot grab too to take that stock. I think we saw exactly how it evens up. You know, once Kazuya is in disadvantage, Salum is able to really keep it up. Especially Razor Leaf is such a good tool because it's such a delayed hitbox. Really forces the issue, but electric to back air should do it to even it right back up. 39% is nothing to that crazy, crazy man.
Wow.
21.
Look at that. That's crazy.
Is it? Oh no, electric too with the platform follow up. Electric into the up smash rather will do it. Yep. Like I said, man, Weezer's advantage.
I was gonna say that first stock when we saw Salum as Squirtle for so long, I'm like, that's extremely ballsy because you can die so early.
Even at like 41, it's like Squirtle, get out of there. Look at this drag down and gets a strong forward tilt right there. 98% on the back foot, electric into the back air. Doesn't get the sweetest spot though. Still one more chance to breathe here.
But yeah, things. Oh yeah, reflect the Razor Leaf. Now Weezer's warmed up. He's in it.
I'm so worried too. Reflected Razor Leaf probably does like 50 damage.
Oh yeah.
This is like multiplicative. Yeah, actually. It just turns Ivysaur back into Bulbasaur.
just turns him into a salad.
Okay, side special from the ledge. Usually pretty brave, but if you are able to sneak it in, it works out. And I like that forward tilt as an anti-air as well. Nice stall. Wow. Did not think that would work at all.
I get scared when Charizard shows up.
Yeah.
Only because I know, as somebody who plays like a bigger body character, I know what Kazuya can do. I guess at this point, anything goes. You're at 151, so he's going to kill you.
That electric also, through the invulnerability window, almost did it, but just barely missed the follow-up. The up special didn't find the mark, and now, all of a sudden, Salum, despite being at 151, playing really comfortable, playing really well, and just tacking on that damage when possible. Looking for that trip, not going to find it.
Yeah, Salum, like, trying his absolute best to just stay out of Kazuya's danger zone until he has a chance to get in and do some damage.
It is the problem, though. You're on the back foot. You can't do anything to Kazuya's shield or the up special. Well, the up special could spell certain death, but it's going to be the dash attack of all things to do it. And a little shake of the head from Weezer, but probably still feeling confident given how good that advantage state was earlier in the game.
Yeah, for sure. I think we all know what Kazuya is capable of, and Weezer has shown that the execution is there.
Right.
So now I guess the hard part here is figuring out exactly how to sort of get by what Salum is doing in neutral, because I actually think Salum did a pretty solid job. I think there was just that one early stock where Squirtle sort of got obliterated.
Yeah.
But
this one,
like,
maybe.
Yeah, right here.
It's like,
poor little guy.
Sorry,
Squirtle.
shouldn't have been at 27. It's such a rude up smash to get hit by, too.
Yeah, it just, because it feels like you shouldn't be getting hit by it.
Right. You're sitting there mashing, and no.
You're in hit stun for so long.
So we see right there, it looked like we saw a jump get caught out. So Salum trying to get out of the corner, right? After that second Razor Leaf gets shield, just trying to jump out to maybe wrestle back center stage. Weezer did come through that dash attack and some good corner pressure. So we're going to see them lock back in for the next game here.
Yeah, this is a tough one to call just after game one, which is good.
Yeah, right.
Why we play the best of 5, but
Salum looks so good in that last stock. Like I said, it came down to like 150, switched to Ivysaur, and then just didn't take a hit for 2 minutes, it felt like.
that's what it takes. That's sort of how you have to play Kazuya. You have to, it almost feels like fighting like a boss in like a Dark Souls.
Right.
You just have to recognize the attack patterns and just try to weave in and out, get your little damage when you can, and hopefully kill them.
Unfortunately, you have no choice but for it to be a hitless run, because if Kazuya does hit you, we'll see you at the bonfire.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, hold on. Big damage right now. Up special, just like a deceptive amount of damage. Really good at racking up that percent. Good route, though, from Weezer. Still holding on to the stock, but still on the back foot. Oh, preemptive up B. Super smart. Oh, I love that.
Man grab, not enough, but another one of those will do it. Yeah, that's I love this character. I'm sorry. I am a big Kazuya fan. I'm not going to lie to you.
No, unfortunately, I am right there with you. So we can't do good cop, bad cop. Just both rooting for the evil man right now.
Yeah, we can both be bad cops in this situation.
Okay, nice use of the invulnerability frames, though, to get the advantage state and the stage control and time to switch to Ivy Sword, which is huge. As Weezer is stuck on the stage. One well-placed down air. Or Vine Whip could do it.
I think the Ivy is the key in this matchup. Has the tools to wall Kazuya out, able to, you know, keep pressure and damage up even though you're far away from like the area where Kazuya is dangerous to you.
Right. And we saw too, like when you keep Kazuya on the ledge, you have that long-lasting Razor Leaf hitbox. You can kind of cover most of the get-up options and just keep that sort of advantage state going. But if you mess up, man, it gets rough. Even Ivy at 34, I thought that might just be it.
And Salum has been being really safe when it comes to the down airs when Weezer is sent off stage, but I feel like when it comes down to it, we're going to see that come into play. And I feel like Weezer might be getting a little too comfortable with being able to go like with the same recovery angles that we're seeing. Like really good to switch up the timing there, but if Salum goes off stage with it, Kazuya is just right there.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
I can see the vision. I can see the painting that you are putting together on the canvas right now. And it looks like Salum may just be putting the brush to it. We see a lot of those empty hops near the ledge to threaten the option. But it is going to be Weezer sneaking in one more electric, one more stock before maybe going down to the Charizard here. Yep, just drop zone fair from the platform, evens it right back up.
So we're back at even stocks. We're going to see the bravest Squirtle.
Oh my goodness.
Just the bravest little guy out here putting on 70, 81% already. We're going to see the switch to Ivy. Are we going to see him go off stage? No. Didn't want to go too low. Has stage control. That's probably the smart thing to do here.
Okay. Keeps the shield up through the entire neutral air. Good reversal there. That jump out of the corner was so important. You do not want to get caught. That grab was so ambitious though. Oh, it feels so rough right now. Salum falling back from center stage. Bullet Seed gets punished. It cannot be what you're looking for right there. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Almost looked like sparks from the up special. Okay, Charizard really good at that. Really good at that. All those extra jumps coming in, you could feel Salum was pressuring and kind of feigning that the back air would come through, and then gets the landing and just lets it rip instead on the second jump. Really smart stuff. Really good adaptation and unbelievable confidence and comfortability in a tense situation.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. That movement at the end right there, that's how you know that that Salum is really about that life. We're going to see the switch to Charizard, and I always sort of cringe when I see the switch to Charizard against Kazuya, but just able to chill in that sort of general area, get Kazuya to scoot on over, and that's so good.
We saw like Weezer too, like doing these really small dashes to try and stay under Charizard to maybe, I would imagine, up special on the landing. Because Charizard, once you throw out your one aerial, you don't have time to send another one out before you hit the ground. So you can pretty comfortably get punished with the up special from Kazuya, but Salum just didn't and just went to the platform instead. And it worked out wonderfully. So moving on to the next game, we're going to a slightly different stage in Small Battlefield. But Squirtle, seeing if he still has that same bravery or if Kazuya is going to come back with a vengeance.
Old PS3 here for game 3.
Yeah. That's good. I haven't heard that one before.
PS3 was the worst one.
Of the consoles or the...
What's that?
Of the consoles?
I think so, yeah.
You know, I'd agree with that.
The 360 cleared it, unfortunately, but...
It's no PS2.
Nothing really is.
True.
These days. Shout out the Switch 2, though. If Nintendo's watching, like, hey, man.
Yeah, I love the Switch 2. Yeah. Oh, my God. Down smash. Almost hitting Squirtle. I don't even want to know what happened if down smash
there it is.
And there it is, as requested. Not going to be able to make it back, but trying to hang out for just a little extra.
I've seen everything I need to see.
Right.
I can pack it in for the rest of the weekend, fellas.
That's like your one, too, in your block. You're like, I think this will happen, and then it happens. You're like, yup.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Zambo the Oracle out here.
Okay, going for the other up air instead of the up special. Maybe trying to just keep Weezer a little closer and then follow up on the punish instead, but he did lose the stage control, which is now Weezer's opportunity. But as I say that, Salum finds it anyway, gets the up special, keeps the damage going. Oh, big read, not quite landing though. Okay.
This set so far has been such an interesting dynamic between these two players. To see, like, I've been keyed in on Salum almost this entire time, as he does lose that first stock, but just the movement and his usage of space has been so good.
Yeah.
Because normally you see a Kazuya player on screen, it's like, okay, they get one opening and you're dead. Right? But to be able to just play around that sort of always lingering danger, missed it, and you can tell that's not what he wanted.
That's such a huge momentum shift too, because now you're 88, you're on Ivy. Instead of being on the last stock, you are now staring down one last electric. Back throw won't be able to take the stock quite yet, but a nice little route from Weezer surprises me. I didn't think that stock was long for this world.
He's holding on. Absolutely. And when your opponent makes a mistake like that, you got to get the max value out of it.
Certainly. Okay, nice little up special. Shark past the ledge. Looking to take it right here. Big jump. I love the jump in on and then the fade back. It doesn't matter though. After all of that wrestling for center stage, it is Salum taking it. Now trying to run away with his lead, able to play a little more reserved.
Yeah, this is sort of going back to what we saw in that game one. Just weaving in and out around Kazuya, keeping that distance and just getting as much damage as you can, getting him off stage. Oh, another one.
Oh yeah,
there it is.
Oh my god! Like when it matters most, just like you said, 2 down airs in that game,
and the crowd's getting loud.
Yep, I think they were pretty excited. I think they may have seen those down airs coming too.
I feel like the Quebec crowd is always loud here, always loud and in French.
I mean, yeah. I could not argue. Yeah, 2 good power-ups in my experience for the crowd experience, and some really good adaptations. I've kind of been like watching Weezer for most of the set, and it's been interesting to see like these small adjustments that are being made from Weezer to these big adjustments that are being made from Salum. Like just disadvantage in general has shifted pretty drastically. Like we haven't seen those Weezer combos that we saw in the first couple of stocks or the first couple of interactions.
Like that's completely out the window.
Right.
So now you're stuck in a situation where you have to play Kazuya almost like he's a real character, right?
Whoa, hold on now. That's not what I signed up for. Like, yeah. What is this neutral?
Neutral? Well,
is that when you do electric?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes we can do a little electric.
But we are getting back into it. Weezer grabbing a little drink, taking a little second to get some composure as Salum remains locked in. Simply removing the headphones to do stage strikes and then putting them right back in.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got here. We got the trainer, the Kazuya, and is going to be back on PS2.
So we'll see how this goes. I believe the... does that count wrong? It's 2 on Salum, right?
Oh, okay. Nice. Big damage here. Oh, the platform reset too. Going to lead to 62%. And wow.
Another up B, okay. Oh, man, he's going to have to get that suit dry cleaned or something. You don't want to get that wet.
Bro, that laser had some kickback to it. That was okay, still had to jump the entire time and does make it back, but still gets punished. Oh, big opportunity. Trying to go for a little gentleman right there, but gets the shield up in time. Gets the clank, rather.
This Squirtle play is so good right now.
Right. You have to watch out, though. 49%. Okay, yep. Literally, first hit, right back to Ivy. Very smart stuff. We see Weezer trying to shark with these up airs. It's going to be the up special instead, though.
Oh, wow. That was a slick little bit of tech there. Sort of slip past the ledge with the up B and get right in that that up air territory. Super slick. That's what I love watching about Salum is just the movement and the technology.
Ooh. Okay, a little presence of mind there from Weezer to punish that ledge hang. Maybe hanging just a little bit too long, but these are these Squirtle combos that we have grown to love here in this set. Unfortunately, that one fell a little short. Probably not what the Salum fans were looking for. Big damage, though. That missed tech is going to be huge. Can Weezer run away with it? 97, and Salum on the back foot as we get the Ivy switch.
The Weezer fans are out, man.
I didn't hear them in the last couple games for good reason, but they are out for sure.
Shout out Rivers Cuomo.
Yeah, can you imagine? Oh, we came to see the band, but you know this guy's pretty sick too. Hold on.
And just like Weezer, Kazuya has done irreparable damage to the meta of this game.
Oh, okay. Good platform pressure right there. Forward tilt. Gonna set the stage here. Can Weezer make it back? Big dodge right into that down air, but still holding on. No smash tech. The get up attack clears the runway. Weezer looking for something big. Nice. I love the up special from the ledge. So tense right now.
Yeah, really, like I just almost feel like I can't say anything because somebody's about to die, right?
Okay, the Razor Leafs are out too in full force. They have been the star of the show. The up special though, ill-advised, and you saw Salum pounce once it came out. All right, back to center.
But this getting off ledge here is going to be huge. Switching to
grab.
Charizard, more jumps, and it doesn't matter. Just delaying sort of the inevitable there.
So now can Weezer run away with this little bit of a lead? I feel like Salum has slowed it down so well, so effectively. It's going to be hard for Weezer to find that opening. We see some big swings already with the up special. Razor Leafs haven't really necessarily been hitting. They've just kind of been slowing down the game, which is just as important sometimes. Electric, though, great way to get started. The command grab as well. 73. Zambo, what is going on?
That's the big command grab, too.
Yeah.
And I was going to say, oh, wow, great DI to survive that up B, but I was going to say Weezer can kind of chill here.
Ooh.
Maybe not so much anymore.
Yeah.
But, you know, the onus is on Salum to approach. That up smash doesn't connect.
106 as well. The next electric should do it. You see Weezer lining up some good pressure with the back air. Drops the shield though, maybe looking for the parry. It's all the difference now. Spot dodge getting scouted out. Salum on the hunt for some damage and then decides to take it slow.
Yeah, Salum can definitely still do this. And now that the stocks are evened up, we have so much time for him to just look for that perfect opening. Definitely didn't want that forward tilt there.
No, down air is such a risky option for the landing. The up air almost taking it, and he is doing the most right now. Vine whips, up airs, anything to try and take the stock off of Weezer. Forward tilt might do it. The vine whip misses. The stall into the forward air. Unbelievable.
Oh my goodness. That was sick. He threw out literally like 8 Ivysaur moves there just to take him from coast to coast, and then finally Charizard just swipes him left. That is an emphatic finish to this set.
That is
yeah, a little fist bump from Salum. You earned it, boss.
For sure. I feel like Salum's like, you know what, I like the Charizard windscreen better. Let me switch real quick. But crazy back and forth. That felt like a nail biter despite only being game 4. It was just such a nice show of adaptations for both players. And just so many micro adjustments. Salum able to slow it down drastically. And then Weezer still finding some opportunities to keep it close, but it all came down to just some really key interactions. That stock, second to last right there, and that was
insane.
Because not only was it a dodge on the laser, but it switches to a better kill option in the form of Charizard forward air. So we see the forward tilt knock off the stage, the Vine Whip just in case Weezer goes high. Barely whiffing, the Nair too, in case we saw any stall. And look at the timing on that, near perfect. And just hitting him right in the Louboutin.
Are those Louboutins?
I mean, Kazuya, I assume, just has nice shoes, right? Isn't he he just has like tons of nice shoes.
It's probably one of those like...
Yeah, well, he's a sneakerhead? All right, well, he's got some red bottom Air Forces or something, I don't know. Yeah.
Some like luxury brand that we've never heard of because we're normal people.
No,
you know what I mean?
Imagine affording it. But it's different. He's a demon and also rich.
Which, I mean, if you're a demon, you
should be rich.
Yeah, you should be rich.
Yeah.
If you're living on Earth, it's like being a vampire.
Right.
You got all this time. Like, you didn't get into Bitcoin.
I was gonna say,
like,
no crypto.
You didn't get into gold.
I'm saying, no
You've
investments.
Just been chilling for 200 years.
You have how much in your savings? Like, get it together, bro. You have a Roth IRA? Come
Even
on.
if you put like $5 in like a high yield savings
I'm saying,
account,
bro,
like,
get an acorn. Like, get it together.
Like,
bro.
what are we doing?
Come on. Yeah. Exactly. Come on. Even interest, bro. Low yield. You still got to make some dollars. But
do something, man.
Oh man.
If you're a vampire and you're watching this and you're broke, man, I'm sorry.
Saying, bro. What time is it? Go
That's
outside.
Your fault,
like
buddy.
you gotta. Like, it's over for you, man. Just call it in. We got a set here, though, Zambo. I want you to talk real quick about who we got coming up to the stage.
So we have Machu returning. Okay. That was our first set that we called here against Wrath, a Sonic player who is very, very strong. I mean, the name sort of precedes.
Yes, yeah. You calling Wrath strong just reminds me of, like, every time we hear about, like, the sort of, you know, various scenes getting together. I love hearing the Japanese players describe the international players. Just like, oh, Wrath, strong.
Yep.
Yeah.
What else is there
to say? Fierce competitor. Like, they have such a very nice way of phrasing all of those compliments.
Do you see the shirt?
No. Oh,
can we get a zoom in on the shirt?
The
Taco Bell Super Sonic and Super Shadow Taco Bell shirt.
Insane. Wait, it's a Pizza Hut.
No, we don't. No, we're not talking about that. We're
a
Domino's event. Yeah, get that out of here.
No, get it out of here. Pan up.
Yeah, pan up. Yeah,
my fault.
I didn't know that's what we were doing here. My bad.
I hate that shirt, if anything. That shirt sucks, bro. I'm sorry, Raph. It's a nice shirt. Just maybe not a GOML, you know?
So, like, what's really crazy about Taco Bell being combined with that other restaurant?
Right.
Sometimes you'll see a Taco Bell KFC.
Yeah.
Sometimes you'll see a Taco Bell KFC Long John Silver's.
That's crazy. I've never heard of that.
Those are rare.
Is that also like a Yum Foods conglomerate? They just like grab whoever they got.
Get yourself some Hush Puppies and a Crunchwrap Supreme, I guess.
Girls, the boycott. Anyway, game one, Pokemon Stadium. Interesting place to start it out, because we have so much room here, and it's only to the benefit, I'd imagine, of Wrath, but we'll see how it plays out as the game goes on.
Yeah, Sonic just has so much freedom in how he can use that space because he's so fast. I know that's like a really simple thing to say, but it's true. Like, the little blue guy can really do whatever he wants to if he has enough space and if he has enough room to sort of control the pace of the game. Sonics is a player who I feel like you're always playing his game.
Right.
And I feel like other Sonics are sort of in that same mold, that same build.
Yeah, I mean, Sonic is just such an interesting character in the way they chose to design him, and you can see how creative some of the Sonic players can get in terms of like using that in specifically like the advantage state.
Yeah.
Like, you'll see Sonic run around, and then this one opening, all of a sudden you're like, okay, now he's going to try really hard to take your stock, or at least hit you for a lot of damage, right?
I think, like, pound for pound, Sonic might be one of the, I don't want to say best designed, because people usually tend to say, like, characters that are annoying are poorly designed, right?
Yeah.
But considering that dude in his games only has, like, 2 moves,
right, yeah.
they really, like, perfectly translated him into Smash.
Definitely, yeah. They did the best with what they could. In fact, I feel like he's only got 2 moves, like left and right. And then he turns into
left,
a ball,
right, and he can turn into the ball.
Yeah,
he has homing attack, too, in the 3D game.
Okay.
So, you know, there's his third move.
Right. Well, good stuff for Machu, keeping it close right now, down to the wire, even taking the lead here as we get into their second stocks. But there it is, that one little opening, and now Wrath trying to just keep that pressure up. It's going to be Machu finding the opening here, keeping that pressure on to try and keep Wrath at the ledge, but fighting back here with a spring to force the close recovery and another up air. Just such a good combo starter.
Yeah, and there's that classic Sonic damage. And what I really like about Sonic is he can be so ruthless off stage.
Right.
Like, he can just teleport to you and kill you wherever you are. It's so scary, especially as Rob, who has, like, okay disadvantage, right, with the Nair, but really, like, Sonic's taking care of that.
Certainly,
you know what I mean?
Yeah. Especially you have like stuff like that. That drop zone is so dangerous for Sonic because he could be center stage. You throw out one move, and before you know it, he is in your face throwing a hitbox out, and a wonderful disjoint in the form of the spring as well. Something you got to watch out for. Even though that one didn't hit, it still forced the air dodge, sort of a forced error situation.
Yeah, why did they give him that?
I don't know.
I guess he does he need it? That's kind of crazy to consider a character like Sonic has like not a projectile, but something like that, right?
Okay, looking for something right there. The spring not going to hit, nor will the forward air, but the up air kind of sets up this frame trap. We saw a nair into up air and another one barely missing, but still, like I said, even this, like you miss as Sonic, you got something lined up.
You saw the homing attack? He went from center stage all the way off, like just like you were saying, from center stage, he can be on you in a minute. That's so scary. And we've seen all this pressure when Machu gets knocked off stage. You're already trying to do as many mix-ups as you can just to get back. And as soon as you get back on stage, you have to deal with Wrath Sonic. Like, to have the processing power to even have this at even stocks is crazy to me.
Exactly. Big shout outs to Machu. Because like you said, I'm off stage and I'm thinking, wait, the best case scenario is I got to go back on stage with Wrath? I might just stay off stage.
I might just... like, I mean, I'm still going to try to win, but I'm thinking about what I'm having for lunch at that point.
Right. I'm like game 2, oh yeah, there it is. Nice little roll-on coverage. Sonic can just kind of stay there in that like roll distance and do so much.
Yeah.
You stand up, dash grab probably catches you. You jump, you're getting hit with the up air. If you are so obviously rolling, you can get empty hop into like late hit neutral air, up smash, like that. There's so many things. Forward smash even. So really tough to deal with right there. But again, big shouts to Machu for keeping it close. I know Wrath got to be the favorite going into this one. So the fact that it looked pretty good, all things considered. That's not bad. About 100 seed difference. 15 versus 114, is that right?
Something like that. Yeah, 15 versus 114. Oh, yeah. I guess it is. There we go.
No, it's like, I was talking hypothetically.
Yeah.
To myself.
I talk to myself all the time, actually.
Yeah.
I like to stay in good company, right?
Yeah,
talk to the smartest guy I know, right?
Oh, okay. Hold on, though. We're seeing some genius here on the screen as well. Some good off-stage situation here from Wrath. Not going for the spring just yet, but there's that late hit nair, which does so much. The footstool should be fine here, but for how long? What the heck? Running out of gas.
No, this is really crazy.
That forward air was so good. It's huge.
I think I have a confession to make.
Yeah.
I think Sonic is sick.
You're so brave for saying it on air.
Have we reached the point where Sonic is sick?
No, I said it too. I love Sonic. It's just you really gotta. Man, I don't know how to. Okay, wonderful forward tilt right there.
Like this is crazy.
What's like? Have you ever like eaten an oyster? You know?
Yeah.
Sonic is like assuming you like oysters. Sonic is like eating an oyster. You got to do some work. But sometimes the juice is worth the squeeze, you know?
Absolutely.
Other characters, they're just like, chicken nuggets. They're good to go. But Sonic, he takes a lot of work. Sometimes you got to wait for a minute, and then the cool thing happens, and it all comes together, you know?
Sonic's a little bit like listening to J. Cole. It just takes it takes a certain mindset
so true.
to really appreciate it.
Sonic went platinum, no features. He actually had tons of friends. Hold on.
Yeah.
It's like I take it all back.
Sonic is all about his friends.
Yeah. So not like J. Cole in that regard. But, all right, hold on. We're getting back to it, and it's looking pretty good for Machu for a second. Okay, hold on. Machu putting a little bit of pressure on here. And just like that one spot dodge gets scouted out, big reversal.
And then just to be able to do that. Oh my goodness.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's.
Can we
like that? What can I say about that?
Can the TOs check on that? Is that allowed?
Check the disc.
Yeah,
check the disc because I actually don't think he should be able to do that.
Check him's controller. He's got some new buttons on it or something.
Pull out the cartridge and see what it tastes like because I don't know if this is regular Smash Ultimate.
It's on some other stuff. He also went for the footstool there, which is wild, but then you can kind of just do the reset there where it's, even if you do get the tech, you're going to get hit with that back air. That's wild.
Yeah, that's...
And then you just so stoic while it happens.
Well, this is just a regular day at the office for a Sonic player, right?
Clocking in.
Oh my goodness, that was disgusting. Like, we were giving so many props to Machu before.
Yeah.
Like, oh wow, game 1 was close. Like, well, very excited to see what happens in game 2. And then I go on one like little tangent, and he's just dead.
Right.
All his stocks are gone.
That's how it happens. I mean, I think this stage, too, really worked out for Wrath. He can kind of ride the bottom wall of Battlefield pretty effectively and put that pressure on, as we saw right there. So normally, you know, in some of the other stages like Pokemon Stadium, Machu is able to go low and recover pretty comfortably, but that's just not the case here. We're kind of seeing that, you know, over and over and over again. Oh, okay. Good pressure right there. Nice little drop zone fair to keep it up. Still holding on to a perfect game right now. Let's see. Nice little route here, though, from Machu. That's going to be it's going to be a prolonged 0 to death.
The back air waiting room at that point.
Right.
This is like, I wish you could see my face. I'm disgusted.
Yeah.
Like, this is a little bit of what I maybe expected Rob versus Sonic matchup-wise. Like, Sonic can really just maul Rob, but to see it is a whole nother thing, you know?
Have that recovery scouted out, and then you finally make it back just right into the blender, right? Get up attack, gets shielded, the throw continues it, and what the crazy down.
Is that up air?
No direction is safe. Yeah, down. It goes down, hits the back air, goes up, hits the up air, takes the stock. I'm befuddled right now.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. This is just a dismantling, right? Like, this is Sonic's got the little screwdriver. He's taking Rob apart and just throwing him in the trash, I guess.
I mean, yeah, it's just another robot to Sonic, another crazy interaction off stage, but Machu does hold on for just a little bit.
Yeah, Sonic does hate robots, doesn't he?
He does. That's his thing. Oh, and there he goes.
He's out of there, yeah. And I feel like that might have been like some get me out of here DI, yeah.
Well, you know, when you're on stream and you're getting cooked, and that was like, that was pretty rough, man. I would get out of there too. You know, maybe you got another block coming up. Maybe you're playing another game here, GOML. You got somewhere to go.
Like, I got bigger fish to fry.
Right, yeah. And hey, I had fun. It was a good time. Got to play Wrath on stream.
Got to play.
I got to learn a lot, and I'm gonna watch that first game over and over again if I'm Machu. That's a lot of good notes there.
I got to see those second and third games because something flipped. Wrath was just like, you know what? I'm gonna win if that's all right.
Yeah. Are you good? You had fun? I'm gonna.
Okay. Let's. I love when they do that though.
Yeah.
They that first game is a little bit iffy, and then they come back and they're like, all right, time to do that thing that got me that gets me sponsored. And
hey, speaking of which, time for us to do that thing. We'll run some ads real quick. Sambo, tell them real quick about Fizzy Brax.
I love this idea so much. I'm a big fantasy sports guy. Play fantasy football every year. To be able to combine Smash and fantasy is so cool. You can run fantasy snake drafts for any Start GG tournament, which is actually pretty nuts. Seed-based scoring modes, which, I mean, I love how creative you can get with scoring modes in fantasy, so that's awesome to see. Full seeding projected matchups in seconds, and it's all free to use. Wow. So hit exclamation point Fizzy Brax in the chat. Check that out, please. If you've never played fantasy, you got to get on that.
It's such a good time, man. I have so much fun. The trash talk with the locals and everything, you know, it's such a great time. But we talked about a little bit earlier. I got to talk about it a little bit more. The merch here at GOML. The merch shop is open.
Yes, it is.
Check it out. Start.gg/GOML or exclamation point merch in the chat. I already went wild at the booth. I pulled up and I saw the prices were in CAD, and it felt like it was funny money to me, man.
Affordable.
I bought a little bit of everything, man. I got hats for the rest of the year, and I couldn't be more excited, man. Check out the hoodies, the shirts, the tank tops, a rare little tank top edition too. Phenomenal.
Oh yeah, and you know, buying merch is the best way to support the event. If you're here watching at home and you want to keep seeing GOML happen year after year, buy some merch, show it off to your friends. You know what? That you show up in that Blue Jays style tank top, like people are going to be asking where you got that. That's all I'm saying.
And you can tell them to come back next year and buy their own.
Yeah.
All right, real quick, we have to hit a somber moment for you, Zambo. Tell them real quick about how much you love Zenny and GOML.
So, you know, I've been a Zenny enjoyer for much longer than this sponsorship has lasted, and I had a pair of Zenny sunglasses. They were stylish. They were incredible. Polarized, prescription. I left them on the plane coming back from the Bahamas.
Oh, my.
And like to this day, like when I walk outside and I'm squinting,
Yeah.
I'm just reminded of what I lost. But the great part about Zenny is I can go back and find another affordable pair of glasses to get myself keyed in, back seeing beautifully. I'm 20/20 corrected, baby. I'm wearing Zenny right now. Okay? So affordable glasses, blue light blockers. That's incredible. If you're the type of person who spends a lot of time looking at screens like me, you're going to want to get that. Migraine lenses is another thing. Just take care of your eyes. You know, you only get one pair of eyes, but you can go on I'm pointing at the camera like it's there.
Real quick.
You can go and use that promo code to get multiple pairs of glasses, right? Use that code GOML, 10% off site-wide, and I believe if you get a pair that's over $50, you get 25% or 15% off your whole order, and it stacks the more pairs you get.
Oh my goodness.
So take a look at that. That is a crazy deal, and Zenny, one of my favorite companies, one of my favorite sponsors.
True. But the fun doesn't stop. At and get your order in, !Zenny in the chat, and you can wear your new pair to Let's Make Moves Miami. Sorry, Luminosity is making the moves in Miami at start.gg/LMMM with another code, and it's really easy. Same as the Zenny one, man. Get it together. It's GOML for 15% off. Another phenomenal Luminosity event, so you know that there is a 24-hour venue. You know, we got the Beachside Hotel and Resort, and it is going to be one for the books. 3-day Beachside Major is pretty much all you need to hear for a sales pitch.
You're doing volleyball again?
I'm trying. I'll be there doing what. Then you're telling me there's the National Arcadian, Ultimate, Melee, and Rivals brackets? That's wild. So go ahead and use that code. Check it out. You will not want to miss it. But like man, if God forbid they miss it, what would they have to? Maybe they should check it out on VG Bootcamp.
Something like that.
Okay.
Something like that.
Tell them a little bit about VG Bootcamp, Zambo.
VG Bootcamp for so many years. My introduction to the competitive Smash scene in terms of seeing clips, but just a very strong legacy of showing you the best Smash content and making sure that these events can happen and that they can happen on stream. It's just, follow all of their verticals, and especially follow their Snapchat. The new Snapchat is out here. That's at VG Bootcamp on Snapchat.
Yeah, they're hip. They're with it now. I heard Gimmer talking some crazy memes. He's tapped in, so he's on that new vertical social media, and you will not want to miss it. And speaking of things you will not want to miss, another one for the books. We have Collision. Late registration ending soon. Is that today? Is the 6th of July? No, that's tomorrow, so you got some time.
A little bit more time, but get on it.
You want to get on it right now. Start.gg/collision. It's going to be in a larger venue this year, the Signature Meadowlands Expo Center, August 22nd to the 24th in Secaucus, New Jersey. And I'm hearing some wild rumors about the attendees list. I think it's going to be maybe the best Collision yet. But the hits don't stop there. There's some more events. Real quick, let's talk about the Now Invitational.
This is so sick.
I love this.
I'm actually so excited for an event like this in Japan in December too.
Right.
They were smart for that because it gets really hot in the summer. But the fact that there's 2 spots left that we can vote is going to be so sick. You see that lineup already. Like some of your favorite Melee players. I'm a big J-Mook fan, big Amsa fan. So I'm definitely going to be tapped in. I'm going to be watching this at work when it pops off because I ain't going to Japan.
No. But it'll be a good time. But if you got your movie set up, how about your dinner? Why don't you order some of that Domino's new Parmesan stuffed crust? But just for now, you get 30% off of any pizza in Canada if you use the code GOML30. You do not want to miss it. That photo has done incredible damage to my hunger.
That pizza looks
I need to go get this right after the block. So
literally, I'm ordering that.
I'm saying,
right,
you got
right now with the jalapenos on it. I need it exactly like how it is in the photo, man.
We'll call them up like bar for bar. The one that you took that photo of, I need that on my desk ASAP. But that has been a lovely Wave B. It has been such a treat, but stay tuned. It gets even crazier. We got Wave C coming up. The streets are saying Spargo has been playing Plant in Wave C. So I know we got tons of people want to tap in, watch. We got Stickless and Kells coming up, I believe, casting. So
it's a very good casting.
You definitely want to tune into that. Anything you want to say before you sign off, Zambo?
Ah, man, I want to say it's been a pleasure to cast with you today and to sort of help tell the story of another GOML. You know, I love working at this event. It's always a special feeling.
Hell yeah, that's
feels
what
like
it's all
home.
about, man. It feels like home, and I'm not even from the town. I came. It's a very small plane ride, but the community here is phenomenal. Thank you all for tuning in. It's been a blast. Thank you for everyone who's watching at home. Shouts to Randall too, and shouts to I forgot about my plant main. My favorite plant main, Dr. Deborah Sauer, tapped in. I heard some crazy things about her plant, but let's not get into that. We got to go. We have so many matches to get to. Thank you all so much. I appreciate y'all, and stay tuned.
Hi, my name's Toronto Joe. I'm the organizer for Get On My Level.
Hey, my name's Moki, and I'm the 4th best Melee player in the world for Shopify Rebellion.
Hi, my name is Michael Kim, also known as Riddles, and I'm a former Smash professional player and currently Street Fighter player from Toronto.
What's your favorite place in the city?
Body Ollie's Pizzeria.
My favorite place in the city, definitely Garden of the Greek Gods at the exhibition grounds.
My favorite place in the city is Tinka Kim's Taqueria.
I'll take you there, let's go.
Yeah, let me take you guys there.
And let me take you there.
Alrighty, everybody, welcome back to Get On My Level Forever. We are here for some more pools. Bringing us in, it's myself, I'm Stickless. I am joined by Supergirl Kels.
Also here forever.
GOML Forever. We've been here
Woo!
forever. It's been multiple, many years, 11 even. 11 whole years. Last year was GOML X. Of course, GOML Forever. They got the infinite sign in front of the
right
lobby there. It looks awesome.
I love it. My mom, I had to like correct her when we came in. She was just like, "What? Like, why is it like that? What does that mean?"
Fell over?
Yeah, that's actually. Did it fall? It's number 8. No, mom. I had to like teach her a little bit. It's infinite, mom. That's the logo. She's that's really cool. So
exactly.
It is what it is. Hey, I'm so excited to be casting with you.
It is so good. It's been so long since we casted together.
Right, literally.
It has been a real long time. It's so good to be back on the mic.
Yep.
It's real good to be back. And it's awesome to have some amazing players that we're going to be watching. We got Ice Knight and Beyban, I believe. So it's going to be a very interesting match coming up. If I'm not mistaken, Ice Knight plays Greninja.
I do believe it is Greninja, yeah. But I feel like so much has changed since the last time we casted together, right? The meta today has really evolved.
Everything's different. And the thing about Ultimate is it's such a rapidly changing and evolving game. I feel like a lot of the time the game moves faster. If you're not like quite playing and sitting right there, it's really hard to keep up with all the change in the players that are improving over time, right?
Right. I just played singles for the first time and I was like, oh man, everything's different. It's like now at the point where you're so good that if you get touched, it's not the 10%, 15%. It's like the 50 to 60%, and you gotta be on point when you're at this kind of game. And tournaments, I mean, hey, you gotta be sure you're on everybody's level.
Yeah, there is a lot of talent here. We got players from all the way out from Japan here. Shuton and Hurt are here. We got Melee, we got Rivals, we got all sorts of fighting games, Street Fighter, Tekken. So we got lots of stuff going on. It looks like, yeah, with Beyban and Ice Knight gonna be locking it down with like Pokemon Trainer and Greninja.
There it
Pokemon
is.
Battle.
Oh, I love this. Okay, come on. We got like also the water versus water, but you know when Ivy's going to come out, going to start seeing some type advantage. But Charizard actually is quite useful in this matchup, just pushing away that frog. And the stage is going to really matter since they both want very different kind of stages. Greninja more likely going for more flatter stages to get those combos, those drag downs, those jab block setups, and then you have Ivysaur, Squirtle, and Charizard, who is going to go for more of the platforms and the extensions and kind of resetting on those platforms instead.
Yeah, they definitely really want to play more around like the verticality, right? We see these Ivy vertical combos that we get a lot. Squirtle doesn't mind a little bit of verticality, but right now Ice Knight off to the races, already putting a lot of pressure and damage on to Beyban here.
Yep, here comes the rebuttal from Squirtle. I mean, both of these characters make a lot of damage really quick, and you gotta be ready to tech that, right? Something if you're studying that pool and you see Greninja, you better believe that tech button and left finger specifically is on that R or L or wherever you got that shield ready to tech. And as you're talking about, Stickless, the way that Greninja is just doing a good job at getting that damage and now playing back that patient game, the meta, right, of just being very patient, waiting for that opportunity. But here we go, getting the lead here on the side of Ivysaur, grabbing just a little kind of a % lead.
Yep, very slow and optimized is the way to play, right? You want to get the slow, patient to find your opening, and both players want to play really slow, right? They don't want to take those massive punishes, right? Like we're going to see right now, these edge guards that Greninja has capable, but, you know, Ivysaur got that good recovery, the tether recovery. Here comes Charizard, fastest on the ground, going to be able to keep up the weak hit of the up smash, not going to be able to connect with the strong hit on the platform. Good stuff from Beyban, just teching away there. Good recognition.
Ice Knight Jill still keeping up that pressure, right? That's really important to not be scared by the dragon, right? Because as soon as he gets to play the game, that's when you're going to start falling behind. And he gets that little opening, that's all you need, but still even going to be alive. Some people kind of forget how heavy Charizard is, and he even has that get off of me tool, so don't want to put too much pressure that ain't safe either.
Yeah, massive armored option out of shield too, right? So Greninja, who's a character who's going to want to hit your shield a whole bunch with a lot of little pressure attacks, going to be able to break through that pretty efficiently with the up B.
Right.
And it's looking already like a completely different game here for Beyban.
Yeah, Ice Knight, man, making the fire types looking good against water.
Yeah.
Just doing a great job at this edge guard. Doesn't matter what % you're at. If you are controlling that ledge, keeping that spacing, and just taking care of business, you are most likely not only going to take a stock, but you're even going to establish quite the lead here. Amazing stuff from Ice Knight.
Oh, I like the immediate grab for the ledge. Gets the forward air, going to slay the dragon at once, and we're going to go right back to the Squirtle, but a full stock behind. Ice Knight got their work cut out for them here to get back into this game.
There we go. Back into the neutral. We got a whole stock lead, okay? That's going to make things a little bit more complicated. But, you know, Greninja does have a little bit of some surprises, right? Especially with that shadow sneak. Can be a little sneaky. Let's see if Ice Knight is prepared for it. But he's already on a rampage. 69% on the board already. So doing a good job at not taking any damage and just controlling that lead and trying to run away with it.
Yeah, big down tilt opportunity here. The up smash going to be DIing in on that. Not going to find the KO yet. And the frame one disadvantage option is going to be caught by the lingering up tilt. And evening things up quickly is Ice Knight getting right back in this game number 1.
We're so back, he says. All right. Landing onto small battlefield here. Both of them fighting neutral to get a little bit of some advantage. Taking up more space. Just little safe hits here and there. Little pokes. I love the way that Beyban just kind of poking a little bit. Here you go. Little hits that we were talking about earlier that we don't see, but sometimes that little chip damage is just what you need to get comfortable and create some pressure.
Yeah, you're marinating the steak, right? Getting ready to cook at those specific percents for those optimized combos. These are things that Greninja's really good at doing with the Shuriken, but right now, Beyban putting on a ton of pressure, trying to knock away. Is Ice Knight gets the jab, gets the grab on the roll away, baits out the switch, but resetting to neutral. You do not want to eat any of these punishes, and this is where you're going to make your money if you're Ice Knight, right? Catching these verticality off of the platforms, baiting out these up Bs in disadvantage, recognizing that Charizard has nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. The type advantage is all in Ice Knight's favor. Fully charged up smash is going to clean up that game number 1.
What a reverse situation, right? And that just shows you are never out of the game until it says game. The amazing mental strength to just find your mistake, say, hey, I did this wrong, I got hit by this, so I'm gonna go do this and this instead. And just the adaptation by Beyban was just so well done. That was so clever and just great patience, but also pressure.
Yeah,
to get
pressure
that.
is the name of the game, right? That's the thing of the Greninja excels at the most. When you're a fast character on the ground, you know, Beyban might feel forced to play the fastest character of the group, right? Charizard, the fastest character on the ground out of the 3, is going to be the one that's going to keep up the most, right? But it comes at a risk. It comes at the pressure of you have maybe slower frame data on startup. You're forced to be, you know, pushed into the corner or pushed into the air by Greninja, and that's where Ice Knight really exploited that weakness and took a hold of that game 1.
Yeah, that's where the problems are going to start, right? How do you respond of being in disadvantage? You have to be okay with being a disadvantage, and then how are you going to react to getting back the neutral, right? Resetting your brain, and that's what Beyban was able to do just perfectly in that moment. Now, we're having kind of a revenge take on the run back here on small battlefield, but don't forget, now Beyban has momentum, right? When you have that confidence in that kind of comeback and playing the same stage, might work against you. Even taking the lead here. Here we go, the drag down. You're not gonna.
The air dodge.
Man,
good panic
so nice.
switch. Yeah, we got the color switch too. I just realized we don't have the blue eyes white dragon anymore. We got the red dragon coming out, Slifer, if you will. Double up air, gonna be enough to kill. Not quite heavy Charizard, but how are we gonna land here? Very, very patient play from Ice Knight. Back throw though. This could get dicey. This could get real dicey.
For sure. But Charizard just needs a little bit of hits, and that's it. He's back to controlling the stage, and that's where things are a little bit dangerous. But that perfect percent, the down tilt from Greninja into the up smash, is sure to take that stock. Doesn't matter how heavy you are, what evolution line you are on, you are losing that stock. And let's see if the Light Boy can maybe create some pressure and just an edge guard situation. If Ice Knight can kind of keep this Greninja off the stage. No down air, forward smash, but gets the
back throw. Okay, yes. Back throw is going to clean up the stock, even things right back up. Quick little Shuriken, just playing real patient, understanding these early percents is where Squirtle's going to get the money, right?
Right, same thing with Greninja, right? Both of these characters, they get a lot on the early hits. That's what really matters. And now there, okay, a little chip damage, right?
A little bit. Okay, wait, hold on. We got some money making.
We're back.
All the way to the bank. Down tilt F smash, and you're going to end the stock. That's it.
The switch.
Yeah, the switch actually preserved the momentum and actually ended the stock prematurely there. And we're going right back into Squirtle with a clean 0 to death from Ice Knight.
If Ice Knight can learn, if Beyban, can learn anything from this moment, it's going to have to be to play the way the reverse happened before.
Indeed.
Right? Just to kind of keep the momentum of, hey, this happened to me. What am I actually
another one.
I think you should start with those techs, okay?
Yeah.
That's probably going to have to be maybe the first thing to maybe look at.
Make sure your shield button's bound, right?
Right.
Nair bear.
For it a little bit.
Ice Knight with a ledge trap. What do we got? Oh, baited the jump early again. Amazing patience and no double jump in that second situation. The dash attack fair. Going to clean up that second game very cleanly.
And you saw the jump come out too. He tried to get out of that moment. It's a little hard, right? When Greninja puts you in the air, he kind of looks at you and studies you. Are you going to air dodge or are you going to jump or even attack? And then he responds based on that. And he's been noticing right there. That was the bait. We're looking at it. That is the bait right there. Okay, he understands. Oh, right, you jumped. So that means you are going to jump again. There's the jump. He caught it. It's caught.
Yep, the second jump there. Like the first time around, you pointed it out. Just remembering that habit, recognizing, hey, if you jump here, that's curtains if you get hit by that forward air, that aerial F smash, as like to call it. We got lots of frogs where we're from in Ottawa and Kingston. It is lots of Greninjas there, so I'm very well familiar of the characters.
Yeah, it's like Canada lately. Like lots of Greninjas all of a sudden are coming out. Okay, the summertime. Frogs coming in. Okay, I like the
heroes coming out.
You know what? I don't blame him, right? When you start getting your confidence a little bit down, if you feel like you're not playing as fluid, sometimes the other character can make things just kind of reset your mind. And if it works, hey, you might even have more fun, right?
Indeed, yeah. Hero, definitely a fun character. Going to be taken into the casino a little bit, but Ice Knight, to Ice Knight, it's all the same, right? I'm going to hit you into the air. I'm going to abuse your bad disadvantage, and that is basically all we got to look at right now. Big Kaswoosh. That's big verticality. Oh, went for the weak nair. Not able to find the right hitbox. So you can tell Ice Knight was looking for something very specific.
Right.
Double dash attack, just baiting, not overextending either, recognizing if I just get in and out of Hero's range, he needs to use his long startup on his attacks. But whoa, are you taking a nap off stage? What are we doing?
Okay, I was gonna say, like, my man, there's no way you're dead, right? Like, just there you go. Going in back to the up airs. Where were we? Had a nice nap. Let's get back to business. Woke up from that feeling nice and refreshed. Let's catch these landings back air. Good luck getting back. Not gonna be able to get
no zoom. No zoom off stage. And that was 2 menus close to the blast zone. That's very unfortunate. Usually zoom's a little more likely the closer you are to those side blast zones. So a little bit against the odds right now.
Yeah,
gotta know when to hold them, gotta know when to fold them if you're going to the casino.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I mean, this luck is just not it at the moment. A little bit of testing of time. Not even able to go into the pocket. My man just can't even play with Hero at the moment. He didn't even get to the casino, okay? Can't even find the parking.
You gotta take the Uber first.
That's what I'm saying. Plan the trip, bro. Okay, we're seeing now air dodges out of that, but I feel like we're going to start seeing a lot. Oh, ride that wave, girl.
Yeah,
Calypso water park.
We're going surfing. Alrighty, back in on stage. Let's see if we have a comeback. It is Hero. Anything can happen. We can get a crit. We can get a thwack, a whack. Maybe a kamikaze if you feel like ending the game in style.
Whatever he wants, right? He just got to get a little lucky, and I think he's got to press the button. And that's the thing. Ice Knight is just not letting him press it, right? Like, you're going to go this, no problem. There you go. He's finally doing it. He got something going, but now we're going to see more of the patient play coming out from Ice Knight. You can see him respecting already the time that Beyban does have. But there you go. The fair is what he needed. Not going to be the KO just yet, but does have an edge guard opportunity.
Yep, ledge trap here. Psych up online. The forward air going to clean up the stock. Very expertly done. Catching that get-up attack, and now let's see if he's got what it takes to come back here. Up throw nair for a little bit of percent. Gets the heal online to thin out the menu as well. Going to make that comeback a little bit easier, but Ice Knight got something to say with these up airs. The dash attack going to cross up as well. Good up yet of pressure. I really like what I'm seeing from Beyban right now, but the forward air, just barely not killing. We've learned a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, have we?
Oh, not that kind of air dodge. You know what? You might have not have luck with your pocket in terms of what kind of... There you go. You got some luck now, okay? You not only fell out of back air, but you got the zoom. So there's some hope here, okay? There's something going on, Sticklets. I see it in the air.
Accelerado online as well. This could be big. Oh, not anymore, though.
I feel like I hear the shark music. You know, like
it's something's happening.
Jaws is happening here. Oh, wait. There you go. Never mind. Put it down.
Amazing conversion. The drag down back air. Only getting those 2 first hits. That does true confirm into the down tilt. Gets the forward air right after. And cleans it up with a nice 3-0 over Beyban. Good stuff to Ice Knight.
Yeah, what a change in confidence, right?
Indeed, after the first game.
Just a flip. It felt like maybe, sometimes you play your first game, you might be a little bit, hey, I need a warm-up or whatever, but these guys have been playing all day, right? Like, this isn't Pool 1. So if you're warmed up, but sometimes you can still get a little nervous, and you just need a little bit to kind of, hey, I remember how to play the game now, let's do it, because that's exactly what it felt like happened to Ice Knight. He just kind of locked in and was able to say, like, wait, I can actually punish this and this and this, and was just doing it fantastic.
Yeah, really good adaptation to the habits, right? We saw the double jumps coming out off stage from Beyban earlier on that he caught on to immediately, and was leveraging that to take so many stocks throughout the entire set. So excellent stuff. We got so many more great sets today. I mean, I'm super excited. If that's how the first one's going to start off, I'm looking forward to what we got in store for us.
Hey, it's
today.
Saturday, right?
It's Saturday. Today's the day.
Smash, that's when the most upsets happen. There's already been tons of upsets.
Indeed.
I've been seeing a lot of people upset up in there, and it's only just getting started. Sunday's the one that you see your top 8. You see everything. You're like, all right, this is going to happen. But this is the day where you get the most surprises.
Yep, this is where the cards are going to fall, right? This is where we're going to see who makes the top cut, who's fighting for their life and losers. How are we going to make these storylines work out? How is everything going to resolve? Obviously, there's lots of fan favorites, but we got a lot of people who come all the way out from remote regions of Canada we maybe don't see too often. Maybe more out in Halifax or the western side of Canada, right?
That's it.
We've got both sides of the country represented here, even out of region, internationally, all over the place. We got it all, and it's all here at GOML Forever.
That's it. It's a big celebration. Over 10 years now, Get On My Level, one of the most respected and most beloved majors of all time, in not just Smash Bros, but is now branching out to so many more majors.
Indeed, indeed. I'm looking forward to seeing what we got up next in store. Looks like we're still waiting on another pool set, if I'm not mistaken.
You know what that means? We can talk about some beautiful sponsors, I think.
I believe we can. Let's go ahead and do that.
Yeah, let's talk about Zenai, okay? These glasses feel amazing, okay? I just put them on for the very first time, and what I love, not only are they affordable, okay, but I'm someone who has very, very strained eyes all the times on the screen, so I have blue light, but these feel so light, so comfortable, and they got color, okay? Like, they go with the fashion. You can get 10% off by using GOML on their site. You can even have prescription for them as well. So very customizable to feel as comfortable and as fashionable as you might need.
Indeed, indeed. Coming up, we also have Collision 2025. It is back bigger and better than ever. Tri-States region's premier Smash Bros. Tournament. It returns August 22nd to the 24th, bringing Melee, Ultimate, Rivals of Aether 2 to their brand new home at the Meadowlands Exposition Center. Players and attendees can compete against top players such as Hungrybox, Spargo, Jmook, Leo, Moki, Light, Aklo, Kodoran, Sonics, and many, many, many more. So do not miss it. Registration, late reg, ends July 6th, so don't miss it there.
Another very home-to-base tournament, right?
Indeed.
That everybody
So
has
close
gone
by.
to for so long, right? It's kind of crazy how I feel like in Ultimate specifically, correct me if I'm wrong, it feels like time has gone by so fast, specifically with this game. Maybe because of the pandemic.
Yeah, we
because of
did miss like a
everything
whole
we've been
year,
through.
right?
Yeah, like 2, honestly. I feel like Canada, because we were locked down a lot longer. But it really feels like everything has flown. It's like, oh, we're at Forever. And then you look at Collision, and they're celebrating 10 years or such. So, and just seeing the new generation, too, coming in and playing this on stage for the first time and making their mark, it's just such an honor to be here.
It's really cool that you say that, right? Because over the pandemic, you have all these Wi-Fi warriors that kind of got built over the course of that year and a half period, right? Where basically you have these new players that kind of come in out of nowhere and they've been improving. Then we have players that even after that just kind of rose up out of nowhere, and lots of these top players represented today are not the players that were represented,
Absolutely.
a couple of years ago.
That's it.
So we've got some players right now stepping up to the plate. We got Sass E and Sky here sitting down. I'm excited to see who these players play, which characters we got. I mean, especially
just like we spoke about, right? Like we're still learning these players, and this is the tournament that you're going to come out and just show what you're about, you know? This is it. So I'm excited to see who Sky and Sassy, who's going to be taken out on each other. Both of them locked in and ready to go. Love the style going on Sassy right now.
Indeed, yeah. I'm a huge fan of tournaments where like you come out and you dress and you have your style. Everyone has their style, what they're comfortable wearing, what they want to wear, what they got on that makes them feel good, comfortable, and awesome to go. So we got Sassy and Sky. I believe actually Sassy plays Ike, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so too. I just saw his face. I want his hat, but I like that hat. And I'm a big hat girl. Oh no. But yeah, I do believe, like I just saw his face. I believe it might be Ike, might be different. Sky, I am unfamiliar with. Excited to see.
I believe Sky also plays Rivals, if I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken, but I'm fairly certain she's a Crag player.
Okay, oh my gosh, all right. Then I'm excited to see how that's going to kind of complement Ultimate, right? Which character, maybe, are you looking to kind of complement that Crag style? Or if you're looking for an entirely different
Something
style.
different, right? You want to pick a different character, suit the different kind of vibe of the game. Me personally, I play Crag in that game, so.
Nice.
Oh, we got Rob. Yeah, that makes sense. The Rock is basically just gyro,
really?
right?
Okay, right.
It's the same thing. It just got the gyro tossing.
I can see it. It's fine.
And
go.
of course, we got the Ike on Sassy's side. We're going to PS2. Makes the best games.
That is true. The one to start it all when you're trying to get to know somebody, right? And let's take a walk, talk to each other, see how we're doing here. Sky opening up quite strongly.
Oh, huge opportunity. Good reversal from Sassy, just recognizing immediately that I can get out of the situation with a quick up B.
Yeah, we're not talking about this. Get out of the way. No, let me back on. Let's go back to playing the game. Getting the damage, but continuing. Sky just doing a great job at applying that pressure. Not letting Ike start those nairs or those fares, but that grab, gonna grab that robot, get him out of there.
Big down tilt opportunity. They get off with the forward air. Oh, baiting with the gyro. I love the gyro catching the landing there and threatening Sassy to force him to come out with an aggressive option in that situation.
Especially getting the jump, right? And even there, like you said, the way that you had Sky just kind of take advantage of the fact that you are landing in front of me, so no problem. I'm going to keep putting the gyro in a specific spot so you are continuing to force yourself to do what you need. But hey, I'm unfortunate to lose that stock real quick. Make sure that all of your efforts were for nothing as we get onto the second stock of the first game between these two.
The second stock is the most important one, is what people say, right?
Yeah, right.
Both of these characters are going to leverage the power of their Nair on each other's shield here, right? We got the Nair of the future versus the Nair of the past, and it's the prehistoric Ike Nair that we saw have so much success many, many years ago with Leo versus the more modern robotic Nair that we've been seeing have so much success these days, but a lot of technology has been built. We're seeing a lot of leveraging of that up B from Sassy. The side B going to come out, going to grab the ledge trap opportunity for Sky, but she overcommits just a little bit.
Yeah, not going to take too much for it, luckily. I mean, when you have that kind of momentum and pressure and damage, just the way this, I love the gyro placement, the control. Even beforehand, Stickless, while you were talking, I saw Sky put gyro up in the air, so when Ike's recovery uppie was coming out of shield, it still got hurt, and we're just not done.
We're still going.
We're not done, but now we are the twisty twist, but alas, never mind. Sky going to live to see another day on that stock, but here comes the rebuttal from Sassy. Hold up, get down!
Oh yes, flush down the toilet, as I always say. That's the toilet bowl special. That is the that's the way to go. Good up air from Sky, using the Robo Burner boosting too. She's got that tech on lock, and it's the difference of the technology between the characters, and I don't mean, no pun intended there.
It's true though, all right? If you have these fundies already kind of mastered in another game. I love the delay, by the way, Sky, acknowledging the power that recovery has.
Wow.
That's gonna again, perfect setup every single time. Yeah, just the way Sky, I feel like I didn't even get to see enough of Sassy play. I think Sky just did such a great job at putting Gyro where she needed to counter-attack Ike.
Indeed, yeah, that's the big thing, right? Just having the gyro as like an extra 0.5 of a character. Just I'm here, this is the space that I'm controlling. Ike, not the fastest character in the world, right? Going to be a character that's taking his time, looking for his openings with these nairs, forced to be in the air a lot of the time. And when you're forcing Ike to be picking specific spots on the ground to start that aggression from, to start those jumps from, it becomes a lot easier to get setups like we saw at the end of that game there, to get that ping pong into the F smash to close out the game.
I did like the way Sassy kind of opened up with the side special. And I actually want to see kind of more of that because we're seeing a very aggressive presence of Rob right now. So the holding back and making a wall with Ike, that kind of basic gameplay plan that you usually have with Rob might not work out this time. So maybe approaching it with a more aggressive style like this is going to make things a lot harder for Sky to get anything going.
Indeed, yeah. Sassy really, really good at just keeping his opponent off of him and into the air, trying to get a quick little DI mix-up there, try to catch them holding out. Wasn't able to catch the stock for it, and a little bit of aggression here on Sky's part. Gonna get the parry, the down tilt into the jab, quick little tech chase interaction, not quite going to find anything off of it, and disengaging, setting up the gyro, setting up the laser, and then finally finding another opportunity for an offstage situation is Sky.
Yep. Both of them kind of a little fumbled there, but that's okay because you got yourself an up B that's going to send you out to Mars.
I always forget that move kills as early as it does. It always looks like a glitch when it does. Speaking of a glitch, no glitches in this robot's programming. Sky going to clean up that stock very, very efficiently.
Yeah. And now we're back at it again. 2 stocks apiece here, resetting. I like how much closer this is. I think Sassy's doing a great job at just kind of being comfortable in disadvantage and not giving the commitment that Sky wants. Not kind of jumping in front of her and making things a lot harder than it needs to be. Finds the Nair into the fair. Now edge guard situation. Okay, how are you going to cut back? This is where Ike kind of finds Supreme, right? Just stay off stage. Doesn't matter where you go because Woo!
Yep,
Because
another one.
My sword is so big, doesn't matter where you go, even if it's under the stage. I'm still going to get you up and take out that stock as early as I can.
Yep, the passive recovery. Rob's recovery is very good, but very passive. And if you're not mixing up any aerials or delaying like we saw earlier, Sky might find herself in trouble off stage, and good adaptation to that. But Sassy is ready for the counterplay. Are we going all the way out?
That's it.
We are Sassy, closing it out with an excellent rebuttal in that game number 2.
See, where I come from, we call that the Babino.
The Babino?
Yeah,
The Babino?
Yeah, shout out to him.
Shout out to Babino, one of the finest Ikes in the country.
Right, yeah, literally. And I mean, that one was no shock. I saw that Nair come up and that grab. I said, this just might be it.
This might be it. The up B, of course, that move got buffed so early on in Allspen's lifespan for no reason, and it still looks like it looks unreal. It's a scary move.
They like watch back and like, whoops.
It's a jump scare.
You know, it really is. Every single time you're hit with it, even if you're at 0, you're like, I don't really know what's going to happen after this, so just in case, I mean, here's my will, right? Just kind of hold on to it. Okay, we got a true fight going on stream, guys. 1-1 apiece between Sassy, who is in the presence of Ike, and Sky's very own Rob, apparently from Rivals. So it's been great to see how these two are kind of comboing and combating each other and making each other look like an absolute fool.
Oh my goodness. The double dunk there from Sky. Didn't even need that second one to hit. But let's see if Sassy can use this 78%, leverage this to get a stock here on this corner pressure situation. Gets the down tilt, was not ready for the bear. The normal get up, narrowly getting hit by that up smash, but just barely missed it.
Right, just a little, like, I think honestly a frame off. It really looked just that close. I was very surprised it didn't hit, at least not even the weak hit of it. But still looking pretty clean. I feel like even though you had the bad stock, I mean, I think that Sassy's doing a great job at just making up for lost time, right?
Yeah.
Getting the damage up, only 68%. When you're a heavy boy like that's not really a big deal. It's going to be coming out to how are you going to get advantage and control your stage and getting the attacks that you really need to. Because I do feel like Sassy has been dropping some kind of bread and butter setups there, and that can happen, of course, all the time. You got to make sure you don't miss too much of those, especially against someone like Rob that's going to counterattack you every single time.
So join your laser over there. He shot it off stage. They're going to go right after it. Sassy evening things right back up. And I like how you said Sassy's been doing a great job at maintaining composure throughout the set. Even when he goes down a stock, he's still able to maintain composure and the confidence to make reads like that and maintain this advantage. And another one. And we're going to see it kill. Amazing stuff from Sassy, bringing that one all the way back from the depths. What do we have as an answer, Sky?
See, this is what I like to see in Ultimate, okay? I want to see two people strapping it out, being the best players and the best versions of themselves, pushing each other's absolute limit. Because even though you had such a beautiful first stock, that was such it was such a pretty second stock, right? And I want to see who's going to even make it kind of qualify for such a kind of being like on a runway model, okay? I want to be even prettier than that.
We want to judge here.
Yeah, I want to be that judge and really focus on it.
We need a reveal here. We need a reveal on some new technology. What do we got? The Nair, not going to happen. Nair, landing Nair, looking for just anything to get some more damage started. Sassy finding the hit. Sky, a little bit desperate to find an attack here. Anything to get some momentum to take the stock away and to stop the bleeding.
A lot of damage really quick. Again, I feel like both of these characters can afford, of course, to take a lot of hits, and especially when you're on a big stage like PS2. But these guys also just hit so hard, these characters, right? You're not taking 10%, you're taking many, or a KO, just like we saw from Sky. Great defense and shielding. Sometimes you just gotta play defense in order to bring things back. When you start jumping, that's where things are gonna get a little complicated. We're back on edge against Ike, but here comes Sky. Unfortunate drop.
The full hop instead of the short hop, an unfortunate miscue there from Sky, and Sassy is not gonna let that go unpunished. We have another offstage situation, one that we've seen time and time again, and one that we've seen Sassy take kills from. But what do we have? Oh, just narrowly landed off of the onto the platform and not onto the gyro. I feel like Sky was ready for something there.
Right. And you know what? Hey, Sassy ended up missing that back air, but that second one I feel like put him in even a better position, right?
Indeed, yeah.
Just the way he almost completely went out of that while Sky was holding out, even though it was costing the stock, but now starting to get a little stale. That's 3 back airs in a row. Let's see, we're gonna get, oh my god, the neutral gets up, might be an up smash, yes, but not gonna KO.
I like the up smash to finish, because the thing about Ike is he doesn't have a lot of room to drift around, right? He's kind of stuck in the air once he picks his direction. Big up B, not gonna get the finishing blow. Big opportunity for Sky, but narrowly missing the up smash one more time. Sassy going off stage, going for it all? Not quite, no.
Okay, a little bit out of gas. I thought that F tilt was going to be coming out, but we got the jab instead. Opportunity here for Sky. Back on ledge. Both of them needing just a hit. Any kind of rebuttal, but that gyro, the way that you hit that, got the stun here.
Oh, the down.
What's going on up there?
Chance time.
Woo!
You lose.
Yeah,
there it is. The up throw, the seismic toss, but that's not Charizard.
No, it is not, unfortunately. But
into the gyro. What are we doing?
Gyro. What you gonna do about it? How are you gonna get back?
There's a Beyblade tournament in the hallway. What are we watching?
Nothing is happening.
Oh my goodness, the dash
not gonna do it.
This is any next hit. The next one's got to do it, right?
Right, like eventually, right? Something is
Surely.
going to KO. So, oh, never
Oh
mind.
my goodness, the dash attack into the gyro. Side B from Sassy. We're going to see a high mix-up. Nope, we're going to go right back to ledge. Calculated, the roll, the F-tilt, and Sassy locking down that game, narrowly escaping the jaws of defeat there. Are we going to just go right back?
The pressure that you saw in both players, right? Especially Sky being so confident in that grab, being like, okay, you've been getting up neutral. Usually every time, if it's not have been an up B recovery from ledge, you're going to do it now. But the awareness that you ended up having, the way that Sky was just unfortunately not ready for.
Not ready for the roll. Not ready
for the roll. I think that, you just had Sassy do a really good job at just being patient to be like, okay, this is the position Rob was in. I'm going to wait. Okay, go, and then rebuttal.
Indeed. And I think Sky right now has been trying to play a little bit of a different game plan, try to keep a little bit closer distance, play a little bit closer quarters, because when you get spaced out, that disjoint is important. Excellent delay, aggressive as well with the nair to try to poke above the ledge, and it's going to pay off. You're going to get a little bit of this close quarters interaction, able to punish these jumps on reaction. Forward throw to the corner, and the turnaround Robo Burner Boost is kind of insane too.
Great DI though on the side of Sky to get out. That is not an easy move to fall out of, especially when you're a big boy like Rob. So the fact that you ended up getting out and surviving to tell the tale says something. Sky putting a lot more pressure this time. I feel like there was a little bit of like fear going on in the last two games. the double spot dodge too.
Yeah.
But it's definitely a lot better. But when you're going to start jumping in that defense and not respecting that you are in disadvantage, you know that Ike is just going to get a beautiful early birthday gift.
Yeah, jumping at disadvantage against Ike is definitely hard to not want to do, but it is something that he looks for. And the down air, not going to be a spike, but going to definitely set the heart monitor off for Sky.
I felt that.
I definitely, my anxiety spiked right there.
Yeah, I felt a little something, a little bit of some dopamine too, maybe.
Clean little shield grab there from Sassy. Going to go for the uppy, armors right through, and gets another stock. 141%. The down tilt going to catch the recovery, but saves his jump. Sassy now off stage. What do we got? We going high.
Yeah, one time again, calculated, looking at Sky's position and just answering. Now we got a gyro combos.
Gyro action.
Got the 20%. That's okay. Extra credit. When you are 2 stocks to lead, you're going to start doing things. Okay, you're going to start doing fancy and making a little creative outlook.
Yep, gotta start using all the tools at your disposal. Maintain this lead. Lock down the game. Double nair. Max rage on Ike. Just 1 or 2 more hits. They'll fully charged. Juiced up.
Oh
up
my
smash.
God, no.
We're going all the way up with the up B.
My man for confidence. Sassy's feeling it, okay? He's feeling sassy. Just a little
feeling
bit.
a little sassy.
That's it.
What do we got? Up B? The spot dodge was called out as well. Excellent reaction. Dropping the gyro, and we got the eruption! And it's gonna send Sky into the losers bracket. Excellent stuff from Sassy. Locking that one down 3-1.
And you knew it was going to hit too, because just the way Sassy was able to just control that entire game and put that mental fear into your opponent, right? When you start doing that and you make it hard for your opponent to even land, that's when the air dodges come out. That's when certain defensive options are coming. So when you're on ledge at that moment, chances are you're now at that point, your brain is turned off and you're not really thinking that much. Like it was very clear, right?
You got nothing to lose by going for the eruption. It is just a knowledge check at the end of the day, right? The eruption gonna put the fear of God into your opponent. You're charging that sword and they're sitting there. I can't get up attack. The armor might get me. I can't roll. I can't jump. I'm scared of letting them letting it rip.
Your mind's already defeated.
At that point, it's like I need to. It's a pop quiz. It's a pop quiz. Unfortunately, sometimes the pressure of being on stage, the pressure of being your last life, last game gone,
3 stocks
down that much.
Right.
It's just too much. It's too much to bear. And good stuff from Sassy, recognizing that situation, finding that opportunity, and taking that set.
For sure. But shout outs, of course, to Sky, because that was phenomenal gameplay
great
from
job.
Rob.
Very surprisingly technical Rob. We don't see a lot of these like Robo Burner boosts from players like Zomba, who we actually have coming up next, actually.
Wow.
Looking forward to seeing Zomba and Super Hamster, it looks like, coming up next onto the stage.
Winner quarters of the pool, by the way. So you know that's going to be quite a tough one. Of course, we know Zomba being one of the best players in the world. But if you're, at that winner's quarters of that pool, you've earned your spot. You've earned your spot. You're going to be respected, and these are the ones who are going to post challenges.
You're going to be looking for the opportunity to upset the top player potentially.
That's
if you're
it.
looking ahead in your pool, you're grinding against all the top Robs that you know. You're playing that matchup. You're learning everything you can about the character, about the player you're going to be playing, and you're going to do your best to defeat them because that upset opportunity, that little rose bloom tweet that you get on Twitter, the upset
that
factor.
Feels good. That was me, Mom. That's me,
Gary. That's it, right? So
that's what it is, right? And it even comes down to, like, I have the opportunity to play a top player.
Exactly.
And it also comes, like, you also have to kind of tell yourself, like, this is just another player, right?
Yep.
Like, if you're actually prepared for it, like, Zamba won't matter, right? You got to just kind of sit down and play the game. If you know how to play and you've earned your spot and you deserve to be further than him, then just beat him.
Then you beat him. Yeah, every human bleeds. Everyone bleeds.
Everyone
can lose.
The upsets today
It is
prove
upset city. It is upset city out there, and everyone wants to prove themselves and test their mettle. It's absolutely just a huge opportunity for so many players from all over the place.
Everywhere.
Everywhere.
Japan to Sweden to Canada, Mexico.
Exactly. All over the place.
It goes above and beyond, and it's GOML Forever, man.
Speaking of Japan, I mean, if we're talking about Japan, let's talk about the Nouns Invitational happening.
True.
We got 2 spots that are left for vote-in, and that's going to be beginning on July 8th. The voting round starts, so go ahead and get your votes in on nouns.gg/Japan. Sign up right now for that. It's going to be happening in Tokyo, December 1st to the 8th.
If you're enjoying it today and want to keep watching for the rest of the weekend, maybe go ahead and order some Domino's. Like, get the stuffed crust, because that is what makes it, okay? Let's be honest.
Parmesan stuffed crust. Can't go wrong with that.
My legit favorite pizza. I'm not being paid to say that. I love Domino's so much if it's Canadian. 30% off, by the way, if you're in Canada. Use the code GOML30.
I remember on the Battle of BC, they had Domino's sponsoring that one as well. I ordered myself a nice pizza with the code. Nice little discount there. Never go wrong with that.
Never, okay? Today's the day, guys. If you're watching GOML from couldn't make it today, that's okay. That's a little celebration for you to enjoy some top playing in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate with pizza at your side.
Indeed. Shoutouts to Fizzy Brax helping us out as well. Fizzy Brax, they do fantasy drafts. You ever have a little parlay at home on the sports? You get the same thing on for Smash. If you think that your team's going to beat your buddy's team, if you got, Shuton over Hurt for this tournament, if you got Spargo making a crazy run as well, if you got some other one of your friends in pools you think they're going to go on a crazy run, you can put them on your fantasy draft team, and it's always nice to see the actual the points themselves grow, and now you have an official system for it. So Fizzy Brax, !Fizzy Brax, and get your fantasy bracket made today.
If you're enjoying GOML 2025 and more brackets to come and love getting a little bit of dopamine through everything you're seeing, then support the event because we want GOML to truly be forever, guys. This merch, some of the cleanest merch. If you know GOML, everyone here has a fit, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Everyone comes to Canada and they know how to style, and you can add to that style only with these amazing pieces of merch, from hoodies to t-shirts, snapbacks, and more. You can check out the merch shop on start.gg/GOML. Type merch, !merch in the chat, and that's when you'll get all your details and link to pop up and get that merch going before it is completely sold out.
They have some awesome designs. I picked up that black hoodie myself. I'm not wearing it today. Unfortunately, I don't have it on me. Sorry. I know that last time they did show me with it earlier, but it's phenomenal merch. It really is. I got the hat and I got the sweater from here, and I got a free poster with it too, so it's excellent. Yeah, so if you come on out in person as well next year, they do deals like that all the time. But we're gonna get right into it. We got Zamba and Super Hamster stepping up to the plate.
Okay, so this is a tricky matchup. I feel like Paolo does quite well against Rob, right? Not juggling for days, putting you in the washing machine.
Oh, yeah,
right?
the spin cycle.
Yeah, that's it. And both of them love to spin.
They both got the spin. That's the surprise spinning robot that we got right here. That is Rob indeed.
For sure.
But I feel like a gyro in the hands of Palutena could be very dangerous, so Super Hamster might want to leverage that tool against Zamba. We'll see how it goes, but the problem with Palu in the late meta is this is a very popular top-tier character, right?
Yes,
a lot of people play this character. You bet your bottom dollar that Zamba is going to know how to fight this character.
Oh, I sure hope so, right? I feel like Palu early game 2 specifically was so difficult to beat. Everyone was like, Palu. Even myself still today, Palu. Like, oh, I'm in trouble. But yeah, there's just now so many. So it's like, what makes your Palu different?
What makes your Palu have that extra little A1 steak sauce that's going to make it extra delicious? But Zamba going to find the kill on the platform, the up throw, going to play around with the gyro a little bit. We got it on deck for the beginning of this next stock here, where we might see it get robbed immediately. No pun intended. Double fair off stage. Do we have a double jump?
No,
Not quite close enough. And what looked like an even-ish game where 84% was put on the first stock is now looking almost completely lost to Super Hamster in this game number 1.
Super Hamster just trying to get a nair, finally find something, but I feel like it's just being outspaced and is putting out maybe options a bit too unsafely or is overcommittal, right? We've been seeing these back airs and such where Zamba isn't even present, and that's just giving an opportunity for Zamba to not only get a perfect placement, but a great punish. Finds himself the back throw though. Hamster finally getting some kind of edge guard setup. Let's see what he can do. He catches the gyro, but again, putting himself off stage. Gave the stage away to Zamba, an opportunity just to close that out in a 3-stock, very quick 2-minute match.
Yeah, not just the 3-stock, but also the fastest game I think we've had all blocks so far.
Right.
And it's just been incredible to watch. I mean, really, Zamba with that patented Zombair at the end. You do not want to be able to be giving your opponent, in this case, Zamba, an inch, because he is going to take a mile here. Super Hamster hailing from Nova Scotia, if I'm not mistaken, Atlantic Canada for sure, and it is one of the most slept on regions. I'm excited to see a lot of them come out here. We're gonna shorten the blast zones a little, shorten the stage a little bit.
Yeah.
Bring it to small battlefield. Talk to me about the stage.
I think what Super Hammer's trying to do is just try to have the space be smaller, only because of his playstyle. I'm noticing he's a very aggressive Hell, wants to really be in your face. He keeps overcommitting, and that's why he actually has the 85%. Yep. And it's hoping maybe, okay, I'm going to be able to really get inside of him, but he's not acting out of shield and is just playing very, very, I want to say too aggressive, even in disadvantage, right? Yeah. Like landing on top of Zamba. That's what's going to get you so much damage, and is letting go shield way too early, and is just being unaware of the spacing that Rob does possess.
Yeah, it's the timing mix-ups, right? The timing mix-ups is what's going to make your Palu different. The ones that will take a second and wait and see if they jump off the platform immediately instead of immediately pressuring again. That's what the difference maker is going to be against especially a top-level rep of a character like Rob, right? A character where you need to exploit the disadvantage, and they're waiting for every single little microsecond to pull out all the stops to get stocks like this one, catching the bad DI with the up air.
Sometimes I think when Zamba plays, he like attaches a rocket to him, just the way he flies and then jumps and then continues to fly so quickly. Like, I didn't think that up air would ever come out in time, but somehow it did, and it just amazes me every time I see Zamba move with this character.
Yeah, it's the burner boost, but we're going to see a stock from Super Hamster. You can hear the crowd coming alive. He gets the taunt off as well, feeling himself after that one, saying, hey, I got one. If I could take a stock, I can take 2 more, baby. Let's see what can happen here.
You got it. You know, when you're playing against Zamba, somebody who will, you know, disrespect your play.
Yeah, someone who will laugh at you.
For sure, and will not be afraid to tell you that, bro, turn it up, get on my level, you know, then you absolutely need to. And if you're going to get that stock and you're trying to get in the groove of things, you got to live and learn on, then that's what you got to do, honey. Live and learn and take it in to this match. Okay, not quite.
A little bit more rage, and it actually might have. We got another opportunity exposing Rob's bad disadvantage. But
honey.
The taunt into immediate rebuttal, and Super Hamster and he said, let's just go right back. That was a fun game for him.
It was the way that Zamba like rolled his eye. It was like, girl, you did not just.
We did not just do a taunt into another taunt.
Right here. I gotta see that. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna cry. Right
here,
so me right here. But look at that camera. Look at that camera.
What are we countering right now?
Right there. And then look at this man. Okay, he's just like, girl.
The side eye, the bombastic side eye. Oh wait, the Palu Ditto. The Palu Ditto's happening.
Okay. See, this is what happens, right? If you're gonna try and get in the zone and you're gonna start putting out some disrespectful stuff, then I'm gonna do it back to you, right? Because that's what Zamba does.
Let me show you how it's done.
Yeah, let me show you how to talk, but you gotta walk the talk.
You've heard about the Zombair.
Walk the walk.
You've heard about the Zombair. You're about to see the Zomnair into the Zomnair.
Yeah.
Oh, that's still the Zombair actually, but we're gonna have a lot of these. Take me to the
washing machine. I'm gonna take it to the dry cleaners.
We're going to the laundromat. Hope you got your.
Girl,
we're bearing. We are bearing.
Girl, it was on beat too. I was kind of into it.
they were doing it to the beat of Live and Learn.
They were just like boom, boom. I was ready for it.
Oh, big up air on call out opportunity there, but Zamba Not going to let that go for free.
Absolutely not. Cave getting back on stage, finds a down air though.
Ooh, I like the use of the explosive flame. This is where you're going to see real creativity come. If it's not your main, I mean, it's still a fundamental character. You're still able to use your fundies to win this set if you really want to.
Right.
Again, back up. Big S smash. We're just going to jump over it.
That's for sure. I mean, again, I feel like every single time we've seen Super Hamster put out very aggressive options, right? Kind of reading instead of actually reacting, and those are the kinds of responses you're going to get. You lost your stock just because you put yourself in disadvantage.
Yeah.
Zomba didn't do anything there. That was all you.
Yeah, Zomba even got the teleport cancels on deck. I mean, you know, he's got the tech. He's got a practiced individual right here, and we got more nairs, the Zom nairs, the Zom bear.
Yeah, you like my Rob nairs? Let me show you what these look like.
Try to see this one. The multi-hit go crazy. Hold up. The dash attack answering right back from Super Hamster. Let's see if our hero can come back.
Yep. Great ride too with the up air and then leading out with the backer to bait that air dodge, get it out, and now still applying the pressure, just making it so hard.
They're just rolling around each other. Look at this. Roll behind, dash attack.
Oh, no, not the jump. No jump. Oh, okay. No follow-up.
Oh, we got the runoff, jump immediate bear. Delayed recovery, good stuff. Run directly against your shield. We're going to go right back off stage.
Get back my stage. Continue on. You got that live and learn. And guess what? I love that song too. See ya. Bye. Powering up myself, if anything. Zomba feeling himself. Trying to go for the other, but that's a very quick down air response. Just continue.
Whoa!
Oh my god,
whoa,
me.
what are we
Oh my
doing?
god. Wow. It's us.
Me and who? Me and who right now?
That's it. Tag yourself.
Took the stock off of the faux shadow. It's like it's the dark clone, the evil clone of Palu.
Right.
Even using the black skin.
Yeah, bro.
It's crazy.
So I got the live and learning. I like that's like a whole shadow thing going on.
Yep. Oh, I like the patience there from Zomba, but good recovery from Super Hamster. Gonna get the down throw. Pushing off stage. Big F smash, not gonna be timed fast enough though, too fast. I like the up air as a mix-up, putting this kind of upward disadvantage.
Okay, here we go. Edge guard not going to get it, unfortunately. And now, oh, there you go. Zomba back. And that, speaking of back, that back facing behind and just able to get so many of these back airs. Get off stage. You make yourself exposable. Up smash. That's it. Get out of my stage.
Yeah, that's the Mega Laser. That would have caught a 2-frame as well. And good games all around. I mean, it's always fun to get to play a top player on stream, too.
Yeah,
right?
for sure.
And Zomba definitely super down to just do a ditto. And kind of say, oh, you're going to taunt on me? Let me show you how it's done.
That's it. We're playing a game. I can play games. You know.
I like lots of games.
Yeah.
I like lots of games.
Like
and, you know what? We got one of the best.
One of the best. Who you know who talks the talks and walks the walk, right? Like, that is somebody that doesn't just say things out of just saying things.
I mean, we saw his performance at Genesis. We've seen him time and time again talk the talk.
That's it.
That's a perfect example of, I think, his personality on display here. Me and who? Hold up.
That's
Can I
us.
pause
Look at
this?
us.
Can I make a little heart?
Oh my god.
How do I draw on this?
Here, look. You just pick a color. Can I do it? There you go.
Me and who?
Yeah. Wait. We got Stickless, and we got Kels.
It's lit.
Oh, look at that.
Finally back on comms after so long. We're gonna get right back into it.
Welcome to Get On My Level Forever, guys. This is the kind of sets you're going to see, okay? Where Zama's gonna go Palu to make you feel bad about yourself.
Next year, it's gonna be GOML 5 ever, and then 6 ever, and then 7 ever. And it's gonna
that
keep
kind of
going.
sounds good. I actually would.
That's a good idea.
I'd be like, man, that's so dumb. Why does it sound so good? You know?
Listen,
yeah.
Marketing team, they can pick me up whenever. They know where to find me. They know where to find me. Next up, we know where to find Beast and Rain. It's gonna be on stage.
This is gonna be a good set
coming up here. I'm pretty sure Beast is a Pokemon trainer, specifically Zard, if I'm not mistaken, like solo Charizard.
Like very much. I mean, lately, you know, we've been seeing more confidence coming in the Squirtle and Ivy, especially in today. Luckily, I feel like as the meta has developed, Charizard has very much become like the best of the three, is what a lot of people tend to talk about now. But you know, there are times where Zard is just gonna kind of get a little bullied, and when you have Ivy and Squirtle on your side, it's good to have them ready. And I have seen that Squirtle and Ivy kind of putting in the work in the past few weeks since he's in the same region. It's a good friend of mine. So.
Indeed. I mean, the Beast Zard, the Zard specialist, right? That's the name of the game. But you got to be scared of the other two.
Yes.
You got to be scared of the other two. But the main thing that's interesting is a lot of people say, oh, like, you have Pokemon Trainer, they cover each other's weaknesses really well. Well, not quite, right? They kind of all lose to the same thing. They all kind of have that really struggling against airspeed, right? They don't, Yeah, they also don't get off the ledge really easily. They got a notably relatively bad disadvantage for landing, that kind of thing. They kind of struggle
like that's Pokemon trainer in general.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They all struggle in that kind of general same spot. So the Pokemon don't really cover each other as well as you would think based on their design, right? Where you're meant to cycle through them as the match might go on.
Yep.
But it looks like we got Inkling as the
a character who's really good at putting you in disadvantage.
Oh yes.
Right?
Oh yes.
And both of these characters want very different stages. So I think starting now on PS2 is just the perfect spot to get to know and see how the pace of this is going to go. Like already Beaston up at Squirtle I think is the play, only because you want to really make sure Inkling doesn't get set up and get comfortable on that stage. Squirtle being so quick, so tiny, making it hard for you to get any kind of stabilization on the stage.
It's funny because we were talking about these early meta characters, and we've got another one with Inkling right on the stage, and of course, I mean PT. We saw Tweak before playing this character. So two very early meta characters. Let's see how they've changed. I mean, Inkling, we're seeing a lot of use of the splatter shot on Rain's part, and that's one of those
and B reverses too.
One of the moves I love the most about Inkling. Whenever I played this character, this is like the splatter shot was my favorite moves to use. But right now, looking like B Squirtle right now. I haven't seen much of the Zard so far.
You were saying.
I mean, we got the Ivy. We've evolved.
Yeah, that's it. You know, a little bit of a different Pokemon game. We got ROM hack on. I don't know. But, it's all good. Next one's coming out very soon.
We got the randomizer.
Gee, that's what I'm saying. Oh my gosh, what beautiful movement, by the way, that I'm seeing from this Inkling. Just, not even from the dashes that you usually see, but the B reverses, the platform cancels are just, they're really scary, right?
Yeah.
And just chipping this damage away, and now all of a sudden, like, you're at KO %. Oh, never mind.
Oh, wait, hold on. Who was on KO %? It was Rain.
Rain was at KO %.
The Charizard just out here.
Oh.
And, this is the scary one, right? This is the namesake of Beast, Zard. We'll see what kind of damage this does.
Yeah, this is the boss, right? This is what you're going, okay? You're going World 1 boss right now. Okay, it's defeated. Welcome to World 2,
We're in World 2, baby. Let's talk to me. What do we got? Squirtle. I mean, the early %, but the jab is going to make it so every single hit from this point on in disadvantage is going to be hitting that much harder on the Pokemon.
Which has been working out for Rain, by the way, because we saw that kind of this situation where Beast was doing an amazing job at controlling neutral, but the next thing you know, Beast was actually like at 120, so these little chip damages from Inkling really pays off, especially I feel in today's meta where you have to play so patient.
You need to play patient, slow, and optimized, and we were talking about that in the first set. Speaking of slow and optimized, that huge down air, I mean, can you believe that move is a nerfed version?
Yes.
Talking about early ultimate. Ooh,
comparison video with.
A little bit of an insurance policy with the Splat Bomb. I really like that.
Yeah, but look again, right? The damage is up. Once again, 122, and it's just keep on going. Doesn't catch the jump, was unfortunately not prepared for that last jump, but does find what you need. Down smash, edge guard situation. You know that Splat Bomb is going to be on deck. I love it.
The Trump attempt too, there's so much going on, and Rain is demonstrating like this character does still have the movement, has the chops to keep up.
Right.
It's just making a little bit more of like a commitment towards when you're looking for these options.
That's it.
Making a little bit more of a confidence when you're playing against someone like Beast here. Big up smash, gonna take the stock. Only 43%. I mean, this is still very, very doable, and Inkling can get a good advantage state going, but the down smash gonna catch the air dodge. We're going very low. We're going very low.
Ooh, I was scared that Beast lost his jump there, but does keep it. I like the patience from a Rain, from kind of learning from what happened with that down air on that earlier stock, and is just making little damage here and there. Okay, going for the roller, not gonna do it, but does find the back air. Here comes the jab. What you gonna do to get out of it?
Out of range.
You tried.
You tried. It was a shield grab of all time. The up throw, the up air. We got a disadvantage situation here. This is what Inkling loves to take advantage of. Having time to set up the splatter bomb. Going back to ledge.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
The misjudge there.
I like the nair. Huge opportunity here. Waiting for the switch. Gets the switch they're looking for. Up, tilts, into the bomb.
Okay, Charizard's flamethrower, though, I mean, that fire just ended up completely kind of disregarding that bomb. F-tilt, there it is.
Big F-tilt, gonna just crash that door right down and take that game #1.
I feel like we saw it so far away, too.
I
Like,
mean,
it's coming!
Saw into the future, that's so Raven.
We had a little moment there, you know, the whole like theme song played and everything.
Oh yeah, the main thing that I really like that I'm seeing from Rain here is just the ambiguity of their movement. A lot of the time, like, they're moving around in such ways that are really catching Beast off guard, catching them in really precarious situations, in spacings that maybe Ivysaur, Charizard, or Squirtle don't want to find themselves in, and that's where a lot of the mileage is coming from.
That's it.
All it is about it's a game of inches now. You got to find the time to deny the pressure. And we're seeing a Fox switch
I
from
have
Beast.
never seen his Fox, so this is going to be really interesting. I mean, hey, when you got Fundy...
Oh my okay,
gosh,
hold on.
wait, who is this?
Have I seen this Fox? Is this Light?
I've never
is
seen
Light
this
on the
before.
sticks right now? What's going on?
Oh my gosh, this movement? We were talking about the Inkling movement, but the way the Fox you be doing with the landing
Drop through
up
the
air,
the up air right
that
off.
was so sexy.
It's looking like a different game right now.
Yeah, they're like, I don't think Rain expected it. Heck, we did it. Nobody did. Was it like, when was this ready? But you know what? Here we go. Finally getting a little bit of a hit there. Rain finally being like, all right, fine, okay, it's Fox. I understand. Let me just understand for a second.
You gotta recalibrate your whole mental game here, but I'd like to see how Rain adapts to this different character, one that he might have not been expecting in this game number 2, especially switching when something works out when you win.
Yep.
Amazing read.
That turnaround
from Beast.
too?
Yeah, that was just double parry there as well. Just goes to show. It just says a lot about your play.
Right. Okay, going for the roller. Of course, Beast aware of this. I feel like that's the very bread and butter setup, right? You get back air, that's it. Don't tech it. That sometimes you're purposely not going to tech, because if you were to tech that, you were going to get caught by roller. So Beast aware of this, which is going to make things really hard with your main KO setup being out of order.
Indeed, yeah. And Fox being the 5th lightest of the game, this is well within KO percent, but these up airs are unrelenting here from Beast. With a Beast, Fox the weak dash attack, not going to find the back air or the shine spike. The aggressive up air from Rain is actually going to find the reversal and the stock and stop the bleeding just a little bit. Let's see how Rain can retaliate. The side B to the up air. What are we doing?
I'm a fan.
I'm a huge fan.
Big fan of this Fox, okay?
The Beast Fox might be like a crowd favorite now.
That's it. That's what I'm saying. I feel like kind of everyone's in awe. I just have never seen the Fox. I know that he has other characters, but in this fashion, quality ready, like that's a big surprise and a welcome surprise for sure. Stop Nair into the grab, kind of controlling the stage. Now, one thing I am hoping Rain is going to maybe mix up a bit are these short hops, right? I feel like they're coming a little bit too predictable, and that's why we're seeing the dash attack sneak in, these up airs and such setups that is really easy to counter attack by sneaking under them with Fox.
Yeah, and also just a little bit more patience in shield. You've got to have a little bit more confidence holding shield against Fox. I know it's scary. You don't want to get your shield poked. You don't want to get grabbed. But at the end of the day, if you're not holding shield, you have so much vulnerability. You went all the way out with a shine spike into the fire, and I didn't even see where Rain went.
I need a replay team.
I need a weatherman to tell me where the Rain went.
He looks so happy too, right?
I'd be happy playing like that with a Fox. Oh my goodness.
Gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Look at this off stage, okay?
The first hit of the Nair onto the platform tech chase, and where are we going?
Okay, watch. We're gonna go on like see ya, right? Like Fox is off stage. This is not supposed to happen. But not only did I get the shine to catch your jump, but I also am gonna use my Firefox to kind of get you to match that R button.
Yeah, I thought
now
you had to tech there, and now you're unfortunately going to lose your stock for it. And we're gonna go right into the potentially last game, your last life of this game if you're Rain.
That's
You've got to make something happen.
And it's unfortunate too because he was playing so well against the Pokemon trainer. It's like, okay, I'm prepared for the Pokemon trainer, but you were not ready for this Fox.
I wasn't ready for the Fox. I saw Beast. I was like, oh, maybe I'll just stay Charizard, right? We're just gonna hang out, have a nice little dragon, and nope, we got the Fox instead, and boy, am I happy.
That's it.
This is awesome.
Wow. What a different gameplay, especially like when you go from Pokemon trainer to Fox. I mean, Squirtle would probably kind of resemble Fox the most, of course, when you have all your tech on point, your pivots,
and all
that.
A baby blue Fox, yeah.
Right, that's it. Like, I feel like that would make it easy to learn Fox, but at this level, going off stage like that, it is kind of impossible.
I mean, we've been talking, but it looks like Rain has adapted quite a decent amount. We're seeing a decent lead on Rain's part. Another one of those sneaky little up airs, catching the reversal opportunity, more of the splatter shot usage, and now catching Beast short hops of his own, catching the roll-ins, catching the repositioning, and able to capitalize. Take a stock. Rain, you're not going away just yet. You're still in it.
Get that Ariana Grande and Lady Gaga song playing, okay? My gosh.
Umbrella?
Hey, yo, shout out to Rihanna. Wrong artist, hold on. But yeah, I really love the way, though, that Rain is just kind of staying composed. Needed that game to be like, okay, hold on, let me understand what is happening. But now he's just kind of playing his game again a lot better, but is bringing back out these short hops, which is making me a little uncomfortable because that's why you're able to get sneaked in. And now this big lead you have is suddenly flipping away, but still getting some extra credit.
Holding shield there a little bit longer. Like I mentioned earlier, holding shield, having the confidence is like, I mean, I can take a throw at this percent if I have to. The up smash, a little bit harder to live, obviously, but the holding down on that shield and sitting steadfast against Fox, it's scary, but you gotta wait for your gaps in that pressure. Right. They exist. They're hard to find, but they are real. And right now, Rain, Great spot to take this next stock with a quick scope with the splatter shot into the up
I felt
smash.
like I was in a Call of Duty game for a second. Just the way you got that no
The little
scope,
hit markers?
yeah, that's it. I want the hit marker sound effect, man.
Yeah.
That was gorgeous. So well timed too, right on the shield to cancel that pressure. But as we're talking, Beast really said, "You're not talking about me enough."
You're gonna put me in a phase montage? No, you're gonna put me in a phase montage. That's what we're talking about.
This is what happens when you're talking about like winners, like semis or quarters of your pool match.
What
you
is
start
going
getting
on?
So
Whoa,
much
the
is
reverse
happening.
roller off stage. What are we doing?
Brand new game, honestly. The last stock, though. Let's see how both of them are going to go in. They have a lot of ink, though, on that Fox, starting to come off with those legs. But that beautiful platform placement made it safe for Beast to kind of commit to that jab. And I was just kind of controlling with these up airs. Those boots, baby, they've been in space.
Oh yeah, they're the steel toe boots. They're on deck. These up tilts have been a problem for Rain to deal with as the down tilt. The down air comes out. We're going on deep. Text the stage that time. Not going to get hit by the shine spike, and you side B the wrong way, and you're going to get a new lease on life if you're Rain. You want to go back? Yes, we do. We're probably going to go right back.
Yeah, for
to
sure.
PS2.
It was just like, anyway.
What a high-octane match this has been. I need a replay on that Fox stock for sure.
Yeah, because we missed it. We were too busy celebrating.
Can we talk about this one here? I love that second stock. I don't know if we're going to get this one.
I hope we do. We're going to get this. But it's totally fine. Unfortunately, though, there is the side special. You know you wanted the recovery, that uppy. But it is what it is. You know, everybody makes fumbles, especially when you make technical characters like Ingling and Fox, right? Both of them are going to come into it. But, okay, we got a skin change.
Yeah, we've been changing skins a little bit. We start off with the yellow one. We went to the darker purple. Now we're at or rather, we started with the magenta afterwards, and then the darker purple. Now we've got toothpaste.
We've switched teams, on Splatoon.
We got the toothpaste online.
Yep.
He said, take care of your teeth.
Yes, very important. Please do.
And he's taking care of the stock quite well off to the races. Rain has been impressing me, especially after the first game fighting the Fox. It's kind of crazy how much he's been adapting over the course of the set. These jabs coming in to match the pace of the close quarters combat from Beast's Fox, right?
Right. I still like these splat bombs on the ledge, but I feel like he's putting it out way too far from the stage, so it makes him vulnerable, right? It becomes a little obvious when you're going for those trumps. So hopefully we're going to see a little bit of adaptation for that. Okay, there you go. A little bit of mix-up, getting the rolls, getting what you need. Now finding yourself what you need, but you were just a bit too aggressive on that fourth
holding
match.
shield. He's listening. Is his mid-set coaching? I don't know if the crowd can hear me, but he's been holding shield like crazy, and he's been more willing to just take the throw. Holding shield there allowed him to get the up smash and take that stock and get a nice lead in this game number 4.
That's it. That's what's important. That's always been Fox's biggest weakness besides his recovery. Has always been, how does he kill if it's not with an attack,
Yeah, if it's not with a nair up smash, he usually has to get one of those options, and you're seeing Beast maybe seeing a little bit of desperation, finally hitting that back air, gonna hit the little taunt to power himself up there. We'll see if it changes his mentality going into the second stock.
Yeah, you see him getting tilted, man.
Yeah, he's shaking his head.
That's like, you're up 2-1. And
you're not playing
very
the main.
even, right? And it's very even, right? So it's not going to help you kind of be mad at yourself, right? For little hits here and there when you're up the game. Like, the one who has to do the work is Rain.
Yep.
So just adapting. Yeah, like missing attacks and getting hit, like it is what it is. You see what I'm saying? Like, you just got, it's only going to make it worse. Like, you've already been clocked out, then you're checked out the set, man.
Yep, the holding shield there drops it. The wall jump into the B reverse with the splatter shot.
Yeah, you're so nice like that.
It's so cool. Like you said, it's a Call of Duty montage.
Yeah.
It's the 360 no scope. It's going crazy.
I need someone to do that right now on Twitter. Thank you so much.
Need the slow motion. Bring it back to 2010.
Bless my timeline.
Hold up. Weak forward air actually going to put him off stage after that frame trap.
Oh boy.
Holding shield one more time, not afraid to take a throw, right? The throws from Fox, we've seen, they're super threatening because they changed the position, but it seems like Beast has just been more leveraging these normals, these aerials on the shield, and Rain is very well aware.
Right. Even more aware is Beast. You know that he's been wanting these trumps so much, so Beast has not fallen for it once, and I feel like that's just never going to work. It might come back to bite Rain later.
Another aggressive recovery with that up air, trying to get a reversal, not going to find anything. Dashing underneath with that excellent Inkling dash as well. We don't talk about that enough.
There it is.
Huge trade for Beast, going to take that all the way to the bank and into this last stock, potentially the last one that he'll need to take for the set. Narrowly avoiding the splat bomb. Gonna catch that ledge trump, and we're going into an even last stock of this game number 4.
You know, if it doesn't work 4 times, the 5th time should do it, right?
trying.
As they say. That's it. Just try your best. Okay, let's start seeing the damage. Missing the grab. Big opportunity here for Fox. Finds the fair. I like these fairs that he's been putting out.
Trying to go for drag downs, right? Trying to get the drag down forward air into like jab, jab, down tilt, imagination. But we got a lot of imagination creativity coming from both of these players now as Beast. Putting on the pressure in the corner here.
Now this is Super Smash Brothers Ultimate, okay? This is what I signed for. This is some vanilla type stuff.
Yeah, this is year 1 still, right? These are the OG top tiers.
Yeah. There we go. Both of them just swinging, playing. Who's the better neutral, right? Who's going to set that up, right? That's the up air.
I love leveraging the illusion to get to the center of the stage, cover so many options at once, and take the set with the clean tech chase into the up air. Good stuff to Beast. Not Bizarre. The Beast Fox. The Beast Fox.
Like he must have felt a little threatened on that game
some type of
1,
way.
and just was like, you know what? I feel confident enough that my Fox is gonna handle this a lot better. And that opening statement was definitely true. And I love the adaptation that Zane had go throughout the set. But unfortunately, I feel like Zane had a little bit too predictable options in terms of recovering, get up options and such that ended up biting him back, and he was not able to adapt fast enough.
Yeah, Rain had a ton of different options with the up smash on that held shield.
Yeah.
Huge adaptations we're seeing throughout the set, evolving throughout the set, and it just looked like Beast was just putting on a little bit more pressure, and it seemed like Rain's confidence just faltered a tiny little bit.
Yeah.
And you're going to take that all the way to the bank if you're Beast,
That's
right?
it. Yeah, for sure. Beast is the kind of guy who has momentum when he gets one hit, right? And you saw the way the Fox was when you give a player like that kind of character, you're going to do a lot of damage take stock.
In a short amount of time,
That's
too.
it.
Nothing short about this set coming up. It's going to be Smok versus Moo.
All right.
I'm excited.
Yeah, this
for
is
this
a big
one.
set.
This is a hitter set.
That's it. If anybody is living in Canada and knows the Canadian scene, you know these two.
You know Smok.
Very well.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, these players are not, newcomers. They have, there's wins on multiple
Moo
players.
actually taking a set against Spargo recently on one of the online tournaments.
Right.
So definitely not more well known, but a K Rule player of everything is kind of shocking, especially in this late meta that we're talking about. Right?
I got the shadow hat too.
Yup.
I'm happy. I'm liking everyone's hats today.
Moo, this kid is nothing to shake a stick at. He plays the character with a crown for a reason. The king of Atlantic Canada himself.
Yes.
He is the new champion in that kind of whole region of the East. Of course, Smok been one of the most fantastic players in Quebec for as long as I can remember, as long as I've been in the scene.
Yep.
So this is kind of an old guard versus new guard. Before, the king of the East Coast was Vapor, if you remember Vapor. Now it's kind of been handed off to Moo, as Moo has continued to and play and improve and show why K Rool's got that crown. This kid is a treat to watch.
This is an interesting and very special event for Smok because besides the CEO, he has not really been around in the past year. So this is quite the comeback tournament for him, and he made it quite convincingly recently in the past few monthlies and regionals winning.
It's a return to form. It's a return to form.
It really is. And the man's been working, doing his own thing, growing up, and it's been so I've known him since he was smaller than me.
I'm digging the hair, I'm digging the chain, he's got the fit, the drip on.
He's growing up, man. He's going up. He's no longer like the kid Smok I know, but he will always be the baby boy of Montreal that we love and protect. So and who also plays though like a monster.
Oh
right?
yeah.
He is nothing. He is like the sweetest guy you will ever meet. And then you play him, and you're like, you're the meanest.
He plays
in the
mean.
world. Yeah,
he plays
mean.
evil, and you know what? I think Moo as well. And you wouldn't know it because he's just a kid, right? He's just chilling. He's got his little Shadow hat on.
He's like, I like my Shadow.
I like Shadow, and then you see him play K Rool, and why is he dive bombing me off stage with Nair? Why is he dive bombing me off stage with down air? Why is he repeatedly using this crown to kill me at sub 60%? He is a wonder to watch, and I'm really excited to watch the fundamental style that Smok has. Of course, I remember he played Wolf, he played some Snake, he plays Roy mostly nowadays.
Roy is what he is tried and true form for sure. That is his best character. But yes, very well known for the Wolf as well. Many other characters that he can pop out, and he will put out. It is not afraid to do so to get that W. And that's what makes it very scary when you're studying for Smok, because you might prepare for one character, but he ends up going somewhere.
He might just surprise you. He might just jump scare you with a crazy Wolf pick, and then you're scared because you're like, oh, I wasn't prepared for this.
It's gonna be like another Beast moment, right?
Exactly.
You have no idea.
Why am I fighting Fox now? What's happening?
Yeah, that's it. Or he's just gonna be like Pikachu. I don't know. Like it might happen.
Who cares? Who cares, right?
All I know is I think this, these two sat in the chair, and you and I immediately looked at each
I
other,
walked
and
in.
it was just like,
I
this
saw it
is
up there.
gonna be a set.
I saw it on deck on our stream setup, but like before last set was over, and I was like, I love this set that we're watching right now, but I think that this set might be the set of our block. Like this is very much one of the like the two of my favorite players to watch, and they're going to be going at it. Of course, I had the pleasure to watch Mu at Kings of Halley out east multiple years in a row now, and he's always been a treat to watch. So let's see what they've got in store for us right now in game number 1.
I feel like we've been.
Oh, it's a button check. Never mind.
my bad. We got the count out. You're good.
See it.
Yeah, Smok. It would not be a set if Smok didn't do a button check.
This is true. Yes,
you know, when you're the brother of Venom, the Shoto.
Button check master
yeah, you're
as
gonna
well.
have to do the button check, yeah, for sure.
And I'm sure Mu's not complaining, right? The K rule, I mean, like you were mentioning earlier, these late meta characters, you got to be able to keep up somehow. And Mu definitely has been keeping up. He's got a lot of the crown tech down, a lot of like the crown gliding and the pivot catching, and just using every single frame of of K rule's kit to his advantage. Cancels and everything to maintain advantage and pressure and everything that makes K rule scary.
Yes. And like, you know, Smok has obviously played a lot of K rules, but have you played Mu's K rules?
I don't think anyone is ready for it until it happens.
That's it. There's, especially lately, I feel like the meta has seen such a rise in K rule of online and offline, right?
Lots of really good K rule representation.
It's been scary. I feel like it kind of started 2 years ago with Shine, the last Shine. And since then, I feel like this character has just been suddenly given a whole new motivation,
breath of fresh air,
right? I agree,
air.
and just a new plan of how to. I feel like in this meta, this character works very, very well.
Indeed, and now it looks like we're jumping in for real.
Here we go.
No more fake outs, no more tricks. We're going in K Rule versus Roy, Smok versus Mu.
And you already hear the Mu chants.
Oh yeah, get used to hearing that. We're opening things up immediately with a jab, the insurance policy of the crown. And the thing about Mu is he's going to be constantly trying to get back to his crown if it whiffs, right?
Yes.
He needs that neutral tool. It has armor. It combos into 90% of his kit.
Oh my
He's
God.
pressuring with a down air on the tech chase. I love to see that too.
Right, and that's what makes him special, right? This is the stuff that you're going to be put in this situation like, did this just happen to me? Like, what do I do, right? And that's the thing he's got to be ready for. But something about Smok, he's somebody who is known to adapt really, really well. So let's see how he's going to recover here. Respects Mu's kind of placement into the edge guard opportunity, all right? But here we go, trying to get stage control. Smok really, really good at just controlling stage, making it really hard for you to get anything going. That ledge definitely is game. Parry into the back air.
But that parry was so critical, right? That down air would have spiked and sent directly into an up smash, but it doesn't matter. The jab 1, 2, 3 into the lovely, lovely up air. That move is going to be devastating, and now we don't have any rage to take out this crocodile. Are we going to say, see you later, alligator? Not yet. Not yet. Not dead yet.
Still swimming in that lake, looking pretty clean. Had his first bite, you know? Yeah, that's why he got this bite. Looking good and still pretty healthy.
So hard to kill this gator. There he goes. The croc with the Glock, if you will. He's got the cannon on deck, but he's been only using the crown so far, and that's all he seems to need, right?
Yeah, and I feel like that's a good thing because, you know, I feel Roy is a very aggressive character and is also quick on movement, a lot of safe moves. So you might put out that cannon, and it might be a bit too slow for kind of comboing and kind of combating against the tools that Smok might possess against him.
And we're seeing Mu just unrelenting, right? He's just using the armor on a lot of on these nairs just to say, I'm checking your advantage state. If you're going to overextend, you're going to get hit by a nair, and it's going to land into either a dash attack, and he's going just for the spike right away. He has no fear. If he sees you off stage, he wants you in the bottom blast zone. That is where he needs you to be because he is playing K Rule. He needs you dead as fast as possible.
That was also such a fast down air. Like, I blinked and like I didn't even get to see him go down. He was just kind of down. Like, oh man, did it happen? And it did.
Turn around jab, 1, 2, 3. Since it's such a brutal angle, and he's pressuring so well with these back airs, the side B coming out, probably a little bit of a misinput, trying to go for an up B.
Oh
wow,
unfortunately, some Smash Ultimate stuff, you know.
Buffered Phantom Footstool shenanigans. You get an F tilt for your troubles. Smok needs to come back in a big way here, stop the bleeding on this stock, and then have one of those trusty Roy early kills off the side. But the armor, the little bit of crown damage there, 73% for his troubles. Mu in more than a good spot to take this stock and the first game very, very quickly. Let's see if Smok can stop the bleeding at all. We got 1 nair, we got 2 nairs, we got 3 nairs. Are we going out deep?
Not deep, but controlling stage. That's always been Smok's biggest points, but unfortunately, it feels like he's struggling a lot against the crown specifically.
I think he's respecting it a lot. He's respecting a ton on the ledge, and he understands that's a good reversal option for a character like K. Rool. But Mu, understanding the character and where the weaknesses and strengths lie the most, right?
Right.
Gets the back throw, the credit card
swipe.
swipe.
Oh my god, you almost died!
Going down deep with the Nair, and that's going to edge guard. Not quite far enough on that late hit.
Yeah, again, with the respect you were talking about it, right? I feel like you can get a grab and use the throw armor to just keep him out, and I feel like Smok is just playing really safe. Because maybe, you know, game one, you're trying to get to know everybody. There you go. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you need to get the momentum in your favor. This first game says a lot about the pace of the match, right? The counter pick game is so important. In this matchup, the crown was coming out to maybe catch a spot dodge opportunity there. Would have been nice to see from Mu, but we got an up tilt.
Whoa, 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 whoa. How is Smok going to land this? It's also scary to be on and over. Oh, the
dash attack, a little bit of a slight overcommit, maybe a slight read into the future, but whiffing that attack is going to spell Mu's demise in that first game, but very close nonetheless.
I like that you and I kind of got quiet there. We're like, we knew that someone was dying at that moment,
right?
We
saw the dash attack coming out. If that hit, it was curtains for sure.
For sure, absolutely.
Strong dash attack.
Put out the nice surprise, little tricks up the sleeve, but Smok was not biting it. And you know what? It shows why he was playing safe that game, right? Getting to know his, okay, what's his play style like? He's putting out a lot of options, but is he committal? Yes, he was at some points,
Feeling
right?
each other out, right? Understanding how do you like to pilot this character? Why are you successful with this Gator, right? The Crocodile. It's coming right back out. No surprises, no switches yet. Immediate footstool off the go. Gets the jab into the immediate nair, but not able to find the grab extension off of it. Another credit card swipe. Are we just going to go for an edge guard? No, not quite going to go right through. Good aggressive recovery with the upward angle on that up B.
For sure. You can tell that he definitely wanted to go off stage before, but unfortunately when you dash, you can't really implement any move afterwards or shield. So sometimes you kind of walk and then that's what happens, and now you're just in disadvantage, right? But luckily when you are K. Rool, it doesn't matter because you do a belly flop and then
into
you
the pool off stage, the cannonball.
You touched him once, bro. Once
with
is
a
all
down
we
smash
needed.
in such a brutal angle off stage, especially for Roy. And we're using we got the blunderbuss out. Okay, Nair jab, 1, 2, 3. Nice. Nair dodge to the platform, good safety check, right? And able to get out of disadvantage with the Nair, but Smok unrelenting with the pressure. We're going to see what he has here at the ledge for us. The hitbox on the top of that move, too, the helicopter, going to combo into the up air.
For sure. But just Mu is always, I feel like, one step ahead. Smok is learning, understanding, adapting really well. That's why he got the first game. But it feels like those sticklets, there is still so many tricks up of Mu's sleeve that we haven't seen in the barn just yet.
Indeed, and another one, the helicopter into the up air. We get a nice air pressure. That move, -6. He waits for the panic roll, and the crowd coming alive with the moos.
The moos coming in,
the sound of music.
So you hear that Moo medals, okay? That music coming out, Mario Kart World style. We got the drive-through pickup at the moment. The way that Mu is just continuously, relentlessly making the extra credit and almost entire stop. But here comes Smok. Big boy means big damage, right?
Smok looking to take advantage of his advantage state as a character, considering the disadvantage that K. Rool has is the big body, the low air drift if he's caught in disadvantage. We're unrelenting. That back air gonna spike into the stage. We're reaching very high for the up air. It's the vertical blast zones that are the big difference maker for Mu, right? The spikes, the up airs, that's what he really wants to pay attention to. Very rarely we're going to see a horizontal stock. We almost saw one there with a dash attack if it had connected, if he had committed, but Smok committing to the fair and getting that one, stopping the bleeding and trying to bring this back here in this game number 2.
Yep. Okay, this is it. This could be a lot of. I love it. Respecting whenever he knows that Roy doesn't have something confirmed. That down air feel like a little bit of a misinput and gonna get a little damage, but luckily does not lose the advantage that he ended up taking, just sharking out with these nairs, ending up parrying as much as possible with the crown, seeing if he can get anything to it. I love the edge guarding. Smok has always been known for control. Keep that stage, keep him off, and wait and learn, and then just punish. You think you can punish that, but the bad DI! Mu ending up really kind of donating that stock there, unfortunately, just holding outwards while he was trying to recover. Didn't expect that to really connect. There is buffering in this game, and that's unfortunately what costed you.
We're seeing a lot of these air dodge to platforms, and Smok's patience is really coming and paying dividends here. It's paying the bills. He's getting a lot of openings off of air dodges to plat and disadvantage. The desperation that Mu's showing disadvantage, but Mu, I have seen him make reverse 3-0s before. I have seen him come back from this, and I know the crowd is behind, watching at home. I'm excited to see if he can pull it through in this game.
Because you could see that this guy is not tilted, right? Especially when you're someone like K. Rool, you need to accept you're going to take a lot of damage. Like, look at him, he's like, yeah, whatever.
This is the heavy tax. You paid attention. tax, you pay the tax, and
That's
then
it.
you
That's
get
it.
your party started,
and then
right?
and then you're dead. Like, that's what happened stock 1. We've seen this time and time again, and he's been so close, and, you know, unfortunately, Smok got kind of lucky that last stock, right? But we can't let that get to his head, because when Smok is confident, that's when things are going to come into play.
I like the counter from Mu, leveraging the belly armor as well in disadvantage there. We're seeing a little bit more patient play from Mu in disadvantage, and it's working. The Nair's going to come through that Swanton bomb.
Smok back on stage, though. Now, Smok is hard. Like, you know, Roy is hard to edgeguard if you're not prepared, but Smok to edgeguard is really hard.
I like what Mu's trying to do here. He's trying to bait a jump and then catch it right back, but Smok just not falling for it. So disciplined, so fundamentally sound, and you've got to be this good of a player for this long, especially in a region as strong as Quebec.
And when you parry a down smash like that, Stickless, that's when you know you're in the right headspace.
Oh, yeah.
You're feeling confident. You're like, yeah, I get it now. You got this going on, and I don't really care.
Indeed, we got the immediate turn on the up tilt. I don't think Smok was ready for that one this time.
Not
a little bit
at
of
all.
bad DI on his part. The crown coming through, narrowly missing him there. The Nair coming out. He's going to get shield naired into an up B on the crown pickup. A little bit of extra end lag there.
That's it. Okay, lots of damage. No, great shield. Luckily for him, was able to be, you know, a fast faller, so you're going to end up shielding at that point. But we got a jab block.
Oh, he's tech chasing with the back air. Almost able to find the stock off of it, but unable to place the back air perfectly to get the spike hitbox.
That's it. That ended up connecting. Wow, the disjoint of the sword. You know, those propellers you usually want to respect so well, because you're just going to get traded with it. But no, Smok showing that there is vulnerability on top of it, and is able to kind of contrast and get through it.
Yep, it is do or die for Mu here, right? The last stock, never where you want to be. Gets the spike, gets the up air. Oh, he gets the tomahawk grab off the platform. The up tilt, not quite going to connect. Good mash from Smok. He's got his Mario Party reps in.
Like, I don't know what's more impressive. The fact that Mu was able to follow up all those attacks and RARs, or Smok actually getting out of it, right?
Oh, God. Crown, the Roy. Roy with the crown's never something you want to see if you're Mu, especially with the adaptations that Smok's been making, right? We're seeing a lot more of these grabs as Mu's leveraging a lot of narrative shield. This up tilt's going to clean up the stock, though. Another thing we've been seeing Smok do while Mu is off stage is jump over the propeller hitbox now, right? That's another big change that he's been making. He's trying to punish it with a clean down air hitbox.
There it is.
The charged F smash on the dash attack. Once again, 3 dash attacks that were just a little bit too short. 3 dash attacks that Mu lost a life for, and 3 games that our good friend Smok is going to win over Atlantic Canada's problem child.
Right.
That individual is going to be back with a vengeance, I can assure you.
Yeah, I think he's so good.
Oh, yeah.
But has a lot to learn.
There's a lot to learn, and he's still such a young kid. And
That's
it's
it.
like
That's
we were
what's
saying
promising.
earlier. It's these kids that come out of nowhere with these weird characters that, like, no, I just like playing K. Rool. This is the character I have fun with. This is the character that I'm going to play. I'm going to go to tournaments with. All my friends hate that I play him. What better character to play in tournament and show off your skill with? Mu. Amazing stuff. Excited to see what you do in losers.
That's it. I mean, I'm terrified if I had
shark
those
in
two
the
in my
water,
breath.
or-
That's it. Like, if I was watching that as like the loser waiting, right? He's like,
Oh yeah, you're like,
you
oh,
are
I gotta find a
DQ. Like, I
K-Rool?
might DQ, right? Like that's
I might be out of here.
Yeah, just a little bit. So shout out to them. Great stuff to Smok for staying composed, not
indeed.
falling to the crowd, not falling to that. The baits, the nerves, I can imagine were immaculable, but he looked so calm as a kite.
Indeed. So practiced and fundamental, right? And it's
That's
the
it.
fundamental abilities of like these veteran players that have been around forever. That's the difference, right? Like we got a lot of these kids that come into the scene, they practice in their combos, their optimization, their just general punish game, right? But it's the fundamental ability, the way to remain composure, your bracket nerves, all of that external things, right? All those external factors that Smok really has down pat.
Yeah,
from his years
always.
of experience,
And,
right?
like, especially when you're in Montreal and you got a region full of characters that don't make sense, right?
yeah.
You're just gonna know, like, yeah, whatever.
You just got to lock in.
That's it. But speaking of locking in, I'm excited to see La Grimace on
Grimace.
stage. His comeback tournament,
Indeed.
okay?
I haven't seen this individual in a while. I believe
Yes.
it's Inkling and the Game & Watch, right?
So Game & Watch, yes,
Mostly
has
now?
the Inkling, but really mostly Game & Watch.
Mostly
Also
Game & Watch.
Pyra Mithra
Ooh,
more
okay.
than honestly the Game & Watch. But yeah, it took a break for 2 years and, you know, came out to have some fun. Has told me personally has not prepped at all until yesterday.
Okay.
So, but man had a sign that really said money matches, and I can guarantee you he
I respect
probably
the
won
grind.
all of them.
I respect the grind, and it's surprising, right, when you can take that much of a break and you come back with that fire to compete.
Yes,
When you
yes,
come back after
yeah.
a while, You are. Oh, we got pranked. It's Z versus Silver.
Okay, another person I know.
Once again, more Quebec matches, more Quebec players coming on stream.
The people we see all the time, especially lately, Quebec has been having a lot of regionals as of late, monthlies and such. So we've been seeing these guys every week for the past like 2 months. So it is unfortunate that we're seeing Z versus Silver. But you are at the point now where, hey man, we're counting down to the top 100 players
you
left.
You come to the biggest tournament in Canada, you're going to fight the biggest names in Canada, right? And Silver, of course, not a slouch at all.
No,
His pit, the Wii Fit trainer might make an appearance. Yeah. And of course, he was actually the champion last year of Kings of Halley.
Yes.
So he went all the way out east. We saw him have a crazy good performance a couple years ago where he actually got to commentate together at Path to Glory.
Yes.
So another breakout tournament of Silver's. I believe he had a trip to Japan as well. There he had an amazing couple results out there as well.
Yeah, so it's like you don't see him around so often, but when you do, he makes noise,
He makes some noise, yeah, absolutely.
And I know Z's the type of guy who always respects that kind of just performances and dedication, especially when you don't play that much, right? So
I mean, you want to talk about dedication. Z, one of the most dedicated players of the Quebec scene, Montreal scene in general.
Yeah, that's it. I mean,
T.O.
fact is, right? Like, I mean, you can run a tournament and even majors of Montreal, but to perform in them as well, that's only Z. That's
a whole different ball game, and we're going to see the Diddy Kong versus what is either going to be Pit or Wii Fit. I think it's going to depend. It's going to be a game time decision for Silver. I did see him practicing earlier today against Big D, so it'll be interesting to see just what kind of new knowledge he learned playing against some weirder characters.
Yeah, for sure. Speaking of weird, Z's Diddy's weird.
Z does not play a normal Diddy.
Okay, you can watch, like, let me tell you about Z, okay? You watch this man play and you're like, yo, that's the most, like, obvious Diddy, like, you could fight. And he knows this. And then you fight him, and it's just like, what do I do?
I've seen some crazy barrel usage.
That's it. It's the way he monkey flips high. Okay, but you're still not punishing it because the way he uses the kick is different. The B reverses, the barrel usage.
There's a lot there.
He also has, I think, out of any player I know, probably one of the biggest staminas I have ever seen. Like, if you can rank, those like fun tier lists you make of like their stats if they were like an RPG character. Like my man has full, my man has full stamina.
Full stamina
at all times. Like while running.
The bar graph all the way out the end.
That's it. Like I don't know how he does it.
999 maxed out.
That's it. And he's phenomenal, and he has wins, of course, on top players, BGR players as well, and that Lumi rank and such from beyond and above, Waste and Smash 4. So he knows what he's doing. He comes here to play, and he wants to do his best. He's extremely competitive.
Indeed.
We know that, right? And when you're competitive, right, you're not going to let anything go out of your way. You're going to get what you came for.
Of course, you're going to get your money's worth out of the tournament, right? You want to make a big impact on the tournament.
Yeah.
Especially when you don't have to worry about, I'm running this tournament. I've got a seed. I've got to do this. I've got to do that. I've got to make sure that the matches are being called on the right side of the stream. Nope, I'm here to play. I'm here to compete. I'm here to show what I am worth in this. We got HBox.
After he gets his friend HBox to, open
HBox
this drink for it. There you go, honey.
Thank you, HBox.
Thank you, honey.
Every
time I see HBox and Z together, they're like a married couple. Like the way they yell at each other.
HBox lives in Quebec now, right? He spends a lot of time there.
A lot of time for his girlfriend, for sure. So he's usually in Montreal now. But of course, family is back in the US. But this will be a button check, so we can definitely continue to talk about these players. Yes, yes, literally, it really is. That's why sets take forever for us.
We got the Wii Fit on deck. It looks like.
Yes.
Oh no, is this a button check?
It is a button check. There you go. That was the button check.
They were kind of doing something over there. It looked like.
Z really said, I need to make sure I can monkey flip you and throw
directly.
it. So thank you so much.
Can you throw ball? I want to make sure if I can monkey flip it. It's like a weird interaction like that.
Yeah, I need to test this if this works really quick.
Can I see?
That's it.
But deep breaths all around, not just from Wii Fit, going to be before this set, because I bet you nerves are high. I mean, if you're Silver, you got to get past Z to make it through bracket. You want to make a splash. You want to be doing your best here in at GOML. And Z, you got the opportunity to take down one of the best up-and-comers throughout Canada. I mean, Silver's been around for a long time.
Yes.
Right? But you got
kicked my butt a few years ago, and I'll never forget that.
A couple of years ago, but he's been showing up, and doing a lot of damage with the Wii Fit and the Pit, and I would not be surprised to see either of the characters throughout the set, especially if we got a nice burner back and forth.
Oh yeah,
match.
And it's on both sides, right?
Oh,
like
yeah.
both of these like guys have multiple characters on the back
deep
part.
pockets, deep pockets.
They do. Not me.
I know Z
Couldn't be
does.
me.
No,
I picked the blue guy and I go.
That's like me. I picked the yellow ball.
Yeah, blue guy, yellow ball, and then the other blue guy, Kirby.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you pick the blue one, yeah,
sometimes you get a it is what it is. All right, both of them locking in, getting the characters needed, taking a minute to warm up their hands. And that's it. We're ready to go. Picking the tags. They're locked and loaded. Here we go. Diddy Kong, Wii Fit Trainer, Z versus Silver. This is going to be a banger of a set.
I'm excited. I mean, Wii Fit is a weird character. There's a lot of really interesting things that this character does. Weird hitboxes, weird moves, weird properties, and it all centers around the projectiles. No projectiles to be seen immediately. Silver putting immediate corner pressure onto Z. There's the Sun Salutation. One of the main big moves that this character has is the up tilt. I'm not sure we're going to see a ton of it, but it is surprisingly disjointed. And another one of those powerhouse moves that Wii Fit has is the back air. So be on the lookout for those throughout this set. As we see, reaching for it to kill there immediately off rip and using it out of shield in that instance right there.
Here we go. All right. Z needing a minute to kind of just figure this out.
Yep.
Like, how many Wii Fits do you still play this day and age? Especially ones when you're going in while they have deep breathe. That's something else. That's scary. Like, I'd be running across the other side waiting for that to end, but not Z.
Z's definitely respecting the option.
Yeah, you saw that too, right? Like, you saw the deep breathe and you said, hold on, I got to hold back. I actually just realized what's going on here.
She is calm. She is calm. I got to go.
She's
She's calm, and I'm not. The reverse hit of the forward air. Going to be a spike, by the way, in case you didn't know. Very, very interesting move. Big forward smash. Z trying to get back into this game. I believe Wii Fit also gets becomes a faster falling character when she has deep breathing online. So going to be something that Z needs to keep track of when it comes to the combo game and disadvantage.
That's it. Like this is, I feel like, the very typical Game 1 Z. When I see him play characters or matchups that he doesn't look familiar with, he goes into this very bread and butter gameplay and is honestly getting his butt kicked. And then he kind of turns up as the set goes. So we don't want to give him a game 4, let's just say.
No,
like, if it's going to be that's when it gets dangerous fighting.
Yeah, it starts going. He's a bus with no brakes, but you got to get that bus moving first, right?
Yeah.
Down tilt up smash, going to stop the bleeding a little bit, but Z on his last stock right now. 2 stocks for Silver. Let's see if Silver can clean it up quickly and deny Z the opportunity to adapt. Quick combo from Z down onto the banana peel, but not going to interact, unfortunately. And now Silver in control.
Yeah, she was way too skinny.
Yeah.
She didn't even fall there. She landed. She was like, all right, let's keep going.
Oh, a snack.
Yeah, that's it. Ooh, can use that.
Hold up.
Hold up. This game, yeah, you see what I mean, though, right? Like, you're starting to see a little bit of a different play style on the side of Z, but a lot more respect as well. Great monkey flip, a lot more awareness in responding as to what the opponent is actually doing in the position. All right, finds the fair edge guard situation. Ball, though, coming out of nowhere, and I feel like it has a really good time doing that. Now, nobody really knows, but that fair is disjointed.
Yeah.
So I saw what Z wanted to put out maybe the feet afterwards, but yo, that disjoint's not gonna care.
Yeah, reach for the stars, and Silver gonna reach for gold here to try to win that first game, and he does succeed. Now, Z was picking up on a couple of shielding habits that I did see Silver.
Yes.
We saw the monkey flip come in clutch in a couple of situations there, and that might be key for Silver to keep track of, right? Remember when I got monkey flip, because we have to start mixing that up.
For sure.
The other thing, too, Z might have to keep track of the wind box that happens whenever there's a charge on the actual sun salutation. How does that interact?
And even the pressure on shield. When you have deep breathe, like, all of a sudden, you need to keep in mind that this is like the best character in the game.
Yeah.
And sometimes you just need to kind of let it happen and not actually trade the way you saw there, because the trades most likely are going to complement Wii Fit Trainer more than you.
Indeed, yeah, and especially because Wii Fit Trainer has the benefit of being able to heal. Not a very multiple amount of characters have the ability to heal damage, and we see that forward air coming in clutch there in that last little interaction.
I just wanted to catch the banana, but all right.
But I mean, if you're going to be there too, I mean, I'll take it.
Bet.
That's it. All right, bet. Yeah, and we're going right back in game number 2. Silver going to see if he can maintain a good composure here. Take lots of deep breaths.
Here we go.
this game number 2.
I like this stage a lot. This is like the Z stage you ban immediately against him, okay? A lot more room, a lot more ways to think and think about like, hey, what does Wii Fit actually do? I need to think about this. And now he's going to play the chasing game, and that's where things get a little bit dangerous. 35% already having that lead. It's already better than the last game we saw, the way we saw this.
Exactly, and right now we're seeing Silver have a little bit more trouble getting grabs, getting anything started, as Z's playing a lot more of a passive game, using the height on these platforms to get away from Silver, get off of the same lane as Silver to try to deny the projectile use. Although, yeah, the one peanut. But watch out, this is, you take a deep breath, you turn into Goku. We got very safe moves on shield. We got to be very careful if you are Z. Banana coming out of nowhere for that one.
Banana making the ball just kind of in Z's favor, playing soccer at the same time, while getting a snack. All right, just getting a lot better, these grabs and just the patience, making Wii Fit Trainer come to you. That's what makes her so, let's just say, not top tier, right? Like, she's amazing on ledge, and she's amazing with deep free, but you take that away and then you get what you need. That's where things are going to get just a little bit harder.
Yeah, we almost saw a really juicy confirm there, the nair into the potential up tilt or up smash. Not quite going to connect, and Z able to take advantage of this ledge trap situation to continue to put on pressure, but losing the banana, losing 2 hits to the nair, gets the up air, and Silver's right back in this game with deep breathing on line. Be so careful not to get hit by anything here, especially with the narrow blast zones.
And looking for that, looks like you wanted to see the up air, not the big hit that you wanted from that back air. That definitely would have been KO with deep breathe, but lucky for Z. Gamble takes effect there, where you got the soft hit and is able to see another day, but not there. The sun saying, put that lotion on. The sunscreen, it's hot out there, and you are not ready.
Yeah, sun not setting on Silver's pressure right now. It's golden hour.
No, it isn't. No.
It is golden hour. Look outside. Look
Hottest time of the day, baby.
You got the sunset outside on Town and City. Looks so
wow.
gorgeous. What a lovely.
It is kind of beautiful.
What a lovely scenery.
Okay, what we got here? Okay, I see what Z's trying to go for, but it's obvious that Silver is expecting it, right?
Silver's
like every single time.
Very comfortable holding the ledge against Z, and I think it's kind of like Z's waiting for him to hold just a little bit too long and get a little Z catch here. There it is. Okay, I like the bait, trying to throw the item down, force Silver to pick an option to catch it, and then punishing that option. Very good use of creativity.
Right.
But we got to take less steps to get there to come back into this game, right? Silver is going to be looking at that opportunity now.
Hold up.
Big back throw. Gets the banana as well. Snipe with the ball. Yep, that's Scott Sterling.
Ronaldo out here, man.
Forward air. Oh, we got this trip as well. Watch out, Z, you're in danger zone. That is 25%, but there's a lot of really strong moves that Wii Fit can pull out of nowhere.
Yeah, it gets scary only because, you know, the one thing you were doing was just stay away from Wii Fit. Now you can't do that. You have to approach her, and that's where things get a little worrisome.
Yeah, the inevitability of Wii Fit Trainer is always the scariest part. Amazing tech into the header, into the dash attack. We got the nice little 3-piece.
Okay, trying to get the back air, but Z's fair landing on top, making him kind of shrink down the ground, makes him live to see another day. Now the sun coming in, setting, luckily not going to hit Z here.
Nice back air, okay.
Let me show you a real back air.
Yeah, that's a big back air too.
Those feet can really hit, okay? She doesn't miss leg day.
Okay, dash back. I like the monkey flip attack, trying to catch a little passivity, but ends up getting the F smash as well onto Silver, stopping the bleed, but 115%. This is gonna have to be a big combo. Drops it, but regrabs the banana. A little bit deep breathing online as well. Another great monkey flip from Z.
Okay, definitely a lot better compared to the last game, though.
Oh, the snipe with the ball, actually, amazing angle. Trying to get a F smash just for some damage, right? You want the immediate damage if you can.
Right. Okay.
Online.
Low shield. Yeah, bouncing on the salutation.
Yeah, like I mentioned, that win box on the charge is going to be actually very important. How these tools interact. It's not a very common character. Z might not remember that right away, but now he's got to have to keep that in mind moving forward. Dash attack, going to be able to punish it, but drops it, unfortunately, on the multi-hit.
Yep, the ball, not prepared for it. I feel like he's very unaware of the ball, that when you shield it, it's actually still active the entire time.
But Z's still definitely in this. Max Rage, one good hit on the right-hand side or left-hand side will spell curtains for Silver. And like you said, you do not want to give the opportunity to Z to take a game, because that could lead to a slippery slope, right?
That's it. Wait a minute. Whoa, okay.
Traded with the banana throw. This is anyone's game at this point.
Really, honestly, the down throw will do it. Okay, another banana on top. The ball end up missing. Hold up!
Opportunity. Max Rage up smash, going to take the stock off the top. And it sounds like the next coming alive.
The way
is that H-box in the background too?
His heart's bro. I think the man just literally
Slight heart attack.
It's just the way he needed, like, oh my god, like my man's gotta go to the church tomorrow, man. Okay. Oh, I like needed a second rehydrating.
Look at
He's like, I'm way too
yelling in the
old for
background.
this.
we got H. Oh, whoops. I was gonna show H-Box in the background.
Oh my god, dude.
But,
but seriously, if we do talk about Z real quick, because the way that he handled that reverse 3-stock giant by just trying to understand what is happening and what is the game plan against Wii Fit,
deciphering the hieroglyphics.
That's it. Just really taking little bit by bit as to, okay, this move does this. What happens when I do this? Can I counter this? Can I catch this? And it came into play, and that's really what, like, just amazing advantage state 2. Well done.
I like H-Box coming alive for the boy, right?
Of course. I mean, that's his boy.
The pop-off was louder. And, you know, Z was clutching his heart. I was like, looking in the background, I saw H-Box popping off, screaming.
Doing it for him. This is what Z really wants to do. He just can't do that.
It's a little
right
emotion. It's inside out.
Yeah, right, the emotion, exactly.
That's the pop-off emotion.
It's just out of the brain. It's all good.
You got it.
There we go. Put him back up. The headphones for sure. Cancel out.
Gotta lock in.
Yeah, you gotta.
Especially in a matchup like this where it's going to be testing your patience, testing everything that you've got tooth and nail. How are we going to react? How are we going to adapt is the real question, right? Silver on the ropes now after letting that game slip away. Let's see if he can stretch it into a game 3 or a game number 4 here. And take the set quickly, right?
Yep. Here we go. And we're actually back on town. I'm kind of surprised because Z made a reverse comeback. You know what I mean? And you gave him momentum. And when you go back here, it might kind of bite you back. But hey,
so far so good.
So far so good. I mean, the 87 to 0%. I mean, for the love of someone, please just hit him.
Yeah, we're seeing a little bit of a different Silver, if you will. We've got a lot of more passive play, a lot more of just kind of reactionary instead of proactive play. And I think that's okay to do against Z, who's also trying to play reactive. You're going to force him to approach a lot more. You're going to force him to come in and try to deny you your resource of your charge shot, deny your resource of your deep breathing, right? Interrupt those, and you can use that as an inherent just bait. The inevitability is the scariest thing about Wii. But this is a similar situation that we saw with the last stock, right? A Z hanging on to these ungodly high amounts of percent, and Silver unable to find the stock.
That's it. Again, crashing right into, you know, those high ones are going to be coming, but he understands on where to actually land, and now he knows that fair is disjointed, so he's not going for that angle. He's going right under it, and in that case, right over that salutation.
Indeed, and yep, once again, Z coming right back on 85%. This is, once again, anyone's first stock here. Almost at 100 max rage on this first stock. Z very comfortable in this situation. We saw it last game. We're seeing the same situation that got Silver killed last stock in the last game. Woo! And that's going to clean it right up. Z back on the front foot here in this game number 3.
And that's the first time we saw Z really be aggressive off stage. You know, I feel like Silver has been so comfortable coming back to the stage because of the patience Z has had. And that was the one good time to mix up, be like, all right, you're comfortable with me doing this, so I'm going to do this. And now Silver retaliating and bringing this back to an even game. 30% rising to 45.5 of Z. But here comes the deep breathe setup. 38% with just the double nair and almost the back air. But hey, nair of its own. Z retaliating back.
Yep, good forwarded. Trying to keep Silver off stage. Gets the ball hit.
Your ball back.
Get your jump back though as well, which is good. Able to sneak in the sun salutation, say get off the ledge.
Trying to catch himself the banana.
Yep, another one of those. Trying to catch the banana with the nair, unable to find it. Big back air gonna come through. And the up air, keep the juggle going.
That's it. This is the Z stage, baby.
1-2.
And that's why he's showcasing his lead, 87%. The adaptation has definitely been there. What a difference compared to game 1, Stickless.
Yeah, this is looking like a night and day right now. Big dash attack, trying to follow up off the banana, but this is the opposite situation we saw last time. Now, Silver being forced to interact and being forced to interact with a Diddy Kong that's holding banana. Not what you want to see, right?
That definitely not. Okay, a little bit of a dashing, obviously not able to shield there, but he knew it was coming. Look, you know that he's landed, the plane is landed, but he's gonna crash right on top of you, and that's where things get a little bit dangerous, okay? Stay out of the hazard zone, says Silver. Give me the banana, give me that fruit, that power up, and let's see if I can keep up the pace here.
The banana matches the fit.
Right, honestly.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. The yellow Wii Fit trainer.
I gotta match my opponent's style, you know?
Exactly.
Very important. Keep it up.
Keep it up. Let's stretch our legs. Yeah, stretch your legs for the banana split that might happen here. Hold on. Big pressure on the platform. Forward air coming off.
Yeah, definitely Z playing much better in terms of just pressure, but keeping it safe and steady wins the race. Z much more confident on that
Big forward smash going to take off the right-hand side. I wonder if we're going to see a switch from Silver. It's very possible. He does have that pit in the back pocket. I saw him warming it up earlier today. It could depend on the stage. It could depend on his confidence here. I'd very much like to see or know what's going on inside of his head.
Oh, yeah, for sure. This is where you start going, what happened, right?
What happened? Like
how are we in this position?
How did we get here? Game 1 started off so well, and I took him back to Town and City, and it's just been slipping away. And is it the character? Is it the stage? Is it the fact that Z is now more warmed up and accustomed to my tricks on my character? Is it something that I need to switch in my play, or is it a whole new character kind of situation? What are we going to do? What is going to be the solution here?
This is just what it feels like to fight Z, honestly. You look at him, you say, I got this, and then you fight him, and just he's able to just bring it back all the time. Oh, he's sick. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, it's all good.
Yeah.
You know, I noticed, like Z, I think, mentioned he was ill, and I noticed the drink he is having, and, you know, that kind of restores your electrolytes.
Fair enough.
And thanks to Silver for being just patient for that.
100%,
I mean, the fact that you're playing that good on stage, by the way,
I mean,
it's just respect.
More power to him. And yeah, we are going to see the pit here. It looks like deep breath from Silver. And we're going to lock right in. You can tell these players definitely respect each other a ton.
Oh, for
the level of adaptation, adapting to if you're a player as good as Silver and someone's adapting that hard to your gameplay, you know, that's got to be that's got to feel good, at least to know, like, you know, this player respects me to this point, right?
Right, definitely.
But the pit coming out going to change the pace of the play a little bit, right? We got a little bit of an all-arounder character, a character that does have a little bit of a disjoint. These multi-hits might come in clutch, but Z locking in despite earlier, you know, not looking the best on stage, but been looking really good in the games.
Well, that's why it's so important, and I think anyone in the chat can learn from this, because it's all about mindsets. 80% mindset, honestly, in this game, where if you're super sick, whatever, broken, whatever it is, if you just know how to play the game, and if you're like learning that's huge, okay? And just the way he's also controlling the way, like, oh, whatever just happened. This is the present. Right now, I'm Diddy Kong versus Pit, especially if he did just get sick. I mean, he's probably feeling a lot better now.
Indeed, yeah. And then we've got the disjoints here from Silver as well, being able to mix up Z. Let's see if he's able to get a nice little corner trap. Double roll to center. Z, like you said, very unique play style. Not one that we see, like, able to work against a lot of these top-level players.
Yes, definitely.
Just patience with the banana as well.
Oh, unfortunately wanted to go maybe for the up air and wasn't really acknowledging that he had banana in hand. So
big catch, too, on the up smash.
Yep. Now, this pit definitely be moving, but I feel like Z's a lot more comfortable fighting pits. We do have quite a few pits in the Quebec region, so that's going to kind of give you I think, a little bit more confidence on how to approach this matchup, especially when you do have the momentum from the past few games.
Big F smash, not quite with enough juice there to take the stock.
Heavy
the
boy.
Back banana. The forward throw is a kill throw, though. You get a good DI on Z's part. Try to interrupt that with a couple arrows, but not able to hit their mark.
No.
Dash attack, not safe enough, though. Spot dodging the grab is Z. Down air into the up air is going to clean up the stock. 36% to Silver's name. Let's see if we can make it to a game 5. Not if Z has anything to say about it. We're seeing the leveraging of the aerial shields, a very unique tool, and I think that's going to be a big difference maker in the set.
Okay, neutral deck again. Okay, you had the opportunity from Silver, but I feel like he respected Z too much there, right? Just kind of letting him get away and not following him and just kind of applying that pressure from underground and controlling that area. So unfortunately, Z now just able to kind of continue from where he left off, getting the banana, getting that pressure, waiting for the landing, and then just applying more and more damage.
I mean, credit to Z, right? The playstyle that Z's been applying right now with the banana has been forcing a lot of jumps from Silver, forcing these short hops, and Z has been catching these jumps, trying to catch landings with banana to get the combos that we have been seeing, right? So Z has been conditioning a lot of aerial play from Silver, of course, made easier by these multiple jumps. You want to jump with Pit. A lot of your strongest neutral tools are actually these aerials, right? And Z is just ready for just about all of them. Finally now sneaking by with a roll, able to get a jab and reset into a ledge trap situation here.
Here we go. Okay, wait, you lost your monkey. But no, I feel like we should have seen the commitment from Silver there going off stage, especially with the long-lasting hit of Nair. Would have definitely caught those barrels. But hey, it's okay. It's over. You're back in advantage. Silver here controlling the stage. Let's see if he's going to fall. Diddy Kong baits the monkey flip, gets the dash attack, but not just enough yet. Again!
Z holding forward and just trying to end this
no!
stock, stop the bleeding, but that's a recovery, yeah, easy.
All right, we're so stay back!
Whoa,
you said
stay back, but the
no,
monkey flip, no, I'm going to go right through that aerial shield, and that's big, right? The command grab breaking shield still works against the aerial one, against those orbiters.
Yeah,
so,
I gotta keep in mind that it only counters up against attacks and projectiles.
Exactly. It does have a blind spot as well, but Z whiffing the grab, back throw, not going to be a kill throw, right? You got the forward throw to do that.
Right.
Oh, I like the attempt there. I like the attempt, but not going to happen. That fast down smash, not fast enough. Z just dancing around, trying to get any amount of extra credit. Z barely holding on. Silver so desperate to find this stock. Great parry. What do we got?
Back throw, not going to be it, obviously.
360.
Hey, yo!
Oh, yo. Face
hit marker?
Hold on. Back here.
Again, no.
Yeah, no commitment. You can just throw an arrow in the way, right?
Right, yeah, absolutely. Getting off, especially under there, you know Z's going to try and hug the wall. That was definitely the spot to do so, but it feels like Silver just might be playing a bit too safe.
Yeah.
And I want to see him turn up here in the last stock.
Yeah, he's holding back a bit, and like normally that's something that would be pretty decent and respectful of a player of Z's caliber we've seen here. It's not working. It's not working out for you. Z is just all over you with a banana, with these quick hitboxes, and Silver needs to make something happen. He needs to play to win and stop playing to not lose, and this looks like a playmaker.
There we go. Finally being aggressive. This could be it. Yes, it is.
Not able to come back. Z shaking his head. Silver happy to take that game. Bring it to another game here.
Yep. We're alive. Is he kind of like, no, especially if you're sick,
yeah,
right?
Exactly. You don't want to stay on the
another
stage
one.
here. I just realized Silver's playing on default controls.
Oh!
I don't think he uses an in-game tag. That's
You're right.
So cool. I think I do remember him saying
jump?
that. That's so cool. With pit, too.
With pit, I was gonna say with
insane.
pits. That's like maybe brawl pit. You know, you could give yourself the woo woo, but
he's been playing this character for years. Oh, I don't know if he edits the default.
Yeah, I don't
Production saying, does he edit the default controls like a psychopath?
I don't think so.
That's evil for everyone else who plays.
I feel like I did see him click player 2, you know?
Yeah,
it might be the case, but maybe y'all can confirm in that chat if you know him and love him. But here we go. One more game, Z, and you're off that stage no matter what. So hang in there.
We got Open Your Heart, which is my favorite Sonic song.
That's it.
I'm a fan of this one. Sonic Adventure is my favorite game. Shout out Sonic Adventure.
Oh, Sonic Adventure 1?
Yeah.
I love you.
I know that's an unpopular opinion.
No, dude, I know. I like everyone's gonna cancel us in the chat now, but SA1 is just better.
It's got chaos. What can I say?
Yeah, bro, it's just got more levels.
Nothing but chaos on Final Destination, though.
Got 6 episodes. Anyway. Here we go. Whoa. Yeah, production talk about the faces.
Even production's chiming in to talk about Sonic Adventure 1 with us here.
We really pissed off everyone.
It's game 5. It's game 5. We gotta lock in.
Let's lock in, okay? We got the music, so we got the vibes, guys. And Pit's very good on this stage. A lot of people think Pit does really well on stages like Smashville or such, but longer stages means he's able to catch your landings, and that's where things get really dangerous.
Not only that, but you can do these coast-to-coast nair trains. I mean, we've seen Paolo do them. We get the down air into the nair or forward air. You got a lot of horizontal room to do your combos, and nowhere for Z to retreat to, nowhere for Z to want to actually monkey flip to as well in disadvantage, right?
Right.
So Z is going to have to play a very, very different game plan in disadvantage, and a very, very different game plan in neutral a lot of time when it comes to landing these monkey flips, landing these bananas, and getting the punches he wants. Big
wow, that was the biggest thing we've seen so far. It's like you were talking about being more grounded, and that was it right there. The kind of the demonstration that you wanted from Z, you got it from Silver instead. The way that he was able to kind of wait for the jump, put out the arrow to force the air dodge, got that grab, and now he has himself a stock. But can he get some extra credit before Z grabs the FD banana setup, right? That's why you don't usually want to do it. No.
Oh, whoa, was that SDI? Was that the move not working?
It's got to be SDI.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Oh,
doesn't
wow.
Because you are heavy.
You're living. I mean, yo, those wings got to weigh something.
We also got 3%, so that's something.
153. Look at this corner pressure, but Silver's so confident just staying in the corner, recognizing, yo, you have to use monkey flip here if you want to kill me from the air.
Yeah.
That is the only way that you're going to get through the shield.
Okay. I love that patience. Understand, okay, what is he actually doing and what's the response? Okay? He's in a kind of a kind of a neutral form, so let me roll. But there you go. Finally, Z ending up taking the stock. 35%, not much at all. A quick monkey flip or anything is going to bring right that back.
Yeah, they were playing a little game of chicken there for the actual banana that was on the ground, and the down tilt from Z was actually able to catch the banana and punish Silver on the whiff. But catching the banana midair is going to be the difference maker. You're going to have to come in aggressively with an air, and if you mistime that, well, Z's going to eat that right up and take that percent all the way to the bank.
Here we go. Oh boy, recovery. Okay, you see it
Big
though
grab.
now. Silver definitely being more aggressive. This is what we want to see, more confident, and now you have no choice. You have to use your barrels. Not going to go off stage, but still controlling the stage. Gets the simple jab, chip damage, and back on edge.
Yep, and this is going to be setting up that edge guard. You're threatening the range. You get the trump. No, not going to connect the back air, unfortunately, and Z afforded the ability to get the mix-up with the banana, get the position on stage, catch the banana again, and now we have a landing situation, but these multiple jumps coming in clutch for Silver. The back air going to land and going to take that stock and the lead in this game number 5.
Yep. That was such a great back air, too. The way that he kind of sharked himself in and out, waiting for that banana commitment. And oh my god!
Down.
Oh my
whoa! This is
what
not
is
silver.
happening?
This is gold now. This is looking like gold. This is looking like platinum.
That's it. My gosh!
This is the master rank.
Hey!
Oh, that's Min F smash right there.
I feel like I would not shake hands. Yeah. Ooh. I would.
Maybe no handshake there.
Maybe don't handshake. Yeah. Maybe just make sure he's all right.
Hit the Purell up.
Yeah, that's it.
Hold up.
I hope Z does feel better though. I mean, at least off that.
I'm sure. I mean, the losers is going to go crazy. The losers.
Hold on. We're witnessing magic right here. Okay, we got the back air into the grab. And then we got yourself the down air on the last hit.
Double
into the
jump.
Oh
and
my god.
Rising back air into the drag down to get him there. Puts him back up. And then what do we got? Another bear to finish up.
The back air was just so clean. And then another one. Because he didn't expect it. Who does?
Who's
right?
done? Who's done? I mean, that was a 0 to like 83, right? That's such an incredible amount of damage, right? And that's going to be the difference maker. We saw a brand new Silver, like we saw. We're looking for Silver to start making the plays. Instead of letting the plays come to him, you want him to make these game-winning decisions, playing that grounded game, getting those grabs, which ended up mattering so much in the end.
The edge guards,
the edge guards as well, the confidence to apply that pressure. That's the most important part, is the pressure that he was putting on to Z in that last game.
Absolutely. The pit just needed to be warmed up a bit. You can tell the way that he was playing it. You know, Wii Fit usually tends to stand back and then has the insane pressure when you're on top. But Pit has to make the moves, has to actually approach. So you just need a little second to wake up. But that last stock, it was up.
Very, very
up in the heavens
cool
too.
and collected.
That's it.
I mean, we're gonna keep the lights on here. We gotta pay the bills. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna talk about Let's Make Moves Miami. Shout out to Luminosity, of course. Amazing vibes, amazing weather. We got Melee Ultimate Rivals 2, all best of 5, of course, in true Luminosity fashion. They got a venue fee of only $50 if you use code GOML to register right now. That's amazing value for a 3-day major all the way out in Miami, Florida. So use code GOML for 15% off here at Newport Beachside Hotel and Resort. It's right on the beach. Can't go wrong with that.
I love that tournament
right on
so
the beach.
much.
It's tropical vibes.
Yes, ma'am. And you know what would go so well with being on the beach? Your brand new Zen eyeglasses. Not only sunglasses, but they also do prescriptions, lights, blue light blockers, contacts, migraine lenses, and so much more. It's more than just vision. It's eye health. All right, guys, and I have a huge strain in my eyes from watching screens all the time, so this helps a lot. I've been wearing it the entire block. I'm going to be using some definitely after. You guys can use the GOML code to get 10% off your first. Customize it towards you.
Indeed, indeed. Next up, we've got the Nouns Invitational. We're going to Japan. Nouns.gg/Japan. I feel like everyone I know has been going on a trip to Japan lately.
Except me.
I mean, yeah, I know, same here. But we're all the way out in Japan, Tokyo. They got 2 spots left. It's voting round, and it begins on July 8th. And that's going to be happening December 1st to the 8th. So go ahead and sign up ASAP for that. Get ready for Nouns Invitational.
If you guys are enjoying today, take your few-minute break. We're gonna it's time. It's supper. It's 5 p.m., guys. At least where we are. Get some stuffed crab Domino's. New Parmesan, by the way. 30% off during the GOML weekend in Canada. GOML 30 in the code, of course. If if you guys are interested in getting some pizza for the rest of the night, because the biggest sets are about to happen.
Yeah, they've been helping us out for years, and I always prefer Domino's, for me at least, whenever I'm watching a tournament at home. It's always the best snack, and whenever I've got the Domino's out, I've also got the parlay going. I got Fizzy Bracks going, the fantasy draft. We got the Fizzy Bracks, so exclamation mark Fizzy Bracks. You get a fantasy bracket going for you and your friends. You can do some seed-based scoring mode. We got the full seeding projection. You got the parlays, everything you want to do. You can get your friends on it. You can get your top players on it. Whoever you want, exclamation mark Fizzy Bracks on that fantasy bracket. Get that made today.
And continue to make GOML last forever by supporting the merch so it lasts even longer than the event until the very next year, guys. This is some of the cleanest merch I have ever seen, from hoodies to tank tops to snapbacks and more. You guys can do exclamation point merch in the chat to check out the merch shop and support all weekend long before it is sold out.
The designs are so cool. I got myself the sweater. I don't have it on me right now, unfortunately, but it's always awesome. They always got awesome merch at the events. The artist alley is awesome as well. We're going to be wrapping it up here, unfortunately. That was our last set and the last little bit that we had, unfortunately, but I've been Stickless.
I'm Supergirl Kels.
And we'll be right back with some more pools right after this.
Get some pizza.
Hi, my name's Toronto Joe. I'm the organizer for Get On My Level.
Hey, my name's Moki, and I'm the 4th best Melee player in the world for Shopify Rebellion.
Hi, my name is Michael Kim, also known as Riddles, and I'm a former Smash professional player and currently Street Fighter player from Toronto.
What's your favorite place in the city?
Body Ollie's Pizzeria.
My favorite place in the city, definitely Garden of the Greek Gods at the exhibition grounds.
My favorite place in the city is Tinka Kim's Taqueria.
I'll take you there, let's go.
Yeah, let me take you guys there.
And let me take you there.
Welcome back, everybody, to day number 2 of Get On My Level Forever. We are back with the next wave of pools. You see all the people in the venue, and there's still more to go before we narrow it down to the top 128. And to do just that, I'm here with Nurse, and we're going to be bringing the action to you for this final wave of pools.
One pool at a time. We're knocking them out.
A,
B, C, and for everyone who's been joining us along the way, D pools are coming up. And if you thought that you'd seen all the action, I gotta say, not quite yet. We have players like MK Leo, Hurt, who's been away for a little bit, coming back. Allegedly light. We'll see.
All that I said was that I haven't seen him around. Usually I'll see him at the venue on Friday doubles or something. So I don't know if he's here. I hope so.
Yeah. But we also have like Skeleton and Zog, a couple Canadian players. And I always like to say, just because like I spawn in at the Canadian events, right? So I'm like, I know all these players and I love all of these players, but I feel like not everyone gets to like experience the Canadian talent as much just because of how landlocked some of them are, you know, passports and the whole thing. And so having players even like La Grimace, who we're going to have coming up, Zog, Blue Bag, you saw Silver on stream just a second ago. There's lots of Canadian talent, right? Lots of really talented players. And so one of the reasons I love like GOML and Battle of BC is because people get opportunities that they wouldn't normally have to show up and make something big happen.
Yeah, especially for like the players who live all the way out in like Saskatchewan or like the I would say the remote regions of the Great White North.
Yeah.
It's a little bit difficult for them to make their way, especially to the events that are in the U.S.
Yeah.
Whereas, you know, if you live in the middle of nowhere in the U.S., like if you're a player in Alabama or Louisiana, you can still go to Georgia or New York.
Yeah, well, like it's like
that.
driving distance, right? Yeah. Like if you live in Saskatchewan,
you're hosed.
You're a 32-hour drive from Toronto. I'm sorry.
So yeah, it is nice to see, especially when we get events like this in Battle of BC and so many others. We get to see the Canadian talent, and you mentioned it. We've got one of those talented Canadians up first. We've got La Grimace, who I believe is Montreal, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Going to be piloting the Game & Watch against Michigan's Suspect. So just a little bit over the border. Michigan, one of the closer states to Canada. A lot of the Michigan players are within driving distance for this.
Yes.
So Suspect, I believe, with a lot of the other, like the MSU crew, just drove their way up here. And that is the second taunt from La Grimace. I'm not sure what he's cooking here, but he's also showing the correct respect to Kazuya's zone. He will not interact with the Electric Wind Godfist.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of matchup you thought we were in for, but
no, this one.
This is about what I expected to happen. And I think, honestly, the taunts, there's a tactical nature to it, right? If you're trying to make Suspect kind of flinch or get bored, there's opportunities for him to overextend. He thinks there's a punishment on the taunts.
And the other thing, too, like I can't claim to be nearly as much of an expert on the Canadian talent base as you are, but I do know La Grimace, and I know that this is how he plays.
Yeah. We've been known.
It's not just the Kazuya matchup, and the Kazuya matchup starting to get to him a little bit as he draws first blood, does Suspect, rather, with that quick little electric up smash. Game & Watch, the lightweight, not going to be able to survive too much punishment from Kazuya. So this careful, calculated playstyle is very important, but when Kazuya gets in, it hurts.
Absolutely, and the difficulty about having a playstyle like this is you really have to commit to the bit. You know, and what I mean by that is you have to make sure that your gameplay is spot on, because when Kazuya finds that opening, it goes so far. And so even though this campy style of play is like quote-unquote optimal, it can be quite high risk, because if you get behind like this, it's very hard to start crawling it back.
Speaking of high risk and crawling it back, Kazuya is still glowing red. He'll be able to take like one more hit, but that one more hit is the up B off stage to get the stock gone. And Grimace, you know, it's a best of 5. You've got plenty of game left to play. Might as well keep throwing them out, even if you're only 67% behind. Might have lost that stock there, if not for the platform coming in, but Grimace is able to hit down there.
Yeah, I like the up B at a disadvantage, getting him back on stage, and now a very respectful neutral. very, very honest. And we've seen a couple of times Suspect has been able to find that opening with just a little bit of aggression, and that's what happens when you get caught sleeping.
Yeah, you know, always recognizing that this Game & Watch is going to retreating jump, especially at full hop range. over and over anytime you show any sort of like aggressive option, then you can just crouch dash in underneath him.
Absolutely.
Game & Watch has a little bit low gravity, so he has, even with fastball, some trouble getting back down to the stage. You can get underneath him, pop that up smash, and what's Game & Watch gonna do except die?
Yeah, and it's especially true when you don't know when the opponent is going to use that burst option, right? You make it a little bit comfortable, like, oh, I'm just going to throw out fairs, rinse, repeat again and again and again, and then you get caught off guard. And I think playing off the back foot since stock 1, we're seeing Lagrimas leaning on this playstyle, but really needs to find an opening. If you just keep doing this, unfortunately, Kazuya's one electric fist away from closing this game out, so you really need to lock
or even
in.
like 11% more away from getting Rage Drive 2 with the armored super
equally
option.
big problem.
And actually, honestly, oh, that's it.
That's it.
I was thinking about at that percent, I don't even know if you need the glowing version of the command grab to kill. I think Game & Watch might die at 90 to the version.
Yeah. Hey, there's a lot of ways Game & Watch could die there. Is what I'll say. It's not
one of them.
Not the spot that you want to be in. All right, we're taking a look at this stock on the run back. And this is, again, those opportunities we saw multiple times trying to make that happen, trying to find those opportunities to get the bomb out. And unfortunately, you'll see the parry comes out right here, just expecting it.
Right underneath. Yeah, you can't really go Meister mode against the Kazuya just because he has so many invincible options to deal with it, right?
Absolutely.
In most matchups, when a Game & Watch decides to just sit back and start throwing those fairs, it's really hard for a character to get past it because you have to put a laggy option out there in order to contest it. Kazuya, not so much.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The invincible kill move combo starter is,
that also don't have that much lag in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, it's hard to argue with. That's what I'll say.
Game Watch certainly can't. He doesn't have the debate training to argue with that one.
You think we'll see scholarly Mr. Game & Watch pretty soon?
He went to school.
Yeah. He debate class ain't nothing but a peanuts. I mean, these are the opportunities, these are the situations where Game & Watch looks very solid in these matchups, right? If you can get Kazuya to burn a double jump or anything like that, the juggles with up air are very, very strong. It's just a matter of not letting that opening happen because for every, couple up airs that Game & Watch lands, Kazuya only needs one electric and dodge fist.
But we have seen examples in this matchup at the tippy-top level, like Mia versus Riddles, for example, when Mia just decides that Riddles will never leave disadvantage state. It is absolutely possible, but it just requires a couple small reads from the Game & Watch, on Kazuya's drift, on where he's going to land, on what he's going to try and call out hitbox-wise, and so far, Lagrimas has not been able to pin down Suspect, and so Suspect has been getting away with murder, so to speak. He gets down for free, only taking like 40-50% when he could be dying instead.
Absolutely, and I mean, Mia's a little bit more of an aggressive player and is willing to take some of those risks to keep advantage state going. If we go back to this kind of very safe style that Lagrimas is leaning on, I think it makes a lot of sense that we're seeing, maybe the advantage states aren't going as far, but I think in an ideal world, the neutral is a little bit safer.
A couple more seconds, by the way, on that the crouching heavy from Kazuya, and Game & Watch would have died. He got lucky that he got his shield out in time, and right now Kazuya does have Rage Drive on the board, so that armored command grab might be in the near future. We can definitely tell that Suspect is looking for it, but instead it's just the F-tilt. Goodbye. Yeah, that angle is ridiculous.
It's disrespectful. It's disrespectful.
It's Ganon's F-tilt, but on a good character, and that's a scary thought.
I don't like that. I don't like that. All right, Lagrimas now, again, in a similar position that we've seen before. Seemingly in control of the neutral, seemingly in control of the pace, absolutely on the slow side of things, but unable to find any significant kill moves early on, which is allowing Suspect, again, this war of attrition. If it goes too long, it goes the way of Kazuya. The armor gets him through that as well. Back onto the stage in 21%. You'll take every day of the week.
Yeah, most of the stuff that Lagrimas has been able to get off on Suspect are the little 1s and 2s, which are great at low percent for building up damage, but once Kazuya is at 160, you need that F-tilt, you need that down smash, you need the up smash, something along those lines to close the stock, because otherwise, he'll live forever.
Absolutely. And we're seeing right now opportunities. Kazuya trying to get down. And unfortunately, clanking with the forward air. A really good trade on the side of Suspect, who now very willing to play this patient neutral and throw out a big swing just to let him know.
I love the dragon uppercut there from Kazuya. It's just like, yeah, I have this, by the way, so don't get too cocky with your movement.
You do have to worry about this. You do have to. All right.
I just look down at chat and they're like, why is Grimace camping? And somebody responded, he's playing against the Turbo Death Machine character.
No, they right though. They right though. They right.
Because
that's
what
why
happened.
he approached with F tilt and died. You guys gotta learn. You guys gotta learn.
He is the Death Machine.
This is the gamer, man. This is the gamer. All right.
Have you ever seen Kazuya's sneaker collection?
Yeah, unfortunately.
That man's got too many.
He's dripped out. He's dripped out. Opportunity? Doesn't get the sweet spot now. Difficult spot for Kazuya, but he's going to trade favorably. Rage Drive still online, which means there's armor available.
Suspect might have been able to commit harder to that for the double nair, but I think it was too risky. I liked the decision to instead just stay on stage and wait for the ledge trap instead. He's got a huge lead, but he's not overextending it, and I respect that significantly.
Yeah, you don't want to give him a freebie. Absolutely. Double jump used here. The dash attack still not going to be enough. Kazuya heavy. Double jump use, opportunity, but the B reverse.
Nice mix.
I like it. That's bad.
No, it was fine because Game & Watch got the back air out. The back air was active at the time the electric hit, so the hitbox lasted just long enough to pop Suspect up so that he couldn't follow it up. And Game & Watch gets to live to see another day. I don't know if the sun will finish rising, though, because he's already at 103.
Everything's going dark if you're a Game & Watch fan. I love how when Kazuya throws Game & Watch, he becomes 3D.
Yeah,
I don't know if anyone
really
noticed
funny.
that, but it makes me laugh every time.
Suspect hasn't done it yet. The Gates of Hell.
Yeah, it's the best one.
It's so funny looking.
Oh,
almost down throw 9 there. Would have been a crazy way for Grimace to steal a game away, but the RNG is not going to roll in his favor. He's going to need to do it in a more honest fashion, and I'm pretty sure the up throw will kill at 150. And so down he goes, a 2-0 lead for Suspect, potentially sending one of Canada's better players down into losers right at the end of his run through pools. Not quite able to make top 128 just yet.
And I have to imagine that this would have been an upset. Just knowing where they are in bracket.
Looking at the seedings, Suspect is seed 59, Grimace is 70. So Suspect is supposed to win
well,
this.
good for Suspect, I guess. And we're seeing a replay really quick of the last couple stocks of this game. Really good roll read on the side of Suspect coming out. You can't be doing that. You cannot be doing it. You cannot be doing it. But I want to highlight this stock in particular. And we'll see, this is what we were talking about approaching. And you'll see right here.
It's just like, hello?
You're gonna see it. It's in slow motion. You're gonna see it. Don't do that! Don't do that! You can't. Don't do it! You cannot do that! That's your bad. That's your bad.
Yeah, there's obviously the two states of being within Smash Bros. Is actionable and inactionable. They're self-explanatory, of course. And being inactionable in front of Kazuya, it's a big no-no. You don't want to do that ever.
I'm telling you. If you don't have a true combo in front of this man's face, there's no buttons to be pressed. Please don't. Please don't.
Yeah, that's one thing about playing the Kazuya matchup that I've talked to a lot of players about is you should disengage more often, even though and any other character, you would try and push, try and read an air dodge, try and get a call out. Against Kazuya, get what's true and then lead. Reset neutral.
100%.
You are better than him in neutral. Most characters are because he's slow, his jump squad is bad. You can outplay him there a lot easier than you can if you get reversaled. And there's 3D Game & Watch as he goes towards that right side blast zone.
Do you know what Roly Poly Oly is? Or is that like a Canadian thing?
The kids show?
Yeah, that's what he looks like.
That show used to be...
Oh, no!
See ya.
Sorry. That stinks. And the first time it looked like Grimace had any sort of advantage, any sort of lead, any sort of anything. The down strong.
Oh, you've been playing too much Rival.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just got that one down.
Suspect going to be able to make it back to the stage. And yeah, here's that scary spot that we were talking about during the previous game. Nothing from Game & Watch is going to kill until 190. Then finally high air killed. I think if that was a grounded short hop air, it still would not have killed Kazuya.
Yeah, I don't think so. That being said, the closest game we've had so far, and Grimace after the big advantage state and amount of damage that he was able to put on that first stock, keeping himself in the game. That being said, Suspect has been so consistent in terms of finding these electric wind godfists just when he needs them and cashing out in a big way. Almost killing because of Town and City, but not quite.
I really like the idea there from Suspect to go for the sweep because it's a DI mix.
Yes.
If Grimace was trying to hold away to get away from the second EWGF, it would have killed him. So good recognition from Grimace to not die there, but really good idea from Suspect. I love it, and I love the up B out of shield as well. It's going to be another stock gone.
For that.
He's like frame 8, 9 out of shield, so it's a pretty decent option if you're if the other person's in lag.
I guess I'm just used to Game & Watch spacing back air to the point where you just have to look at it.
Nothing I can do about that.
Yeah, that's God's move. That's all right, Grimace trying to find his way back in, but unfortunately, this is when this campy style of play must be abandoned. When you are this far behind, when Kazuya does as much damage as he does, and when the kill confirms are as good as they are, I'm sorry, but something needs to happen.
Nothing you can do about that one either. You know, you made the mistake of hitting your opponent when you were at 50%.
You're bad. That's your fault.
What are you gonna do?
What
are you gonna do? Good stuff to Suspect though, because that full honesty, that is a bad matchup for Kazuya. Game & Watch, I think, is one of the characters that does very well into him. But Grimace's spacing, especially around shield and especially in neutral, just was off. And then you hit a button. Goodbye. What are you doing? What?
Suspect. I don't know. Good job, Suspect.
A little sus.
Yeah, good job, Suspect.
You were given a lot of power. You told me before this block, you were like, I really want the telestration tool because I want to have fun with this. And
yeah.
Now you're using the power for evil.
That was the plan from day one. I'm sorry.
Sunday's gonna be interesting.
It's about to be a problem.
But that was our first set of the block. Technically, still a match from the last wave of pools. Though. That was a Wave C match, and it looks like up next we still have one more from C, if I'm not mistaken. I can't quite tell if this is D or not, but we do have Ludwig Frog versus Arceus. Now, Arceus I'm not as familiar with, but I am familiar with Ludwig Frog.
Yeah.
A very good Greninja. I don't know which part of Canada that they're from.
Oh god, it's not my part, unfortunately.
I have no idea where.
So you can kind of narrow it down. It's like Toronto,
not
Ottawa,
BC. It might
Montreal.
be West Coast,
it might be any
East
other.
Coast, I mean.
Yeah, it's probably East Coast. That being said, yeah, solid Greninja player across the board. And I got a soft spot for Greninja. I'll be honest.
Okay.
I got a soft spot for Greninja. I played Greninja for a very long time. I think the character has a lot of cool stuff.
Oh, never mind. No Ludwig Frog coming up, so Nurse does not get to enjoy her Greninja.
My heart does not go on, I guess.
I was going to say too, like I'm a big Greninja fan too. One of my favorite players to watch recently has been Anarchy.
Yes, Anarchy's awesome.
From the same region, well, not the exact same region, but like the southeast.
Yeah.
And so I get to see Anarchy at a lot of regional tournaments, and it's very nice to watch him succeed. And so I like Greninja a lot. We're not getting Greninja. Instead, we're getting Stixer, is I think how you say that name.
Okay.
STXR versus 13, or XIII.
X triple I. That's menacing, honestly.
X triple I is actually kind of a cool
kind
way
of
to say that. I like saying X triple I.
The people know. The people know.
But I'm actually unfamiliar with both of these players. This is a winners round 2 match between like the 260 seed and like the 180 seed. So we're gonna get some real Smash Bros.
These are the best matches.
This is the,
I'll tell you right now. These are the best matches.
This is the Smash Bros. that that people don't want you to see. They want you to watch MKLeo like 9 stock his winners round 1.
You guys got MKLeo versus Tweak at Evo. I have
13 versus
13
Stixer.
versus Stixer.
Now the only data that we have here is that that 13 did. So it looks like Stixer had a bye in round 1.
Okay.
And 13 played the pre-match and won 3-0 versus Pepe.
That's
one kind of frog.
That's momentum.
To another.
That's momentum. I believe in it. I feel like that's actually, and this is getting
Wait,
like.
What the? I just saw on our game capture on the multi-view, one of them just remapped a Pro Controller in the Switch home settings. What are you remapping a controller for that you can't do in like the Smash
in the
settings?
game?
Yeah, no, they were like in the.
Oh, like they were actually in the Switch
like
home
the
setting.
home page. doing like button remapping for the Pro-Con.
They're trying to mess someone else's day up.
Yeah, that's scary. Oh, but it does look like 13's a Marth.
The only one in existence?
1 out of like 4 at least.
Yeah, seriously. Awesome. Okay, versus Lucas as well. I think this will be interesting. I feel like Lucas is one of those characters that has a couple of reps at the high level. I think specifically I saw Choco Taco play and do well at Plat Fight with Lucas.
You got like Bubs too in New England has been doing very well recently. There's a couple of them over in Europe. So like Lucas isn't like a completely non-existent character like Marth.
I think Marth might be the least played character in the game.
I think that's actually correct. I remember seeing Shoe Stats posted like the tournament usage graphic, and I think Marth was bottom 1.
I know. It just comes down to there's so many sword characters in this game, whether it be like Lucina, Ike, Roy, Krom, like all of them.
Like, what can you do with Marth that isn't easier with Lucina in a tournament setting? Because obviously, like the optimal, perfect spacing, Marth is going to be better, but no human can do that 100% of the time. And so in the margins, you know, the 60 to 40% where you're not perfectly spacing and getting tippers every time, why not just play Lucina, do the same thing, and hit harder?
Absolutely. And I mean, the thing about Ultimate is, right, you have certain movement options that move you certain amounts of distance, right? And because you don't have like as much freedom as you might in something like Melee, it becomes harder to make those tippers happen just because the margin for error is greater based on what movement options you actually have available to you. So I think you hit it spot on, right?
I did see a chat from Bodacious Tree that said, not gonna lie, Marth with perfect spacing is still worse than Lucina. And that is a take. I think you would have to debate that one. Because I think like a Marth that hits every single tipper like might be top 1, but that's just not possible. Like Tass Marth, crazy.
I feel like the thing is, I feel like Taskmarth wouldn't even hit every tipper because you can't.
Yeah, it's just
you
not
have
possible.
to predict what the opponent is doing to make that happen. There's no amount of movement that's gonna make every tipper hit. That being said,
what about my movement though?
So true. When I see last on the sticks, things get different.
Devin as well, calling from the production booth, just making sure that everybody knows that his mark is
notable
nasty.
people behind the desk aside, you know, it's mostly the people who enter bracket we don't see do it. That being said, now stuck at the ledge, Lucas trying to get off, and we're going to see a lot of that rope snake, very safe on shield, and also a pretty decent combo starter if you have the cancels online.
Yeah, and the Dolphin Slash, not the best tool. It does hit above ledge, so it is nice for against some characters to prevent those 2 frames, but Lucas, that down smash is big and invincible, and so there's nothing you can do about that, not to mention that it lasts 3 to 4 hours.
Yeah, you got to check your watch on that one for sure. That being said, the tipper sending him out. Potential opportunity here and just misses the F smash.
No, that was drift back from Stixer. That was really smart. He drifted forward to bait the F smash for him to push the button, and then drifted back immediately so that it didn't hit him.
Absolutely, yeah. Trying to, again, that tipper spacing, right? If you're Lucina, you don't even have to worry about that. You dash forward F smash just to make sure that you get it. And we're seeing, again, it's those little things that make Marth a little bit more challenging and open up opportunities like we just saw for you to get back in situations where perhaps Lucina could have just checkmated it.
And it's just slowly getting worse for 13 as well as the game goes on because he's just not getting into those effective ranges against Stixer. Stixer has too many big options that Marth is having trouble dealing with, especially the Snake, especially the PK Fire. And then these nairs too, they come through, they drag you down to the ground, and they put you in a bad spot. Ooh, really nice mix around the ledge. The down smash doesn't do the job this time, so 13 is going to live a little bit longer, gets an opportunity for an edge guard there, but it's presented on a silver platter, and he just watches the waiter walk by with it.
Getting a little antsy off the ledge now. Stixer found jumping in disadvantage, and Marth catches that every single time, and we talked about the burden of the tipper. How about the benefit? That forward air on Lucina definitely would not have killed.
When they hit, they do hit.
Yikes.
Yeah, had to pop the early Dolphin Slash to try and avoid getting sent out because the jump was already burned. Kind of a catch-22 there. Not many people are making it back past that.
Yeah, it's like finding that perfect moment where you can use the iframes on Dolphin Slash to go through the PK Thunder and still get back. I like the idea because that is how you do it, but just a little bit of a miss on the timing. That being said, the tech chase coming out. What is that?
My God.
No, I take back everything I said. That's the GOAT.
Lucina's better.
That's the GOAT.
Lucina's not better than Marth.
Yeah.
What was
Devin,
that?
just show me that replay.
Yeah.
Just that one. Here we go.
We got
So it comes back on stage. What was the starter?
It was like an up air.
No, it was Dare. Okay, so Dare popped him onto the platform, non-tipper up air,
Oh.
non-tipper back air, and then just charges the shield breaker, gets the tipper on that one. Just wow. And hey, actually, guess what? The non-tippers were better than the tippers there because the actual tipper hits of both the
Yeah,
Dare,
would have sent too far.
they would have sent too far away for that to set up. So you know what?
That's so sick.
Everything that we said is wrong.
Getting that off the back air drift too is actually so raw.
Look at this one more time too.
And that was the tipper up air as well
Yeah.
to send that high. You panic. You panic. As soon as you see him charge neutral B, you're in uncharted territory.
And those hurt to get hit with too in a game one. This is winners round 2 of Wave D. You get hit by that by your first game of the day. This is Stixer's first match of the day.
Yeah.
He just got to the venue, got told he's playing on stream against some Marth.
Some Marth, yeah.
And then you get hit by that.
You're like, guys, that
to
is not
open up
some
this-
Marth.
Something's wrong
That's
too.
the goat. That's the goat. We're flagging a TO.
Hey, what he just did to me, is that allowed?
Yeah.
Can we-
It was like, did you guys see that? Are you allowed in the venue still? That's messed up.
Can we kick him out?
It's disrespectful. It's rude.
Something's against like the sportsmanship terms of service there.
Can you imagine if there was like a don't body people too hard terms of service?
So many people would be banned.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. I think when you're talking about like pools matches being fun, what other matchup do we see something like that happen?
Some
You know
of
what
my
I mean?
favorite
Like,
clips, like full stop in any Smash tournament, are like 2-2ers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're built different.
I don't like the top 50 versus random 2-2er matches.
No,
I like the
it's lame.
2-2er versus random 2-2er matches.
That's how you know it's gonna be fire. I think 2-2ers are the perfect blend of like having some crazy combos and tech skill, but then also having a bad enough advantage state to get hit by the crazy combos and stuff like that.
And they just make the wrong decision. And that, like,
it's
that
so
is,
beast though. It's
like,
so beast.
That really is the thing that separates somebody who's like getting like top 16 at their locals from somebody who goes like 1-2, 2-2 every week. It's that decision making. They're usually around equivalent in terms of actual tech skill and in terms of actual like what they do in the game.
Yeah, you're right.
It's just like they're doing the wrong thing more often.
That's what they
Speaking
tell
of the
me.
wrong thing, this could be dead.
Yikes.
No jump here.
Yeah, you just let him fall. Don't even risk letting him get back. Star answering back early, and honestly, the person who was in control of most of that last game just having it slip at the very end. So
I mean, you died at what, 20?
Yeah,
From the
when you got hit with the tech chase, yeah. Oh, a little bit of greed, and unfortunately, Star unable to capitalize. That being said, back in neutral and now trying to find your way through Marth's sword. The PK Fire doing just good enough. The ledge pressure, though. 13 trying not to let this one get out of hand.
Gotta get this stock almost ASAP. Not quite able to do it with the Dolphin Slash. Should be able to do it. Oh, not fair. Instead, up air to try and reset the situation, but Sticks are going to be able to get back up. Anyway, the rising up air, yeah, FD, tall top ceiling. Ooh, and good mix on the movement with the PK Fire right side so that you get sent left.
Oh, nice!
Drop down counter. I've been waiting to see that this set. That is the anti-Lucas, anti-Ness Supreme.
Yeah, it's one of the few times that move's useful. Checkmating people off stage. That being said, the double rope snake setting Mark deep off stage. The mix-up, a little bit of a stall.
These back airs are scary. I'm like terrified of one hitting below ledge and then just getting a kill for no reason.
It's making me nervous. It's making me nervous, I won't lie. I'm waiting for the day he lets a down air rip. Because we're seeing 13 a lot of the time just kind of float around that like 45-degree angle below the stage. It's definitely run off down air territory, and unfortunately, no down air necessary. The up B not reaching.
Did up B just not grab ledge there? That was so weird.
It was below. Didn't go far enough.
I thought for sure Magnet Hands would have reached from there. Oh, I just saw it again. Yeah, he just was too low. I, for some reason, was like convinced that Magnet Hands would have grabbed there, and I was shocked that he died.
No, it was pretty low.
Another
That being
one.
said, snakes through the counter, and now
13 back off stage. Bit of a commitment with the side B as well.
That's the extra layer of counterplay that Lucas gets to play with is his up B, the PK Thunder 2 goes so far, you can try and angle yourself to like hug the bottom of the stage. And if you end up behind the countering swordsman, the counter won't hit you. It'll just freeze them there for a second.
Yeah, and then it actually puts them in disadvantage, which is a tough spot to be in. And again, we're seeing these air dodges right past the ledge where that down tilt or that the down air is going to come through, or sorry, not the down tilt, but the forward tilt angled down. I would love to see a call out on that air dodge with a down air because it has been happening consistently, and I think there's opportunity there for Star. If not in this game, in the next game, right?
I like how much Stixer's A-landing stuff, though. Every single time he gets hit away, he just immediately pops like that up air or something along those lines.
Nice.
Dead for sure, though.
We gotta have a conversation if it's Stixer or if it's a Star.
I like Stixer.
Okay,
I think Stixer sounds cooler.
We'll stick with that. I want the chat to know I thought about it, though. All
Maybe
right.
it's just like sir.
Sir.
There's no vowels in this word.
I love that for us. Right, Fair's at the ledge. The next one will do it. 13 able to find his way.
No.
Does Tipper?
No. Tipper will kill here.
Will it kill here?
It will.
You lose like that twice. Twice you lose like that. Why? That's devastating.
Goodness gracious, oh me, oh my.
Can we go to the last stock? This is that. We gotta go. We gotta go. This is panic. This is.
Please.
This is panic.
Please.
This is alarm bells ringing. This is.
No.
No. That's nightmare.
Wait.
That's nightmare. That's.
Oh, poor Stixer.
Oh no, that's a problem.
Poor Stixer, and that's. I was going to talk about it in between Game 1 and Game 2, but between Game 2 and 3, it's also very pertinent that in situations like these, you got to have that goldfish memory. You can't be thinking about that going into Game number 3, except to just avoid it and not get hit by it again. But if that is lingering in your mind, like, oh, I should have won Game 1. Oh, I should have won Game 2. Like, you shouldn't be in this situation. So stupid. I hate this. Like, all that. All those extraneous thoughts, they just get in the way of playing your game, of executing your game plan. So I hope for Stixer's sake that he's able to just lock back in and not let it happen again. But, you know, 13 being 2 for 2 on those.
And I know both of us do have like a bit of a like mental background, especially in the context of games like this, but man, that's losing 2 games in that fashion is the type of thing that'll make you want to quit the game, especially against a character like Marth, who's you're like, this is not even real.
I'm giving the advice from the comfort of the commentary booth, but if that was me on the stage,
I full tilt.
I would have unplugged and said, all right, you got it, man.
Like,
hey, it's a 2-0. I know it's a best of 5, but you can win 2-0.
You got it. Yeah. I'm going to get back in the booth. Oh, and that dare I was talking about, decided to let it rip. Not the situation that we are looking for, but I like the idea. It shows that he's thinking about it.
Looking for some kind of landing nair there to set up. And
oh, that should be it.
No, he is able to float with the side B. Just gets that like little rise on the initial side B one. So
I thought we'd see a little bit more of a commitment.
But is dead.
All good. And you know, like this is how Stixer thought these were going. You know what I mean? Like this is the ideal.
This is still cheesable.
This is when everything has gone right. Everything's according to plan. We're all good. We know this one. We know this one.
Like 2 nice little edge guards.
Yeah, it's a rinse repeat. This is what you talked about with your coach. And you're like, this is how we said it was gonna go.
Should be a stock here if you can get out in position, but you just wasted on the down smash. A little ill-advised there, but you know what? If it hit, it would have been cool, and that's all you can say.
I feel like that's the motif that won the last 2 games, so I'm hard pressed to not disagree.
Yeah, it's hard to fight 13 on these because it's worked more often than it hasn't, and we freaked out about it. So, like, you know what? If you want to go for those, be my guest.
If you guys want to be the hero of stream, anytime you think, but it would be so cool if it hit, just go for it. That's how you become the people's champ. The people don't want you to know that.
That's how I became a 1-2er.
I'm not saying it's good advice. I'm saying if you want to be the people's champ, that's the advice.
There you go. The 1 stock down on the road to redemption. 13 could get an early one here if he gets set up in the right spot on the corner, but it looks less and less likely the more that Stixer starts hitting these. But again, I'm reticent to count 13 out at any point now, given what we've seen in the first 2 games.
Absolutely.
The scarier thing too, Nurse, is that Stixer has to do this not just once, but 2 times after that, with that living in the back of his head.
It's like this, like omnipresent. It's almost like the sleep paralysis demon. You're just thinking about it, and you're like, no, 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 man, not again, not again.
Even if Stixer wins this set, I think he's gonna wake up in like cold sweats tonight about that shield break, about that shield breaker, rather.
Absolutely. It's so like not real. It just feels bad.
You know what that means? Full rage.
Comeback season.
Stuff's gonna kill earlier.
Yeah, that being said, you know, there are a ton of kill confirms that Marth has in situations like these. Potential, like, weak up airs into strong aerials are some of the things that you can get.
Weak nair into strong fair, too, could have been really nice. Just didn't get the tipper on the fair, but the
that
tipper on the
said,
F tilt. Oh, God.
This is losable. This is losable.
Oh, God,
I don't want it
please.
to be, but Stixer, get this one for me. For me.
In 2 straight games, Stixer has lost his position, and it might be happening again. Panic! 13's able to get the tipper hit on the dancing blade.
Okay. That could have been a back throw. That could have been it. Stixer, though, back in neutral.
Okay.
We're okay. Breathe.
And everything is fine. The Stixer fans around the world can take a sigh of relief.
And the forward air hurt around the world.
And look, his hands are shaking.
We need this. We need this. This is just advice. this is not nothing to do with the clip, but we're just breathe.
Take a deep breath.
Breathe.
You've been here before.
You got it.
Everything will be all right.
You can do it. It's fine. You've been winning. The neutral's been fine.
That's the big thing, is that in every single one of these games so far, despite the fact that the scoreboard reads 2-1 in 13's favor, Stixer has won all of these games up until the last moment.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the crisis averted moment.
He did almost get reverse 3-stocked at the end, though.
It was bad. I was starting to not believe. If the Dolphin Slash at the ledge had hit, that it could have been grim. It could have been. That being said, we now have a platform to play with, so the advantage stay a little bit less strong for Lucas, and a couple more places for Marth to go, especially with that strong tech chasing ability off the platform.
Ooh, that early up B, ill-advised. Can have some trouble getting back. The Dolphin Slash hitting through the stage, though. Just in time. Dashes back and then rolls away to get away from the snake grab. I like this positioning from Stixer, though. He's just not giving 13 any free real estate at the ledge. Air dodge in there was a little bit risky. If he delayed that side B4 anymore, it could have been the tipper hit, but it was not to be.
Yeah, and there is a way to make that more consistent if you do delay it on those final hits.
Yeah, it's the bump, 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 bump.
Yeah. You got a little song for it. You know how it works. That being said, the jump expended, and 13 again losing this stock first, and I would love to tell you that it means something last. I would love to tell you that there's some omen, some relevancy to this, but we've seen the only stock that matters in this matchup is the very last one.
I'll take a game 5. I'd be happy with that.
I'll take a game set. Emergency best of 7?
Maybe not. We would like to run on time here, and Stixer attempting to help us do just that. He's like, hey, I know you guys got a schedule to upkeep, so let me get in here. Let me complete this reverse 3-0 as fast as I damn well can. 3 stocks to 1 right now. It would have to be another reverse 3-stock. 13 gets it started with the Dolphin Slash out of shield,
nice.
And then a back air on the get up off ledge. The tipper connects and the stock goes away. This is how it starts, Nurse.
You know, for the most part, for 13, the tippers have been connecting in the situations where they need them to. You know what I mean? Like, there haven't been too many situations where I'm like, oh, if you were Lucina, that would have killed. They got across the board making decent use of Marth, but the dump caught there, and Star, another sigh of relief, and I think as these games go further and further, this is why you play a best of 5.
Absolutely. If this were most other majors, the set would have been over and done with. Stixer probably also would have left the venue, not played in losers.
That's a DQ. We're
you
gone.
lose 2 straight games like that in a best of 3 and you go home. That's how it goes. But instead, he's able to compose himself. He's able to take that deep breath that you talked about, Nurse, and he's able to push us to this Game 5. We're running it back to Hollow Bastion one last time. That's counterpick stage for Marth. Might not be exactly what he needs, though, if he keeps getting into these situations at ledge and off sstage. He just keeps getting caught by these edge guards, gets jump taken away, and then tumbles down into the blast zone.
Yeah, and I was gonna say the first 2 games, he did quite a good job of making sure that jump stayed online and just eating the PK Thunder if he had to. We saw that was one of the first times, one of the few times that PK Thunder really connected and made a difference. So perhaps a timing thing that Stars noticed that 13's gonna have to adapt to.
It's that run up tilt though, has a juggle opportunity with the burnt air dodge, but instead can't get underneath the platform fast enough. And so Stixer's going to be able to land to safety, gets that snake out as well, and we're in the Lucas zone right now, I would say. I'm kind of surprised to see Stixer going so aggressively with the aerials when you have so many range options that Marth just doesn't have any option but to shield and run away from.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think a lot of the neutral wins have come off of either reversals or rope snake, the occasional PK fire, but you know, I feel like we haven't seen a very traditional zoning game.
Oh, he kept his jump.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He's been doing that all set. He's been doing a good job.
I saw the startup of up B right before the PK Thunder connected him, and I thought he burnt his jump, but it was just the up B instead. That was really smart from 13.
And unfortunately, the weak hit of the up air means that is not going to kill, but opportunities here. As Star finds himself off stage, the double nair, just good enough. And 13, the first lead we've seen all set, 15%. Added on, the parries start coming out. Where did this confidence come from?
By the way, nobody's grabbed yet in this set.
I don't need that.
I don't think either one of them. I just have been thinking of it, and I'm thinking back.
Yeah.
They're just very comfortable in shield.
You're kind of right.
even with the tether grab that Lucas has, he'd rather snake dash instead of standing grab.
Wait, dude, 13's on. These parries, nowhere to be found in games 1 to 4, but game 5, just good enough, believing. And now, this is where we're seeing this mid-range game, but 13 trying to push Star to the corner, and unfortunately the parry not quite good enough on the punish.
Well, the parry was perfect. It was just the dash through after, expecting Stixer to drift right, but Stixer just stays in place, and so 13 overshoots, and 13 getting shot here. You're down, but you're not out. You're able to get back to the ledge and just be alive, and that's all that you can ask for after that sequence gets done onto you.
All right, PK Thunder out, jump expended. You're gonna get back.
Beautiful recovery by 13. The high air dodge, the drift back, and then the Dolphin Slash. It's Nair 1, up tilt, both tippers.
Yeah, and that's a recovery mix-up we haven't seen before, that air dodge up. So saving it for this game 5, the perfect situation. That's the time you want to spend those because they are punishable, but if your opponent's not expecting it, good opportunities. Down tilt into the forward tilt. Tried and true kill confirm. Now it's on 13. How do you find this final stock? Trying to go for the parry, I would assume, but unfortunately not finding it. And these punishes.
You got to stop trying to side B off.
Yeah, just
that's
up B.
the second straight time that he's gotten the parry and then been unable to follow up after the Dolphin Slash is good, but it's not good enough as now this extra credit just continues to build until there. No tech means that you can just run up tilt, secure the stock, but you might not be able to secure your place on this stage or in winner's bracket unless Stixer turns around by mistake and gives you a free ticket right back to the stage.
Opportunity comes calling. Does 13 answer? Holding center stage now. Catching Stixer, that jump expended, trying to create this wall in the center of the stage. The rope snake can't break through it.
The movement from Lucas trying to be ambiguous is Stixer, but he's just not quite able to get the space until then. He gets on the ground, he gets that grab, 13 set so deep, has the jump, and the Dolphin Slash hits above ledge to get through the onslaught of down smash. We're almost perfectly even here, only about 12% separate them. That's as close as it can get with the lightning kick. It's basically an aerial smash attack. 13 cannot afford to take another one of those. They're both rolling, they're both stressed.
Going to the ledge wisely. Just retreating, the roll on, not the option you see every time. Is that enough? It is!
The reverse 3-0 is complete. Stixer going to be moving on, avoiding the upset, avoiding the heartbreak that would have come from losing the set in that fashion. Instead, it's 13 captured the hearts of the viewers, I believe, with their antics in the first couple games, but going to be advancing in losers rather than winners. Congratulations to both of them, though, because I think they've both earned some... Is Ganondorf?
Actual Ganondorf?
I was like in the middle of my diatribe there. I was thinking about it, and I got stunlocked by that.
Oh, and this is so good, too. If we actually go back on this, we see so many times that that Marth really loves to just jump around this like kind of space right here, where you're trying to set up a fair, you're trying to set up a neutral air, and trying to like get Lucas to commit to something. You see that, and we see again, you're getting used to Stixer fading back with either like a side B or a rope snake and trying to play that like mid-range game. So instead, he decides to run up forward, overshoot a little bit, and just let that forward air rip, and catching him sleeping a little bit, because we've seen that jump so many times. And if you ever watch Marth, Lucina, any of those characters,
always love that.
That jump is, that's the bread and butter.
The full hop fastball,
yeah. Or even the short hop out of the corner. So I really like just noticing that, like right here, you have this like space where you can come and overshoot a little bit and just find the stock. I think those are those little moments where you're like, okay, I'm a character that's a little stubby, that doesn't have a disjoint, that maybe doesn't approach super well like Lucas. How do I find myself kind of getting in here, overshooting, and finding those opportunities where you don't expect me to swing?
Well, and one of the biggest concepts, especially in those late game scrambles that we like to talk about, is the straight hit kill power. Lucas has it in spades. He's got 3 kill throws. His fair is going to kill. His down tilt, F tilt's going to kill. All of his smash attacks are pretty fast and hard to punish. He's got like drag down nair combos that all set up for like up tilt to kill. So Lucas has so many opportunities as the game plays out to just throw out hitboxes, hope that one of them is going to connect eventually and can close out the set, whereas Marth has to be a little bit more intentional, especially movement-wise. Marth has to catch Lucas on the back foot, has to catch him missing something so that he can then set up for like a tipper hit to close it out.
Yeah.
And 13 just didn't get it. But up next, we do have that set that we were talking about a little bit earlier, Arceus versus Bloodwig Frog, and it is the great king of evil on the stage that so shocked me previously. We've got him.
His cosplay is really good.
His cosplay's sick.
It's incredible.
I hope he plays Ganon.
Dude, if he doesn't play Ganon, I'm pissed. I'm pissed.
He's gonna like lock in on like,
See,
Mario.
If you play Steve, you have to get off the stage. I'm sorry.
Chat's telling me he plays Sonic, and I hope that they're lying.
No way that he plays Sonic.
Great King of Evil Ganondorf.
The King of Evil himself. That's crazy.
Piloting Sonic all the way to the top.
Okay. Hear me out though. If you think of like the most evil character in the game, I feel like Sonic's in your top 3.
He's in the top 3.
Absolutely, of most evil characters. So does it track?
The King of Evil himself.
Is it Sonic?
Now my real question here is, you've got this incredible cosplay on, but it's day 2. It's pools, right?
Yeah.
What happens if you make Top Cut? Do you come back tomorrow in the same cosplay, or do you have a second one lined up?
You gotta lock it.
Robin! That's better than Sonic.
Why though?
That's better than Sonic. This matchup is awful, though.
It's terrible. It's so bad.
Like the one, so like Nurse, if I ask you one question, like what would you want to have in a toolkit to fight Greninja? What would that be?
Any sort of movement speed.
Exactly. And guess what Robin does not have?
The slowest movement in the game. I love it.
And his projectiles, by the way, just aren't going to hit Greninja when he's low profiling.
No, this
Robin also can't recover versus Greninja.
Nope, this matchup's genuinely terrible. I think, unironically, and this is speaking from a place of genuine passion and concern for the King of Evil,
I can't stop looking at the player cam.
Ganon would be better.
Ganon Greninja it's like still bad.
It's still bad, but it's better than this.
Like the saving grace that Robin usually has in most matchups that like aren't the best is projectiles like Arc Fire, like I forgot what the uncharged neutral B is called.
L
Thunder, yes.
Yeah.
And none of those really work that well on Greninja because he's too fast to pin down in one place. You get popped up into the down smash. We're a minute in and you're already down 2 stocks. You've hit him 3 times now. That does hit behind. Don't forget about that.
It doesn't even matter, right? And you know, the thing that Robin actually does have going for her in any matchup is like the sword, Levin sword is so strong, especially as a spacing tool and as a kill tool. And Greninja is a weight where some of those things can be true and you can find opportunities to juggle them. The challenging part is there are a few characters in the game that are better at whiff punishing Levin sword than Greninja.
Now, chat's really mad at you for saying play Ganon Greninja, because that match, like we said, that matchup is also awful.
Yo, don't get me wrong, it's also bad, but you guys don't know what this matchup is like. There's nothing, everything Robin's good at is bad in this matchup.
I honestly don't even think I can name 5 things that Robin's good at.
And they're all bad in this matchup.
Very nearly a 2-minute JV3 stock. Ludwig Frog gonna take game number 1 pretty confidently, and all the King of Evil can do is laugh.
God, I don't know if you saw.
You're sorry, RCS. You're smiling too much to be the King of Evil.
I don't know if you saw him in the player cam, but it was definitely like stone cold stunner the whole.
I did keep getting distracted by the player cam throughout that game, but like I'm saying, you got to be more stoic if you want to embody the King of Evil.
Yeah, you can't be having a good time after.
No, you have to have a bad time. Your opponent has to have a bad time.
Everyone
in the venue has to have a bad time.
That being said, okay, game 1 didn't go our way. How do we make game 2 better? You gotta think of something, coach. You gotta think of something. I'm the comic relief.
I mean, like, I genuinely, like, I don't know enough about Robin.
Okay.
I've never coached a Robin player, and so, like, I can't think of anything here.
Well, it's going pretty well
like,
right now.
the real answer is just outplay your opponent more, right? Like, get the gentleman jab, send Ludwig Frog deep off stage, get a ledge trap, don't get dash attack up smashed.
That's the usual. I think, honestly, a bigger spot where potentially Robin can find some advantage here is off stage and on the ledge, right? Because Greninja's recovery, while decent, is not amazing, and Robin has pretty good ledge pressure in terms of like side B and being able to juggle like the tomes and the sword into kill confirms. And so while Greninja doesn't have the most options, if you're able to send him off stage, potentially capitalizing in those aspects of the game. I think we didn't see that at all last game just because Ludwig Frog just wasn't off stage.
Yeah, and the other big thing too is that Robin's Nair is one of the biggest in the game.
I think it's the biggest in the game.
I didn't want to say the biggest because I'm not sure for like 100%, but it's massive, right?
Yeah, it's top 3
and
for sure.
While Greninja's recovery is linearly going back to stage, you can just kind of place yourself in between him and the stage. There's no hitbox on that. You can just go out there and Levin Nair that, but
absolutely.
Those, the problem with those commitments is that Robin is slow and can't get there to do so. A lot of the time, like especially if you send him off stage from like center or even coast to coast, Robin's not getting over to the corner in time while Greninja upbeats back.
I love imagining Robin's like kind of out of shape just because he's a mage and that's why he's so slow. And then when he has to run across the stage, he's like,
I mean, okay, he's a tactician and a mage.
Yeah. Running is not his forte.
He's supposed to be at the back line in the command tent.
All right, coming back on with the side B, trying to find some openings now. Ludwig Frog done good work putting this back to even in these dash attacks, getting you so far, especially right below with this up air. Nothing Robin really has to contest that in any reliable way.
There's so much base on Greninja's hits.
God.
I've never thought about that until he was getting up air chained, but like
Oh yeah. It hurts. It hurts.
It's painful to every aspect of the human body and soul. You see the paint running a little bit on
one tear. Like it just makes the green start running.
Also, his hands aren't green.
Wait,
he just like reached up to scratch his nose.
That being said, to be fair, if your hands were green, your controller would be disgusting by the end of the day. Yeah.
So, good reason why his hands aren't green. I just found the visual a little bit funny. When RCS watches this VOD back later, your cosplay is sick, bro. I love it.
It's so good. That being said, I'm disappointed we didn't see a Sonic.
I'm disappointed we didn't see a Ganon.
Or a Ganon for the culture.
You are literally Ganon.
You are Ganon. All right, double jump use. Push deep off stage.
The Irish Hulk, according to chat.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Is it just because he's redhead?
Yeah, that's the whole bit.
That's pretty good.
That's not pretty good. Don't give them that. Don't give them that.
Chat's funny sometimes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Devin gives it the seal of approval
okay,
too.
I'm the villain now. I get it. That being said, dash attack forward air is going to be the bane of Robin's existence. You whiff anything, and don't DI properly, that is an absolutely true combo. That being said, a little bit of damage coming back, but really not enough to put you back in the driver's seat here.
Yeah, we saw a little like a ray of sunshine through the cloud cover during game number 2 when RCS was able to take game number 1, or stock number 1 rather.
Yeah.
But then Ludwig Frog just went right back to the general matchup play of just overwhelm Robin. Don't give him time to act.
Oh,
he's slow. His hitboxes are slow, and so if you just smother him, nothing's gonna happen.
No, absolutely. It's really, really difficult, and you're seeing even right now, RCS knowing that when you're this far behind...
Oh, no, I didn't like that.
You have to start committing, right? You have to start making something big happen, trying to find an opening move or just some sort of kill move, and that makes it even easier for Greninja, who can really afford to just dash dance and wait for you to press a button. Like this!
Just jumped over, landed
why
behind
not?
it. And Robin is so slow that he didn't even, like the optimal punish there might have even been like F smash or something. Like you had all the time in the world to hit that guy.
Being said, the down smash does come through and take the stock. Expecting the roll in, not quite, but the cross up on the dash attack means completely safe in this situation. The jab sending him near the ledge, but not quick enough to set up any of that pressure that we were talking about. Now these Greninja combos just keep coming. Shuriken at the ledge is going to keep Robin there, and the air dodge just about caught the parry as well. Ludwig Frog is feeling confident, and I say for good reason.
I didn't even think about that interaction until it just happened there, but Water Shuriken when charged is really hard for Robin to deal with because you don't want to jump over it. You don't want to be in an air-to-air battle versus Greninja. Like, that's just awful for you.
Yeah.
And so you have to shield it, and you have to deal with the pressure on shield.
That's a fake kill move.
It's that
What?
That one's real.
That's the
and the meekest fist bump ever from the great King of Evil. Yeah, GG's, man. You played really well. Come by my castle sometime.
So
we'll get
funny.
some games in.
You like Warlock punch the setup.
I'm glad that he didn't.
No, I'm not condoning that at all. That being said, Ludwig Frog looking pretty good, confident in that matchup, and I think for good reason. We kind of touched on what makes that so hard, and I think part of the reason that was so fun to watch was whenever you look at the player cam.
I just kept glancing down at the player cam.
It was just RCS mean mugging the camera, like just getting bodied.
But that's going to be it for that set. Ludwig Frog going to move on 3-0. I believe, and I just also looked at our tablet here for our seeding information.
Yes.
The Great King of Evil Ganondorf, a.k.a. RCS, was seed 444.
That's crazy.
Just like, I don't think that's just like a really nice number.
It was meant to be.
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 Was that winner side? Does the Great King of Evil?
That was winner side.
Okay, so
that
the Great
was
King of Evil, another opportunity.
Yeah, so RCS won their winners round 1 against Doctavius.
Okay.
In pool D3, and then Ludwig Frog. Okay, Devin, I'm not even going to repeat that one on air.
That's
he's got a second stage or a second boss phase.
Oh,
gonna go into that down in losers.
You know what would actually be an insane pull if we saw like the pig Ganon cosplay in losers, like
just like a different guy.
Yeah, the quick switch. Yeah, if he becomes true Ganon. That would be crazy.
We do have our next set coming up, and it's 2 more players that I don't recognize. We've been getting a couple of those today, and I'm happy about it. But
I know Teroxis.
Enlighten me.
The tag is so familiar. I feel like it's Midwest.
I'm not familiar with either Teroxis or their opponent coming up next, which is going to be Tempo. Both of them have won a single match so far in this bracket, with Teroxis winning their winners round 2 3-1 against Rolly, and then Tempo having taken their winners round 2 set against Coke. So both of them already winning one. This is the 108 seed versus the 149 seed, and I'm waiting for my American data to load Smasher's app so that I can see if they have character data in.
I love it. Sora, I knew it. Okay, guys, I know this guy.
Blair over here acting like she knew it all along. It was on the tip of her tongue. When
I didn't want to say it in case I was wrong. People were going to bully me.
She only blurted out Sora after Devin 3000 got into our ear and said, "Hey guys, this is a Sora main."
People would have bullied me if I got it wrong, guys. You don't know what it's like.
And then on the other side, I'm trying to find out who Tempo is going to be piloting. According to their Smashers app, they have no data in this tournament so far, but they do usually play Bowser.
Okay, interesting.
So we could be seeing Sora Bowser, which
that's a tough matchup.
It's tough, but not like awful as you would think it would be.
Yeah.
Like Sora usually against most heavies is bad, but Bowser has some nice hitboxes.
Yeah.
Got some ability to contest, especially grounded too. And with Tough Guy, as long as he can stay grounded, like Sora's not going to be able to get like a dumb like up tilt kind of thing. I'm not sure if he can all the way Tough Guy through up tilt, but there's some stuff there. You just have to not get nared. If you get like Nair 1, Nair 2, you're in the blender.
You're done, yeah. I think one of the nice things about this matchup as well, having played Sora for a decent amount of time, is up B out of shield is pretty nice for contesting those, like, a lot of the time what Soras will do, especially if they're going for like the Nair or the Fair stuff, is like do a Nair 1 or a Fair 1 and then delay a little bit into the Fair 2 to try and mix you up or get you to drop shield or something, right? And if they do that close enough to the ground, you can just up B them out of shield.
Now Chad is in here saying, did he just say Bowser Sora is good? No. Bowser
That's on you. I didn't say that at all.
Bowser loses, and I'm not saying otherwise. I'm saying it's like kind of manageable sometimes if you do the right things. It's not like unwinnable.
Yeah, and like I said, I think one of the big things is knowing like when you can Whirling Fortress, when you're able to find stuff like that. Sora, isn't super heavy, so some of those early things will kill. Being able to contest Sora off stage with like a 4 there isn't terrible. If you hit it, if you believe in yourself, maybe.
I don't think, and I'm not a Bowser player, but I don't think I would ever go off stage versus a Sora. I would I would be in ledge trap mode all the time.
No, you should.
I would be scared.
You should.
You're the Sora player. Stop it.
You should.
You're literally lobbying for Sora Inc. here.
Big Sora.
Big Sora wants me to go off stage and burn my jump and die.
Fair. Go for a read or something. You know how it is.
We are missing one of our players, so I'm wondering which one's late. If it's Tempo, if Tempo is late, that's a really funny like.
It's ironic. There's no doubt about it.
Not my Tempo.
Not quite. Not quite.
My Tempo.
J.K. Simon's about to sit down at the setup.
Simons?
It's Simmons?
It's Simmons. I've never heard anyone.
Don't talk to me.
Canadian.
I already get bullied for how I say bagel.
That one's not terrible.
Dude, people hate it. People hate it.
It doesn't exist anymore, but the production company that used to do all of Brawlhalla's events was Bagel Entertainment.
Dude,
but it's Bagel with 2 G's, so it's like supposed to be
It's supposed to be like that, okay.
Bagel only has 1 G in it, so you, like...
Bagel.
That one was better.
Sorry. Bagel.
Why did you cut in on her, Devin?
Such a bad bit.
Bag L.
Bag L. Okay, before we figure out how to say bagel, we found Tempo.
Tempo's here.
We found him.
They arrived just not on time. They were late to the hit, so it's a little dirty.
You're breaking
I'm breaking stuff back here, but the camera cut away right before, so it's fine.
You're
Nobody
all good.
knows.
That being said, back to Bowser Sora and what we can expect. Part of the thing that makes this so good for Sora is not only the sword having the ability to kind of wall out Bowser, on top of the fact that he's big and you're going to be able to get really nice combos off the back of Nair and Fair, you're also able to juggle Bowser pretty reliably with up air. And I think that move is the linchpin of like what makes Sora feel good when Sora feels good. Up air is truly a messed up move. And if that move was on a fast faller, that would be the best character in the game.
Well, any up air that like sweeps in the semicircle above them and hits behind is so much fun to just hit falling, like Corins, for example, Pyras as well. Yeah. They're just all very, very good. I love Dill's cat ears just like poking into the camera.
One day. Yeah, that being said, Sora has a lot of moves that are good, like, in a bubble, like, out of context. And I think if you made Sora, like, a fast faller, or just have, like, a regular double jump, so many of these moves would be broken. Can you imagine Roy with Sora's up there?
Are still broken, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, you're right. I'm big Sora, though, so I have to downplay.
Have you seen what Kameme does to people?
Not anymore.
If that guy didn't have a kid to raise,
a child,
it would be over.
When do we see Kameme's kid bust out the Sora? That's what I'm saying.
I think I saw a picture at some point that he brought his kid to like a Japanese tournament.
That's sick.
Like vibe in there, but
I need Yoshidora and Kameme's kids to be the next generation of like
Yoshidora's 19 children. The number goes up every time.
Every time? Yeah. It's gonna be 23 by by the end of the weekend.
Oh, that's kind of funny. They
they sudden death on the hand warmer?
They were playing a hand warmer and they both jumped off to end it and they died at the exact same frame, so they got a sudden death. That's what they were laughing about with each other.
That feels like a sign.
That might be a sign of things to come.
You're kind of spirit bonded to this person in this set now.
You're brothers.
You are brothers.
Do not betray a brother. Spartans.
Spartans are gone. We saw the Spartans already.
That's true.
Kazuya.
That's true. Is Kazuya a Spartan?
No, but he hits you with the Leonidas kick.
I see. I was talking about Halo Spartans, but not the Grecian one.
Sorry. Different kind of nerd. That's my bad.
Different kind.
Different kind. Oh, fire is also really nice in this matchup as well. I hadn't even considered that and the amount of confirms you're able to get because it's Bowser and Taroxis has these online. Woo!
You might have been dead from that one. You might still be dead from that one.
Oh my god, you could have turned the up B around there as well and tried to get a little bit more. This should poke shield or require a disengage. The air dodge almost red.
Ooh, I like the run off from platform there. I think he was trying to go for like run off, drop down, up air and just didn't get the spacing quite right.
Yeah.
Oh, good thing he's heavy.
All good. We're fine.
He's got at least 2 more of those.
Whirling Fortress after the neutral getup. A little bold, a little brash. That being said, the little hit on the way down in the forward smash is going to take it, but the armor allows you to get through the freeze. Raga back online, and now Thunder putting on a little bit of pressure.
And you're back in the blender. Welcome to the rest of your stock. Because you very well might be kissing that right side blast zone here. Okay, good.
You're good.
I was worried that Sora was lower percent, and so it gets to direct that.
Off stage. Yeah. Especially because Sora can make it back.
Sora can make it back once Bowser dies. So that is very scary. But you know what else is scary? The dangers of poor DI.
Don't say that.
We need a
DI. Bowser's broken.
PSA on that. All right, Sora player.
We need dare for bad DI. Is that
what about
you're saying?
Could you have DI'd that?
Yes. Absolutely.
All right.
That's escapable every day of the week.
All right. Sure.
You know how it is.
You really are a lobbyist for Big Sora. We need regulation for this.
It's fine. Big Sora has been left unchecked for just long enough.
We need to deprivatize Big Sora.
Becoming a statement I'm not willing to make.
I was seeing how far you'd go for Big Sora. Whirling Fortress there on the platform is at least going to get Tempo into a spot that he's happy with. I wonder what 50 years means.
That's how long the average Sora combo lasts.
Maybe.
Tough Guy actually going through the side B in that situation though and allowing the forward tilt to come out, so...
And you still get F smashed.
Yeah, we were talking about good things for Bowser. That's like kind of good. The counter doesn't kill. That's fake news.
And does miss out on the rising back air too. Gonna not mash there.
Oh, really?
I liked the idea from Tempo. They didn't mash to avoid the kill confirm off of the pop out from the ice, but then once they did pop out, they immediately mashed down air and died for it. So
that's like not super easy to catch too. Like that's a pretty.
It's pretty easy to catch.
Out of the ice with the up air? I don't know.
That move is huge.
I don't know.
That's pretty easy.
I don't know.
Like Taroxis played well. We can give them credit for playing well. Let's not give them credit for like the really easy parts.
Okay. I need to get off. I'm not Big Sora. I'm
get
not.
Off the Sora propaganda bandwagon.
Okay. I'm going the other direction. I'm Bowser propaganda now.
Oh no.
Guys, did you know I really think Bowser's one of the most underrated characters in Smash Bros. Ultimate?
I didn't know I was commentating with my local Bowser player.
God, don't even get
What's
started.
up, Sakana?
Hi! Okay, we got a music counter pick. I respect this.
And we're going to
boss battle's crazy.
Hovered it for a second.
Yeah, that would have been disrespectful.
Boss battle. We're still going for some Metroid music.
Okay.
Parasite Queen. I like it.
Meta Ridley?
Yeah, I thought he clicked Parasite Queen.
If you pick a song, okay, this is gonna be controversial, but if you pick a song and it's not a Castlevania song, we got like
I never pick Castlevania songs. Sometimes I might pick Vampire Killer.
We got 1/4 of a problem if you don't pick Castlevania music.
I pick Tekken music most of the time.
That's fine too, but it's not quite as good.
Although I like Roaming the Wastes from Xenoblade 2 is like one of my favorite tracks in the game. And then if I want to like upset my opponent, I'll go for 25 meters.
You're outing yourself for having played Xenoblade.
I love Xenoblade.
Okay.
Great games.
Allegedly. That being said, we're back to Big Bowser, and what we're seeing right now is broken Sora abusing these absolutely insane hitboxes at the ledge. Nothing you can do in this scenario. The command grab off the ledge, the situation, the option you expect there, a genius down air out of disadvantage, and Sora, again, one of those characters just a little too good at getting out of these situations.
I feel like as a Canadian, you've gotta be neutral on these. You can't.
Okay. We'll come back to reality. I was kind of sick. I like it. I really like the platform reset combos with Sora, and I think that was like the evolution of his combo game that made him feel more complete as a character. Because I remember the first like month or so, people weren't really sure if you could reset on platform. Weren't really sure how to like make it happen, and so watching people figure out the ways to get like the full hop fair resets on the platform into like another extension feels like it pushes him up above like just okay into like potentially quite good.
Yeah, I do remember like the early days after Sora's release, a lot of the advice was like, oh, just like don't let him go to FD and you'll be mostly fine because you can reset on platform. If you like tech roll away, there's not a ton he can do unless he hard reads it, like all that sort of stuff. Now it's just not true.
Yeah, you can just go get him. We're seeing a lot of these down airs at a disadvantage. Unfortunately for Tempo, seems like Taroxis just has this online, and now a little bit of pace off stage, trying to find that kill, and a stock up. I like that Taroxis is willing to take risks, but a little bit too risky on that down air, perhaps a little bit too obvious. The up B will take it, and Nair 1-2, fair 1-2,
look at Tempo
up-B.
down in the camera too. He's just smiling and shaking his head. He knows what's happening.
That's all you can do, you know what I mean?
And you're talking about Taroxis like taking risks, and like, oh my god! Whatever I was gonna say, I don't care anymore.
Yeah, shut up. Big Sora's back.
Big Sora's back in the house. Tried to get that falling freeze on the ledge there, but good timing on the get up from Taroxis. So when he techs, I don't think he wanted that wall tech there at all.
Got a little scary. That being said, the back air out of disadvantage. A little bit of percentage put online, and we've seen Tempo willing to swing in unorthodox situations. So all of this percentage, while it matters, it could be all for naught. We just need that one big win. The air dodge back onto the stage, and actually the side B really nice out of disadvantage.
Ooh,
oh no!
Tough guy through the side B again. This isn't great for sure. A drop down back air. Oh, okay.
Coward.
Okay. Something else the chat was calling out that I didn't even think about until the moment I read it in chat is that Sora is comboing a character with a frame 4 air dodge.
That's true.
So like Bowser air dodge is just not going to get through a lot of this. Like if you're running like a Sonic with frame 2 air dodge, you're going to be able to air dodge a lot more of these loops. And the timing gets a whole lot tighter for the Sora, whereas like here he's on vacation. He just gets to kick back on the beach and do whatever.
Yeah, where other characters might get through those combos are a little bit more lenient on Bowser. And I think that's especially true, like, those combos are technically true on everyone, but depending on the character, they get pretty tight. And so having that leniency, I think, is something definitely to lean on in a big way. It feels good. It feels good.
No such thing as leniency when you're running the Bowser. The only slight advantage that you get is maybe you survive a little bit longer. But even when you miss those up smashes like you did at the very end of game 2, Sora's so quick with the punish. The back hit of Nair, but does get caught by the Flame Breath. I need a B reverse Flame Breath for the culture.
That one's just for you.
B reverse! Guys, I need to freaking win this! You have no idea what I'm talking about.
Genuinely no.
Don't worry about it.
It's too deep for me. It's too deep for me. Good DI on the side B means Taroxis gonna get back to the ledge. The forward tilt a little bit mistimed now. The fire back online. Potential options in neutral here. The double run-up shield. The smash ultimate neutral showing its ugly face.
Ooh, I would have loved to run up side B there. Side B is fast. Also, I think it's like frame 5 or 6.
I think
something like that.
It's around 6. Yeah.
I don't know the exact count on it, but I know it's fast. And so in a lot of those situations, like the dash up side B can be great to punish, because even like a short hop, if they try and short hop Nair out of shield, you'll still win the interaction.
100%. We're seeing Tempo right now trying to sneak a forward tilt in, trying to find Taroxis either approaching or slipping at the ledge, and unfortunately, that was a shield poke to get this one done.
Yikes.
That feels bad. That feels real bad. That should be the stock, but 1 stock to 2, you got a lot to make up from, and the saving grace that we saw, the forward smash, even still was not enough.
Oh, the fire into the Nair 1 almost gets the F smash. I don't think it would have been enough to KO, but it's still a nasty spot to find yourself in. Finally, Whirling Fortress gets him out of disadvantage, and then guess what? You're right back into disadvantage because of the side B. Sora's got so much range on his burst options that he can just get in there and do it to you.
All right, 71% opportunities now. We're seeing Tempo starting to feel the pressure, knowing this game is slipping away and you need to make something big happen. That being said, Taroxis.
Tempo is crashing out in the player cam.
Oh no.
Every time he gets hit by something like, he's like, dude!
Dude!
What Sora does to a person, that's correct, Devin.
What do you mean? Sora makes me smile.
I know. There's something, there's an issue there.
There's an issue there, we need to talk, Dude, these neutral bees just cycling back and forth. So hard for Bowser to contest. And even then, not mashing out. You gotta do something.
Well, technically,
I need a replay of him just falling in the ice.
Technically, dying is something. Like that,
I need it.
That is an option that you can pick.
So
we're gonna see it again here in a second.
Slow this down. This is big.
The neutral B1,
this is
neutral
big.
B2,
here we
neutral
go.
B3. And then I think this was an active decision from Tempo to stop mashing, to unplug his controller. Dude. And move on to the next set. Because he's still in loser's bracket. He's still got at least 1 more to play.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you do get unlucky enough to run into that kind of matchup.
It's tough.
And go down, but that's how it goes. And that's going to be Taroxis moving on after playing quite a nice set.
I respect it.
We do have our next one coming up, which is going to be a winner semis of a pool. I think that this is the match to make top 128.
I would imagine.
Which will play at 7 o'clock, so don't tune out after this wave finishes, because we do have top 128 today, and then top 32 will be tomorrow. But we've got Justin Byleth, a good close friend of mine, and a fellow Byleth player, and sometimes a Steve by necessity, and
don't
I'm
tell
never
me about
happy about that.
Justin Byleth plays Byleth, that's it.
He plays Byleth.
All good.
Against Payday, who I'm not quite as familiar with, so I'm gonna check in on the Handy Dandy Smashers app and see what we're looking at, because I also think depending on who Payday plays will determine whether or not we see the Byleth.
Steve, how do you feel about Byleth? I feel like that's a character where like people kind of go back and forth on.
I think Byleth is just
Byleth
like
viable? Is Byleth
so
not viable?
solidly mid tier, which is like perfectly fine in this game. He's just like right at the middle of the pack, and I'm happy with that.
I think it's there.
He's got some matchups that are just like objectively awful and like don't play them ever. And unfortunately, those matchups are kind of common in the meta.
Like the good characters?
Yeah, like Sonic and Pikachu, which isn't as common, but Min Min. Like
Yeah.
those are the big 3 of like I'll never play
Like
Byleth
this is a
into
nightmare.
those.
Yeah.
But like everybody else is like generally fine. If you play better, you can win, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And it looks like Payday is a Joker, and like Byleth Joker, losing, winnable.
I'm gonna run something by you. I'm gonna see how you feel about it.
All right.
I feel like Joker is bad until you're like a certain tier of player.
Yeah,
and I'm curious what you think
I'll
about
give you
this.
that one. Like,
this is my theory. Joker gets better the better you are, and I know that makes sense, like from a literal standpoint.
Intrinsically, but like as a statement, it sounds like it should be wrong. But no, I see the skill floor for Joker is higher than other characters.
100%.
So like bad to mid Joker players are really bad.
Yeah.
But then once they cross that threshold and start playing the correct way as Joker, then they can start making stuff happen. They can start doing the broken Joker things.
Yeah.
And, you know, we're in a top 128 qualifier, so I would say that despite not being familiar with Payday's game, that there are at least
something there.
Something there,
Something there. Yeah, 100%. I think he's one of those characters where he's very good, like, conventionally.
Yes.
And he's got a lot of good stuff that is just, like, good for the sake of being good. I think the difficulty comes in when a character like Joker has to keep playing well in neutral over and over and over again. Because you aren't going to be getting these, like, super huge combos. And now I sound like Big Joker because you're disagreeing.
Well,
But
have you heard of a move called Gun?
True. Gun is broken. But get on board with me with this. Get on board with me. I'm not.
I'll hop on the train.
I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. But like, Joker can be tough because you do have to like play a pretty like. I don't want to say honest because he's quite good in neutral, but you do have to play more neutral than you would be playing as somebody like Rob or Game & Watch or
faced 19 back airs at Chili's once Joker gets Arsene?
But like, yes, he does 19 back airs. But like,
no. Oh no,
Come
this
on!
button check better not be real.
But like, he does 19 back airs, and they're all like.
Oh, what the?
Okay, you know, screw Joker. We got
screw Joker,
Bowser
screw
Jr.
Byleth. We got Bao Jiao versus Steve.
I guess it is Lemmy.
Oh.
Kind of makes sense.
But like his.
It's not spelled like that, but.
Yeah.
You know, why not? Why not? How do you feel about
I can
the
think
Bowser
of several
Jr.
reasons why
Steve
not.
matchup?
Bowser Jr. probably loses. I don't know. Just look at him.
He's got nothing. He's got nothing. You know,
I mean, he's getting cooked.
Some people may say Bowser Jr. has minecart, but worse in every way.
It's kind of like that, sure.
Yeah.
There's no command grab aspect to it, which is like one of the things that makes minecart the most broken. But
that's why I'm saying worse in every way.
And I will point out that like I understand Justin playing Steve because there is no like neater out there who's in a tier above Justin Byleth. On like Thursday, I think, at 1 or 2:30 in the morning, I get a text message from Justin because brackets got finalized.
Oh, he's got the nil and everything.
Brackets got finalized for this tournament, and he saw that he has Hurt in his path.
Yeah.
And Justin sends me like a 4-paragraph thing at 2:30 in the morning of like, here are my ideas for playing Steve Snake against Hurt. What do you like? Do you have any advice on this?
That's crazy.
Like, he needs it.
So Justin just like a grinder?
He needs it.
Through and through? I respect it.
All
I
the
respect
way.
it. You know, if you're grinding, I know it's easy to make fun of Steve players because haha, Steve is broken and you can do whatever you want. But I know Justin has been playing Steve for quite some time, and I saw like a small results dip, especially when like the Steve was first picked up. So I respect sticking to the grind, and I think if you're mad at Steve in like 2025, it's like
it's just a fact of life.
It's not
that you have
new,
to accept.
right?
Yeah.
Like it's not. This is not anything we didn't see coming, and so.
Oh no. Gonna be able to go all the way around the world. Payday at least gets back to that ledge, but he's dangerously close to these diamond hitboxes that will kill in the corner.
100%. 85%, you are not safe. That being said, Justin, keeping it pretty honest here, not overcommitting on the minecart and still taking the time to mine resources. That up smash will take the stock.
Perfectly fine for Justin though, because he just broke his pickaxe. He wasn't going to get the opportunity to craft up a new one, and he's got an extra. I think he's got 2 diamonds in the pocket actually. No, he just has
the one.
But 1 is enough, right?
Absolutely,
when your
that's all you need.
103.
Yeah, and this is a really tough spot to be in because again, like you said, any significant diamond hitbox is going to take the stock right here, and Bowser Jr., a character that if you're not playing like a heavy zoning game with down B, which truthfully against Steve is not that strong at all.
No, it just doesn't go past blocks. And
you are going to be having a lot of trouble breaking into that zone, and off stage the block's just enough to mess him up. I wonder if we see the Joker, or if that's fake news.
It will find out. And by the way, Nurse, chat thinks you're Supergirl Kells. Because I just looked down, and somebody was like, isn't her bro a Steve player?
Oh, no,
I'm 99% sure that that's because they think you're Kells.
Guys, you heard the woman on microphone equals the one I know. Wait a second is crazy.
Who are you?
I snuck back here.
We're going to be going into game number 2. Payday's got a decision to make. Stick to the Bowser Jr. and indeed does stick to it. Picks the Lemmy one more time. Runs it back. So at least game number 2. We're on Hollow Bastion as well as the counter pick, so it might make it a little bit more difficult for Justin to rack up so many materials. The mining speed's a little bit slower on this stage, but
yes.
I've never actually seen it make like that much of a difference in terms of Steve. Like sometimes he'll run out of resources faster if you're dominating neutral. But Justin won that first game by so much.
Yeah, I think it really depends on the player as well. Like someone like Kola, when people see like when you let Kola go to FD, it's menacing.
It's over,
right?
yeah.
Because he just camps on it with the stone blocks, which is so hard to deal with. But if that's not a player, like if Justin's not willing to camp or isn't just like going for that sort of strategy on FD, it's not going to be as significant as potentially it could have been. I think the other thing about the stage in particular is the middle platform is actually quite good for Steve.
Oh, I thought for a second that Lemmy wasn't going to be able to catch ledge there, and that it was just going to be a stock down. But barely managed to get through. Justin trying and failing to get back to stage successfully. So that's going to be first stock going Payday's way. The counterpick stage working out great.
Absolutely. Using that back air to actually get rid of 2 wall pieces at the same time. The Mecha Koopa makes that advantage stay a little bit funky, so a lot of extra damage racked up, and Bowser Jr. pretty heavy, so not going to lose the stock to up smash either.
132 on him, though, means he's knocking on death's door. Got to make sure that no stray hits from Steve are able to connect. And Justin, now that he's down a stock, is committing a lot harder to this walling game, waiting for Payday to be the aggressor, just going to sit back, observe. Not everything needs a response.
Oh, goes for the spin out as well. Potential kill move. Punished big time by Justin, but 71%. I know this is like one Steve combo away, but I think Lemmy's been doing a pretty good job of using the side B to play outside of Steve's active like burst range, which is pretty small, to be fair.
Something else that we haven't called out too is that Payday's SDI has been pretty good on a lot of these hits. You saw him go way behind on the up tilts, even though Gold has a lower SDI modifier than a lot of the other tools. It's like pretty good. You're getting out of the combos. You're taking less damage than you could otherwise. You'll see it for real when Diamond comes out, but Justin doesn't need Diamond to close that stock. It's just a powered minecart.
And
now the Diamonds come out.
Only took like 20% on that stock, even though it looked a little bit scrappy, looked a little bit back and forth. The damage was racked up so quickly by the golden tools, and now this lead building as the Diamond does what the Diamond does best, and that's put on a hell of a lot of damage.
Although Payday got real lucky at the despawn timer on the anvil there, because Justin got that F smash off, and then it just got canceled right before it connected with his face.
This is a weird spot to be in.
No, you're super fine. Yeah, you even got the card back. That's cool.
It's optimal? Optimal?
Sure.
You're active?
Justin giving him a little landing. It's Steve Diamond F smash. What do you mean?
Sorry.
What do you mean that kill?
Sorry. I just... You ever see something, and this maybe gets a little existential, but you ever see something that you know is going to happen, but like, from like a cultural standpoint, you don't want to do.
You disagree with it?
Yeah, you disagree with it, like on a philosophical level. So then you're kind of like, I hope it doesn't. I hope it doesn't.
I am an American living in the year 2025.
Don't start.
Oh, and now the Joker
there's
comes
the
out.
Joker. Hey, we talked about something. This match. What do you think of this matchup? I think it's hard.
It is hard, because one of the biggest things that you would like as a Joker player is that Bullet breaks blocks, but it doesn't.
Yeah.
And so like you don't have like
and then that happens.
I mean, that doesn't usually happen.
Smash Ultimate.
So yeah, like Joker has a little bit of a hard time breaking blocks, but he doesn't necessarily need to break them to be the aggressor. He's one of the few characters that I think can like be super fine jumping over them, especially with down gun. So like there's stuff in it. I still think it's losing, but it's not one of his worst. Yeah.
And again, I think like we were talking about with Joker, Joker's one of those characters that is like difficult, right? He's like a little bit worse than the sum of his parts in terms of like not tippy top level play. And so if you're not super clean on your spacing, on your neutral interactions, on even just like playing around what Steve has to offer, you can find yourself losing, even like and having a more difficult time than you might as a character like Bowser Jr.
Yeah, another thing that I'd probably like to see... Oh, that one was bad. Another thing that I'd maybe like to see more of from Payday is that Justin isn't mixing his aggressive options. He's just like full-on aggressive.
Yeah.
And so Rebel's Guard could get a lot of mileage in this. He's already gotten a second Arsene on this stock, but like you could have had a third.
Absolutely. Yeah, getting that online more. And I think that's one of those things where you have to make Steve afraid of swinging. Right? I think if a Steve feels comfortable and just letting every like nair and up tilt just rip, I feel like that's a bad spot to be in, because those moves are super annoying and frustrating to contest. So having that Rebel's Guard come out, or even just a little bit of fear about letting everything rip, I think would do a little bit of work for getting that pressure off of yourself. And actually really like that. That was clever. I don't know if he meant to do it, but it was clever.
Yeah, drifted hard to the right to pop that back air out there. Finally gets the stock off, but it might be too little too late, Blair, because 87%. The Arsene is gone. You're not going to get another one without a really well-placed Rebels guard, and Justin's going to evaporate you on the next big hit.
Oh!
He tried it, but he wasn't mid-combo. He was all the way across the stage.
Oh, good. The minecart into the turnaround back air is going to be good enough every single time. And Justin Byleth with the Steve. We were wondering if we were going to see the Byleth, if we were going to see the Steve. I say the Steve is looking like that. Why not? Why not let the Steve rip?
And low-key, if he does fight Hurt, because I think that's who he's projected to fight in top 128, you don't want to play Steve against Hurt.
No.
We've seen what he's done to Kola. We've seen what he's done to Annen. We've seen what he's done to the other Steves.
It's been bad.
So, like, go Byleth. I actually think Snake Byleth is fine.
Is okay, yeah.
Snake Byleth is fine. There's a lot of edge guard potential if you can get Snake off stage. Like,
yes.
And if that ends up happening, I'll talk more about the matchup later. But, like, it again, not winning. Snake still wins. He's a much better character than Byleth, but Byleth can do stuff.
There's opportunities. I feel like Byleth hits hard enough that Snake has to be at least like a little scared.
And he's
of
got
just
the
pulling
range.
Grenade willy-nilly.
Especially on like Fair Bear, Byleth has the range, and side B as well is a huge tool in that matchup. So that when Snake pulls Grenade, you can just like poke him from over here at a safe distance for the munitions.
Well, and you don't even mind if you trade at that point, right? Because you're getting such a big hit off the back of it. I believe you can also up B underneath the grenade.
It depends.
I think there's like situations where you can get it to not blow up, though.
Yes. If you get the spiking hitbox after the tether grapple thing, grenade still just like keeps its normal timer.
Yeah.
Because it's technically a grab hitbox, not a hit hitbox. But there's a bunch of weirdness. Byleth is a funny character.
She's fine. She's fine.
Love that girl.
Love that girl.
But yeah, that's going to be Justin Byleth moving on into winner's side, top 128 with the Steve and not the Byleth. The French fan's going to be really happy with this because I think technically Justin is the only French representative at GOML.
Is Justin French?
No, but he did live in France for like 8 months, and so they claimed him.
That makes him a French representative? Yeah. Okay, cool. I was like, there's some lore I absolutely don't know here.
Like Tri-State and France are like fighting over who gets to claim Justin Byleth.
Interesting.
But yeah, great stuff to Justin. I always love seeing him succeed. And gonna be moving on. I hope he does get that chance to fight Hurt just because of the sheer amount of effort that he was putting into the
text
preparation
messages
for it too.
I got respect for it.
I'm just reading now. Chat is the French and the Tri-Staters are fighting.
They've started fighting.
They've started
Justin
combat.
Byleth. Can we say he belongs to like some unreal region? Like
yeah, he's Georgia's now. He's mine.
He's PNW.
No, he's not PNW. He's not. He doesn't play lame enough for.
That's so real of you.
He can go to MDVA.
That's the thing. That's the thing we're gonna agree on most tonight.
He does go to a lot of like the Hill tournaments, so I think like MDVA could claim him maybe.
Potentially, it's Mr. Worldwide. We give him to Japan.
No, not another Japanese player.
What a demon, Justin Byleth, up and coming Japanese player.
I forgot what the name was. This was like 4 years ago.
Yeah.
I made up a Japanese player as a joke, and then like 2 years later, somebody by that tag showed up.
Oh my god.
I completely forget what it is. I picked like a common household item and then looked up what the Japanese word for it was. And then I was like convincing people that like this player went on a crazy
like an
run.
up-and-comer?
Yeah. And then like that player started existing recently and I can't remember who it is, but I remember like freaking out over it.
You just like made Cabinet the like Kirby made?
I think it was a fruit. I picked like a fruit name.
Were you there for where the guy made up the fake region?
Yes,
that was
I do remember
crazy. For anyone who wasn't on game about this, somebody made up a whole region and then posted. They had like 3 weeklies a week. This guy won all of them.
Did you ever see the Start GG page where somebody made like a super duper round robin bracket and then gave me 72 Meister wins?
Gave you 72?
Yes, me.
That's sick.
I got a text from Meister. He was like, "Do you know about
being like
this?"
GG's?
No, he was like, "Do you know about this?" Because like in this bracket, they gave Meister like 72 losses to me.
Awesome.
And so like there was a brief period of time where if you looked on like Smash Data or PG Stats, it just showed like me with a crazy
Fat
winning
L's,
record on Meister. And so he texted me about this, and I was like, GG's, man, we both played bad.
We both played bad. It's crazy.
It did get cleared off, so I no longer have my 72 Meister wins, but I wish I did.
That was big for you. That was big for you. That was big. When was the last time you entered bracket? I feel like it's
I do sometimes just like randomly enter and then do bad.
Just for the love of the game.
Because it's fun. I entered it, not Patchwork. Why am I blanking on the name of this other Carolinas tournament? It was like 4 months ago. I don't know. Whatever. I enter like random regionals and stuff if they're in my region and have fun and play random characters. I went Rosa at
why not? Why not? I like it.
Oh, it was the Peanut Formal. Thank you, chat.
The Peanut Formal?
You don't know about the Peanut Formal?
That's sick.
All of it, like everybody has to wear like
nice clothes,
formal homecoming dress kind of stuff.
I kind of messed with that heavy.
But yeah, I think I went 1 and 2 at the Peanut Formal with solo Rosa.
I
don't play Rosa either.
You ever had somebody before the set be like, I'm a big fan?
That has happened. And then they always, so the one that I've had more often that I'd like to admit is either at a local or a regional, I lose a set and then my opponent still asks me for advice.
That's so funny.
Which is like
That's
actively
so funny.
soul-crushing. Like I have,
what could I have done better? I know I beat your ass.
Like I lost like 3-1 to this person who I will not name. And they're like, did you notice any habits that I could do better?
So funny.
And I was like, no, man, you killed me.
You're like, that's paywalled. That's obviously paywalled.
that is like, and it's happened more than once, and it feels bad every time.
The fact that it's happened more than once is what makes it really funny.
That is the life of me.
What's up, Coach? Any advice? That being said.
We did have one more set coming up, but instead, we're going to talk about some other tournaments that you should be going to, namely Luminosity Makes Moves Miami, run by the same amazing crew as here at Get On My Level Forever. It is a beachside 3-day major with a 24-hour hotel venue, amazing vibes and weather, featuring Melee Ultimate and Rivals 2 in all best-of-5 brackets, and if that wasn't enough for you, they've also got Arcadians and beach volleyball on the side. The venue fee is only $50 if you use code GOML and register now, but that is not going to last very long. So if you want to get that insane value for a 3-day major, you have to use !Miami in the chat to get the tournament link, and then use code GOML at registration to save 15% off. But, like I said, that offer is only valid until the end of the weekend, so act now.
Lock in, guys. And speaking of locking in, I am locked into a fresh pair of Zennies. And if you guys are not on game about Zenny, let me tell you real quick. They are providing us with high-quality, affordable sunglasses, prescriptions, blue light blockers, contacts, migraine lenses, and more. They've been helping us out for quite some time, and as the official eyewear of GOML, they're hooking you up with a special price, 10% off site-wide if you use code GOML. And you can type in !Zenny in the chat to get yours today. Once again, shoutouts to Zenny. And we actually have a couple of pairs here that you may or may not notice.
I've been wearing glasses since I was 5 years old.
Yeah.
And so like eye health is very important. It is something that not a lot of people think of because a lot of people get lucky and they're born with 20/20 vision. Me, not so much. And so Zenny glasses are really cool because they're affordable and you can get your prescription in them. They're not just the blue locking glasses, but you can fully customize them with your prescription with all the stuff that you want, and it can be as low as $9. I have 2 pairs now at this point from Zenny, thanks to the wonderful folks there, and they are lifesavers for me. But for the non-visually impaired, or for the people being benefited by Zenny, they're going to be all the way in Japan for the Nouns Invitational. There are 2 spots left. We know 6 out of the 8 amazing Melee players who are going to be taking part in the Nouns Invitational, but those 2 spots can be decided by you. The voting round will begin on July 8th. So make sure you head on over to nouns.gg/Japan to sign up and make sure that your favorite can compete with the likes of Amsa, Hungrybox, Cody, Zane, J-Mook, Moki, and try and make their mark on Japan.
And speaking of hungry, we got Domino's new Parmesan stuffed crust. I actually ordered one of these last night because I was bullet. I was hungry. It's good.
They are good.
It's good. 30% off any pizza using the offer code GOML30, which is valid in Canada. Man, Domino's has been killing it. They've been coming out,
This is
hooking
just
us
really
up with
sad
the event.
for me, though, because I can't go back home and then use code GOML30.
No, use it here. Use it here. You can use it.
Yeah, but
this
I want to
weekend.
use it here and there.
Too bad. Too bad. But get the stuffed crust pizza. Yeah, get whatever you want. But I think, guys, you are underestimating Parmesan stuffed crust just as a delicacy as a whole. If you're spending time in Canada, especially for GOML, I know you will work up a hunger in this venue. It is warm, it is hot, it is toasty, and there's no better way to spend a hot, sunny day than with some Domino's pizza.
Yeah, who doesn't want to not only get some delicious, delicious pizza, but also support the event that you love watching so much? And you can do that by ordering with the code GOML30. Now, up next, we do have Fizzy Brax, which allows you to fantasy draft on all of your favorite tournaments, like GOML, while you've got your Domino's pizza. So you can use !Fizzy Brax in the chat and head on over to make your fantasy bracket on who you think will be doing it big in Canada here at GOML.
Yeah, I really love actually having fantasy options for brackets like this because so many people are like...
I'm always wrong, every time.
Well, so many people are like, oh, you haven't heard of X player, you haven't heard of this player, you don't know this player, or this player is underseeded. And I feel like this is the opportunity for people to kind of put, you know, points on the line and see, okay, who is right about who is actually making the upsets and who is right about who is actually winning in these tournaments. I feel like fantasy drafts have been a thing for a long time in like traditional sports, and I'm really excited to see them come over to something like Smash Brothers because I feel like it's a fun thing to do with your friends, especially if you're watching the tournament already.
Speaking of the tournament, you've of course got merch at GOML Forever. It is Canada's biggest fighting game tournament, and we have reached our 11th year. You can support the event by purchasing some dope merch, and this is the best way to support the event. So if you're watching from home and want to contribute, you can just head on over to start.gg/GOML, check out the merch shop, or type !merch in chat, and we'll be back here next year, probably. So show up next year. You won't have to pay shipping fee, and then you can get the merch just on site. They've got a booth out in the Artist Alley, and you can get some dope gear. I love personally the muscle shirt, the get on my level with the Falco, and I love it so much. Some of my like favorite gym clothes are all just like random GOML pieces, and people are always like, "Oh, what's that?" And I'm like, it's a Smash tournament.
Yeah, I just got it wherever, you know?
I found it at a thrift shop, you know? Definitely not at Canada's biggest fighting game tournament, but that is going to do it for myself and Nurse. We're out of sets to commentate, and so we're going to toss it off to a break before Top 128 gets started, but Top 128 will be starting very shortly, so you don't want to go anywhere. Nurse, send us home.
It has been a pleasure working with you this evening, Last. It's been a pleasure talking in front of everyone who joined us for these beautiful sets. But as Last said, do not go anywhere because Top 128 is going to be coming right up after this break. So we will see you guys on the other end of that.
Hi, my name's Toronto Joe. I'm the organizer for Get On My Level.
Hey, my name's Moki, and I'm the 4th best Melee player in the world for Shopify Rebellion.
Hi, my name is Michael Kim, also known as Riddles, and I'm a former Smash professional player and currently Street Fighter player from Toronto.
What's your favorite place in the city?
Body Ollie's Pizzeria.
My favorite place in the city, definitely Garden of the Greek Gods at the exhibition grounds.
My favorite place in the city is Tinka Kim's Taqueria.
I'll take you there, let's go.
Yeah, let me take you guys there.
And let me take you there.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Get On My Level Forever. There have been so many GOMLs, and you know what, Amir? Every GOML I've been to, this has been like the biggest and the best ever, man. And we have a very hot set coming up, but before we get to that, I want to introduce myself. My name is Mies, here with my buddy Amir. Amir, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great. It's a beautiful day here in Toronto. It's hot, the sun's out, everyone's really enjoying their time here today, and it's been an amazing tournament experience so far. They got a lot of different side events going on. They got the main bracket that's going on hot, and obviously production doing great so far. So if you guys are at home enjoying the experience, let us know in chat. Give a quick thank you to production and everyone else. But regardless, excited to commentate some sets for you guys.
Yeah, we have a good one coming up, Kola and Smok. And you know what, guys? It's not just a Smash tournament. Like Amir said, we got Street Fighter going on. Daigo is here. Freaking Daigo is here. That's I gotta meet him. I haven't met him yet. I gotta meet him. Daigo's here. We got Tekken. We got Guilty Gear. We got Rivals of Ether. Probably some random Taiwanese game that only 3 people know about and playing in the back. We got something going on for everybody.
Some guy's emulating it.
Exactly.
On his laptop right now.
And again, we're also in the heart of downtown Toronto. So much stuff to do around the city other than just being in the event. There's a big festival going on across the street.
Oh yeah? The Middle Eastern Food Festival, yeah?
The Arabic Food Festival. I went over, I got some shawarma. It's very, very good.
Can't go wrong with shawarma.
Got some really good stuff over there, but we also have a really good match for you coming up. Like I said, this is going to be a really good one to open up on. We got Kola, someone who needs absolutely no introduction, one of the best in the world, up against Smok over from Montreal. Again, one of the best in Canada. Cannot ask for a much better set to start this off with here.
Yeah, this is going to be really exciting. You're going to see some Canadian representation here at GOML, versus some international talent. And, we love to see our top Canadian talent playing versus players that they don't probably get to play as often because, Canadian players don't travel as often.
Yes.
But, Smok, someone who has established quite a name for himself, and we're going to get right into this game one here.
Roy Mirror, oh my goodness. I don't even know who's who.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of mashing, that's for sure. A lot of the APM's going to be crazy.
I can hear the A button clicking all the way from back here, man.
It's echoing.
We need a hand cam to see how many times the A button gets pushed in this match.
But already, looking at it so far, Kola's establishing some dominance, really just catching on a few of Smok's habits already, catching a few air dodges, catching a few ledge options, and already at him at 80%. Smok finally building up some payback though.
That's the thing about Roy, man. Doesn't matter how far ahead you are, you get a couple of neutral airs in, a couple of back airs in, the game's going to be all tied up.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Big back air hitting him towards the right side of the stage. You're going to see how he can recover. Going to go for a down air, going to go for a trump as well. Not going to get anything though.
I'm getting mixed up so often. Someone's hitting somebody. I don't know who. Someone's going to hit. Okay, that's Kola.
I'm just looking at the letters at the top of the names at this point, man. I'm colorblind too, so these colors, I'm lost.
They got the purple and the light. Are those different colors on the capes? I can't even tell.
You're asking the wrong guy.
I can't even tell, man. I'm old, man. I can't see too good.
Oh,
but there we go. We're just gonna see Smok almost take a stock, and yep, there it is, all tied up at 2 stocks apiece here.
Yeah, really clean catch up there, and already trying to establish some early percent. Quick up B to get out of that situation, and gonna go for the jab to ledge, go for a dare as well, but not gonna get anything there. Ooh, quick jab clashing over there.
Yeah. That side B gonna give Kola a little bit of space. A side B and another side B coming through from Kola, winning that side B war. What's the option on the ledge? Jabs, forward smash, not gonna be quite enough.
Oh wow, and that's that early kill potential we talked about earlier. Definitely could have killed with bad DI. Thankfully, DI's that correctly and is able to survive. Has rage now, so another reason why Roy is so scary. Just has that potential to really kill early, but gets shut down right immediately.
And now a full stock lead for Kola, only 29%, oh, I lied, 54% on him now, still a relatively solid lead here. Let's see what Smok can do to make this comeback, and definitely has a bit of momentum. Starting to push Kola up into the corner, but whiffing on that forward smash, going the wrong way with it.
Yeah, and what we're seeing here is a lot of the times neutrals always won off of either a grounded down tilt, a grounded jab, or an aerial nair. It's almost always the case here, and we're seeing those habits already displayed pretty early on.
Yeah. But definitely all those options coming through for Kola right here as he has a whole lead, whole stock lead. Can he get the KO?
Okay, landing up air, soft spot, doesn't get the right hit though, fortunately. Okay, trying to get the back air, nothing yet.
Okay, soft back air there for Smok. Getting Kola to the ledge, but can't really get anything off of it. Here's the option.
Wow,
Kola's won the game right here. Yep.
Big potential there. Another nair just going to head towards the right side of the stage here. Smok has him at the ledge. This is the time to try and get something going, but the really nice up B to get him off his back. And wow, what a chase.
But Kola is going to be able to make it back. One love tap at this point is pretty much going to do it. Up there off the ledge, can't get much off of it. Again, I really wish we had a button or a little stat that showed me how many times they were pushing the A button in this game, because I know those controllers are getting worked as Kola takes that game. It takes game number 1 off of Smok.
What a beautiful display of patience there.
Yeah.
You know, Kola going for the side B, spacing it out, and timing it a little bit awkwardly to allow, you know, that seed of doubt to be planted in Smok's mind that, oh, he's probably done here. He's not going to do it anymore. Drops his shield, goes for the last hit, connects, has enough rage to kill him from the other side of the stage, and he's dead. That's game 1.
That's game 1. Pretty dominant game there from Kola, too. He had 2 stocks left. Could have lost that last stock, but really at no point in time did I ever think he really lost control of the match. It really felt like he had kind of a grip on that thing from the beginning. So we'll see what Smok learns. See if Smok could adapt here in this game number 2, but Kola's one of those guys, man. It's hard to get a read on him sometimes.
Absolutely.
He's just so stoic sometimes, just so patient, like you brought up earlier. He's like his you can't tell when he's frustrated. And he's one of those guys where he plays the same way, whether he's behind or whether he's in front, just calm, patient, and collected. Which is crazy because when you think about Roy, you think of just like
a very hyper-aggressive play style that's, you know, constantly going at it. But, you know, at times he can kind of mix that gameplay in sometimes where he's just going hyper-aggressive and you try and think about what's he going to do. You try and metagame in your head of what's happening. But, you know, when things are happening so fast, you don't have the time to really do that.
Yeah. Again, Roy, just a high-pressure character, does not really give you any room to breathe at all. As we go into game 2 on Hollow Bastion, they really got to pick different colors, man.
Oh, yeah.
Like, please, for the love of God. I don't know what's happening anymore, man. Oh, my God.
And we're seeing that up B as a constant option there. Oh, wow, the dare with the extension. What a beautiful option to maximize that percent while still being flashy at the same time. Classic Kola.
Yep. This flash mixed in with like a lot of just consistency as well. Definitely the Kola special. Wait, here comes Smok coming back. Goes right for the down air. Couldn't quite get it. Back trade on the ledge. Now we're just resetting.
And we're going to see a lot of, okay, what's the punish here? Going to be the down tilt. And oftentimes they're going to see no one going for the, just the option for the missed tech. It's almost always going to be going for a read on the roll.
Yeah, every single time. What's the option on the ledge here? Making it back to stage. Now Smok with a little bit of advantage, pushing Kola off, and just not enough juice to make it back. First stock going to Smok.
Yeah, I saw him going low there, and I realized, I was like, he's a little bit too low. I don't think he can make this, but the F tilt going to finalize that stock, even it out real quick.
I think we're going to be seeing a lot of that. A lot of just stock for stock, hit for hit, kind of going back. Are you dead?
This is a big edge guard here. He might be dead.
Oh, no.
Wow, the Magna Hands was unbelievable.
This game has been out for, what, 7 years now? And sometimes those Magna Hands still surprise me.
Absolutely. That was inconceivable.
That was crazy. But here we go.
Big trade in the aerials there. Nothing really going to come from it, though. Okay, big nair and going to hit backwards. So not really going to try and be able to follow up. But big parry. Oh, he was waiting for an air dodge.
Yeah, he wanted the air dodge so badly. Probably wanted a forward smash or something out of it. Either way, Kola still has advantage on stage, not giving Smok any room to take a breath here as I'm on the ledge.
And you know what we're also seeing is whenever we see, one of the Roys going off stage, they like to go for that dare at the ledge because, it's very sneaky. It can clip you and then you're dead. So you have to be wary of that as well with timing your up B when you're recovering.
And one thing I was watching Smok earlier, actually, even if you get the sour spot of that down air on the ledge, it can pop them up and combo them into a back air as we see Kola actually Smok go for a back air right there to take the lead.
Absolutely.
Options here, 134% on Smok. Kola just needs a one tap. Can he get it? Forward air, not going to be quite enough. Another one like that is probably going to do it.
One thing we haven't really seen too much of is like tomahawk grabs, and I wonder if that's going to be a mix-up we see displayed later on in the set, or if they're going to start pulling that option out now. Because
have we seen a single grab all set?
We've seen a few, a little bit here and there, but I think it's just so dangerous because when you're landing versus Roy, he's going to spam jab, and it's going to trade out with your grab, and it's not going to work out for you oftentimes. So it is a risky play, but it can benefit you.
Yeah, right now Kola is Smok absolutely running wild on this stock. Kola already at 87%. Can he make this comeback? I brought it up earlier, man. The thing about Roy, and this goes for him and like really any high damage character, unless you're up a stock, the game you're not really winning yet.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, trying to go for the jab to the ledge, not gonna get it. Sour spot on the fair. Oh, gonna get a little bit thirsty at the ledge there. Oh, and the sour spot again. Unfortunate.
That was so dangerous.
Every sour spot in the world is just hitting right now, and it's not benefiting Smok in any way. He needs to really take this game because it would really help him, avoid a 2-0 situation.
He really could have won the game about 2 times over right there. A whiff there from Kola. Might have been able to take it if he got that back air. Let's see what Smok can do with this new lease on life. Kola going in. The foot stall is going to be enough for Smok to take that game just how he drew it up. He planned that.
What an amazing option. You know, you recognize that at that point with that much rage and that much percent on Smok, at that position as well, that backer he went for absolutely would have killed.
Yeah, 100%.
So he went for it. Thankfully, Smok was in a position where he could just go for that trump.
There's the
sorry, right there, the footstool. Yep, right there. Caught him. Caught him locking. There you go. In case you miss it, very bright red circle, just in case.
In case you didn't realize what happened.
For all the Zoomers in chat that need the big red arrows and the big circles, we got you guys.
Half the screen watching the match, half the screen on the Subway Surfer.
Subway Surfer.
Or whatever
Got a cooking video in the other corner.
Minecraft parkour.
Got a Darman acting video in the other video in the other corner.
Man.
Like, come on.
Oh my god. Honestly, y'all can't see the screen that we're looking at for commentating, but it kind of feels like that. There's so much stuff happening.
Oh yeah, back on the production side of things, we get to see every single POV.
Oh my god, but here we go. Game 3, PS2. We are tied up at 1 apiece. Let's see if Kola can make a comeback after kind of getting a footstool there at the end of game number 2. Let's see what Smok can do.
Yeah. One thing I will say is I feel like that was Smok's game.
Yes.
You know, so it's good that he didn't throw it away because that's something you often see with any player versus like a player's caliber of Kola. But Smok just, you know, being very resilient.
Yeah. Resilient, just staying true to his to his game plan and coming through.
That was juicy.
Yeah.
That was juicy. I like that option because it was risky and it was daring, but he didn't get it, unfortunately. But it shows that he's willing to go for it.
Yeah. If he got it, he would have looked like a genius there.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Ooh, risky.
They're both just fishing for something to jab back air. Yep, right to the corner. First stock going to Kola. Man, this is it's so twitchy, man.
Yeah. Especially with all the B reverses too. Like it's really hard to catch Roy in the air, and that's something that Kola really loves implementing in his game.
Yes.
Ooh.
Oh, up smash, not gonna be enough. Man, when's the last time you saw Roy up smash, man? That's crazy.
Not often, but it's a good percent though. I like it.
That was hella percent. Definitely building a bit of a lead here. Kola is. Let's see if Smok. He has about 117. Let's see if he can get this jab.
Ooh.
Oh boy. Okay.
You know, I feel like when you're going to go for the read at that percent, just go for the commitment there. You know, no need to go for the second down tilt.
Yeah, might as well just go for it, see what happens.
Yeah.
Right now, that back air definitely going to be enough, but yeah, took 95% Smok. Let's see if he can make this comeback, or if Kola's going to get, I jinxed it.
Yeah.
Kola getting that jab back air to take a commanding lead here in game number 3.
It's not a good block unless you get at least, 3 or 4 commentary curves.
Oh, per game. Per game. Oh my god.
Okay.
Smok. Oh,
nice
wait, who's now? Oh, see, I got mixed again. Oh yeah, Smok on the ledge. All right. Man, I keep getting mixed.
Okay. And great parry there on the landing option. Jab into the forward smash. Beautiful. What a way to scoop that kill up very early. Sub 100%. And back in the game, only at 30%.
Yep. Just like that, I said it earlier, man. Roy's one of those characters where you're never truly too far ahead where you can't make that comeback. But my god, you got to be able to land if you want to make this comeback, Smok.
Yeah, Kola really dealing a lot of percent there. But he's at the ledge. Okay, this is an opportunity here. Ooh! I felt it in my soul. I just knew it. I knew something was coming. He was cooking.
I clenched up a bit, but couldn't quite get that finisher there. Parry, the jab, into the back air. Not going to be quite enough. What's the option for Kola? Smok making it back to stage, but Kola chasing.
Oh, wow. Very aggressive option there. Kola not ready for it at that point in time.
Oh, down air.
Another aggressive option.
Yeah. It's like you kind of have to. It's such a fat down air. You kind of have to go for it.
Yeah. Ooh, wow. He just barely slid off the ledge there. Oh, and what an F tilt. That's going to finalize the game. But you know what? Seeing how these players are playing, Smok has so much potential to hit something crazy and turn any game around at any point. You know, we see that consistency in the way that he plays in terms of actually Kola's gameplay. We see that consistency, and he's always going for these specific options, but you see the really crazy plays coming out from Smok, and that gives him that X factor in that set that, no matter what, no matter how down he is, he could pull something crazy out and make something happen.
There's always a chance for him to just convert a jab into 50%, if not just taking your shot.
Yeah, he's gonna go for that read, he's gonna go for that follow-up, and that's what makes him such an extraordinary player.
Yeah. And Kola, on the other hand, we've barely seen him make any mistakes in this set. Again, that's why he's one of the best in the world at the moment. Just so consistent with everything. We saw Smok getting a lot of sour spots. Really haven't been seeing that too much from the side of Kola.
Yeah.
So we'll see if some of those sour spots can turn into sweet spots here for Smok in game 4 here as we get going.
Right back on PS2, right, getting it started. Excited to see exactly how this game goes because, we see that they're going back to the stage, so clearly both of them don't really feel like it's a stage thing.
No, not at all. Again, every game, other than maybe that first one, Smok had a chance to to really win it.
Oh yeah,
So
no, it was an even game for sure.
Yeah, so I really think like, yeah, I don't think they care about the stage too much. It's Roy, you're holding forward as much as they anyways, no matter what stage you're on. So we'll see again, we'll see if Smok can get some of those sour spots to connect. It's another one right there. Get some of those sour spots to connect into sweet spots here. Or if Kola can just kind of keep doing what he's doing.
Great combo. Okay, beefy up B, gonna get him off the edge there.
Okay, good nair. Yep, getting Kola up in the air, but that side B is gonna put Smok in a state of disadvantage, but Kola not really able to take advantage.
Okay, big down tilt. Is this gonna be a follow-up? Yep. You can't miss those attacks, especially on a jab like or a down tilt like that.
Yeah, you will die. If you're at 70%, you get down tilted, you don't tech it, you're pretty much dead.
Yeah. Okay, big recovery here, goes for the neutral beat, does not connect, and taking a little bit of time here to recover because...
Missed tech again, but rolled in that time.
I like that he went for a follow-up there.
Yeah.
Aggressive option, and that's so much percent and positioning.
If he gets jabbed here, he might die again. Oh my goodness. Nair from Smok. Gonna get Kola off stage, another down arrow. Eventually one of those is gonna land.
Yeah.
I don't know which one. But when the time calls, eventually one of them is gonna land. As we see Kola get that back throw, putting Smok in a bad state on that left side of the stage. Struggling to get back to center, but there we go.
In the last 30 seconds, there's been a whole lot of nothing. Just like a lot of just whiffs, you know, a lot of plays for trying to space things out a little bit, trying to play it a little bit safe because they both know they're at kill percent.
Yeah, absolutely. The tech there on the ledge. And Roy, again, I keep saying it, anything above like 70-ish is like you're pretty much at risk to die here. Okay, well, the options here, Kola getting back to stage. Smok just trying to get these nairs, trying to get something. Gets a forward air, takes that stock. We are at 110. You needed to take that like 100% earlier, man.
Yeah, but you know what? At the end of the day, he still has this percent, and he knows how to get those combos even at this percent. So let's see what he can kind of chef up here. Unfortunately, lands on the platform. He's able to shield, but gets another opportunity here. See if he gets another up air.
No, whiffing on some of those up airs, and right now Kola's gonna look for that killing blow. Oh no, here we go. Jab side B, not able to connect there for Smok, but still got a good 60% on Kola. 869 now, still climbing.
Parries. That's one thing Smok is very good at. He's almost every time catching Kola's landing aerials with parries and is able to punish pretty consistently.
Yeah, like he's like, it's rare to see him really drop those.
Yeah.
Ooh, up air. Oh yeah, falling up air there from Kola to take that game. Sorry, take that set. Stock English from Smok. One more stock, and he will take the set.
Yeah, gotta be very careful here. This is the stock of his life here in terms of this.
Sour again. This keeps happening.
Oh my god. Up air, up air. Oh my god. Waiting for a potential air dodge to try and follow up, but gives Smok an opportunity there.
Man, there's so many sour spots coming through from Smok, man.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
At the same time, you know, you want to play a little bit safe, you want to space yourself a little bit, but then you're going to get those sour spots, so you have to take those risks in terms of getting those hits in.
Yeah. 104 right now on Smok, just clinging on for dear life, does get that back on Kola, and you know what, he is definitely in this game, but all Kola needs is one jab really to take this set. Let's see if Smok can hang on.
I'm just really waiting to see a big counter opportunity. I feel like it's coming. Oh my god, big combo going through. Was able to connect fully there, but still got great percent. 70% now.
Yeah, 117. Oh my god, Smok slowly bringing this back to a reasonable distance. Can he finish off this comeback, or is Kola going to take this game?
Every single time they get close to each other, I wince a little bit. I'm just so scared.
I tense up just a little bit. Oh my goodness.
Oh, down tilt.
No. Okay, got the back here, and he was DIing out.
Yeah, because he rolled to the right, so he's probably still holding the right direction.
Yeah.
DI's out. Unfortunately, loses that set to Kola 3-1, but a great display of skill there, a great display of knowledge on the Ditto. You know, worked really hard in that set. Unfortunately, just when it came to closing out, Kola was a little bit more consistent, a little bit more capable at finishing that up there. So.
And Kola again showcasing why he's one of the best in the world. One of the people who's definitely going to make it very, very far in this tournament, as we see some scenes here from that last game.
And this was a big opportunity where...
Yeah, okay, that's the forward air, yeah.
Yeah, gets that forward air and was able to finalize that stock here. And another big opportunity where, you know, I feel like a slight overextension, and that cost him there.
Yeah.
Right there.
There's a lot of whiffs, and like that last whiff definitely cost him that stock right here. This is going to be the game winner. As we see, like, you're going to see the roll in just a second.
Okay, there's that back.
Okay, that's that one. Sorry. Oh, yeah.
This is the final stock where they had that opportunity, and
he was definitely DIing out to the right there, as we're going to see it there. teched in, rolled, and then got that back air, because there's no way that really should have KO'd from that far out.
Yeah.
But again, if you're DIing out, if you're DIing towards the blast zone, that's going to get you every single time, as we see Kola there take a deep sigh of relief as he won that very intense set. Shouts to Kola, shouts to Smok for putting on a very good show.
Yeah.
One thing between yesterday and today, I've been on commentary for Cruz, commentary today. I have not gotten a bad game yet, or a bad set yet. I haven't seen someone get washed yet, which is great for me. I love that.
See it.
Sometimes it's fun to see someone just get, belt but I love these good sets, especially as we get deeper into the bracket here.
Yeah, these super competitive sets are always a lot of fun because you get to see the game played at such a level where there's so many little intricacies, there's so many little nuanced moments that you get to really appreciate that you might not be able to experience on a general level. But especially at this time, we get to see some great players, so much good talent, a lot of Canadian talent, representing Toronto. We got to do our best. We got to have as many Canadians as we possibly can in that top 8. Got to secure as many awards as we possibly can, because this is our time to shine.
Absolutely. That's like one of 2 majors we have in the country here in BC. So we got to show out every single time. Every Canadian's basically an honorary Torontonian.
Yeah.
If they're playing an American or someone or someone that's
all
not
of
Canada.
Toronto has your back if you're from if there's a Canadian flag.
Yes.
That's us right there.
As long as you're playing someone who's not from here.
Yeah, absolutely.
If it's Canada on Canada violence, then we got to stake territory.
That's when we get territory. 100%. You're absolutely right.
But Smok, in that case, even though they lost, I was cheering for them.
Absolutely.
Oh, man. But guys, if you are just joining us, this is GOML Forever, man. This is one of the biggest, the biggest GOML. 2,700, I think, people across all the different games we have. Smash, Melee Ultimate, Street Fighter, Tekken, Guilty Gear, Rivals. I saw people playing Smash Flash when I went over there, man.
Wow.
Y'all remember Smash Flash too?
There's so many games out here.
Crazy game, man. I got to give a big shout out to our sponsors as well, especially one of the most important ones, the Zenny glasses. If you guys want to see the action a little bit better, get yourself some Zennies, man. As someone who wears glasses myself,
there we go.
You can see, man, glasses can run up a very high bill.
100%.
Hundreds of dollars. Frames be costing $200, $300. Lenses be like $200, but not with Zenny, man. They have affordable glasses that are amazing quality. Like the ones I'm holding right here. These are fantastic quality. And you would think these are like $400 frames, but Zenny, I went to their website earlier. They have frames from as low as $10 up to $50, $60. Really affordable frames for people who need glasses, like myself. So you can see, not on camera.
But you can see that they have the code Zenny.
You can see it right there. But yeah, if you guys want to go, type an !Zenny in the chat. If you want to get some Zennies, you also got the GOML. Hold up, can I get the camera back on you? We got the GOML glasses cases too.
Yeah.
What?
Man. They're going above and beyond for these. I'm not gonna lie.
Pouches, these are really, really nice. Anyways, guys, type an !Zenny in the chat if you want to be able to see a little bit clearer. Got a lot of good action. We want to be able to see it.
Yeah, definitely. And at the end of the day, you got to take advantage of the fact that we have such wonderful sponsors that are willing to support the event. Doing the absolute best that they possibly can to provide a high quality solution for you guys while still supporting an event. It's a win-win for absolutely everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
So thank you so much to Zenny for providing the glasses, providing the sponsorship, providing the support, and definitely show your support back. If you love GOML, if you love the production, if you love the commentary, show your support to Zenny. Check it out on the chat. Throw that prompt out there, !Zenny, and definitely check them out. Thank you so much.
Again, a lot of really good products on that site, so please check them out. I do believe we have our 2 next people sitting down.
Oh man, this can be exciting.
Who do we got?
Brother does have a shirt representing Eastern Michigan.
Okay, so Warner and Symphonies up next. I'm not familiar with these players, but if they made it to top 128, they must be pretty good. Terry versus Greninja. This is going to be really, really hot. Another high-octane match where we're going to see socks flying off the board.
This is going to be memories of JW versus Riddles.
Oh, back in the day.
Back in the day, man. This is one of my favorite sets to watch because these 2 characters are very polarizing. They're both very fast, but they have a lot of things that they can do to each other and really mess each other up, especially off stage when it comes to Terry. So we got to see how Symphonies has to recover, how he takes advantage of his disadvantaged state and really, really recover safely.
Because once Greninja gets you off stage, they have so many tools, especially Terry, whose recovery is very linear. They can mix it up with the crack shoots and the burning knuckles and everything like that, but Greninja has that the water shuriken, which is good off stage. Hydro pump, the up B, obviously really good on stage. Counter substitute, which is also really good off stage. So we'll see if they're able to take advantage of that. On the other hand, you got Terry a fighting game character. We all know how good the fighting game characters are in this game. You're at, what, 70, 80 plus. You're basically in kill percent, especially when he has Go ready to go, as we see right here. Is he going to get it?
Yeah, this is a big opportunity for him because he takes a little bit more damage and he loses it. But if he gets one opportunity, that's a stock. So it's very scary. He's going to start going for it. He goes for the follow-up. He actually drops shield.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate.
But again, you got to make sure you hold shield, man.
Yeah. It's one of those moments where, that slight delay gives you that, moment of confusion, and sometimes you drop shield.
Yeah. I feel like against Terry, when Terry has Go ready, it's just not worth it to try to parry it or anything like that. Just kind of take your lumps and then try to get a counter afterwards. But either way, does not matter. We are all tied up at 2 stocks apiece, and right now, Warner just kind of cooking Symphonies on that left side.
Okay, tries to get a follow-up there on potential air dodge or maybe even attack on the platform. Doesn't get it, though. And what we're seeing is that Warner here is taking advantage of the fact that they have the shuriken. Very often, they're getting that chip damage whenever they possibly can. And that's just a testament to show how good of an option that really is.
Yeah, it's so good. Obviously, it's fast. It kind of stalls you in or off stage. You can mix up the timing when people are coming back. A really, really good tool in Greninja's arsenal. But right now, not being able to take advantage of it as Symphonies does the jab Buster Wolf into that KO there.
Yeah, just an amazing option. And gonna get already started on a whole bunch of other percent here. And see the power wave a little bit here and there. Jab. Tries to follow up on the crack shoot. Doesn't get anything there. Forward air, gonna send towards the left side of the stage. No real follow-ups, not getting off stage just yet.
I call Buster Wolf. I call Power Duck a Buster Wolf. My bad. I'm tripping. The jab Power Duck I meant to say earlier. But yeah, right now, Symphony's just kind of running away with this. Already 61% on Warner here in this last stock. And one more opening is probably going to be enough. Not quite with that up smash there.
Yeah, he's got some lead in that hat there, so he's going to survive that. Doesn't go for the jab. No extra little percent. Gets the down smash, though, so has him at the ledge. Okay, great follow-up. Catches the roll.
But again, you're like one good conversion away here from taking it if you're Symphonies. Can they get it? Good parry. Into that forward tilt. Not going to be able to do much off of it right now, but you know what? Did push Warner to that corner. Did make it back to center stage right here. Yeah. And I love what Warner's doing, just playing very, very safe. He knows if he gets tapped once by this parry, that could be game.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're seeing a lot of back airs, forward airs. Oh, what a pivot grab. That was max range too.
Yeah.
Ooh, and then the dash attack, of course. Going to try and get some sort of follow-up there. Drop shield again off that jab.
Yeah.
Got to be careful. Oh, and
Power
no
Dunk
way.
is going to take the game, take the stock. Good read there, yeah.
Just the tip. That's all he needed. Right at the end there, and he caught him slipping.
Hey.
Just what he does.
I'm gonna zip my mouth. But we see Terry or Symphonies there taking that just to tip his face, or taking that game. Oh my lord, close game from both of them. Warner almost made that comeback, but again, when you're playing a character like Terry, the thing about Terry versus Greninja is that Terry is so consistent. You know, if you get a jab, you have like 3 different follow-ups you get. You can jab, power dunk, jab, brooding knuckle. You have jab, Buster Wolf. You have that ready. Greninja doesn't have things that are consistent. They had to fish for a lot of, down tilt combos, grab, down throw into forward air combos, just raw forward air. They don't have that that safe kind of consistent move that they can just kind of throw out.
Absolutely.
Unlike Terry, which can jab, and if you whip the jab, you can kind of roll back or do whatever you want.
Yeah, there's a lot more mix-up ability there.
Yes. But Greninja, you really got to commit to whatever options you're doing. And right now, committing to this up air string, going from 0 to 99 already. But that Go meter is ready. Is he going to get a chance to use it? Almost got a nasty read.
Hold on. Okay, so we're seeing some patience, which is great. Allowing himself to just simply react to the option instead of predicting it. Unfortunately, doesn't get a lot off of it, but still, great percent, 135%. Very vulnerable right now. And
is that a 0 to death? Yes,
beautiful
it is. Did not get touched on that stock, and because I brought it up, there it is. He's going to get hit as soon as I bring it up.
Right on cue.
I know, man. See? Commentators curse, man. We told you. 3 to 4 of them per match.
Oh, that shield's looking low, though. Got to be a little bit careful. Could get hit there, but okay. Nair on the follow-up. Like it.
Warner definitely woke up this match. She is cooking.
Yeah, absolutely.
Golly. Okay, here we go. Oh, the power. Oh, wow. My God. That would have been absolutely nasty if they landed it. Put him in a bit of a disadvantage state off stage, but, didn't make it back to center. Right now, if you are Symphonies, I'm just whipping out everything.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can't, Warner has so much momentum right now, you don't want to let this snowball out of control.
Yeah, at the same time though, it's scary because you get a whiff and he hits you again and he puts you off stage. He's slowly building that percent. One thing that Warner is showing a lot of consistency in is the ability to follow up off of that one dash attack, that one grab, that one up tilt every single time. Oh, and
Smash Brothers.
No, that's just crazy SDI, right, guys?
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, 100%. That's all it is. Oh, man, as we see Warner take that stock with a commanding 2-stock lead right here, 94%. You are in danger to lose your life, but you still got a whole 2 stocks after that. And yeah, Warner looking like a brand new person right now. He must have gave the controller to someone else because this is looking like a brand new player.
You know what it is? I feel like a lot of players, they take a loss one of two ways. They really let themselves crumble a little bit, and they let that ruin their momentum, or they take that as like, you know what, I can't let this happen. They use that as a motivator, and they get right into the next game with a vengeance, and it really is being displayed here. And another
Smash Brothers.
Another reason why that up air is just so horrendous, so unfortunate for him, but still being consistent.
Yeah. Consistent with the inconsistency that up there is. That is the best way I can put it. As we're going to see Warner try to take this right here. That Buster Wolf, yeah, it's destroyed.
At that point, just got to throw it out there.
Yeah.
He's so down, he's just like, I'm just going to throw this out there. Hopefully it hits, and it definitely did. So
yeah. And you know what? I don't want to count Symphonies out just yet. Again, this is Terry. We've seen this character killed at criminally early percentages before.
Oh, especially us. We've seen it way too often.
Absolutely, man. Again, we're in a region with riddles, man. I've seen that man like steal games that he should not have stolen. Oh my God. Oh, is that GG's? No, not quite.
Just barely. You're going to beat that back and falling out of that option as well. So thankfully surviving. Oh, and that is something that... What a follow-up! Wow, wow, wow.
Wow.
That is...
Totally planned combo there, by the way. Wow.
That is a man who's an opportunist.
Yes.
That is a man who sees an opportunity
and takes it.
He
invested in Bitcoin in 2011. Okay, that's the opportunities that he gets as we get this replay, man.
And now he's to the moon.
Exactly.
That's all there is to it.
100%. This is 100%. So totally planned, by the way.
One thing I really do want to recognize, though, is on Warner's side,
as we see that,
he is such a patient player. He doesn't just mash the next option. He's almost always waiting to see what happens and then reacting accordingly.
Yeah.
You can never say that you would be prepared for that option there, for that up smash to lead to a tech situation, but he was patient. He waited. He's like, oh, shoot, you're going to have to tech here. Yep. Oh, shoot, you didn't hit that tech, unfortunately, so I'm just going to jab and then go for that smash. It worked perfect.
The reaction time is absolutely insane.
Yes.
To recognize that and then to be able to pick the right option in, like, what, a fraction of a second.
And it's not just, a random off moment, because he's been able to do it a few times.
Yeah, yep. See, someone like me, I would have hit the up smash, put my controller down thinking I won the game already. That's why I'm up here. But here we go, even-ish game to start off game number 3 again. We're all tied up at 1 apiece. Neither player really able to truly grab momentum, but I do think Warner in that last game, man. If anybody has momentum, it's definitely him.
Yeah, absolutely. We got to see if Symphonies is going to be able to turn that situation around, because usually in a set like this, winning that game 1 is instrumental, because you get that initial momentum, you get things started, but when you're very resilient, you're able to really just keep yourself composed. It just shows that that first game doesn't even matter.
Yeah. And it's you brought up the point earlier. Some people lose and they kind of take it on the chin and be like, all right, I'm not going to let that happen again. Some people fold under that pressure, and I really think both these people are players who take a loss on the chin and are like, all right, cool, you got me that one time. It's not going to happen again.
Yeah. It's just a great mentality to have in general when it comes to...
Oh, GG's.
Ooh, I was in a point, and then I saw him jab, and I had flashbacks.
And I've seen Riddles do that to too many people too many times, man.
Yeah, Symphony is just a great player, taking advantage of that opportunity and following up on it.
Again, that consistency from Terry definitely coming through right here. As that forward air not going to be quite enough. What's the option here? Hydro Bump? Nope.
Ooh, wow, spike hitbox.
Yeah. Okay, one more hit. The power dunk. Already has Warner at 62% and still has go. A Buster Wolf at the ledge might do it. Ah!
Oh,
gee, there it is.
My God.
Yep.
Nostradamus himself has arrived in the building.
Hey, man.
What a prediction. I love to see it, but you know what? That's just exactly what it was.
At a vision like that's so Raven, man. Oh, my goodness. But again, that goal meter is still there. 175%. Taking full advantage of it as well. You got to take this stock. Up throw. Not quite. Wow, that is a bad move.
Just so unfortunate. Okay.
Oh, my goodness. Man, Warner, you got to be very, very careful. Ooh, Lord.
These tech chase situations are crazy.
Oh, my goodness, that was nuts.
Symphonies is just, hitting every single one.
Yeah. He is in your head. There you go. Up throw finally. At what, 198%? Something like that? Absolutely crazy. 72 already. A jab power dunk from the ledge might actually be enough to get a KO.
Gotta be careful.
Okay.
Yeah, as you said, at the ledge, gotta be careful. I think it's instrumental for Warner to really try and stay center stage, hold that stage control, avoid the ledge at all costs.
No. Rising tackle, that's going to be a big punish potentially here from Warner. No, it's not. Okay, let him come back to stage.
Unfortunately, because back air is not a great option. Oh, another one.
That should be it. Yeah, definitely trying to catch with that that up B.
Yeah, third time's a charm there.
Hey, man. If it works, it works. As we see Symphonies take game number 3 there, now with a 2-1 lead. And it's crazy because, like, these guys have been, like, just absolutely killing each other in these games. We saw game 2, Warner dominate. This game, Symphonies dominate.
Absolutely.
So I'm wondering now if Warner can kind of take that momentum right back as we get to some of these replays.
Yep.
It's
another one of those moments. I want to see, hopefully, in these next few games, potentially, a lot more, patience. Well, we've seen the patience from Warner, but especially when getting jabbed on shield, when you pressure on shield, always dropping the shield.
Yeah.
And that's letting Symphonies know, I'm just going to let it rip.
Exactly.
And if you adapt to that situation, you hold the shield. If he's gonna let it rip, it gives you an opportunity to punish.
100%.
So it's you really got to be thinking through and through every single game, making those changes.
Because like a fast character like Greninja can punish some of those kind of big Terry options.
Yeah.
If you do manage to block them. So we'll see if Warner can do that here. Symphonies does have a pretty healthy lead at 30% right now, and climbing. The power.
Oh my God!
Oh no, that was a fake. Those sparks were so fake.
Those sparks were so fake, but it was so scary.
Yeah, right?
I was like, no way he's dead here. Oh, and rising tackle,
could be a big punish. Yep. That up B gonna miss.
Yeah, and it's so sad because one thing we're just seeing so often is that so many of Greninja's aerials just aren't working super well. That back air, that up air especially.
So many whiffs, but yeah, we saw in that game 1 or game 2, whatever which game it was, like those up airs. There we go. Up smash finally landing there.
At the very least, that's gonna work.
Yeah. But Terry falling out of so many up airs, falling out of so many up smashes. Sometimes Warner's been able to take advantage of it. Other times he hasn't. As you see a power dunk, definitely going to take that stock here. Tied up at a stock, or sorry, 2 stocks apiece at 0% here.
Yeah, and you see Warner in the player cam, taking a big breath, taking a moment to just relax. You can't let that shake you up a little bit too much.
Yeah. Again, like them, both of these guys just keep their composure.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, and going for the reach there. I don't think that would have killed, but
I respect it, man. I respect it. Going for those big home runs.
I think as a player in this game where there's so many moves that can just kill you at random moments, where there's so many random X Factor moments, like you got to be able to pull the trigger because that really instills fear in your opponent. They're gonna start showing some bad habits. They're gonna start air dodging in bad positions because they're like, what if?
Yep. Because even if you're missing it, they know that you're willing to do it.
Exactly.
Right, which can kind of play that mind game, throw it into their head, and like you said, make them air dodge or roll when they're not supposed to or when they shouldn't, and then that 5th one finally lands after you missed the first 4.
Exactly.
That could have been a big punish, yeah.
Oh,
the geyser? Yeah. Yes. Geyser not going to be enough, and that's the point I brought up earlier. Greninja's fast enough where he can take advantage of those big home run options that Terry has if you manage to block them.
Yeah.
94%. Oh boy.
Trying to catch that landing with the dash tag, but gonna get hit with a forwarder himself. Back air, a lot of hits there, unfortunately. So Terry not gonna work out for him.
But one jab power dunk away from taking the stock of Symphonies, but you got to be able to land on the ground. Okay. No, going for the rising tackle.
And great DI. Okay, he's living.
Fantastic DI there for Ward. Like you said, the power dunk is gonna whip, but the dash attack, he threw out so many moves there.
Yeah.
So I want this stock gone.
That's the thing, is that when you have your opponent in kill percent and you're chasing them, they're at high percent, they're a little bit scared, they're probably gonna go for an air, just keep throwing things out, something's eventually gonna hit.
Yeah, just chasing around the stage, that Benny Hill, the music playing everywhere. But finally, like we saw right there, Symphonies catching him, was now a stock away from taking the game. Can they do it? Or is Warner gonna force a game 5 here?
Stack! Oh my god, that was scary.
Oh my god. Can they do anything?
Okay, landing back air.
We're going to have go in about 20% and about 9% now for Symphonies. Hopefully, if you're Warner, you want to take him out before you have the chance to use it. Went for the home run swing with the forward smash. Couldn't get it. Up air. Can't get it either. Can he land?
This is so scary. My hands are on my head right now. I can't believe what's happening. There's so many little moments where anyone could be dying, but it just doesn't happen.
That could be. Oh, no. Another whiff. Down throw.
Okay, going to go for a defensive option? No.
And
wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Out of everything, I didn't think that was going to be the kill there.
I don't think anyone had that on their lottery. They're like, oh, you know what, down air for there.
Has he thrown a down air all match before that?
No, because it's not a safe option. But there he's like, yeah, I'm gonna go for it.
Oh my God! But there we go, Warner taking that game. I definitely want to see that last stock again.
What an option! Wow,
down
that
throw,
actually
just
worked.
yeah. Oh, you know what? Read the jump.
See, he landed the mix-up option when he was he mixed up the landing option there.
Yeah.
Caught him off guard with the drop shield. Boom!
Oh,
What
he
it?
might have read the jump there.
Yeah.
Or wanted to get the down air on shield.
Yeah, yeah. And the good thing about that down air is that it stalls you out for a second too, so it mixes you up on that timing. Perfect.
As Warner forces a game 5 here in top 128. Man, I said it earlier. I have not had a bad set on comms all weekend, and we're getting another great one here, man.
Just beautiful gameplay coming from these players, man.
Oh, talk about beautiful. That definitely that rising tackle.
That one, I don't know that one.
You know.
77% though. This is great percent. Starting off a solid lead in terms of percent on this game 5 here, but we're gonna try and get something started. A lot of dash hacks you're gonna see. I feel like that's just Greninja's, one true option when it comes to being consistent at those low percents. But you do get fair as well as those mix-up spacing option as well.
That dash attack definitely, I think, Greninja's most consistent move. Maybe down tilt as well is pretty good. It's pretty good too. But Greninja, not too many tools in neutral to really get in. But once he gets in, like we saw earlier, man, you're taking so much damage. And what a talk about taking damage. Symphonies right there taking a whole stock.
Yeah, we're getting a little bit greedy on that landing there, trying to land aggressively on Symphonies to get something started, but just was not worth it, especially when he has that jab, or even just the raw up B out of shield as an option. That's going to kill Greninja at 120 plus pretty consistently.
Yeah. Right now, 77, 85% right here. Can we get one more up here? Nope, stalling in the air is Symphonies, but stalling right into another combo here from Warner, and does have the gold meter ready.
Okay,
and not anymore.
Love that, love that. Gonna go for the tried and true, down tilt into the up smash, gonna get that stock, and gonna work really hard into building some percent here. Wow, the dash dance is moving crazy right now.
One thing that I have been noticing from Symphonies, and I think Warner is probably noticing too, is that Symphonies likes to tech in a lot.
Yep.
And I think Warner might be becoming privy to that. Tech in and roll in towards the stage.
Yeah, no, that's actually a great catch. I'm interested to see if he actually is able to take advantage of that situation, or if he, if that flies by him, unfortunately. Oh, yeah. Okay, great F smash on the punish there.
Again, brought up earlier.
Ooh, fair.
If you hold shield against Terry, like if you have a fast smash attack like Greninja has, you can take advantage of a lot of stuff. It's not really worth it to try to parry anything this character has.
One thing we haven't really seen as an edgeguard option is the up B. Not really taking advantage of that win box.
I was actually I was thinking that exact same thing too. One thing that I see a lot of Greninjas do as well is just run off down B.
Yeah. Also another good option.
But hey, man, if you're playing as good as Warner is, I don't think you really need it.
Yeah, deciding to go with the options that he feels is most consistent, most safe, because those options can be a little bit dangerous sometimes. Okay, Symphony's looking aggravated in the player cam there. He looks like he's really getting affected by these kills here. This might show that either he's going to turn up or he might start to crumble.
That's why I love having the player cams.
Yeah, you got to see that emotion.
You get to see the life drain out of someone's face as soon as they realize they're about to lose the set.
Yeah.
I love it. But here we go. Let's see if Symphonies can finally take the stock, or if Warner's going to hang on just a little bit longer. Symphonies is on their winner's side stock here as well. 63%. Oh,
ooh,
good pivot grab from Warner.
Okay. Almost always we're seeing in terms of landing options, we're seeing an air dodge, or we're seeing a fair, and it's being pretty. Oh,
wild.
Whoa, scary. That's
it. Still worked out.
Nice. Okay, 78%. Very winnable.
Yep.
Anyone's game. Got to see who's able to take advantage of.
This is where we might see Greninja's flaws come out, because Greninja's one of those characters who can put a lot of damage on you, because sometimes struggle to get that KO if that forwarder isn't landing. So Greninja's a character who will definitely give you a chance to get back into the match, and we all know how consistent Terry is with damage, like we're seeing right here.
Especially
definitely going to take advantage. Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, big grab. Gonna up throw. Okay. No option, no real chase either. Gonna land with the nair. Oh, and that's gonna be it!
No, not quite!
Immaculate DI.
Not quite, yes.
And now he has the gold meter, so this is... That's it.
No way!
My God,
no way!
Anybody's game! 145%!
And now Symphonies with a new lease on life! Can he take advantage?
He jumped out of shield.
Oh my God! Oh, this could be it! This could be it!
Wait, no, is that it?
Are you okay? No, you are not, as Symphonies takes a clutch Game 5 over Warner. And you see them shaking hands there. The The pop-off going crazy. Oh, my goodness. Hey, shout-outs to Eastern Michigan, man. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Oh.
I am at a loss for words for how that game ended.
How do you think Werner feels right now after losing that?
Yo, he slammed the table.
Oh my God! Yo, can I get a replay of the table slam? I want to. You got to break that one down.
We saw actually Symphony slam the table after he lost his second stock as well. These players were both locked in, but you can see the happiness on his face. He's so happy that he made that comeback. You know, that's one of the pros of playing a character like Terry, is that you have that ability to make any game your game, no matter how much the deficit, no matter how much the percent. Anything's possible, man. That was insane.
Again, this consistency, I keep bringing it up. Terry is one of the most consistent characters in the game when it comes to damage, when it comes to combos. You know exactly what's going to happen. You get that jab, you get that down tilt, you're getting, what, 20 to 50% every single time. And if you have that goal meter, if you're at, what, 80, you're pretty much dead if you get one hit on him. So,
yeah. I feel for Warner right now, man.
I'd be so upset.
Two kill screens?
I'd quit the game.
2 kill screens.
I would quit the game.
So
honestly,
sad.
okay, but petition Sakurai, because I know you're watching this. When Smash 6 comes out, okay, get rid of that kill screen stuff, because it fakes everyone out. It gives people false hope. They think they're gonna win the match, and then they gotta come back realizing that they didn't. Just fix it, please, or just get rid of it. You know, go back to the old days, man.
That kill screen, man.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I feel like people at this point in the crowd, they're probably gambling on, yo, how many fake kill screens are we gonna get per game?
Ask me. Ask me. Hey. Over under what? The 3.5 fake kill screens?
Oh my God.
We got 2 in that one. So
many, man. It's just,
my God.
it's so heart wrenching because you're so involved. You're like, oh, who's gonna win? And you see what's gonna happen. You're like, you never know.
Oh man, but guys, we got another great one coming up. I See Lights, one of the best foxes on the face of the planet. Been one of the best foxes for what? Since the game came out 7 years ago. Crazy thing. It's almost been a decade, man.
7 years?
It's crazy to think that. 2018, man. I remember the day Ultimate came out. I was so happy, and now look at me, depressed. But anyways,
can't play the game anymore. Hands are aching.
My hands don't work
from the arthritis.
Man, I was playing friendlies earlier, man. Some like 13-year-old kid putting belt to butt on me, bro.
Yeah,
I'm just like, I don't think I'm built for this anymore, man.
It's tough.
Oh my goodness gracious, man. But yeah, we do have Light again. Someone who needs no introduction. One of the best foxes on the planet, up against Wilds. Yo, look, check out the Adidas drift, man. This man's drift out.
Yeah, man, you love to see the consistency in terms of like the fashion going up slowly in the community. I say slowly, very generously. Like it's you know, it's not been the greatest at times, but you see it coming up. You see the really cool merch that comes out. You see the really cool jerseys from teams.
So much.
You get to see, especially because now it's summer. People get to wear their, like, you know, look at the Hawaiian shirt in the back. Love to see it.
Yeah, man.
Stuff like that. You know, we'd love to see people, you know, expressing themselves through their outfits. You know, through the little trinkets that they're able to get in the, you know, the shop area where there's a lot of different things. You know, you get to have those little trinkets on your bag. You get to have so many different things. It's just so lovely to see.
I'm just glad that people who are coming on stream are now like taking more pride in how they're dressing, man. People look good, man.
Yeah. People are really expressing
man.
themselves in whatever ways they really want to. They don't really care about the public opinion anymore, and you love to see it because, you know,
be yourself, man.
Be yourself, man. At the end of the day, it's just you're only doing these things for your own happiness, for your own satisfaction. The people who are really going to support you are going to love that for you as well, and you love to see it.
Also, one thing I gotta shout out Wilds again. This man is so consistent. This man got the white and black Adidas track jacket, okay? The white and black headphones, okay? He had a white water bottle, okay?
He's pale as hell.
God,
like, come on,
man. He's pale as hell. I mean, go outside. It's really sunny outside, man.
Hey, man.
Tan a little bit. The white controller, everything, man. This man's looking good. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, man.
Consistency. And he plays Kazuya, another very consistent character as well.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness, man. Hey, shout out Wilds, man.
Whenever I see Kazuya, I get a little bit antsy.
Yep, same.
Because Kazuya versus Fox, man, anyone is getting edge guarded at 20%.
Yep.
Anyone's dying some crazy combo at like 14%.
Yep.
You know, when it starts, it's anyone's game. And that's something we've been saying pretty consistently. Like, we say that often for every single set. But, like, it's actually a thing. This is Smash Ultimate. It's anyone's game unless you're playing, I don't know, Duck Hunt versus Plants. You know, where there's no X Factor.
Or for a Little Mac, I mean.
Yeah. Like, it's just, hold on.
No, wait, okay, hey. Brought him back down, brought him back up, said, I am not finished with you yet, my young man. Come back.
Oh, see, I'm liking the fact that he's going for the punishes on those Firefoxes, and wow, what a quick stock.
See, I was going to bring this up earlier, but this is going to be one of those sets where I don't think any game is going to last more than like 2.5 minutes. Either way.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Ooh, what?
Yo, the cutscenes, the cutscene for the little throw.
I love that, man.
Oh my lord, this is so extra.
Yeah,
oh
wild.
my god.
Wow.
And oh my god, he does have that rage going as well. Honestly, 46%. Fox might be dead if Kazuya can land a hit.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Got to be careful. Oh wow, I like the punish. I like the parry into the down smash. Great creativity there, but gonna go for the up smash.
Yep.
Gonna get that pick there. 55% and counting.
Yeah, this is Kazuya.
Ooh, hold on. Okay, Nair does not get the spike hit ball.
Oh, okay.
He goes for the kick.
And Light just trying to play as safe. Oh lordy, as safe as he can. Not jumping in, not doing anything too crazy. Because he knows one good hit is going to be it for him. Wild's making it backstage. Hell's Gate.
Oh, and
GG's. Yep.
Did he taunt after that?
Huh?
Did he taunt after that?
Did he?
I don't know.
He could have. I would.
He could have.
See, if I played Kazuya, I'm taunting after everything.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's the character you have to kind of radiate that kind of energy.
Yep. But right now, Wild with a pretty healthy lead here on Light. This could be game, set, match. Yes, sir. As Wilds takes a commanding 1-0 lead over Light.
Wilds, if you didn't know him, now you do.
Yep. Not gonna lie. Didn't know who that was.
Who is this guy?
Oh,
what a player. What a display of just great aggressive options. Great mix-ups. Great follow-ups. And he was also going for those options where, Light was side being towards stage, goes for that down smash. He's like, I'm going to spike you right now. It might not hit, but I'm going to still go for it regardless.
And we saw in that first stock, he was like so aggressive off stage as well.
Yeah.
Was not letting Light come back for free.
And that's one thing you really have to do versus Fox, is everyone lets Fox recover for free sometimes.
Never understood that.
Yeah, like he's charging up in that Firefox for a solid 2 seconds. You got to take that opportunity.
Yeah. See, down smash again. Didn't quite land it, but you brought it up in the earlier set. Sometimes you just got to go for those moves, even if you know they're going to miss, just to put the kind of fear of God in your opponent.
Yeah,
to let them know that, I am willing to go for this.
Oh, man.
So you better fix up.
Not only the fact that you're probably going to take that stock off that, Hail Mary, that mental damage, it means so much. In a game where, things can be changing so quickly, any kind of advantage you can have matters so much. Oh, and that's a great mix-up.
And as somebody with a very high therapy bill, trust me, mental damage does quite a bit to you, okay? So you got to throw the fear of God into your opponent every now and then.
You can take the advice from me as if anyone.
Hey, man, trust me. Oh, man. Hey, shout out Dr. James, man. That's my guy. Anyways, man, as we get into this, as Light takes that first stock finally at 42%, but 42% against Kazi, you might as well be at 200.
Oh, wow. Straight up smash.
Oh, bad option right there for Wild to see if Light can take advantage. Yep, gets a pretty good punish, 37%, and forces Wild off stage, but makes it back, and this could be dangerous. Ooh.
Ledge goes for the jump into the aggressive fair, doesn't connect, still gets punished.
Ooh, shit, just going for those electrics. Oh my god. Uppy, not going to be able to do anything with that.
Oh, still gets the punish on the air dodge though, doesn't get the read on the tech roll though. Up B and whoa.
Yeah, hey.
Hey, yo, what was that?
We talked about fake kill screens before. That was a fake not kill screen.
Yeah, that was the complete polar opposite.
Yes. Oh,
don't know exactly what happened there, but the stock was gone.
Bad DI.
Yeah, definitely got chalked up to that. That's definitely one of the moments where it's just bad DI.
Yeah. Hey, happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
Again, this is Light, one of the best players on the planet for a reason. Definitely, he's been in high pressure situations before. This is nothing to him.
But Wild's just really adding on the pressure, just consistently going at it.
Yep. It does have that rage drive. It's going to lose it in about 20 or so percent, so has to take advantage. Couldn't quite get it there, and I love what Light's doing. Just jump in. Trying to avoid everything. That angle is disgusting.
I thought he was going to go for a trade, maybe a fair for that, but he wouldn't really have been able to get much off that, but still.
Electric, going to whiff, and there goes the rage drive, losing it, not able to take advantage. Now Light in a pretty good position to take this stock, and there it is, but you are still at 87%. One electric into an up B at this point might actually just take you out.
Especially on that platform, but Light going to take his time. He knows that he doesn't have to rush. 4 minutes on the clock. Like, one thing that's very underrated is taking a second to just breathe and rethink your options when you're in a heated game.
Yep. And especially against a character that you know can KO you if you take one step to the left when you should have took a step to the right. Lord, there we go. Good. Great damage there from Light.
Great options. One thing that Light's very famous for is the dancing around you when you're on shield. you know, kind of baiting out options, thinking that he's going to go for an attack, and then, you know, getting the punish on that. So great stuff. Okay.
And man, guys, if you just joined us, Light was down about 100% about 20 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Brought this one all the way back to a doable point. But that Rage Drive is now active for Wilds. Is he going to take advantage of it? Or can Light complete the comeback? No! Oh, fake kill! How many is that?
Landing up air, not an option I was expecting, but that's going to be it. Yep.
How many fake kill screens?
That was
too many.
So close. Yep. I was not expecting that in the slightest.
Yep.
Wow.
But Light, man, it's so disheartening to like almost make a comeback. It's like you fought so hard to bring it back to that point, and is he putting the jacket on?
Is he putting the jacket on so he could roll up the sleeves?
Oh, dang.
I'm in his head right now.
Oh, dang. I didn't even think of that.
Wait, hold on. If he doesn't roll up the sleeves, though, that's crazy, no? Oh, he'll roll up the one sleeve?
Hold on. We need sleeve cam.
He has one sleeve rolled up and one not rolled up. Is this like some new, like...
That's the new tech, man.
New tech?
Oh, my goodness. Look at that sleeve cam.
Yeah, no, that's crazy.
Hey, man, maybe that's what the kids are doing now. I don't know. I'm an old man.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure Light's up there with us, man.
You know what? I think he put it on just so he can take it off dramatically if he makes his comeback.
Yeah, just like...
Yeah. Rip it off like I'm Superman. Oh, man, here we go. The jacket hopefully gives Light some new powers. Up 91% already.
Dangerous stuff.
Cooking Wilds in this game 3. Oh, my goodness. Rage Drive is active once again.
Ooh, great option.
Oh, Lord of mercy. I don't think Wild has been able to use a Rage move or Rage Guard this entire set.
Yeah, he's definitely struggled with it.
And not going to use one on that stock either.
Yep, 100%. Great stuff from Light. Just 15%. Not a lot. 35 still. Just able to really establish a solid lead.
Man, the jacket gave this man new powers.
Yeah, it really did. I think also just taking a second to chill. You know, taking a second to be like, you know what? Let me talk to myself. Hey, man, you got this.
Yes. You can do it. You're strong. You're powerful. You can do it.
He's got that, like, that motivational ASMR in the head.
Yeah.
David Goggins.
David Goggins.
Just telling him that he can do it.
Oh, my goodness. And he's gonna do it if he keeps playing like this. Oh, you know what? He has, like, one of those AI Fox talking to him right now.
Lights, you can do this.
Wait, you can do it.
Followed with a couple hi-yas. Like, oh, my God.
You can do it. Hiya! Oh, man. Here, as we go on. Oh, my
but you know
God.
what? I'm liking the fact that Wilds is going for these fairs and offstage options, you know, whenever he can, because even if it's not hitting, it's telling Light that, you know what, I'm still going to go for it. You got to be careful. Gonna get that stock, though. Great stuff. Down one whole stock here, but, you know, anything's possible. Okay?
Yeah.
Electric, go follow up. No, not going to get it.
Anything here? Nope. Light, again, just playing patiently. You brought it up earlier. He's so good at just dancing around your shield, using tomahawk grabs, throwing out baits, just waiting for you to do something where he can get a grab. And Light, one good combo away from taking this game. This could be it. That should be it.
Wow.
No, not quite. Okay.
Great DI.
Fake kill screen number, what, 5?
That one's
number 6? Okay, never mind.
If that one was a big one, at that point, I'm just not ever going to call it anything when I see it.
No, nothing. Until I see game on the screen, I'm not saying
I'm muting my mic until I see someone pop off on screen. Like, that's it.
Oh, my goodness gracious. But Light putting on that jacket of power, that's like injecting steroids right into his veins or something, because he was looking great in that last game.
Yeah, really turned it around, honestly, and that's great stuff. And, you know, through this, you know, look at the camera work here. You can see both players looking stoic, ready for this next game, choosing some tracks. Is this what's that track called? Is it like Kisht or whatever? It's like called.
It's from Tekken, I know that.
Yeah, it's a. I think it's called like Kisht. It has a weird name to it.
Maybe.
But it's like, it's such a hype track. This is a great Tekken track.
See, but are you allowed to pick your own music? Is that like an unfair advantage?
Absolutely not, bro. I need that power up.
See,
if I'm playing Kazuya, I need that main character track playing in the background to give me that power up. Absolutely. I'm taking everything I possibly can, man.
If I'm playing against you, I'm vetoing that. We're like,
no way.
No, I'm vetoing. No, we're playing Animal
some
Crossing
Kirby
music.
tracks, yeah.
We're playing some Kirby tracks or something.
Oh my God.
Your character's good enough. I don't need you feeling good too. Oh man, here we go. 92% on Wilds. Can he get back to stage? No, he cannot. Rage Drive is active, but Light is just all over him right now. Can he make it back? No, he can't. Jeez.
You know what? I just remember. I think this might be Electric Fountain. I don't know. I'm like going in my own head about this, but I love the tracks. I love Tekken music. It's so much fun.
But I feel like fist bumping right now, like I'm on Jersey Shore or something. That music is nuts.
It's good, man.
That could be a stock. That should be a stock. And it is a stock right there. Electric into the up B is going to take it.
Wow.
All Light needs is like one like near up smash though.
Yeah.
But you got to get back to stage.
Yeah, I was about to say, hold on. Oh, down smash, hold on. Ooh, okay, hold on.
Making it back, yeah. We saw like that exact same scenario in game 1 where a Wild was able to take a stock, but took that one.
What?
Hey, man.
How?
Oh, my
Who is this man?
Apparently someone good enough to beat Light.
No, Wild is really turning it up. He's genuinely showcasing some amazing gameplay.
Yep.
And it's really inspiring. Like, wow.
Okay, 141 though. All Light needs is one good back air to get it, but you're already at 75%.
What's that combo?
Anything from Kazuya right now is taking your life. Don't roll in.
The tag? Okay. Oh, that grab would have been dangerous. And that's it.
Yep, game, set, and match right there for Wilds.
Wow.
Taking that 3-1 over Light.
You know what? Wilds really did establish dominance in that game 1-2. Playing hyper aggressive, playing confident, really knew what he was doing, and really took that all the way to the end there.
Yeah. I'm telling you, it's the drip. Everything he has is matching.
That's true.
White and
you
black
just gotta
jacket.
be color coordinated.
His bag I just saw, black and white.
Come on.
Controller white. Water bottle white.
Okay, wait, let's see the kicks though. Hold on. I'm gonna need to see the kicks.
yeah, we need a kick cam a little bit later.
You got the neon blue shoes on.
Yeah, oh, okay, it's fine.
You never know. Okay,
That's
but see,
true.
this is where we see that final stock here. That last option.
Did he try to jump? Yeah.
Yeah, that's something Light does like to do. Jumping out of shield and calling that out directly.
Damn.
Hit him with that uppercut. God
right
damn.
to the midsection. Right to the midsection. Oh my goodness.
Sending him to the vet.
Man, I know Fox's like feet and arms are made out of metal. He's gonna need another part made out of metal after that one, because that was just right to the midsection.
That was rough.
Man, but shoutouts to Wilds for a fantastic game right there. Shoutouts to Light, man, almost making that comeback too, man. Again, I'm saying after every single set, I have not gotten a single bad one yet.
It's been good, man.
I'm like, what, 5 in a row of fantastic games.
But you know what? This is what you get when you watch GOML. Yep. GOML has been very consistent with having so many good sets, so many good side events, brackets. Everything always plays out so well. It's almost always like a different storyline going on. There's always so much a little bit of drama here and there too, and it just adds to the storyline. It makes it so much more fun to digest as a viewer. Yeah. You know, really.
And one thing I love about what GOML has been doing, just from like a spectator perspective, is like it's not just fighting games. If you go out into the lobby, they have like a whole indie game like showcase. Like different developers brought their indie games for us to try out. There's like a fancy chess game which I was playing earlier, which is crazy. I didn't even know you can do anything with chess. There's like some adventure. I forget what the games are called, but the games are all really fun. So there's stuff to do here, even if you're not really into fighting games. Obviously, the Artist Alley is fantastic. I picked up, man. Look at this, man. I got like a thing. It looks like a cookie, but it's Jigglypuff.
Oh, that's so cute.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Hey, see, you got on the Artist Alley right there. I got a bag of bells right there from the artist. It looks like a cookie, bro. Tell me that's not sick.
Yo, you should have showed me that because I'm kind of hungry.
Hey, man. Hey, if you're hungry, I got something for you, brother.
Oh, wait, hold on.
One of our sponsors. Domino's Pizza, baby. I love me some Domino's. Hold on. Where's the Domino's button at?
There we go.
There we go. Domino's, guys. If you're hungry, like my friend Amir, code GOML30. Get 30% off. And look at that Parmesan stuffed crust pizza there, baby. Oh my goodness.
Hey,
any
man.
pizza, 30% off using offer code GOML30, man. I might download that app and get that right now, man.
I'm lactose intolerant.
Hey, man.
But I'll pop 2 lactose pills.
Yeah, there we go.
So I can enjoy some Domino's.
We're eating some stuffed crust today, baby.
Yo, man. Anything for some Domino's, because you know what? Domino's is a special place in my heart. I love Domino's. Used to work for them for years.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I used to be a delivery driver with Domino's, man. They helped fund my university, to be honest.
Oh, yeah? Hey, shout out Domino's, man.
Shout out to Domino's, man. Whoever's at corporate watching the stream, man, yo, thank you so much, bro.
John Domino's watching the stream right now, man. CEO John Domino watching the stream right now. Thank you to you, man.
Hey, man, fly me out.
To where?
Headquarters, bro. You about to see the Amir pizza next, bro.
The Amir stuff.
Gotta bring the halal options, bro. That halal beef pepperoni.
Hey, you're right, man.
Yo, that's delicious.
Man, shout out to Domino's, man. And we got our next one coming up. Oh, we got Shuton. Oh boy.
Oh wow.
We got Shuton up against PK Chris. Shuton again, someone who needs no introduction, but I'll introduce him anyways, man.
I wonder who PK Chris plays.
I would imagine.
I wonder. It gotta be DK, right?
DK. He is going to be playing the Nest. And we see Shuton with the Pyra Mithra.
Ooh.
First Mithra I've actually seen all day today, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
First Nest I've seen today too, actually.
I know Ness really does. Oh my god, he's just screaming in my ear.
Oh my god, all that dang screaming. Oh my god.
You're way too good at that. Low key. What's going on here? You've been practicing for this moment.
Oh my God. See, hey man, back when I was a kid and I was misbehaving, my mom just, that's exactly what I sounded like. Mommy, stop. But right now, oh my goodness, but PK Chris trying to land, makes it back to center stage and does get that grab onto Shuton. But man, if you can get Ness in the air and you got a big sword like Pyra and Myther do, it's going to be really hard to get back to land back on stage, man.
Yeah. Ooh, I like that he went for the dare there. That was a really funky option. If that connected, potentially could have led to like maybe a bounce into maybe a forward smash or something different, which would have been really nice.
We've seen the switch to Pyra right now, going to go for that KO. What are you doing on the ledge, brother? There we go. Back throw, not going to be quite enough. I don't think, yeah.
Okay.
The neutral beat, not going to do anything with that either. Ooh, boy.
Yeah, I expected that jump there, so you never know. But jab going to send him towards the left side of the stage here. He's going to be off stage. What's the recovery option? Going to go for the air dodge. Yep.
And that switch back to Myther with just wants a little bit of speed.
Oh, wow.
That did not
dash attack?
Expect that to kill. Yeah. Hey, man, like you said earlier, just a tip is all you need sometimes,
That's
man.
all you need. PK Chris, an expert at that one. Oh, wow. Going to go for the PK Thunder. Yep. Got the angles on deck, man. This guy, Sokatoa, he knows it.
Oh, that's good. Oh my God, that up B is definitely gonna do it. Yeah,
that's there's no doubt about that one.
Yeah,
Like, we were talking about fake kill streams.
Yes.
You're never gonna like with Pyra. It's not really like that common of a thing that you're gonna see. To be honest, that character just kills.
If Pyra hits you and the sparks come, you are dead.
Yeah, you're most likely.
Mentally prepare for the next stock. You are gone.
Oh,
good.
Roll
This time. Oh, what's the jump? Hey,
whoa.
Hey, all right, calm down now, buddy.
You got this old man excited.
I know, right? Hey,
Ollie, hold on.
From a heart rate, you get a little bit too high there.
My pulse went way too high.
Oh my goodness. You know, my doctor says if it goes above 150, you might have a heart attack. Oh my goodness. But here we go. Here come the juggles again. Oh, but only able to get about 2 uppers there.
Yeah.
And already at 104% already is Shuton.
Ooh, I've told the wrong direction. Probably a misclick. You know, probably the wrong option there, but it's okay. You know, it is what it is. Moving on. PK Fire gonna clip the sword there. Whoa, PK Thunder too.
Yep. Back to stage right here, going for those down airs. Couldn't quite get it. Good parry.
Okay.
Forward tilt, some safe damage right there. Up throw.
The up air. No, down tilt into maybe another up air. Hopefully, let's see.
I thought he was going to switch back to Mythra to try to get some juggles in, but
yeah,
didn't go for that option there. Got to make it back to stage. That could be a punish. No, not quite.
Yeah, I think Shuton recognizes that he has the option to go for the rage. Oh, whoa, up tilt.
So many whiffs. Another one. Back.
Okay, that should be stuck. Okay, good job. Okay.
No doubt about that one right there.
Tossing that guy off stage. That's going to be that. But 112%, 125.
Gotta make it back.
You know what? I really do like the fact that PK Chris is very, very good at mixing up the options off stage.
Yeah.
Like, Shuton never knows if he's going to go for, you know, a neutral B, an up B, you know, a side B, you know, an air dodge. You never know.
And the thing is with Ness, like, because the PK Thunder recovery is so exploitable, you have to be able to mix up those options.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially with, like, Pyra and Mytha, who aren't afraid of jumping off stage to go get you, right?
Yeah.
So you gotta be able to mix those options up, and PK Chris is doing a very good job of that so far. Has to make it back here, though. That down throw. Into the up B, gonna whiff on that up B. But,
No air dodge.
but putting PK in a really bad spot. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, quite a lot of percent from the right side all the way to the left side.
And that Mythra, sorry, that Pyra wants the KO up air.
Oh, my God. I thought he was that there. Very scary stuff.
Watch these down airs, too. Switching back to Mythra for a little bit of speed.
Yeah, Shuton knows that Pyra, like, unless it's like a smash tag or something, not going to kill just yet. Needs a little bit more percent.
Yeah. I'd say in another 20 or so percent, we're going to see a switch back to Pyra just to kind of get that KO. But again, this is one stock apiece. Might see it here. Yep, there it is.
Scary stuff. Near the ledge especially. Okay, fair. Going to see what we can follow up with. PK Thunder, hold on.
Protect. Oh, up B. Just clipping right there. You got to be really careful if you're Shutongs. Another 20 or so percent, you're going to be in back throw range.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Went for the hard baseball bat read. Oh, my God. My Barry Bond striking out right there.
I know the Jays are doing well this season, but like, oh my. What?
Hey, we'll take it.
Come on. I hate to see games end in such an anticlimactic manner.
We'll take it. I know. No kill screen. No nothing.
No nothing. Just, missed the tag. Whoopsies. But yeah, one thing I'm loving from PK Chris is his, PK imagination at this point. This guy going for everything.
Oh, my God.
Mixing it up always, always going for different options.
Yeah. Like we brought up earlier when we saw Smok and Kola play with the A button. PK Chris's B button is going to fall off the controller.
Oh, yeah. He's gotten that replaced 3 times.
Mid-set.
Those controller vendors, they love this guy. This is going to walk up like,
Yo, man, he has funded all of their university tuitions.
You want a premium B controller this time?
Oh, none of that fake stuff. But here we go. Into this game too, Shuton up a game and up 82% already here. Switching to that Pirate pretty early to try to get some damage. Wants to take this stock right now.
Yeah.
That could be it. Yep, down tilt into the up air, gonna take it, only 77% on them.
Platform.
Yeah, just that little bit of extra boost. Definitely really helpful. PK players just trying to space some stuff out right here.
Yeah, build some. Ooh, okay, they're into the the fourth throw.
Man, this game, he's switching to Pyro like relatively early.
Yeah, definitely.
I wonder what the game plan is there. Maybe he just wants to just KO as fast as he can.
I think especially when Shuton's near the edge, especially when he thinks he might be put in a situation where he's gonna get edge guarded, he likes the option with Pyro that he gets to mix up with his recovery.
True.
Going high, then catching him on the way down, mixing it up. It gives more options like for him, so he doesn't have to worry, because with Mythra, you're only just going up.
Yeah. Definitely the case right there. 150% up smash.
Oh, wow.
Tried to go for the parry, I think.
Yeah.
Or just whatever the case may be. Got hit in the head with a yo. That gotta hurt too, man.
Hey, man.
You hit in the angle with the yo-yo before, man?
He got those same yo-yos that Killua got. No, those metal ones? He got those ones. And those ones are gonna hit. Those ones are gonna do some damage.
Shout out to the Zoldyx, man. Shout out to the Zoldyx, man. Oh my god, but 99% right here on PK Chris. Gonna see a Pyro switch right there, right on cue.
Oh, what a tomahawk!
Oh,
gorgeous! That was beautiful.
Gorgeous read that air dodge like a book. Got the up air, got the stock, and is now up a whole stock here in this game. And he's just holding forward.
Oh wow, jabbing out of that fair there, just knowing the fact that he probably has frame advantage after that, that's just that knowledge.
He might be dead here.
Could be. Very scary stuff. Expends the jump yet again. A very risky option for Ness, but works out for PK Chris just this time.
Already 86%, and now death for PK Chris as Shuton takes
that hurted.
Yeah, that hurt.
That hurted.
Yo, I felt that in my soul, man. A Shuton taking a 2-0 lead right here over PK Chris, man.
PK
Yo,
Chris.
you see
this guy
hand in his face.
Fresh. I need him to raise his hands up, get that spirit bomb going. Please. He needs all the viewers at home. If you're a PK Chris fan, I'm gonna need W's in the chat for PK Chris.
Can I get all the PK Chrisers, man? I need him here, man.
Yeah, like he needs your support, because this is a tough situation, and I know he got some fans. I know he got that. I know he has that family. He probably got the girlfriend. He got the friends back home.
The Nest Discord going crazy right now.
Nest Discord.
You know,
they're screaming.
If that's still a thing.
Hey man, it probably is.
Oh, whoa! Hey, what was that?
I don't know if that was the stream lagging or if that was the game crashing.
I thought the game crashed for a second. Oh man, hey, either way right here.
Thank God we both saw it, or else I would have thought I was schizophrenic. At this point, like, oh my god.
Oh man, hey, I got a therapist for you, brother. Oh my goodness. I got a therapist for you, and I think Shuton's gonna be a therapist after that down there.
That was a beautiful there, and you know what? PK Chris really needed that. You know, just to kind of establish that dominance in a situation where you're so behind. Really helps your mental game, and hopefully he's able to hold on to the stock just for a little bit longer.
Oh no!
I didn't curse it, thank God.
Sorry, I definitely did. Oh my goodness. But yeah, like you said, just to be able to get that reversal, kind of give yourself a little bit of breathing room, but here comes Shuton, kind of closing the gap on that breathing room.
Yeah.
Now you're like one combo away from actually losing. Okay, that happened again? Where he froze there? You saw that? Oh,
yeah, no, that was just the air dodge thing, yeah.
Okay, my bad.
That was a Mythra thing.
I was tripping.
She was slowing down time.
Yeah. I was tripping.
Okay, fat jab.
And again, yeah, just keeping this pressure going. Bit of a reversal here for PK Chris. Now has Shuton on the ledge with that Photon Edge. Going to bring Shuton right back to center stage.
Zooming right above that PK Fire too. Okay, makes up the landing option, but now he's exhausted a lot of them. But going for down smash. Very questionable option, but
interesting.
Doesn't work for him. Whoa, okay, like the parry.
We're just going for things right now, man.
Yeah, a lot of just pressing buttons, you know, trying to get something started.
Yep.
They're both at a point in this game where if they're able to get that stock, it's looking great for them.
100%. That should be it. Oh no, jump.
Wow.
You know what? Shuton wanted an air dodge read.
Yeah.
Either an air dodge or no air dodge. He was not expecting to jump.
Yeah.
This could be a stock though. Nope, went to the down air, but a little bit mistimed. Forward throw, gonna do it.
Okay, gonna go really low here.
No, don't go too deep. Okay, yeah, don't go too deep for that one.
PK Chris, really good with those up your recoveries.
Yeah. Oh, not good at surviving forward tilts though. As we see.
Oh no.
As we see that forward tilt take that stock and now shoot on the stock away.
Okay, hold on, no jump though.
Set.
Oh, there, no, he bounced off the. I wish he chased him a little bit harder. He kind of backed off there. I don't know why.
I think just like committed to it a little bit too late. But when you're in a situation like this, you have to hard commit to all of your options.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're down 2-0. You're down in stock. You kind of just have to go for that at this point. Also, that shield mix was kind of crazy.
And Ness now going to go for certain kill options, going for that back here, potentially an up air when he's in the juggle position. Even a back throw, hopefully a down tilt to a back throw too.
Yeah.
Something.
Anything, but you know what? Shuton knows that PK wants this grab and is staying in the air as much as he can.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you go for that up B, if you just fall really quickly, it's just hard to react sometimes.
Yep. There's only so much you can really do. Yeah, both of them, yeah.
Oh, wow, look at like the spacing with the side Bs, just saying, hey, you're not coming in my zone.
Nope, not at all. And these dash back to PK gets the grab. Oh, no, up tilt.
That's a good call right there.
Yep. Really, really good call up. I think Shuton, like I said, was probably expecting him to go for the grab. Up tilt, you forget Ness even has that move because you don't see it too often.
Yeah. Just a surprise kill option for when you really need it, and it worked perfectly for PK Chris there.
But you are at 82%. Probably going to see a switch to a Pyre relatively soon. Shuton probably is going to want to close this out as fast as he can. There it is.
Okay, I like the up throw.
Oh, you're crazy! You're not. Okay, Hey,
that was very sad.
If it hit though. If that
I like the fact, you know what? At the end of the day, when you're down like that, you gotta go for like a crazy option.
Yep.
Went for it. Just unfortunately that F smash, disrespectful with the amount of range that has.
It's crazy.
What the heck was that?
That's the price of $5.99, right?
Hey man, DLC, crazy advantage. Look at this Mac. Hello?
Hold
That's a Marth Pipper if I've ever seen one.
Can I go back to that? Hold up. That's like.
That was.
I need to pause that right there. Look at that, brother. What is that range? That's a different area code, brother.
Yeah. That is absolutely.
That's like the Toronto to Oshawa right there.
That's Brampton to Oshawa.
That's Brampton to Oshawa.
That's really way too far.
Crazy.
That's privilege.
That's 100% privilege.
That's crazy, man. So unfortunate.
Man.
So unfortunate.
Hey man, shout out to Sakurai, man. That's my guy. Oh, but
not my guy.
Either way, no.
See how he dealt with Cloud?
Shout out to shout out
to that guy.
Man. Yo, buddy. Yo, shout out to Shuton for taking that's fun that guy. Taking that game. Jesus Christ, man! Again, this showcasing off, showing off why he's one of the best players in the world. Whether he's playing Olimar, whether he's playing Pirate Mithra, just absolute peak gameplay. Oh, you want to talk about peak gameplay? Look who I see sitting down right there.
Hey, man.
My man, Black Twins. Oh my God, this man just dripped out. Oh my God, we're talking about drip earlier.
This is the first time I've seen him change up his hair too.
In like the 10 years I've known this man, I've only seen him with an afro.
This guy's been the fro guy his whole life.
Now, did you see him yesterday during Cruise when he took his his do-rag off?
No.
He came on stage, like, I deadass, I'm not lying. Came on stage, took his hat off, took his do-rag off, and just like did one of those joints.
Let me shake my
joints, man. Like showed off the fresh braid up on stream. Came back from the African lady's house like that day.
Oh yeah.
And came and showed it off on stream, man. That braid up is absolutely crazy, man.
Yeah, man. Black Twins just, when you see someone grow through time, you get to see the changes that people make. It's such a wholesome moment for you as a part of the community. Anyone you get to see, seeing Mies, change and grow through time, seeing this guy grow in his commentary, seeing Black Twins grow, seeing people get better, work on their health, work on different things. It's just like as a community, you love to see that growth all together, everyone uplifting each other, and it's just so beautiful.
The one thing I love about the Toronto community is all of us are getting healthy as hell, man.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, so many of us have just gotten in like really good shape. Like you especially.
Thank you, bro.
You especially, man. Like Black Twins as well in fantastic shape.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Riddles is beefing up. Riddles out here trying to like cosplay Kazuya, looking jacked as hell. Oh my God. But either way, we got Black Twins up against Ouch. This is gonna be a good one.
Yeah.
Vancouver's best up against one of the best over here in Toronto, man. This is gonna be a good one.
Yeah, this is an East Coast West Coast classic, and like this is something we love to see throughout Canada, and we get to see it another time here at GOML, and so super excited for this one.
Yep. We talked earlier about how whenever a Canadian faces someone who's not Canadian, how like we all got to cheer for them.
Yeah.
This is one of those times where we got two Canadians, one from here, one from the other side of the country. I got to kind of stake my claim and cheer for Black Twins. I'm sorry.
Absolutely.
Oh man.
Ouch, an amazing player. Someone who's so fun to watch.
Yes.
But I'm not gonna lie to you and say there's gonna be a little bit of bias for Black Twins. I'm so sorry, but it is what it is.
That's my guy. I'm very biased. but hey, either way,
now.
Either way, Ouch, always a treat to be able to watch him. I love that he started to come up to this tournament a lot more in the last couple of years. As we see him take that first stock, excuse me, as we see him take that first stock from Black Twins.
Oh, yeah.
Black Twins gonna make it back on stage, yep. So much pressure on this ledge from Ouch, but Black Twins kind of coming back with that down air. Able to get a little bit of pressure here, pushing Ouch just the far enough away. Can you make it back? Yes, he can.
Oh, great nair, gonna get him off of him. Hold on though. This is Pichu. I swear, you gotta have like a great mentality to play Pichu.
Yes.
Because it is just so scary. Like the anxiety I would have just being in this position would make me fumble.
Knowing that at 40%, you're basically in kill percent.
Yeah, it's so scary.
The thing is, I say this every single time I commentate a Black Twin set. He has the heaviest Pichu I have ever seen.
Oh yeah.
This
Absolutely.
man's Pichu will live to 150, 160, 170 plus routinely, and it is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Maybe not that time, but you know, other times I have seen it.
He's taking his little Pichu pushing to the gym with him at this point. They're both bulking up.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, up air into the forward air. Another forward air. Okay, great damage.
It's option here for Ouch. Yep, just gonna nair to get back to center stage, but here comes, oh yeah, Ouch just putting on so much pressure here with this Wolf.
Ooh, that's the range, that the advantage that you have with playing Wolf versus Pichu.
Oh, that could be a punish.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, like you said, like you have against Pichu, you're gonna have the range advantage. Most characters are gonna have the range advantage, except for in that instance where you see that thunder.
That was a great scoop.
Yep, fantastic scoop. 2 scoops, no Raisin Bran, baby.
No Raisin Bran. 2 scoops from Baskin Robbins though. That's me.
Ooh, the double scoop of Rainbow Sherbet. Ooh.
Rainbow Sherbet.
Yeah,
I'm going for that Jamocha almond fudge.
I don't even. I'm talking about scoops, man. That was a good single scoop up
Sorry,
there.
man. I'm so hungry. We started talking about scoops, and I was like,
hey, man.
I started foaming. I was like, whoa.
Hey, man, shout out Domino's, man. 30, GOML 30% off.
I'm gonna need that.
Hey, man.
I'm gonna need that Parmesan crust.
Oh, yeah, that stuffed crust was crazy.
Yeah.
There we go. Ouch taking that game 1 over Black Twins.
Yeah, honestly, one of those sets where you love both players. They're both playing super well. It can go either way, but at the end of the day, not too sure what the historical record is between these guys. So I'm very intrigued to see where this goes.
I may be wrong, and if I'm wrong, I'm sure someone will correct me. I feel like Ouch has the set lead or set advantage, whatever you mean. Like he's one more. I could be wrong about that, but I feel like that's the case.
Okay, and you know what? I feel like that would make sense because I feel like on paper, matchup-wise, I feel like Wolf would take this. But there are a lot of opportunities where if you just catch Wolf off stage, you catch Wolf, near the edge, and you can get him in a down B or something. You can take that stock pretty easily. But
also, Black Twins is like 50 years old and Ouch is like 10. So like
I feel like that's pretty accurate.
These new kids are a little bit too quick for me now, man.
But then again, Black Twins might have gone through a time machine or something, because with the new hair, he's looking way younger.
Oh man, yeah, he looks 10 years younger, man. Oh, Lord of mercy. And that back air is absolutely going to take annihilate that stock there for Ouch.
Yeah, that was pretty meaty. That was tough.
Yeah.
I like the pivot grab though. Back throw going to force him off stage. Big opportunity here, but stalls it out really, really well.
Yeah, BT trying to go deep to get a KO right there, unable to do it. Took 37%. And Ouch is just all over him. Already 58, 60. He'd make it back. Oh, good. Yeah, beautiful forward smash read.
That was like a definition edge guard coming in from Black Twins, just by the book, and it was done perfectly.
But man has to do it a couple more times if he wants a chance to reward. Good agility right there.
Yeah, also great option to mix up your landing.
Okay, we're good.
Yep. I love when Black Twins does that, because it's just like, at that point, you don't know where he's going to be, and he basically forces a 50-50 of where he's going to go.
Yeah. Does give me a little bit of anxiety, but still, it is Black Twins.
Because you never know, because there's going to be some random hitbox on the bottom of the stage that just clips him or something, you never know.
I've seen too many round 1 pools Pichus try to do that, and like this put pineapple themselves on the bottom. That's going to be a big punish. Oh, no, it's not!
Ooh, down smash, not going to work out. Just a little bit too slow because the back hitbox doesn't activate as quickly as the front hitbox, and he was facing the other direction. So able to pull out the shield just in time, and the F tilt.
I think that was probably a DI out to the left right there.
Yeah.
Again, Pichu was also light, so he might have just died.
I really like that you saw Ouch go for the shine there, try and get the potential thunder, but I thought you were just going straight to the up B, actually reading the read.
Yeah, again, I like the option. Like I've said it every single set, it may not work, but you're putting the fear of God into your opponent. You're letting them know, I will go for this.
Yeah.
So you got to, if you're going to pop that thunder out, you got to be very careful about when you do it. Right now, Black Twins on this last stock. Can Ouch finish off this set? Or sorry, finish off this game to take a 2-0 lead in the set. Back. Oh, that should be. That could be it. Yep.
Yeah.
That should be it. Yep.
Really hard to hit those techs in that situation because it's so quick, so low to the ground, such a soft hitbox, immediately puts you on the ground.
Yeah. But Ouch with the 2-0 lead. Yo, Ouch got the Calvin Klein shirt on. Yo, Ouch dripped out too, man.
We'd love to see it.
Yo, let's
Everyone looking so clean today. Everyone putting effort into themselves.
Yeah.
They gotta look. He knew he's like, yo, I gotta be on camera. Mom's gonna be watching.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I gotta look cute for mom. I gotta look cute for the ladies.
Absolutely.
You never know.
Absolutely.
You never know.
And this Wolf definitely looking pretty cute in these first 2 games, man.
Yeah, man. This guy's looking consistent.
Now, Black Twins, this guy who has a lot of characters, has the Pichu. Okay, is actually gonna go back to the Pichu.
I think it's one of those moments where he's like, I believe I can do this.
Yes.
I just need to play better.
Yeah.
And he's putting his faith in his ability to just work, just improve that performance.
Yeah.
You know, he has the stage pick. He has the character. He has everything he knows, tried and true. It's just he has to just play a little bit better, and he can do it.
Yeah. Again, those games were definitely doable, but Ouch took advantage of every opportunity that he got. And I feel like Black Twins dropped a couple of big punish opportunities. Didn't drop that one right there.
Yeah.
But I think Ouch has been just a little bit more consistent in those first 2 games. I think Wolf is just a consistent character too. Like you kind of know exactly, and if you get a nair, you know exactly what all your options are. You get a forward tilt, you know what your options are. Consistent damage, just a lot of consistency coming out from this character.
And one thing I'm really liking about Black Twins gameplay here is that I'm seeing him incorporate a lot more of like just dashes back and forth. You know, really making it a lot harder for Ouch to anticipate where he's going to go and what he's going to do.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, going to catch the jump there with the up air, going to kill him at 140% after the hit, so it's very fair for PHP dying there, but 103% now. Black Twins really going to try and force him off stage here. Back throw.
Thunder Jolt. Nope, just going to let him back. Oh, went for the ledge drum.
I like the mix-up. Unfortunately, it doesn't work out there. Down throw into the down B. Yup, perfect.
That tried and true combo going to put Black Twins back into a position where he is now tied. What is the option here for Ouch? That side B going to do a little bit of damage to BT. And now he has Black Twins up in the air. What's the option to land?
Okay, going to shield all of that, though. Great grab.
Yep, really good grab there from Black Twins. Opening up Ouch just a little bit and forcing him off stage, but that nair going to put Black Twins in a pretty bad position. Eating a bit of damage, double parry into the forward throw. This could be death for BT if he's not careful.
3 small interactions where he just, barely lost neutral. And there you go, he's at kill percent.
Yeah.
Gotta be very careful.
Yep. Oh, Lord. Oh, there's a Thunder Jolt.
Okay. Oh, just barely whiffs that. Unfortunate.
Hate to see it. Hate to see it. And you see, I don't know if that's the crowd cheering for Ouch or the crowd awing for Black Twins there.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but there we go.
Ouch, just such a generous guy.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You know, what a nice guy.
That's not a Canadian hospitality, man. We're all so nice here.
Yeah.
Except for Oshawa. I don't like those.
Yeah, really. Oshawa and Barry sometimes too, man. Come on.
Oh, yeah. Barry don't like me. Yeah,
What? Barely surviving.
Yeah.
Love that. Black Twins.
Make
it or break it stock here.
Got to do this to survive in winners. Oh, a lot of whiffs.
I'm going to say right now, I believe in Black Twins. He can do it. 145% in a dream.
Yeah,
oh my God, that was scary.
Jinx. Okay, hey, maybe not. Maybe not.
Okay. 58%. Hold on.
BT still going.
Oh, if he grabbed there. Oh my God. Okay.
BT still going. The Thunder, but getting hit the wrong way. And the back air is definitely going to do it. Ouch.
That back air.
It's so nasty.
That back air.
That back air is better than like 70 characters.
Yo, Wolf, I didn't even know he could stretch like that. He's been doing his Pilates.
Oh, yeah.
What the heck?
Those warrior poses. Actually, Wolf and Wii Fit Trainer have been hanging out.
They have been?
Yeah,
Is that lore? Is that like official lore?
Yeah, I seen it, bro.
Oh, why?
You
seen it?
Yeah, I seen
you
it.
were there?
I was there.
Damn.
I seen it, man. You know how I saw it? Because I got my Zennies on, baby. Because I got my Zennies on. Anyways, man, here we go on to this replay. That sucks, man. That probably would have KO'd off the right.
Yeah.
Oh, my
really
Lord.
Unfortunate. That would have been Black Twins, like,
that back
real
here.
moment there.
Oh,
but Black Twins, like,
hold up. Can I zoom in on Pichu's face real quick?
Black Twins, yeah, and especially in that instance, going for the down air, just, he wasn't really near him there. A little bit of an, overreach there, unfortunately. Just doesn't work out for him.
Yeah. That sucks, man. But hey, Vancouver seems to be very, very happy there. But Toronto taking another. Well, first we lost to Kendrick.
Yeah.
Now we lost to Vancouver. Now we lost to Ouch. I don't know.
What more can we take?
I don't know how much more I can do this, man. Oh,
it's tough out here, man.
Oh, but shout out to Ouch, man. Again, one of the best in the country, one of the best in Vancouver, man. Always enjoy to get to see him. Always enjoy to get to see Black Twins as well. But we do have another match. Ooh, Vendetta and Hurt. Ooh, boy. That's going to be a good one.
I'm excited for that one.
That's going to be another good one.
That's going to be good.
But before we do that, guys, I want to give another big shout out to our sponsor, Zenny. These beautiful frames you see right here. Hold on, yeah, they got the GOML branding on them too. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of blurry. You can't see that. But they got the GOML branding on them too. And guys, if you only get one pair of eyes, but with Zen you can get multiple pairs of glasses, guys.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me read this real quick. If you get one frame that costs $50, you get 15% off your entire order. If you get two frames at $50, you get 20% off your entire order. And if you get 3 glasses, you get at $50, you get 25% off your entire order. And again, as someone who wears glasses, prices can go kind of crazy.
Yeah, man.
The fact that
it's hard out here.
Selling glasses, like really good quality glasses too. I promise I'm not just saying that.
Yeah,
for
absolutely.
such a good price as well.
Yeah.
It's absolutely insane because glasses can go up to like $200, $300, $400 when you factor in lenses and everything like that. Frames, man. So the fact that Zenny's able to sponsor us and able to give you guys glasses at such an affordable price is incredible. I love that we're getting so many cool sponsors.
Yeah.
Between like them and Domino's and like a lot of the province of Ontario is even like helping run the tournament and fund the tournament as well. So many cool sponsors. Shout out to all of them and shout out to you guys for watching. If you want to support GOML, you can buy some merch. We got some great merch. I got the woo, look at that. I got the Get On My Level Blue Jays Falco.
That's clean.
Falco on right now. I got the Melee hat in my bag. We got so much cool stuff. So if you want to support us, you can do that. All this stuff is in the Start GG. Exclamation mark Zenny if you want to get some glasses. GOML 30. Oh, one thing we got to mention, if you want the Dominoes, I think it's only available in Canada. The GOML 30 code is only available in Canada. So all my American friends, y'all are dealing with other stuff right now, but but you know, sorry,
go to Papa John's, bro. What are those other guys? Domino's is for us.
Yes, we got Domino's, man. Purely Canadian, but shout out to Domino's. Again, 30% off GOML 30 if you want some stuffed crust pizza, man. That stuff is so good.
Yeah.
But again, we do have a fantastic match coming up.
I'm really excited for this.
This
is going to be a good set.
And I see Hurt sitting down right there, man. This is going to be another good one. So many bangers, man. Oh, my goodness gracious. Even that 3-0 with Ouch and Black Twins was a great set.
Yeah.
The 3-0, that felt fantastic, man.
Yeah. It didn't feel fantastic in my heart.
Oh, yes.
Hurting a little bit.
From an unbiased perspective, it was great. From Black Twins being my guy, I'm not happy about that.
Yeah, it is what it is, though.
Yeah.
You know, you got to move.
Yes.
Black Twins has loser's bracket.
Yes.
He's going to grind through it. He's the type of guy that no matter how early he gets sent into loser's bracket, because sometimes it doesn't happen, he'll pull through.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. But again, Vendetta and Hurt. This is going to be Ryu and Snake.
Oh,
Two characters we haven't seen. You see Snakes. I feel like Snakes are kind of falling
I love
off
watching Snakes.
But, like, you do not see Ryu anywhere anymore. I feel like all the FGC players just either play Terry or Kazuya at this point.
I'm
like really happy to get to see Ryu again, man.
Yeah, and you know what? This is like, if you're gonna talk about snakes, like Hurt Snake is like one of the best snakes,
if not
ever snake.
Like top 3, top 4.
Absolutely.
If not the best in the world.
Yeah. And you know what's funny? Like, he wasn't even really a prominent figure, especially early into Ultimate.
Yeah.
He really took his time to develop his gameplay, really grow within his region as well, and then started coming out like into international events.
Yep.
And really actually started showcasing like, hey, I can perform versus these high level players no matter where they're from.
Yep. Whether they're Canadian, whether they're American, Mexican, does not matter. He has been able to put the boots on basically everybody on every single corner of this planet. But right now, Vendetta looking pretty good here, only down about 30%. It's going to be so hard to catch Snake. If Hurt really wants to be that guy, he can make it so that, like Ryu, as we see that, the Nikita missile.
Wow.
But Hurt could really make it so that Vendetta is going to have an annoying time. If he really wants to be that guy and just camp out.
Oh, yeah. When you're a character that really thrives in that close proximity, it's really hard to be able to push that advantage. This is a character that's always going to want to remain at a distance from you. Oh, Tatsumaki, though, great burst option to kind of force his way in there. Unfortunately, doesn't kill, though.
And especially to kind of go on your point there, Ryu being one of the few characters in this game that are grounded characters that perform the best on the ground. All the FGC characters are like that. You'd have someone like Little Mac is like that as well. The few characters that are actually like just prefer to not be jumping all the time.
Yeah.
And Snake can take advantage of that because Snake can just go up and just drop grenades on you like it's an airstrike, like for the whole damn day if you want to.
Yeah, absolutely.
As we might see right here.
I really like the fact that he went for the Hadouken and then went for the the light F tilt try to just get the tip of that and then try to follow up with the move. Just wasn't just slightly off on the positioning. Definitely could have gotten the kill though. I just like the option there.
Yeah. And one more thing that Snake could actually do in this matchup, you can just crawl under all the Hadokens.
Yeah.
You may be able to crawl under Tatsu. I don't want to say you can for sure. I would not be shocked if you could.
Yeah,
but
that would be crazy. His low profile is wild.
Yeah, one of the best, if not the best in the game. But yeah, this on paper for Ryu is, what do you do about this? If you get through the grenades, the C4 was right there too. Yeah. And if you get through the C4, up tilt's waiting for you.
Oh, Shoryuken. Okay, what's the punish? F2.
Oh, wow.
Just falls right out of it. But I guess the jab follow up regardless.
Oh, the grenade.
Okay, that's a
yep. Whiffing their
Shuryu. Too antsy there.
Yeah, yeah. Again, you're at 1-8. You got to go for something because like this has to be frustrating for Vendetta right now. I think you managed to take that stop.
Does get a kill though.
Those few times you do get in, you got to be getting like 30% every single time if you're Vendetta, because you're not going to get too many opportunities to really get much damage going on. Because Snake can just do this and just run away from you, and no one's going to really blame Hurt for doing that.
That's entirely true. That's one of the things that makes this matchup so difficult. It's especially going to be very draining.
Brother, I see the vein. Sorry to cut you off. I see the vein in Vendetta's forehead.
Yeah, it's going to start popping.
Growing.
It's going to start popping. Like, we're going to start seeing that because he's going to be so damn stressed.
Oh, my lord.
Of course, he's going to have to take some ashwagandha. Like at this point, like, come on.
Oh, my goodness, man. But, like,
okay.
I understand. Okay, there could be some.
Hold on. Yes. Okay.
There we go. Okay.
I got that he pulled the trigger on that one.
Yes, you had to. Still very much in this match.
Okay.
Never mind. Oh, no. Never mind. I thought he's around.
This guy here
there.
Got excited.
Oh, man, but still, yeah, that's... Even though that was a one-stock game, that had to be hell on Earth for Vendetta there. Because there's not much you can do, even if you get through the grenade. Like I said, you get through the grenade, there's another grenade there. Let's say you get through both grenades, there's C4 there. Let's say you get through the 2 grenades and the C4, I'm up tilting you in the chin.
Yeah,
or I'm grabbing you.
Absolutely, that's what just makes it so difficult. You know, that's and Hurt is gonna take this to the bank every single day. He's gonna play consistently with this, and he's just gonna keep doing what he knows best because this is what works well. You know, Hurt Snake plays the long game. Really gonna tire you out. You know, that's just what you're gonna have to deal with.
Oh my god, yeah. So, you know, someone who watches a lot of boxing, it's kind of like Muhammad Ali, man. He will let you punch and swing and do everything you gotta do, tire you out, and like when I'm ready to take you out, the game is gonna be over. That's exactly what Hurt does.
Great comparison there, yeah, 100%.
It's like Hurt, just I'm gonna let you throw out all your Hadoukens, throw out all your Shoryukens, whatever your donkey kicks, your top twos, whatever the hell. I don't know what the hell that was. Yeah. Whatever the hell moves you want to do, and as soon as you're open, I'm gonna come for you.
Oh,
focus.
Oh. I felt like he was gonna pull the trigger on that one for absolutely no reason.
Safe.
Okay. Try to catch him on the platform there. Throwing some grenades back though.
Yeah. Another grenade right there, popping Ryu up. Good focus to get out of that up air.
That's one thing that Ryu does have as a saving grace in this matchup, is that a lot of the times when Snake's especially going to be going for the kill, if he's chasing you in the air, he's going to go for that up air. He's going to go for a back air. He's not really going to be going for a dare or a nair that often. So that allows you to focus through a lot of those options.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of those multi-hit... Jeez, can't focus that one. But a lot of those multi-hit options, like you said, probably not going to go for them too often. Oh. Grenade. Oh, no.
The super slow Hadouken.
I know, right? Honestly, sometimes those slow ones can throw you off. If you're expecting a fast one, it can really throw you off. Maybe you're holding shield a little bit too long, and you know someone can run up and get a grab or whatever the case may be.
Hadouken's sponsored by Canada Post, bro. Like, at this point, man,
that snail mail.
I'm still waiting on my package, man. It's been 2 weeks. I'm just venting at this point.
That's crazy. Hey, man, shout out Canada Post.
Yeah, get off straight, bro. Oh, great up tilt though. I love that one. Okay, gonna try and catch the landing. Doesn't. It's not gonna work though. Dash tag. Okay.
Oh Lord. man, already down 2 whole stocks here is Vendetta. And they're at 57% already. Oh my goodness. I know he has the Majin tag. He might have to summon up some of the Majin powers, draw an M on his forehead or something if he wants to get through this match.
Or else he's gonna be looking like Vegeta.
Yeah, yes, exactly, man. Hey, you are in a stadium full of people. You can't blow up.
Yeah,
like, hey, that's all I'm saying, man. Hey,
he's just gonna blow up, bro.
Hey, shout out Vegeta, man. That's my guy. Oh my lord. But at 120, not looking too great for Vendetta right here. All Hurt needs is one good opening. That could be it. Oh no.
Oh wow, shield popping out just in time.
Yeah, I thought up tilt was actually gonna come through right there. Here we go.
Hurt just so meticulous with this game.
Yeah, he's patient, man. Oh, I didn't even see that. Oh, and the little smirk to camera.
Hurt's gameplay, if I'm playing with this guy, I'm going to start hating this guy as a person.
How dare you beat me and then smile and give me a thumbs up?
Yeah,
how dare you?
You're like, yo, that was sick. No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't. Not for me.
Hell?
Oh, but no, shouts to Hurt. Again, just showing off why he's one of the best in the world, man.
Like, jokes aside, amazing player.
Hey, look at that.
I don't like that one, though.
There
I'm throwing hands up.
Look at that $1 million smile, man. Look at that $1 million smile.
He's like, yeah, hold that.
Hey, look at that $1 million smile, man. Hey, man, shout out Hurt. Oh, my goodness.
2-0, though. This is a tough one for Vendetta to come back from.
It's a matchup thing. Not even looking at it from like a player to Ken. Okay.
Okay.
A bit quicker, I guess.
You know what?
Got some fire, you know?
I don't really know what the process is with this one. Maybe the Hadoukens hit a little lower. Maybe the Tatsus hit a little bit lower.
Ken has fire, and fire is cool.
Fire is cool. And he's blonde.
Yes, and he's blonde.
And he's blonde. He has luscious flowing hair.
Yes, exactly. That's pretty cool. Ryu probably smells. I don't think Ryu's taking a shower in 20 years.
Yeah, that is probably true.
Like, Ken's a family man. Ken got away. Actually, no, not anymore. Street Fighter 6. He's actually divorced.
Oh, anyway, really? Wow, that's some crazy
but anyways, in this timeline, this is a married man with a wife and kids, okay?
Yeah, man.
Showers daily.
He needs to change his hair, though.
Yeah.
I look at his hair, I think of a Lowland Dog Drill. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, what the?
Oh, Lord, man.
Okay?
Okay. Hey.
Great punish.
I was doubting the Ken pick earlier, but hey, he's doing a lot better right now.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, hey, it's the fire. Fire's cool.
Yeah, man. It's sometimes even the slightest change, mindset shift, you know, think of things differently. I'm a different guy now. I'm a different character. Maybe things are going to be different.
I'm a brand new me, man.
Oh, that's going to be dangerous.
Whoa, should we punish? Yep. That'll do it.
Yo, he was cheating. You see the playground?
He
might have said something we need to blur out the mouth. Because those people can read lips. They're like, hey, man, he said a
oh my
curse
God,
word.
Mommy, that guy said a swear word. But here we go.
That was crazy.
Hurt just stalled up in the air, 44%. He didn't even have to land to do most of that.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
You can see that Vendetta, you know, showing the passion, though. He's so animated because he cares.
Yes.
He really wants to try and make this comeback. And when things like that happen, it just hurts you as a player. Down tilt is such a nerfed option versus grenade. It sucks.
It is, yeah. And the thing is, like, to go back on your point, it's one thing to lose. It's one thing to kind of get dominated.
Yeah.
And to feel like you never really had a chance. And as I'm watching this match, I don't see a reality in which maybe Vendetta gets this game. Maybe he gets a comeback, but I don't see a reality in which in this matchup.
He slipped off the edge with that one. That was crazy.
Anyways, I don't see a reality where in this matchup where he wins this, but what is happening off stage right now?
You just throwing the side Bs and then going off stage. That's so funny.
Then you get up tilted. Yeah. Oh, man, about 3 stocks right now for Hurt. And again, if he really wants to be that guy, he can just run away and make sure that you do not touch him.
Yeah, absolutely.
That should be it. Okay, forward tilt going to do it. But again, you got to take off 2 stocks right here. And Snake with the lead is one of the best. Snake already is one of the best characters in the game.
Oh.
Snake with a stock lead when you're playing a grounded character.
Oh my God.
Where did that damage come from, by the way?
It's just, it's just one instance is all he needs.
I looked away for a second and I saw 87%, bro.
Yeah, you might have blinked and missed it entirely.
Hey, man. I had my zennies on, bro. Oh, my goodness. This should be, this not looking too good. Good focus right there for Vendetta, but... Okay.
Hold on.
Oh, Ali, you bought the grenade?
A little follow-up here and there. Okay, reaching. Okay.
Yeah. I feel like it's just a matter of time right here before Hurt finally gets this hit. The Shoryuken! Okay, hey, never mind. Hey, it's not over yet. Vendetta can still do this.
I believe.
He needs to be perfect.
I think Vendetta really needs to become Ken here.
Yes, he needs like Evo Moment 30. Hey, Daigo's here, man. We need like an Evo Moment 37,
we
okay?
We really need it right now.
Daigo is here. Channel Daigo, if you're watching, come touch this man's shoulder, okay? He needs to...
Oh, my God.
Never mind. Hey, never mind.
You know what, though? Great showing from Vendetta.
Yep.
Absolutely tried his best.
Yes.
Unfortunately, Hurt was always one step ahead.
Yep.
Almost always had a lead.
Yep.
And ran with that lead.
And again, just on like forget who's playing, just the character-wise.
Yeah.
There's nothing you could really do as Ken because you don't really have aerial approach options.
Approach options?
You want to stay on the ground as much as possible. And Snake just loves that. The Snake, I'm just gonna run away and not interact. I'm gonna drop grenades and make you play a game, a maze game. Try to get through all of this to try and come get me. And even if you do manage to get close to me, I'm gonna hit you with something anyways.
What you gonna do?
There's not much you can do, but hey, shout out to Vendetta. Big shout out to Hurt there, dominating 3-0 over Vendetta, man. Great game. And you know, guys, I was able to enjoy that game. You know why I was able to enjoy that game? Because I had my Zennies on, baby. Zenny, shout out Zenny, man.
Shout out Zennies, man.
Shout out Zenny, man. These are, I keep talking about them. These glasses are so nice, dude.
I hope you're checking the mail, bro.
Oh, man.
At this point?
Hey, man. I actually purchased some Zennies. They didn't arrive yet. I purchased them.
Oh, really?
Very good price. Got my prescription in them and everything. Like, I cannot wait for them, man. They're really good. Beautiful glasses.
But you know what?
Crazy low price for them, too.
Yeah, and just touching them myself, you can definitely tell. Like, you can definitely tell the quality. You can tell that it's flexible, so it's going to be comfortable. You know, it has that durability aspect to it. It has those metal hinges. You know, they're not cheapening out. So one thing that's very true is that Zenny got you covered when it comes to good eyewear. So definitely check them out.
Exclamation mark Zenny in the chat if you want some more information on that. They got discounts. But the thing is, the prices are so good, you might not even need a discount. Prices are so damn good.
But they still take that discount.
Yes, but still, yes. Because I'll take what, 50% off? Yeah, I'll take it.
Absolutely.
I'll take it.
Absolutely.
Man, guys, this is GOML Forever. If you are just joining us, we've had a fantastic top 128 up until this point. Hope you guys have enjoyed the tournament from home or wherever you're at. Thank you for spending your Saturday night with us, man. You could have been anywhere, but you're here with us. We appreciate that, man. This tournament, this whole event has been so great. I've been coming to GOML every year since 2017, man.
2018 for me,
Yeah, and it's just been so great. Better and better and better every single year. More, the biggest GOML ever, which is crazy to me that people keep trying to tell me that Smash is dead, that Melee is dead, that Ultimate is dead, that all these other fighting games are dead, but this is the biggest GOML ever. 2,700 plus people across all the different games we have, man. That's like Evo numbers, man. Not quite. But still.
But you know what? At the end of the way, it's a testament to show that this community is very much alive.
Yep.
They're very passionate, and they're willing to come and show out for what matters to them, and that's a good, high-quality event that brings people together. That's all there is to it.
And we got people from everywhere. We got people from a lot of people from Japan. Saudi Arabia came.
Really? That's my people. Where?
Yeah. Hey, man.
And with the Assalamu alaikum.
Mexico, other side of Canada, man. So many people coming in, and I just love that. People still show GOML love. Still show Toronto love after all these years, man. I like this tournament means so much to me. Like it's the first major I ever commentated back almost 10 years ago now, which is crazy to think about. I'm an old man. And the fact that I'm still able to do this, especially do it with you, man. I think the first GOML I ever commentated was with you, actually.
Really? Was it?
Yeah.
I don't even remember, bro.
Which is crazy.
My own status is.
That's what I mean, man. That what's it called?
I got memory loss now.
Yeah, man. Oh my god.
It's the dementia.
That dementia's kicking in. We're old, man. But man, be able to come back and keep doing this, man, and to still get so many great players coming through, showing up and showing out, man. I love it, man. I love all you guys for watching, man.
No, we definitely appreciate it. And one thing we definitely want to show some more love to is, if we're gonna talk about GOML, we definitely got to talk about the merch. Look at the beautiful merch. Me was wearing it earlier. We got so many other variations. We got some crazy T-shirts, some hoodies as well. Got a few different designs. My personal favorite gotta be the Falco Blue Jays one.
That's just
an iconic design. But if you're not a big sports guy, you got to get on my level with all the different, different characters on the top. You got the one with the controller, you got the GOML Forever one, and you got some custom designs with the Fox and the Falco, in a more kind of minimalistic, artistic design. We got everything going for you. And then classic, we got the dad hats,
Yes, love the dad hats.
With the, with the cloud on it, with the shine on it, something we love to see.
And honestly, there's even some stuff that's not even pictured here that you can go to the Start GG and get. There's the Vince Carter Yoshi putting the basketball through his legs shirt.
Damn, okay.
There's that one. There's a couple more hats you can get as well. I think they have some of the older merch there up there too. So again, so much stuff. One thing I love about the merch before we get into this match is they always put a little bit of Toronto into everything. Last year it was the Raptor stuff. This year it's the Blue Jay stuff. We had a year where the badges were all Toronto Raptors themed. It was crazy, man. I love to see it, and I'm actually gonna love to see this match as we have Guy versus Ice Knights. Guy, the Luigi versus Ice Knight. Okay.
Yeah, and this is our first set of losers bracket. Continuing in throughout the series so far. So very excited to see exactly how this goes. We get to see some of the players who maybe potentially haven't had the ability to have much of the spotlight just yet.
Yes. But I also love that. I love that we're getting some losers matches on stream because again, it gives them footage to go look at when they go back home.
Yeah.
And again, it's nice to know that even if I'm not obviously these players are really good. Even if I'm not one of those top people who's gonna be in winners all the way to the top 8, I'm gonna still get some matches on stream, man.
Yeah, I got my moment to shine. I got some. I got a moment to do some research on.
Yep.
I get to appreciate just the gameplay overall, and
moms at home watching, partners at home watching, the boys back from wherever you're at watching, cheering you on. I love that. I also love to be some good Greninja, man. And this Ice Knight so far has been showcasing off a very good Greninja.
Yeah. Great nair into the forward air there. Gonna try and get an edge guard going. And see, that's what I love to see.
Yep.
That Hydro Pump off stage.
Crazy. We were seeing the other Greninja earlier and didn't see too much.
Never, not once. But it could have been a matchup specific thing.
True.
But at the end of the day, Luigi is definitely one of those characters that's also very susceptible off stage.
Yeah.
Definitely gonna take advantage of that and definitely did.
If Luigi isn't perfect with their up Bs, they can kind of pop up their hand just a little bit. And if you can get that Hydro Pump timing perfectly, you can kind of push them off a little bit. So
yeah.
Hopefully we'll see a little bit more of that from Ice Knight. And we all know what Luigi wants. Wants that grab.
Yeah, I'm seeing so many plungers out. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he really wants that grab. Obviously, you're at 97%. You're too far away for the combos to get you, but you can still get some pretty decent follow-ups at this percentage.
Yeah, and Ice Knight had the read there, but just slightly mispositioned himself to not get that back in there. Unfortunate, but still very good at getting these follow-ups, very good at applying the pressure.
Yeah.
And, Guy really struggling here. Platform.
Smash Bros moment. That platform going to come through. That tornado not going to be enough to get a KO.
Okay, carrying the water. Okay. You're going to die there, though.
That one is going to do it, but you are at 107. I really feel like momentum is in Ice Knight's favor as he gets that runoff back here.
That's one thing I actually do love when I see players incorporate is sometimes just going for the fastest possible option.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the times you're playing this game and you're trying to think of potential options here, and a lot of times people aren't ready for you to just run off stage and just throw a move out. They just not have the ability to react to that.
Yeah. We saw the beginning of that Luigi Twister combo.
Yeah, it was scary.
Couldn't quite get it, and you're definitely...
Oh, there you go. Wow.
I was going to say you're at a percent where it won't work anymore, but clearly I'm wrong.
Yeah, that's the thing about a lot of Luigi players that, even if they can't get the tried and true combo, like that regular bread and butter, if they get like a late hit nair or something, they try and get something to potentially extend it, they still know their percents, and they're still going to execute on that, as we saw Guy do.
Yeah, that's definitely true right there. But right now, Luigi, if you're a Guy, you got to pull something out of your hat right here. Down a whole stock. That should be it. Yes, it is, as Ice Knight takes a 2-stock dub in that game number 1. Ice Knight's crazy, man. That was some clean Greninja stuff, man.
Yeah, that was pretty clean. I do like how he's been playing so far.
Yeah. This man's reading the badge. Is the stage list on the badge? Oh, yes, it is. Okay, trying to check the stage list.
I love that. Look at GOML.
Yeah, shout out GOML, man.
You're so smart.
Yeah, I know. I'm seeing more and more events start to do that, which is great.
Yeah.
And I hate people asking me mid-set, yo, what's the list, bro?
Yo, what can I ban?
What can I ban, bro?
Yo, can I go Lala?
Well, here at GOML, you can just go to your badge, and it's all right there.
Hell yeah.
Oh, man.
Luigi and Greninja. No changes here.
No.
As you guys can see, by the way, the crowd is packed.
Yes.
So many people at the venue. A lot of people love watching the main stream because it's just so much fun to be there with your friends and watch gameplay, as well as just the ludicrous amount of setups that they have.
Crazy.
Really allowing everyone to get that full experience.
And this isn't the only stream either, man. We also got the other stream over there. We got the Melee and another Ultimate set on different.
Yeah, we got a lot of streams here. So make sure you get that multi-stream going. Check out every other stream possible to make sure that you don't miss any of this GOML action. But game 1, 30% or so across the board. Gotta see what we can get started. I know that Ice Knight is gonna avoid that grab at all costs right now. He's gonna be going for a lot of jumping nairs and fairs for sure.
And the thing about Luigi is if Luigi isn't consistently getting those grabs, he can really struggle to get consistent KOs. Again, Ice Knight is just holding back and running away every single time, but hey, shows what I know. I said he'd struggle to get the combo. He heard me clearly.
What did I say last game? I said, hey, a good Luigi player, you give him an inch, he's going to take it a mile. Yep. And that's exactly what he did. It doesn't matter about, trying to get the grab. You got a late hit nair or something like that, or a dare, he's pulling the trigger, and that's what he did.
Oh, my God. Yeah, definitely heard me talking a little bit of ish right there and said, watch this real quick, brother.
And I think that comes with experience. You know? You practice the combos, but only through experience and kind of trying them out in different circumstances and situations, you really recognize, hey, at this percent, it'll still work. Let me go for it.
Yeah. And again, just to have the presence of mind to know it would work right there is really crazy too. Let's see if Ice Knight can take the stock to bring this back. But Guy is right now just slowly building onto this lead. Already has Ice Knight at 76% on the second stock. That could have been a big punish, but
Ooh, yeah.
Ice playing a bit safe.
Yeah.
That should be it. Yep.
Yeah. Down tilt, right into that forwarder. Nice. Finalize that stock there and make it 2-2.
But 83%, one good string from Luigi might do it.
Ooh, I don't know. Questionable punish on that parry there. Definitely could have gone something more. But
God damn, that was clean.
Karate chop. Sliced
that was clean. Oh man. Yo, you think Luigi got a black belt?
Absolutely not.
No?
No. That guy. He watched Cobra Kai and he's like, yo, I got this.
I got it. Hey, shout out Cobra Kai, man. That's a good show. Oh my goodness, but these tornadoes coming through right here for Guy. Not gonna lie, after that first game I was doubting him, but he's looking really good right now. Sure, the tornado is gonna do it. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. That was amazing. Genuinely,
Beautiful.
actually great gameplay coming out from Guy.
God damn. God damn.
Hold on. I was not expecting that. I'm not gonna lie.
You don't get too many tornadoes up here, man. So wait, when I see one, I'm surprised.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
What a sight.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I was doubting Guy after that first game. Ice Knight kind of, put belts a butt on that first game. So.
Yeah, 100%.
But Guy coming through, but that's the thing about Luigi. He's kind of like, I call Luigi like DLC light, where a lot of the DLC characters, if they get that like one hit on you, you're dead.
Yeah.
Luigi's the same thing. Where if he gets that down air on you, if he gets that nair read, or he puts you in a tech situation, if you're at 70%, you're basically just dead.
Gets the advantage state once.
Yeah.
Can take it so down.
Or gets a grab at 0.
Yeah.
Which fortunately for Ice Knight, we haven't actually seen yet. Again, he just wants to do everything he can to just not get grabbed here.
I think one of the biggest things that Ice Knight's going to want to do in this game is really take advantage of the fact that he has that range advantage.
Yeah.
You know? A lot of those fairs, a lot of those back airs, a lot of shurikens, and just play a little bit more like patiently.
Yeah.
Because if you're able to really utilize that, like Luigi cannot punish your fair on shield.
No.
Absolutely, like cannot. So take advantage of that fact.
It doesn't quite have a move fast. Like maybe short hop nair can maybe punish you.
But I highly doubt it.
But yeah, you're right there.
Up B, hold on.
Oh, that's bad.
Yes,
I don't think you're out there coming back. Nope. Yeah, that's it.
Beautiful. Love to see it.
Yeah. Beautiful edge guard there from Ice Knight going very, very deep. That's kind of what you have to do. Luigi has a... God damn! Where did that come from? Wake up, Short, you Yo, Short, you getting out of jab when you're the one getting jabbed is crazy.
That was so raw and
crazy.
such an amazing option.
Hey, oh my lord. There's no insight for that.
There's no insight. It's just the fact that, yo, you can't sleep on anyone.
That's like... I mean this in the nicest way possible. That was like the most ignorant upbeat I've ever seen.
Oh, that was...
Oh my god. Hey, shout outs to Guy, man. It came through. Right now, edge guard situation.
Oh, he went low with that one, though. I'm scared. Okay, he made it.
Yeah. But you know what? The first time when you're in that situation, he tried to go kind of diagonally up and left. And Ice Knight was able to take advantage of that, so he wanted to go low right there. Oh, this could be something. Yeah. Wants to avoid getting back here. That's why he's going low.
One thing I want to say is that almost every single time Ice Knight has gone off stage. Oh, wait, hold on. Potentially big combo. Oh, okay. Yeah, every single time Ice Knight has gone off stage to edge guard Guy, he goes for the fastball air dodge to go low and then recover. So if he's able to catch that, bait out the air dodge, and then go for a hit, he definitely catches it.
Oh, that should be it. Yep. Jab. Forward smash. Gonna do it. 109 right here on Guy. One good combo is all he's gonna need. Oh, there's the grab. This could be game. And yes, it is. Sure, you get to take that game.
What a beautiful game.
Gorgeous.
What a great combo. Guy.
Yeah.
Taking game 3.
I think that's like the first grab he got at low percent and took full advantage of it.
And it's so funny because you were like, hey man, if he gets to grab at 0, and then he did exactly that and proved your point.
Yep. One of those things where it's just like he realizes he's not getting too many opportunities to get those low percent grabs. So he's like, if I'm gonna get it, I am going to like take your life. I have to, because I might not get another one this entire set.
Yeah.
Did a really good job right there.
So Ice Knight, taking a moment to really just think it out. You know, maybe collect himself,
take a
cool
breath.
Down a little bit.
Also, the drip too, yo, the open button shirt with the chain hanging out, man. My man looks like he's on vacation in Cuba.
Yeah, he's chilling, he's vibing.
Shout out Ice Knight, man. And here we go, game number 4.
I'm surprised we're not really seeing much variation in terms of stages. It's been Battlefield pretty consistently.
Yeah.
I guess they both believe in, you know, what Battlefield is.
Yeah.
Oh, double dash
Yeah,
attack. That's wild.
Good neutral stage. I think both these characters like platforms. Greninja especially. Luigi doesn't care. If Luigi gets a combo on the platform, like get the grab combo on the platform, it only helps him. So again, I think both of them really like that. So, oh, Jesus! Hello! Hello!
I'm so sorry. I actually didn't have a word to say. Like, my jaw was on the floor for that one.
My God! Hey, Jesus is actually in the audience today. I don't know if you've seen him.
Yeah,
he definitely
he's there.
touched Guy's controller before this set and said, "Here you go, my son. You are going to win this game." Maybe not that stock,
crazy.
but
Look,
my God.
Okay, you know what? I'm liking the edge guard from Ice Knight, but one thing we cannot sleep on is Guy's X Factor.
No, not at all.
He is very, very good at really milking that advantage state. And I feel like he's definitely catching on to a lot of Ice Knight's, disadvantageous, habits.
Yes.
He's in disadvantage. He'll go for an air dodge. He'll go for this, and Guy is actually starting to catch them now.
Yeah, like right there. You saw the Shoryuken in the air. Guy just waited, and as soon as that Shoryuken was done, went up and got an up air.
Yeah.
That's a really good point. Yeah, he's definitely taking advantage of a lot of the little habits that Ice Knight is doing right here.
Oh, just go for the up tilt. Yeah.
So dangerous. That could be stock. Yes, it is.
The one random nair is all it takes.
Man, that Shoryuken is crazy, and this could be game, set, match. Oh, the re-grab. Oh, he could have finished him, but said, "You know what? I'm not finished with you yet. I'm gonna play with my food."
And again, just again and again, he could have went for the LB again. No.
Said, "I am not done with you yet, yo man. Come back here." Oh, I'm still having fun with you. Oh my goodness, that is crazy.
So crazy.
Yeah, so
one thing I will say is, I don't know how Ice Knight, even if he takes this game.
Yeah.
Like, it's gonna be so hard for him to recover. Oh.
Was that like a wave dash back? Up B? What was that? Is this melee?
Hit him with the noggin, man.
Yo, that one I need a replay for later on. That's crazy. Oh my God, as Guy defeats Ice Knight 3-1. That last kill, I need to see again. That was like some melee wave dash back up B type stuff. That was nuts.
Yeah. One thing I will say is that it seems like Guy is definitely like Mr. Fourth Quarter,
yeah.
Initially a little shaky, was just adjusting, but after that,
just
a dash.
Up smash. Okay, up smash. My bad.
The dash up smash, but like really turned it up. Did not drop a single conversion, and there you go.
Beautiful.
As we said, picked up on the defensive habits.
Yep. Yeah, man. Beautiful conversion. And you see, oh man, hold up. You see I want to go back. Can we go back to
him just sitting there? He was like
sitting there. Oh my God. Looks so defeated. Oh no, don't worry about it. But man, that's the one thing I love about having like the player cams is seeing the emotion.
Yeah.
Whether that's the emotion in victory or the emotion in defeat on these players, and just seeing like, the soul leave their body once they realize there's a long flight back home.
Especially if they travel now. Oh man.
Imagine traveling from Saudi Arabia and going 0-2, man. Couldn't be me, man. That's crazy.
Bro, I would crash out.
Man, but anyways, guys, man, that was another great set. Back to back. Fantastic sets here at GOML Forever, man. So good. Speaking of Saudi Arabia, though, Zosef from Saudi Arabia. That's the Roy player, I believe.
Oh, I've heard of him. Yeah.
Got to commentate him during the crew battle yesterday.
Okay.
One of the, movement-wise, one of the most beautiful Roys I've ever seen in my entire life. Just
I love
pure
to hear
movement. Up against Beastly, so that's going to be a really good one, man.
Yeah, man, I'm super excited to see it. The international talent, we don't get to see it in Canada too often. We don't really have many opportunities. So when we do see it, we cherish those moments. We enjoy it for what it is.
Yeah.
And that's just what it is, man.
Between here and Battle of BC, we really only get 2 majors in this country a year. So it's really nice to see a lot of these guys come in, from all corners of the world to come in, rep their countries here at GOML, man. I love it. Seeing GOML grow from back when it was like a thing at York University.
York University, man. Founders Hall.
With maybe 100 people.
Yeah.
See it grow from that little thing where we're all crowded around one CRT or whatever, watching people play Brawl, whatever the case may be, to coming up to what it is now where we're in this big-ass venue, big-ass Sheraton Center downtown.
Toronto.
This place is massive, man. Downtown Toronto. I know this venue cannot be cheap. So,
absolutely.
So to see us come from where we were to where we're at now, 9 years later, man, is absolutely crazy to me. And now to see all the international people coming through, man, I love it, dude. I love it so much.
And you know what? For everyone at home as well, for you for those of you who may have been to a previous GOML, maybe weren't able to make it this time, or you haven't been to a GOML yet, definitely try and make it out to
Get your passports.
Like come in person. It's so worth it. You really get a once in a lifetime experience when it comes to a Smash event, because not only is the event itself amazing, this community, especially in Toronto, is one that's very, very special.
Yep. And again, we're in the heart of downtown. There's so much stuff to do.
Yeah, like you're not traveling to the event and then you walk out and there's nothing.
And there's nothing. Yeah, across the street we had a big Arabic food festival. You can buy a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, Arabic churros. I didn't know that was a thing until today.
No, me neither.
I had it, man. Hey, man, you gotta step up, brother. That's your people.
I got saffron in it.
But like, I got some Arabic churros today. Didn't know that was a thing. Crazy. But like, walking down Queen Street, food everywhere. No matter what your taste is.
You got shopping, you got food, you got
center right there, man. Young Dundas.
You got so many different options.
Yeah.
You know one thing they do got a lot of Domino's.
Domino's pizza, baby. Code GOML 30, man. Code GOML 30 if you want some Domino's, man. Only in Canada, sorry. Sorry, guys.
It is what it is, man.
But Domino's, man. Domino's some good pizza, man. Domino's got some good pizza, bro.
Absolutely.
I mess with Domino's, man. They came clutch for me a lot of times. Back when I was poor. I'm still poor. Back when I was poor. Back when I was poor, man. Oh, man. Last year, funny story. Last year during GOML, I had no money. I used that code GOML 30, baby. Saved my life. I would have died of hunger, man. Domino's pizza saved my life. I got that thin crust pepperoni, man. anyways, y'all, we got a match coming up. Zosif, all the way from Saudi Arabia, up against a beastly. Shout out to Noah's friend, Beastly. I don't know who Noah is, but Noah, if you're watching, man.
This guy got to be the Saudi Arabia man.
Yeah, you think
I can tell, man. I know my people.
Oh, yeah, true. You got the same hairstyle as you, too.
Yeah, man. Saudis, we got some curly hair.
Oh, man, but we're gonna see Zosef with the Roy up against Beastly with the Diddy Kong. Oh, no, sorry, we're going to do a button check real quick, but before we get into the match, just check out a quick little drip check. Got the San Antonio Spurs jet. Yo, shout out to Victor Wembanyama, bro. That's my guy, bro. Oh, yeah, this is Victor Wembanyama. Can't say that.
Oh, yeah, because he's number 1, right?
Yeah, number 1.
Yeah.
And shout out to my man shirt over there, Zosef. I don't know what that says, but I'm sure it's something cool.
Got the cool koi fish on it. That's all we know.
Yeah. Straight out of Japan, man.
Love that, man.
Oh,
honestly, like, one thing I will say is that even, like, I've seen a few people, like, I don't think I've seen many cosplays. I've seen people with, like, some really cool fits.
Yeah.
Actually, like, the everyday person has, like, their upgraded fit, whatever, but this is some crazy fits out there.
And it's wild because, like, again, having gone to Smash tournaments for over 10 years now,
yeah,
it's crazy to see so many more people taking pride in how they come dressed. Whether they're gonna be on camera or on stream or not, man. So many people coming through looking clean.
Us in Toronto, we got some fashion sense.
Oh,
they don't call us cleaner in New York for no reason.
Oh, absolutely.
We got that.
Oh, man.
Okay, so Diddy Kong and Roy.
You got Zosef with the Roy. Again, I said earlier, this guy's Roy has some of the cleanest movement I have ever seen from a Roy player, man. He is nasty. And
one thing I am excited for is the Diddy gameplay.
Yes.
I'm gonna rep Zosef for sure, but at the same time, like, I think Diddy gameplay, especially after seeing how Tweak has been so intuitive, so creative with this character, just has opened up the floodgates for all these different possibilities and options that this character has sometimes.
One of those characters, I think it took a long time for people to realize that this character was really good.
Yeah, it just took someone with a certain amount of, like, ability to really just flush out the character's full potential.
And not to bring up, like, Smash 4, but I think, like, because Diddy isn't quite as good as he was in that game, I think people just thought he wasn't that great.
Wrote him off.
Yeah. Exactly, wrote him off, but you've seen the last few years, you brought it up, like Tweak, now we got people like Beastly coming through, like, really showcasing, like, what this character can do. This character has a lot of potential still untapped, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah.
I think this character has potential to be, like, one of the top 5 to 6 characters in the game, if they're not already.
Really? Yeah, absolutely.
Right now, we're seeing Zosef manage to take that stock. Beastly getting some good damage off here. Re-grabbed the banana. Oh, man, but Zosef catching it. I want to see some of that beautiful movement I saw from Zosef yesterday during Cruise, man. This Roy is really a thing of beauty.
Ooh, goes to the LB to try and get out of that situation. Still gets punished for it, unfortunately.
Down throw. Forward air.
Oh, yeah.
The banana off stage. Oh, that should be
stopped. Very nice.
Didn't get the KO, but got some good damage and kept Zosef in a state of disadvantage with that forward air on stage. Is going to bring him right back.
One thing I'm already seeing is the stage control is really, really good for Beastly. And that's something you want to do in general as Diddy. Like, that's generally going to be your game plan. But he's just doing what Diddy does super well.
Especially against Roy, who's a character who's going to be holding forward a lot. You know this character wants to charge at you, so being able to control the pace of the match and can kind of control. You're going deep for that one, my boy. Oh man, didn't even matter. But to be able to control the pace of the match and to be able to control where the Roy is on this stage as the opponent is huge.
Yeah, and another time there, Joseph just falling a little bit short on the recovery there, so not able to make it. But oh
Lord, okay, going deep for that.
Easily trying to make a statement there. Unfortunately, it doesn't connect, and giving Joseph an opportunity. Yeah. Joseph gonna hit that side B, only 55%, still in the game.
Joseph, one of those guys. If you give him an opportunity, he's gonna take it every single time. You have to stuff him out as fast as you can. This might be it. No, not quite. Opted to go for the banana instead of a follow-up. Another banana. If he lands it. Ooh, boy.
Oh, wow. Still works out for him. And
read the air dodge.
I think he had to follow up for damage's sake if he went for an up throw up air, but decided to go for the down throw to try and put him off stage and have a better positioning advantage.
Yeah.
So I like that.
Definitely worked out a bit right there for him, but right now this is... Oh, what? Smash Bros moment. There we go. Okay, there we go.
Wow. You know what's so sad? We're seeing so many inconsistent moves today.
Yes.
Like, it's actually crazy.
Yep. We saw however many Greninja up Bs, or not up Bs, up smashes not work.
Up smashes, up airs, back airs, and then now, Diddy Kong up B, even the a few different moves here and there, man. It's been tough.
Yeah, it's a Smash Bros moment. It happens, man. It happens to the best of us. Either way, he was able to take that game from Joseph despite the little bit of some jank there.
Yeah.
Towards the end. See him there right now. This camera work is impeccable, by the way.
Yeah, look at that.
Shout out to the camera person.
Whoever's working the camera.
Hey, man.
They're working hard to get you these panoramic, POV style videos.
Man, look at that shot. That's like a Renaissance painting.
That's a...
Yo, check out the trophy, too.
Oh my, I was about to say, is that the trophy?
That's crazy, bro.
Wow. That's gorgeous.
Now, watch this. We're going to go through all these stages just to go back to wherever the hell we just were. Oh, yeah. Peep the trophy. Oh, that's your trophy. No, wait. Is it an infinity sign? To be like, you see how it's twisting?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it.
Oh, that's clever. Who made that? That's clever.
That was me.
Oh, that's you, bro?
No.
Hey, yo, she shot at Amir, man.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't me.
That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. What the box? Is that boxing gloves too?
Boxing gloves.
Hey, man.
Yeah, Randall ain't playing no games.
Yo, if I saw Randall in a dark alley, I'm turning the other way, man.
I am too. I'm scared.
Oh my god. But shout out to whoever made that trophy. That's a fire trophy.
Yeah, really amazing stuff.
GOML branding is always so on point.
Like you could go like half these other majors and get like the little glass plaque that says winner.
Yeah,
winner.
A winner is you.
But no, they actually got a whole custom trophy made, because that's the thing about GOML. That's the thing about Toronto. That's the thing about Canada. We
don't cheap out, man.
We put that effort in, man.
Yeah, we don't cheap out on nothing. Oh man, unless it's Toronto Poutine, we cheap out on that. But that's a whole other story. But right now, Beastly, 50% lead already on Joseph, 66%, still climbing, has him trapped on this ledge.
Ooh.
Couldn't quite get the KO though.
A little slow on that downer and gives Joseph that opportunity to recover. And so 90% playing around on these platforms, trying to find an opening. But you know what? When you're playing stage control really well,
Oh, by the way, yeah.
When you're playing stage control really well and you're playing grounded, it doesn't matter how good your movement is.
Yeah.
You're not going to fall for anything. The whole point of having good movement is to bait your opponent to certain options sometimes, and it's just not working out.
Yeah. Because Beast is just playing his own game. He's not letting Joseph control the tempo at which he pushes his own buttons. He's just doing whatever he wants to. Because the thing about Joseph in every other match I've seen him play, like you said, he'll do this movement, he'll bait someone into pushing a button that they shouldn't push.
Yeah.
But that's not what Beastly's doing. He's playing patiently and going in when he knows he's going to get you.
When your game plan is centered around baiting an opponent to create a mistake and capitalizing off that mistake, you're really shooting yourself in the foot a little bit, because what happens when there's no mistakes created?
Exactly.
When there's no opportunities.
Exactly.
You're just moving for show's sake.
And it looks pretty. It looks great.
It looks sick.
I love to see it.
Yeah.
But exactly like you said, it's not really going to lead to anything.
But you know what? It's only a stock lead. It's not insurmountable.
No, not at all.
There's a lot of possibilities here. We got to see what we can do.
This is Roy, man. You're at 50%. You're basically at kill percent. If you can get a jab back here or a good side beat.
Yeah.
That neutral B not going to do anything right there. Fighting for stage control, going back to center, and that monkey flip is going to do a lot for BC right there. Manages to get a banana. This could be a big punish. Oh, not quite whiffing on that dash grab. And here comes Joseph.
Okay, getting the read on the roll too. That's great stuff. Hold on, has him at the ledge. Has the read on the roll, but just doesn't pull the trigger or anything. Probably expecting some sort of aggressive option, but doesn't give it to him.
Oh no. Okay. Ooh, okay, hard read.
Had the read, had the right idea, but just wasn't in the right place.
Yeah. 88% right here on Zosef. All BC needs is one good conversion. This could be it to take this game.
There. Oh, and wow. So quickly there in the right time to grab that ledge and force that Trump situation.
Yeah. Banana. Oh, what's up? The crazy thing is,
I thought he was going to land on the banana.
I was going to say
I thought he was going to just leave it.
Even if that up B missed, up smash missed, he was landing on the banana.
Yeah, he had insurance.
Yeah, he got insurance. Got that Geico.
He got that good. He got that good like
that Allstate.
Man, he got the good package.
Oh man, that's crazy. But right now, man, Zosef down. Sorry, not Zosef. Yeah, Zosef down 0-2 against Beastly, man. Beastly coming through with this Diddy Kong. I love seeing a good Diddy Kong, man. It's such a cool character. I think Diddy Kong's a really cool character, dude.
I really like Diddy Kong.
So many cool tricks to do with the banana. So many cool things you can do off stage.
Yeah, like there's just so much creativity with this character. Your tree of options is like so limitless compared to a character like Roy, where it's just like you have to follow certain options.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold forward and hit the A button.
Yeah.
And now we're seeing, oh man, the deep in thought in the thinker pose. Did he change colors? Oh no, never.
I'm gonna need everyone from Saudi.
Raise your hands.
So bring your hands together.
Yep.
Spear bomb from our boy Zosef.
Our boy needs.
He needs it right now. He's down 2-0. He needs that power up.
That's your people's, man. He needs you. But here we go. Let's see if BC can close this out.
Oh wow, what a jab.
Yeah. BC with the banana. Trying to get some center stage control here right now. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful conversion. Still going? No, but drop the combo, but got a quick 42%, and you might be dead. Okay.
That was...
Where's that barrel? Okay.
It's somewhere.
Okay,
hold on. Seeing a detour to Tim Hortons in Brampton. Hold on. Let me get a double-double.
That Queen and Spadina McDonald's, man.
On its way back. Oh, you know what? Accident on the 401.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Classic Toronto.
I've seen so many times where someone hits that barrel away and then just forgets about it, and then it swoops around and it's homing attack in on you to take a W. Right now.
Oh, that was definitely it, but just... Yeah, I think the DI was good on the down tilt.
Yeah.
Was able to avoid the follow-up, which is great. Oh, that was so sick.
Are you making it back? Yeah, making it back. But BC with a pretty solid lead right here. 100%. All he needs is like one good back air. Went for an up smash.
Gotta see what the options select here is.
Oh, and they're just waiting.
Yeah, see, taking the time. He's like, yo, just keep pressing buttons, mash your forward against the controller. I'm chilling.
And like you called it right there. Mashed the button he shouldn't have mashed, got punished for it immediately. Lost the stock. Watch the banana. Okay.
The thing, like, especially versus a character like Diddy Kong, especially.
I think you're dead.
Oh, wow. Just barely made it. Almost looked the script on him, but just barely not able to. Wow, man.
That sour spot, man.
It's just every little opportunity is just converted into something. No one's dropping anything here.
Other than that sour spot, it's rare to see Zozo drop anything. Got that conversion, which is just what he needed before this lead. Kind of got out of hand here for Beastly.
Holding banana, yep. That's the aggressive option. Goes for back air, yep.
There's not much you can do.
Yeah, you have to DI that initially really, really well to try and get out of there, or else, you're forced into an air dodge, you're going to bait it out. Diddy Kong's one of those characters. He can throw an aerial and throw an aerial again, just like that.
Exactly. It's like that back air is so fast, man. Whether you air dodge or not, something's going to catch you.
100%.
And BC again just running all over Zosef here. Oh my god. He's still going. Jesus. Apps taking him, comboing him from one side of the stage all the way to the other. Banana's still there though.
Okay, forward throw.
What do you do right now if you're Zosef, man? BC just has a complete read on you.
Oh man, great. Okay. Has a little bit of advantage now. See if he can actually take it somewhere. The problem is that I feel like one other thing is oftentimes, I'll maybe talk about it after the game, but it's just a habit I've noticed. Okay?
It's another sour spot, man. There's been 2 sour spots in this game that would have led to Zosef being able to take a stock. And that sucks for him, man.
Yeah. But you know what? I have to give credit where it's due. Beastly is just playing so well. Like, Beastly playing out of their mind. Yep. Really, really good player. Showing how well they were able to just deal with this Roy with their patience, with their conversions, and with their edge guards.
Yep. Just did a fantastic job. Again, like you said, just converted on everything. Edge guarded Roy when he needed to. Took that dub. Also, shout out to Victor Wembanyama, one of my favorite players in the NBA, man.
100%.
That man's like 7'6", bro. That's crazy. But Beastly taking out Zosef. Another hot set, man.
Yeah, man, that was really good. You know Zosef's flying back first class.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely first class, man.
Man, for all my Saudi viewers out there, man, fly me out, man. I'm Saudi too, man. I'm shooting my shot. You know,
man,
you know that shot where it's like on the moon?
On the moon, yeah.
That's me.
My name's Omar, you know, close enough, you know?
Yeah, bro, he's basically brown.
Hey, basically, man, my name is Omar, you know what I'm saying?
He's just super tan.
Yo, just pull through. Yeah, exactly. We're actually
Like,
the same skin color, you know?
Yeah, we're basically the same.
I was at the beach the other
And
day.
if you disagree, that's your problem.
Anyways, guys, I believe that is it for us, man. Amir, it has been fantastic commentating
look at
with
us,
you
man.
again, my friend. I know, man. Look at how long it's been, dude. We're both old men.
I love it. And you know what? Best thing is that we're going to be back tomorrow. We're going to be commentating top 128, I believe, at 11 a.m.
Yes, top 32, I believe.
Top 32, sorry,
yes.
at 11 a.m. tomorrow. I believe it's going to be on the side stream.
Yeah.
So that's going to be really great. Super, super excited for that. If you guys have enjoyed the commentary, please do let us know. Like in the chat, like actually let us know if you had a good time, enjoyed the commentary, and you know that way we get to see it, and it also helps us a lot because you know it's really hard for us to get feedback on commentary.
Yeah, hey, man. Sometimes it's really hard, man. People only say something when you're bad.
Yeah,
that's what I found.
Yes,
okay?
absolutely.
So people aren't saying anything. I'm like, you know what? I'm probably doing a pretty
But if they
good
say a
job,
nice thing,
man.
I'm like, what? If they say W commentators, I'm like, I might kiss you.
Or
but like,
I'm gonna get. I haven't read the chat. How many? That guy looks like EE comments. Do you think I'm gonna get today?
bro, remember last
every
GOML?
Every GOML.
Remember what we got?
Every GOML.
This guy got. We were commentating, and some guy in the chat said, "Yo, is that EE and Lima? Lima? Boy,
that's crazy, man."
I gotta find out who that guy is.
I'm gonna go back and watch the chat. I'm gonna get like 5 of those, man. Anyway, shouts to you, man. That's my guy. But anyways, guys, that's it for us, man.
Yeah.
This has been GOML Forever, man. This is a great Saturday, great day 2, and finals day is gonna be even better, man.
Yeah.
But guys, GOML would not be possible without our beautiful sponsors. I gotta shout out a lot of the stuff coming up too as well. Let's Make Moves Miami. Sorry, Luminosity makes moves Miami over in October 10th to the 12th, Newport Beachside Hotel and Resort. I've seen pictures of the venue. You are right by the beach. Like, if you're in that hotel, you can see the beach. You can see everybody walking through, people running through the sand like it's Baywatch.
Yeah.
Right from your hotel room, man. 24-hour venue, man. And again, it's Miami in October, man.
That's like the best time to be there.
Yeah,
You're really gonna take advantage of the beautiful weather, the beautiful sights, and an amazing event. And it's definitely one of the events that's always been on my bucket list.
Yep, I need to go,
Hey,
man.
If I get accepted on that commentary application, no, I'm going.
Hey, yo, Max, fly, you know what I'm saying? Fly brother out, man. Oh, man, we also have the Nouns Invitational, man. This is 2 spots left. This is Invitational. You guys get to vote for who is going. It is a Melee Invitational. They are in Tokyo, too, man. That is crazy. Another place I want to go, man.
Oh,
wait,
man.
I saw you've been to Tokyo, right?
Yeah, last year.
Oh, my goodness,
Oh,
man.
man, it was insane. I love Tokyo. This event's going to be amazing. Definitely check it out. It's going to be streamed. It's going to be going amazing. Check out nouns.gg/Japan and vote for the last 2 spots available. Every vote counts. You never know. That guy who you thought maybe might not get too many votes might have that power, that spirit bomb near the end and select that slot. So,
and voting does begin on the 8th, which is in 2 days?
Yeah.
3 days? 3 days, whatever. So, yeah, get those votes in. Or, sorry, get your votes started on that day. Next up, we have Fizzy Brats Fantasy Drafts. Guys, one thing I love about being at a tournament. No, let me rewind. One thing I don't like about being at a tournament is sometimes you're watching a match and you don't have any emotional investment into it. It's just 2 people playing.
Yeah,
like,
who are these guys?
I don't know any of these guys. But not anymore, man. Because with Fizzy Brats, now every single match that you have can mean something to you.
There's some lore involved.
There's some lore, there's someone you're always cheering for. You want to get a better score than your friends. Maybe you got a little money on it, whatever the case may be. But with Fizzy Brats, man, you can run fantasy snake drafts for any Start GG tournament, whether that's Smash or not. Now featuring a seed-based scoring mode, check full seeding and projected matchups in second. It is also, most importantly, free to use. So shout outs to Fizzy Brats. Go to fizzybrats.com if you want more information on that. Next up.
Finally, we do have one of the sponsors that we've loved talking about throughout the stream. Sponsor that's been helping us throughout the stream.
Yep.
10% off site-wide if you use code GOML for Zenny glasses. You know, affordable, yet very quality.
Beautiful quality.
Sunglasses, prescriptions, blue light blockers, contacts, migraine lenses, and more. There's so much more. You could not even have a prescription, but still potentially need glasses for either the blue light or even like an anti-glare for migraine lenses. There's so many different options that you could possibly need it for. And if you're going to take advantage of that opportunity, why not do it now? If you, for example, for me, I suffer from chronic headaches. glasses help me in so many different ways, even though I don't have a prescription. Definitely take advantage of it because you never know how much it can benefit you. And especially when it's so cheap and so good quality, and yet at the same time, you gotta take advantage of a promotion on top of that and support a favorite event of yours.
Exactly.
Everyone's winning.
Getting 10% off site-wide. If you spend $50 on one frame, get 15% off, even more. If you get spend $50 on 2 frames, get 20% off. 3 frames, get 25% off again. No better time to do that. Exclamation mark Zenny in the chat to get yours today. Next up,
man,
stuffed crust baby stuff, just how I like it, man. I love me some Domino's.
Man, I love that too, man.
I love me some Domino's, man. I'm gonna go get some Domino's after this, man. Code GOML 30 for 30% off.
I need that.
You want to split getting stuff?
I'm so hungry.
That's great. 30% off any order. Sorry, it's only Canada only. Americans, everyone else, my bad. Y'all got other food. Y'all got.
They got food.
They got
it's
food.
America. They got
Anyways, man, 30% off Domino's. One of the best fast food pizza places you can really go to in the city. I love it. And guys, if you want to support GOML, the best way you can do it, grabbing some of the merch, man. So 100%. Much stuff you can do. You see the Blue Jays Falco stuff on the side there. If you don't like sports, you got the pink Get On My Level. You got the GOML Forever. You got the Fox and Falco kind of a little art piece there on the right side. So much stuff. The Melee Dad hat. There's also stuff there that's not even, on this image, that's not even that we have in here, in store or in venue. And other stuff that you have on the Start GG as well. So many good things. I don't know who does the art for the GOML merch, but
it's always great though.
They are not paid enough.
100%.
Pay them more. I'll
buy more merch so we can pay that person more. Come on, guys.
I'll give them my money. Whatever you're paying me, give it to them. Okay? I'm Max, I'm joking. But anyways, man, that is it for us, man. This is Amir, man. I've had a great time commentating with you, man.
It's just what we do. It's a great time to commentate events together, and we're gonna be back on tomorrow. So again, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys for supporting the event, for supporting us, and we will see you guys bright and early later today as well. But we'll see you guys bright and early later tomorrow.
See you guys.
Peace.
Hi, my name's Toronto Joe. I'm the organizer for Get On My Level.
Hey, my name's Moki, and I'm the 4th best Melee player in the world for Shopify Rebellion.
Hi, my name is Michael Kim, also known as Riddles, and I'm a former Smash professional player and currently Street Fighter player from Toronto.
What's your favorite place in the city?
Body Ollie's Pizzeria.
My favorite place in the city, definitely Garden of the Greek Gods at the exhibition grounds.
My favorite place in the city is Tinga Kim's Taqueria.
I'll take you there, let's go.
Yeah, let me take you guys there.
And let me take you there.